Good morning. The fuck was I doing? Oh, right, the wedding. I think I just finished this part. Was I supposed to greet the bride and groom or something?
No, sir. He didn't say.
Our wedding. Lord be with you. What brings you here?
Excuse me, my lady. I'm looking for the newlyweds. Would you know where they might be?
And why are you looking for them?
Thank you, X13Z for the 67 months of tier 2.
No, not at all. I'd just like to wish them good luck in their marriage. Lots of healthy children, and so on.
You're kind, but I can't help you. Our older doesn't like crowds, so I expect they found a quiet corner somewhere to be alone.
Then I shouldn't disturb them.
True. I imagine they're not really in the mood for congratulations right now. Be with you. I apologize.
Oh, did that fight ever end?
I hear you're in charge of the sword fighting tournament.
That's right, Henry. What is it? Would you like to try your hand?
First, I want to ask you something.
What do you want to know?
Who do I fight first?
Our young older was supposed to be the first, but nobody's seen him since the ceremony. Him and the bride must have sneaked off.
So I'm out of luck.
Don't you worry. You can challenge me instead. If I'm enough for you.
I'll be happy to take part.
You want to get right into it?
Let's do it.
I'm glad someone has mustered the courage. I was about to fall asleep here.
The fuck is this guy?
What do you want?
You've no chance against me!
You gave me a hard time, I'll give you that. But what can you do? I
What
ain't the
can
youngest
you
no
do?
more.
Excuses, gnarly. Nothing but excuses.
Hey, don't be cheeky, youngster.
What now?
The bailiff's son's next. All you need to do is challenge him.
I understand.
Thanks, Speed Demons, for the 190 months of tier 2. Good morning to you too. Where is he? What's his name? Zvata? Oh, what? This guy's here? This is the immortal ghoul that kept chasing me as I knocked him down over and over and over.
Young man.
Once a day.
I said no.
I'd like to challenge you to a duel, Svatya.
Well, how could I refuse?
You might come to regret it, though.
What? What?
Bad, Henry. Even I didn't expect the bailiff's boy to be that good with a sword.
He won fair and square. He's better than me.
But you've got nothing to be ashamed of either, lad.
Thank you, Gnarly. Now I need a drink to drown out the pain.
Good idea, son.
What the
Who am I gonna
fuck,
face
dude?
next?
If you dare, the old lord will be the last challenger.
All right. I'll go and challenge him.
Just don't wait too long.
Didn't think you would two-shot me with a training sword. What the fuck?
Shall we go looking for him? Henry? I just saw Yurko, and I think he's pretty soused. I thought you were supposed to watch him.
It's the cellar guard's fault. He let them in there.
That idler. I'll have him whipped. Oh, to hell with it. I have to admit, Yurko seemed a little less surly right away. Only he didn't have to sing. Well, I suppose you can't have everything.
Lord Semine, I'd like to challenge you to a duel.
All right, lad. But bear in mind, I'm not the youngest.
Are you trying to trick me, sir? I know very well experience shouldn't be underestimated.
Wise words. Well, I have to try it on. So, what are we waiting for?
A bit longer without food, and I'll really start to be grumpy.
Fuck that!
Am I supposed to press something in it? There's a stat check maybe on strength or something.
Oh dear. Not your day, sir, eh?
Oh, what the hell. I'm not in my prime anymore, and Henry here is a very good swordsman.
Thank you, sir.
Tell me, Gnarly, how did Henry do in your tourney?
He beat me.
Oh, but surely he deserves some reward, don't you think?
I can't disagree, sir.
Here you go, Henry. Your skill has earned you this ring.
I'm honored.
Cheap
Thank you,
ring?
Lord Semine.
What a cheap lord!
I was hungry as a wolf.
What the fuck? Cheap ring.
Not at all. I gave them food. As soon as they had their fill, they were on their way.
Who's going to tell me what happened with the hay?
No, I'm done for the day. You should stop.
Where are they, man? Jesus. This is where the servants sleep, right? They don't even get a proper room. Just the attic.
Careful.
I apologize.
if you're my friend, you'll have a drink.
Have you seen your sister and young Lord Semine? I want to give them my best wishes for their marriage.
I think I saw them going into the cellar. Their marriage has lasted barely half a day, and they already can't handle it sober.
That bad, surely.
If I had old Semine for a father-in-law, I wouldn't stay sober either. God be with you.
What are you doing here? Who are you?
I'm Henry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I was hoping to find you both here. Sir Older as well. Come now, dry your tears. What's the matter, eh?
It's Older.
Did he...
No. He just disappeared. Left practically right from the altar.
But why? You two look so happy.
I was hoping he'd stay at home more after we were married. Instead of always riding off somewhere. What a silly goose I am.
Aren't you supposed to be fucking after you marry? Like on the same night?
What was so urgent that it couldn't wait until morning?
I don't know. He didn't tell me, but he often rides off in a hurry.
Don't worry. He'll be back soon. Nobody would leave a pretty girl like you alone for long.
He couldn't care less about
Oh,
me.
he's a man
His
lover.
father arranged the marriage mainly for the money they're getting from my pa.
Nah, don't think too much about it. You've had a bit to drink, and that can make all sorts of things come into your head. You'll have a clearer mind tomorrow.
You're right. To hell with all of it. Oh well, I've already cried buckets. I could use a drink. How about you?
Oh, I wanted to congratulate you anyway, so good luck, good health. May you soon have a healthy son, and later at least 2 daughters. And may...
Make it short. I'm thirsty.
Here's to you.
Fuck.
Booze! Oh, fucking hell! It's you again! Oh, fuck off me! You wanna fuck the bride, huh? It's not what you think!
What are you doing, you drunken fool?
Someone's been coveting your neighbour's wife, eh?
Oh, bollocks!
Bollocks!
Not that I blame you. You might have waited until this all went home.
Let's be having you! What the fuck, ambush! Break his fucking arm! Break his fucking arm again!
Had enough? Donkey! Fucking horse son!
Break his fucking arm once again! Keep breaking that shit! Is he stopping it? I can't tell. His HP's not going down. Oh, fucking knock him out! Holy dude! Fucking ambush this bitch.
There no back for us, fucker! Yeah! Don't spare him!
I think the other guy just started fighting simply because there was a fight. They didn't even take a side or anything. They just wanted to throw hands. Oh, what is this? Oh, I won.
Quickly from
the love of God, sort out this rubble before they turn everything into firewood.
Isn't that the dude who was supposed to court? Wait, what? Oh, it was pegging, right? It was fucking pegging.
Cursed luck. Well. Distinguished guests.
For the love of God. Does it have to be him?
Trust me, friend.
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
We need to have a word with you.
Holy that vein.
Would your graces care to sit?
I think not.
What brings you to my humble rectory, gentlemen?
Are you all packed, Godwin? I heard you got kicked out of your humble rectory.
Speaking for him.
Your concern is really touching, Hanush. Did you come to see me off, or to help me do my laundry?
Watch your mouth, priest. You might end up losing more than your parish.
Easy, my friend. Don't let him get you all worked up.
I'd like to teach him a good lesson.
But that's not why we're here.
Bah!
Well, why are you here then?
We have a...
Reputation lost. Okay, man.
Secret mission? Sir Rudsing, I hope you're not trying to drag me into some state espionage game of yours. Somehow, over the years, I fell out of the habit of being inconspicuous.
You buffoon! Let his lordship finish!
Do you know about Lord Capon's mission?
Aye.
It's not that guy, by the way. This is someone else.
Where was it you sent him? Trotsky?
Yes. To Sir Otto von Berghoff's castle.
Royal Chamberlain von Berger? The League of Lords fella?
You know more than I'd expect from you.
It doesn't surprise me. I also know that Trotsky is about 3 days' ride away.
2 days. Weather permitting.
The young lord should have been back long since then, shouldn't he?
He should. But he's not.
And now you want me to find out why he's not here yet.
That's right. You'll go to Trotsky and see if anything's happened to him.
All right. I'll do it.
Well, that went better than I expected.
Oh, don't get ahead of yourself. I won't rest until my nephew is safely back in Perkstein.
When should I go?
Right away.
Fuck! Did they have to lock us up in here of all places? I have a feeling these walls are moving. The cell is getting smaller and smaller. Can you hear me? Let me out! Hey! Hear me!
Hear me!
Rest. No one's come in.
I feel like we're going to be crushed here.
Well, that ought to bring us closer together.
Very droll. I just don't like these kind of places.
Like jails. Not a lot of people do.
No, I suppose they don't. Listen here, Henry. I wanted to say, well, that I'm glad to see you again. Henry?
Oh, Sounds like the great Sir Hans Capon is getting ready to apologize. But why?
Well, because I'm just sorry, I suppose. And nevertheless, Henry, I wanted to say that, well, you didn't. I behaved badly. Awfully.
All right. I accept your apology. All water under the bridge, eh? Old pal.
Thanks. So, what were you getting up to the
Woman?
whole time, anyway?
I was working in a mill for some Miller Crazel. I thought I'd have a nice little job hauling the odd sack of flour, but there were lots of interesting things happening there.
I've heard about Crazel too. An odd chap by all accounts.
Odd is putting it mildly. What about you?
I also stuck to what I'm best at.
What, boozing and whoring?
Ha fucking ha. Hunting.
You were poaching?
Only commoners poach. I was hunting in the territory of another noble. Without his...
Hunting without permission.
But that's a capital crime.
Ah, bollocks. Nothing to worry about.
Heaven help us.
Shh, quiet. There's something going on outside the door.
Have you seen Captain Thomas? Yarrick says he's in a bad way.
He's right. Them fuckers cut him up good.
Last I heard from Father Nicodemus, though, was that his wounds are healing.
Aye. Only he's been struck
It's kind of fucked that nobles can just claim hunting grounds like that, though.
Good.
Who the fuck are peasants supposed to eat?
Captain Thomas! Yes! He met us before we reached the pond, didn't he? We showed him our letter.
But he's in a fever. You heard them.
Oh, we'll deal with that somehow. Hey!
Leave it be.
Hey! Open up, you rabble! We're messengers from Ratai. Your captain can confirm it. Do you hear?
Again?
Those damned fools won't give us any peace.
Come on, fellas! Be reasonable. We're envoys of the Lord of Lipa.
About time. Just you wait till Lord von Berghoff hears how you treat a noble.
You, come with me to the courtyard. Chamberlain says we ain't gonna waste bread on you for nothing. We've got a job for you.
What about me? I want to talk to the captain right now.
You want to talk to God, fella. You're getting the gallows for poaching.
Oh shit.
What? But you can't hang a nobleman.
Jesus, wait! Hear that? That bell's tolling for you, mate. 12 more times, and the priest will come for you. Hans!
But you can't!
Hans, don't worry, I'll fix it! Move it!
How did he know he's poaching? I think he just said it out loud here in the fucking cell.
I'm Sir Hans Capon of Bergstein.
So, if you want to get out of here, you'll have to make amends and work off your debt.
Orc?
For a start, you can carry all the
I should have picked up that fucking perk where it can carry stuff faster.
What's gonna happen with Capon?
With that madman? He was poaching, so he'll swing.
But he really is a noble.
Ain't you a bit old for fairy tales, son? Once the bell tolls for the 12th time, it won't matter a damn who he used to be anyway. If you want to do something for him, pray. And best pretend you don't know him.
You're Captain Thomas.
I don't have a spare perk point for it. It was strength, I think. I put everything into damage.
Don't you say a word about our captain. We don't know if the poor fella will live to see morning. They moved him during the night to the chapel at the very top of the Maiden.
Can check though, maybe I did level up. I did do like the whole... I did do like the whole wedding without leveling anything.
Why did they move your captain to the chapel? All that way up?
So he'd be closer to God. Either the good Lord will help him, or take him to...
Damn, they're smart.
The captain's in a really bad way.
It's easier for God to heal him if he's closer to him.
Away with Lord von Berghoff.
What about my things? You took everything away from me.
That's what happens to people in jail. When we set you free, you'll get your stuff back. In the worst case, we might keep something to cover the damages you caused at the wedding. Got it?
Got it. I'll get to work then.
Good lad. The store's up by the gate to the inner bailey. Orsina the blacksmith is idling around somewhere there. He'll think up some job for you. Or go down to the outer bailey where they're building the scaffold near the gate. They'll be working up there for sure. And no wandering around where you're not allowed. Don't stick your nose inside the castle.
What I do, Vessel of Hatred? I have no idea what that is. Sounds like a Diablo expansion. Beggar tunic. Oh, my clothing. They took everything, man. I do have a strength point. I could be a hard-working lad. We're carrying a sack and whatever will hardly burden me. And carrying with no constant extra stamina. I can be fast. Taking it. Oh, yo, 25% HP recovery with I were to die once. Yeah, give me that. Sounds good. When dealing with women, you get a +2 bonus to all checks. Discount on purchases and 25 discount on bathhouses. What? If you use a battle cry, you get 10% more damage? I see damage, I take damage. And it says for 20 seconds, but you can just spam battle cries, no? So this is infinite. It's just 10% more damage. Oh, I need to make sure I pick up the one where I get random stuff from kills. Yeah, this one. Because I need to get, what was it, sheep guts or something. What? People don't hate me? Nothing is red! Some are even smiling. Where do I bring these? How fast am I with this now? What? Is the perk a scam? It said it barely slows me down. Alright, how the fuck do I walk? Is that... Is this there? Okay.
Not enough pretty girls for my liking. It's a lot better here in Frosty.
And why wouldn't they when it's true? It'll be bad, I tell you.
I don't know. Seems to me it's always the same. Bad.
Well, it'll be even worse.
I am always carrying sacks. Man, this life sucks. I wanna club peasants. I wanna eat food. Drink wine. And seduce bathhouse wenches. But instead, every day I'm carrying sacks. What happened to 35k bill? Well, I let the guards capture me and then they banded my neck like I was a fucking cow. And then it was kind of okay. They were like happy. Turns out, crime doesn't matter if you just let them take you in. $35,000 is a lot of coins too. I think the game is basically unbreakable. You can always complete the game. There's no like Morrowind, you know, where you kill a guy and then a message pops up saying how the world is doomed and then there's no more salvation. You can't kill important NPCs. I think you can't kill merchants. And you can always fix reputation no matter what. You don't want players to break their game. It was so easy to break your games in older RPG games. Like in Morrowind, right? You could just accidentally kill a main quest NPC. That's like one of the 50 quests that you need it for, and then it just be like, oh, your game's over. But it always give you that message. Not all Bethesda games had that. Skyrim had immortal NPCs. I'm pretty sure of it, because I tried to kill the, what the fuck was one of the main characters? It was like Simon or whatever his name was. Some dude you escort around the whole game. And I tried to kill him, but he wouldn't die, he would just get up again.
You play the saint, but I know very well what you fellas say in the guardhouse about the Chamberlain. That's another matter. And what? Have you ever said that?
All work and no play.
That's that. I finished hauling the sacks. What now?
How should I know? They told me to think up some job for you, so you wouldn't be idle. So if you want to pass the time, go ahead, but do it sensibly.
Well, I'd say there's plenty of work to do around here. I'll gladly help you with something.
Aye, but I've only got work in the forge, and that ain't for everyone. I'm a respected tradesman here, understand?
Well, I'm a blacksmith too, even if I don't look the part right now.
Oh, really?
Aye. My pa was a blacksmith, a respected one.
Then you might actually be some use to me. At least I wouldn't have to work my fingers to the bone all the time. I'll tell you what, go to the forge. The fire's gone cold. I haven't had much time for, well, the trade. So fire it up and make some horseshoes for Kabat. He's our groom. Always bothering me that you don't have shoes for the horses. And there's only one nag stabled here now that his lordship's away with his men.
All right. How many should I make?
How many legs does a horse have?
Well, it depends. Usually 4, but once there was a 3-legged foal born in our village.
All right. You're a fool, but maybe you're a handy one. So go and make 1 horseshoe for the groom, all right?
But a horse has 4.
Aye, but Kabat's missing just 1. And I ain't going to waste
Why the
more
fuck
on
did he
him.
ask me how many?
All right.
Oh, whatever,
You'll
man.
find everything you need in the trunk in the forge. It's there, past the gate.
He's straight up drunk, right?
But I was told not to go there.
And now I'm telling you to go. And when it's done, bring it to me to check so you don't make me look bad. Off you go. Lads, this here itinerant is my new
Is it here?
If you're after some left,
Dude, I never know where to go anywhere in this fucking game. Oh, the book quest is here too.
the kitchen's up top. I don't think
I might have this.
Crucifix. Where's that blacksmith?
Time to work. It's main quest right now, yeah. More work.
Like always, he loiters around here all day, and when you need him, he vanishes like the wind.
Aren't you supposed to be helping out?
Wow, that cooled off so fast.
Where's that blacksmith?
I hecking love working. Let's cook that shit up. Cook it all the way.
burning.
That miserable blacksmith. Where is he now? That miserable blacksmith. Where is he now?
Greetings, friend. Greetings to you, friend.
This is gonna take a while yet.
That miserable blacksmith. Where is he now? Like always, he loiters around here all day, and when you need him, he vanishes like the wind. Where's that fool of a blacksmith?
Job done.
Where's that fool of a blacksmith?
Perfection. I don't think these have quality. Or what?
About that horseshoe.
Well, did you get it done?
Yeah. Here.
Well, what are you standing around here for? I told you to take it to Kabat.
No. You told me to bring it and show it to you.
You're a smart one, eh? Well, now I'm telling you to go to Kabat with it. He's our groom. Most likely he'll be idling by the upper stables, the grouch. Just between the two of us, he's a very unpleasant fella. Unlike me.
I can't wait.
Can't wait to kill him, dude.
It was nice. I'm sorry.
I brought you those horseshoes. I mean, horseshoe.
That took long enough. I've only got one horse here and I've got nothing to shoe him with. And you know who gets in the shit over it?
You?
Exactly. Mistakes are punished here. So either I'd end up reduced to beggary, or I'd have to go back to what I was doing before. And I wouldn't like that.
Do I get something for those horseshoes?
Hey, I've no time for jokes. I've only got one horse here, but even so.
What did you do before?
You're a bit inquisitive, ain't you?
Well, I get the feeling you're actually proud of it.
Let's just say I haven't always made an honest living. Is that enough for you?
Why am I in prison? Because we instigated a fight at a wedding.
Sure.
A fisting fight.
Very wise.
I'll be going then.
So run along, and next time, put some effort into it.
Also, the groom of that wedding might be a man lover. There's a small chance.
Good food and drink.
I don't know if I can get to the book. Let's see. I'm not sure if I can go in here without them yelling at me. Seems. Okay. Chill. Oh my God, it's blocking! Alright. I can't do shit.
Saturn and Jupiter are in a bad constellation at the moment.
It was nice.
Holy dude. First they tell you you're trespassing, and then they block you to make sure you're trespassing all the time. Get to Thomas. Who's Thomas again? Am I trespassing? What's that sound?
Greetings to you.
Sir, I want to ask you something.
You? What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be helping outside in the courtyard? Christ! Ah! First you cause mayhem at a noble wedding, and now you go snooping around where you shouldn't.
Well, I was given the job of hauling sacks of charcoal, and now I've nothing to do.
And why are you bothering me with that? Do you think every triviality is my concern?
I never think such a thing, sir. I'm sure you have lots of work and little time. I didn't mean to bother you. It's just that no one else told me what to do, and I don't want to be idle.
Oh, typical.
Honeydict.
If I don't do it myself, no one will. But that doesn't change the fact that I don't know what to do with you.
I noticed, sir, that something is troubling you. I could help you.
How could a vagabond like you help me?
One vagabond isn't the same as another, sir. It can be hard to tell the difference between beggars and us students from Prague, but we have a bit of knowledge.
And what are you doing here? Prague is a long way off.
I'm here to gain experience. Our professors encouraged us to travel the world, but I ran out of coin and things went from bad to worse.
Mm-hmm. And where did you study?
Prague University, of course. So far, I've completed the Septem Artes Liberalis, and I'm getting ready for the Quadrivium.
Oh.
Where you don't know what his fetish is yet.
Well, my nephew had some difficulties with arithmetic in the Quadrivium.
Oh, I understand. It's a difficult subject, and I'm a bit anxious about it myself. Nevertheless, although I don't have a degree in medicine, I have learned a few things.
Well, you really surprise me, lad.
Anyway, I'll examine you and try to make a diagnosis.
Yes, that should help.
I'll examine you, sir.
With your permission, I'll examine you, sir.
What? Here and now?
Don't worry, I'll just have a look at you. You don't have to lie down or strip.
I'm glad to hear it.
You're quite pale and rather sweaty.
When it comes upon me, I sweat a lot.
Your eyes are all right. Do you have ringing in your ears?
No.
Do your hands shake?
Well, I'm not the youngest, but it's nothing too bad.
All right.
Shit. My knowledge level is only level 8.
Did you get advice from anyone about it? Have you tried anything for the pain?
Well, I talked to our surgeon. He just said it was odd and told me nothing more. So I went to Kolin to see Professor Joachim Bavorsky, and he advised me.
Yes? What?
It's a little awkward for me to talk about, I must admit.
Master Chamberlain, I'm here as a practitioner of the medical arts. You can rest assured that whatever you tell me will remain between us.
We're surrounded by like 5 people.
The professor spoke at length about Jupiter and the houses, and then he told me that my bodily humors are out of balance.
I would expect so. And what did he recommend?
Well, that I should get more silver into my body. So I wear more silver jewelry.
He put silver up his ass.
When there's a full moon, I go to the meadow here below the castle, naked.
Really? So you're taking it quite seriously. And has it worked?
No, but there'll be a full moon soon, so I could damn well use some other advice.
I understand.
Shit. I think these are too low.
Tell me, Master Chamberlain, is the pain like someone stabbing you in the belly, or more like pouring hot oil down your throat?
What kind of question is that? How should I know? No one ever stabbed me in the belly or poured hot oil down my throat. Obviously.
Good point. Tell me, sir, what about your, let's say nighttime activities?
Well, I'm not married, if you're asking about
that. But that's no obstacle, is it? Although the Holy Scriptures call on us to be chaste, even a saint can sometimes sin.
Not I. I never managed to find the right woman who would, how shall I put it, who would be a good counterpart for me and yet not provoke outrage.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Actually, neither am I.
I'm sorry, sir, but you have all sorts of symptoms. I'd advise you to rest and keep calm.
I tried it, but how am I to keep calm when my stomach is burning, as if I had a hole in it?
Well, unfortunately...
Then go away, would you? A lot of help that was.
Oh, I think I needed one of the two knowledge checks and it would have been okay. But I failed both. I'm not even sure if that's a chance thing or if it's just like a threshold. Was it threshold in one? I don't remember. Is this the right way? Yeah. How's the game so far? It's pretty good.
Greetings. What brings you here so early in the morning?
I was told to come and ask you for a job.
Nice timing. Do you know anything about carpentry?
No. Blacksmithing is more my field.
Ah, well, that's handy. I got the job of fixing up this here scaffold, so it don't collapse when we hang that poacher. But the whole thing is fucked. I need a good carpenter's axe. There's one broadaxe in the shed, but it's as blunt as a file. Of course, Osina didn't find time all year to hone the thing.
The fall damage is fucked up in this game.
I could help you with that.
You could.
It's like 2 meters and you're dead. There's a Gallows of
Go
Rivia.
and get it from the shed. Sharpen it and bring it back to me.
Sure thing.
But it makes more sense in this. Because I dropped down from 2 meters in like full plate mail, right? And Gallows of Rivia, he wears like leather armor and he dies from like 1 meter jumps. Hans dying? Yeah, he confessed to poaching by accident.
Hey? Clear up! What?
The first bell. Another 11 to go.
Where the fuck is it? Is it this one?
Sharp as a razor.
Time to chop some fucking heads.
So much to do. I'd have to split myself in two to get it all done on time.
Why don't you take on
Wait,
a
what?
young apprentice to help you out?
Sure, but where could I
Oh. You moved here.
Here it is. Hope it's good.
Sharp as a skinning knife. Nice. Without your help, the scaffold could well collapse under that poacher. And nobody wants that.
And isn't it all the same whether he hangs or gets crushed by fallen timber?
Certainly not. For one thing, it would be a disgrace, because someone would have to finish him off, and no one wants to dirty their hands with that. And more importantly, I'd have to rebuild the damn thing all over again. You can't imagine how that would spoil my day.
I think I can, actually.
Anyway, thanks. I can't afford to fuck things up today. The chamber.
Watching Steve's qualifier games today? No, I'm not. I didn't know he had any.
Yeah, but even more today. Anna the laundress said he's got bellyache. Everyone is avoiding him like the plague.
Uh-huh. You don't mind building a scaffold for an innocent man?
No, such matters ain't my concern.
He's literally not innocent though, isn't he?
Lords decide.
He poached.
I just build the scaffold. A fella has to know his place in this world, like my old pa used to say.
Would you happen to know how I can get into the Maiden?
And what would you want in there?
I want to pray in the chapel, and they don't want to let me in.
The chapel, eh? Well, I'll be damned. I know one hand by the name of Binyek that wanted into the castle too, but for a damn different reason.
What was Binyek after in the castle?
A certain buxom chambermaid who wouldn't give him what he was after in the hay and wanted a fine feather bed.
And did he succeed? In getting in, I mean.
Aye, he did. He climbed down into the well in the courtyard. See, there's caves under Torski, and the well ain't actually
But
a
he's
well,
a noble?
but an
Is he a
underground
noble
pool
though?
in one of them caves.
Looks like a bum to
And
me.
From there, you can get to the dungeons and then into the Maiden.
Oh, he sounds bold.
Why not play Czech voiceover? I didn't even know they were available, but even so, I'd prefer English, I
Found out
think.
how he done it, they took the cleats out of the well wall.
What does that mean?
That the next Binyek would have to jump in and not climb down. I wouldn't fancy that.
Indeed.
In general, I prefer English voiceovers because I can just not pay 100% attention and still get the gist of things. For, you know, for normal subs, I have to like read everything, man. It's difficult sometimes when you're playing at the same time, especially in like combat and stuff and they're yapping. At least it's not like Japanese games where they yap the entire life stories while you're fighting them. Here it's mostly like, ah, and suck my dick or some shit. They watch dubbed anime? Sometimes, yeah. Only if the show is like mid, then I put dubbed anime and just play games while watching. Does everyone speak fluent English like me in Netherlands? Mostly, yeah. Although most Dutch people have a horrible English accent. Like a Dutch English accent. It's extremely noticeable when you know what it sounds like. Oh, it's like connected to the buildings here. Let's see. Where is that? It is this building. Oh, it was here. It's the worst? Yeah. It doesn't sound great if you know what you're looking for. You really can recognize the Dutch accent? That's insane to me. Oh, what? What? Hello?
Come on then.
What?
Enough! I surrender.
Felt like doing a bit of robbery, did you? Snooping around on other people's property like that? For now, you'll pay a fine. But if we find out there's anything missing, we'll charge you with theft.
If you don't stop this insolence right now, I'll hit you so hard, you'll swallow your own teeth.
Shut your trap, you scoundrel. I won't be intimidated by a coward like you. Pay up, or I'll drag you to the pillory myself.
Is it GG if I go to the pillory? Because Hans dies in 11 more bell strikes.
Take me away.
Now show me what you've got. Let's see if you have anything stolen on you.
All right. Have a look then.
All right then. I don't see anything else suspicious. You won't avoid punishment. Let's go.
Yeah. That was so fucking random anyway. It's so far back. Wait, what's the last thing I did here even? The horseshoe.
I brought you those.
And you know exactly. All right,
I'll be going.
So run along.
I kind of felt like the guards overreacted.
God be.
I was told.
Night.
No.
But there's.
I could.
You could.
Sure.
I need to know where stuff is now, so it's not that bad. I can barely see the sparks. Is it so weird to only sharpen one side like this? Isn't blade just gonna be curved upwards? Like from this angle?
That should do it.
It's weird you keep changing the angle? Kinda. You won't find blacksmith experts here? I mean, you don't have to be a blacksmith expert. I sharpen knives too, like kitchen knives.
Sharp without.
And you're supposed to like do equal amounts of work on both sides and you switch sides so that you have a like a proper edge. It's like a normal thing, you know? Okay, well, let me try to get the book here maybe. But I don't know if I can reach the scribe. Thank you, Saretta, for the free. Are we kings yet? Brother, look at me. Look at my clothing name. Beggar Tunic. What do you think I am right now?
The first bell. Another 11 to go.
Hmm. It's kind of weird that the book is showing up here already.
Almost every time I'm there, I see him climbing up there.
I suppose he likes to enjoy the view.
I could understand that. Only sometimes he don't notice me and stuff.
I'm sorry.
And hunching.
Of course you sharpen both sides of an axe. Because otherwise you get a curve on the blade. It's just how sharpening works. Oh, this is trespassing. Or maybe if I crouch. Maybe if I crouch it's no longer. Oh, fuck, dude. Wait. I should save first. Oh, I don't have schnapps. These are actually pretty decent value for how light they are. 0.5 for 70. Helmets are like 200 for... Oh fuck. They're like 200 for 2.5 or some shit like that. Silver cross? Swear that spices are worth nothing in this game. Super, super weird. You think of like anything, spices would be worth the entire world. This kind of looks like where a book would be, no? What the fuck, empty? This is really a Skyrim mouse gameplay. Really? The book wasn't here?
This place is off limits to you. Halt!
Hey,
The second toll for Hans.
I don't know if they will remember my face or not. There's a fine on me now. Fuck. It's fucked, right?
Do you want me to arrest you? Leave that door be.
Maybe it's okay. How much money do I have on me? I stole a little bit. I have 39 coins. I could pay them off. They don't even care, man.
Guard?
Must you interrupt me at my prayers? If it's arms you want, go to the kitchen.
Sorry to bother you, but I heard you praying. I need to get to your captain.
You know Thomas? Where from?
I ran into him when I was begging along the road, and he gave me a bit of food. I wanted to thank him.
Thomas helped folk a lot, it's true. But you won't be able to do that now. Thomas is lying in a fever upstairs in the Maiden. It don't look good for him. Them bastards cut him up good, poor fella. And if that wasn't enough, they stole his rosary too. Barbarians.
What exactly is wrong with Thomas?
He was badly wounded in a fight. It looked for a while like he wouldn't live to see the dawn. But he got a bit better. Only a few days ago he caught a fever and the Sawbones is away with Lord von Burgo. And that fever ain't letting up.
How am I so poor? It's a story moment. We got taken to prison because we started a fight in a wedding.
And the Maiden Tower, which one is that?
You in Trotsky for the first time, eh? It's that narrow, higher one on the eastern side. We call the second one the Crone. There's some legend about it, but to tell the truth, it never much interested me.
I'll be going.
Thanks.
I wonder if it's just that one guard that recognizes me and all the other ones are okay. According to that icon on the rabbit, he's still searching for me.
Wait! Don't move!
I surrender! Enough!
Felt like doing a bit of robbery, did you?
I have 10,000 stolen items on me!
Like that. But now you'll pay a fine.
I don't have enough money. I'm dead again, dude. Oh my god.
Can you keep a secret?
What are you talking about? What secret?
Look, we're both men, aren't we?
Where are you going with this? You're testing my patience.
It's like this. Yesterday, I met this pretty girl. She makes yarn. And you know what they say about girls who work with spinning wheels?
No. What?
They're really good in bed.
Oh my god.
That's a good one.
Well, this yarn spinner, she was very afraid her mother would find out we planned on meeting. So she gives me these complicated directions on where to meet her. At high noon, I stood at the shadow of the tallest linden tree, and step by step, I set out. Then all of a sudden, I look around and realise I have no idea where I am. The girl's nowhere to be seen, and people are yelling at me. That girl made a right fool of me.
That's what you get for thinking with your prick.
I've had enough embarrassment for one lifetime. Can't we just let this one slide?
All right then, I'll turn a blind eye. Just this once.
Okay. Let's see. What else can I do here? I think. Oh, can I talk to the scribe, you think? Or is that just also completely locked off? How do I get up there, man? What the fuck is this place? Oh, there. Oh no, that was trespassing, right? This part here. Let me see. Actually? Oh, up there was trespassing.
I suppose you're waiting here for a bite to eat.
Damn right. Like, I know they're preparing a banquet for his nibs, but they could have left one cook here, or at least a bit of gruel, for Christ's sake.
I can try and find something for you.
Haven't you got anything better to do?
Not really. Besides, I'm quite hungry myself.
Go and look then. There's some baths down below. There might be something there. I'd go myself, but if someone saw me there, I'd be in trouble. Ever since... well, never mind.
I'll figure it out somehow. I'll be going then.
Go, and if you meet the cook, send her here.
Isn't this food? Fuck. Shit, I didn't pay attention to what he said.
And don't gobble everything, fella.
Leave me alone. I've no time for chat.
Till we meet again.
What's that? You shouldn't be bothering us here.
Jeez, dude. It's hard to walk anywhere in this place. Bathhouse is in a cook bag? I don't even know where the bathhouse is. It's not even a door. Yeah, little fake door. Wait, little door. This kind of looks like where food would be. Ah, hex. Okay, maybe it's enough food. I don't know. Thank you, clip bills for the 86. No bowls of rice allowed. Blade figured 100. Grandesco figured 124. Simon Knight figured 39, man.
Still hungry, are you?
I wouldn't be here if I wasn't.
What the fuck? It's 10 apples?
Thanks. Well, at least I won't starve.
You're welcome. Enjoy it.
He literally just looks the other way so I can go up. Oh. Okay. Isn't this the same fucking place I was just robbing?
The third toll. I better get moving.
9 tolls left. Oh shit, dude. Where is this?
Say, I heard some interesting books arrived here from Prague.
Let me stop you right there. Preparations are underway to execute a poacher. I don't have time to worry about a book right now. Stop by once the lad is strung up.
The fuck? You can't even do this quest, huh? Or I guess the book is still somewhere. Pay indulgence? What the fuck is that? Am I even trespassing? I'm not even trespassing, I think. Like, the icon isn't there. Well. You can't let Hans die, yeah. What is this? Quill? Flying quill. Actually, I'm trespassing. There's a red icon, yeah. But for some reason, that guy didn't care.
You? What in God's name are you doing here?
I'm looking for something.
Well, look somewhere else.
Hey, isn't this the bathhouse chick?
Who are you, actually?
Me? I'm just cleaning here.
Yeah, it is. I remember those tits.
And what were you doing at the pond, then?
I thought we straightened that out the last time you bothered me. I have no idea what you're talking about.
What's your name?
What's it to you?
I'm Henry.
Well, that's nice for you.
And you are?
I already told you. I'm a maid here.
We both know you're lying. The question is, why?
Says someone who was just sitting in a jail cell and will end up right back there if anyone calls the guards on him.
They let me out. I have to work off my sentence.
Really? Here. And what kind of important work would that be?
Me? I'm just cleaning here.
Maybe she's stealing the same book. Do I have a lockpick even? No, right? No. think she minds.
What are you doing here? You aren't allowed here.
All right, let's sort this out.
What do you think you're doing here? Came to steal something, did you?
No, you're right. Here's compensation.
That's better. Now get lost. I'm glad that we could resolve this sensibly. Time to go!
She's just gonna see me out all the way through. Oh my god.
Time to go! You won't budge, eh? Have it your way. Hand over the compensation. and we'll get the
What?
guards involved.
Easy. Let's talk about this.
You have no business here.
Wait, we can come to some agreement, can't we? That was just a joke. It's funny. Right? Isn't it funny?
We'll see who has the last laugh when I call the guards.
No, you're right. Here's compensation.
That's better. Now get lost. I'm... Time to go!
This place is off limits to you.
The fourth bell.
Have a fine again. What the fuck? Oh, that's all scuffed. Hey, the cook.
Do you know how I can get up to the chapel?
You can't. Only his lordship and his family go there. And of course, Father Nicodemus. Usually, that is. Only now, Captain Thomas is lying there. He's at death's door. God save him.
I understand. What's the matter, good wife? Why are you standing here grumbling?
Because of that damn blacksmith. I'm waiting here for him like for Judgment Day. The lock on my spice chest is stuck, and Sir Otto will be back any time. How am I to bake gingerbread without ginger, eh?
Can I help you somehow?
No, unless you can pick a lock. And decent folk don't know how to do that.
I know how to do it, but first I have to get tools for it.
All right, I'll wait here. Another while won't kill me.
Fuck, I don't have the recipe to make lockpicks. Wait, do I? Maybe it's one of those automatic ones. No, I don't have shit. I don't like this quest. I think I just sprint past. I could probably sprint past and get to Thomas in time. But I wonder if that bricks the whole fucking thing. It's gonna be like a Monty Python scene with 20 guards chasing me as I try to reach my goal. Ah, it's already trespassing here. Thomas is wounded? He is wounded. Oh, what? The guy was sitting here just now. Now he's gone.
Oi, Wojtek. Could you stop gabbing and come and help?
Can't you see I'm talking to someone?
I ain't seen you here. Are you new and all? Well, I'm Magda.
I'm Henry.
It's great to have some new lads here.
Oh, aye. Henry, how about you bugger off? I wouldn't want a repeat of our last disagreement.
It'd end up differently this time.
Are you also helping Wojtek's uncle?
Sure. Me and Wojtek are helping his uncle. And I'm sure Wojtek's uncle would rather he stopped gabbing and gave me a hand.
I wouldn't want to keep you lads from your work. Take care then.
Cocked.
Thanks a lot. Are you on some kind of mission to ruin my fucking life?
You should thank me for not saying what you're really doing here. And now come and give me a hand.
That's just great.
I'll cock him for as long as I exist.
Trouble from it.
Don't worry, man.
Oh, it's gonna get weird if I run into that guard that's chasing me again. Oh, fuck. Not really sure what I'm supposed to do.
Greetings. What do you need?
Excuse me.
Did you hear about what the bailiff is planning?
No, I don't care for gossip.
Nor do I, but this is important.
I'm not interested.
But this is about money.
What? Go on then.
He wants to fleece us again.
Damn it. That's just what we need.
Exactly. We'll have to talk to the others this evening and decide what to do.
Are you looking for something?
Would I be a good king or a tyrant king? I'd be the best king in the world, I think. I'd make the best country, the best servants, the best world, the best castle. Okay, I think I really just have to go for the castle or some shit here. Or do the quest for the cook. Or was the other quest? Finding the father guy. But he disappeared, I don't know where he is now. Maybe he's on the bench again, I'll check.
The bell's ringing for hands the 5th time.
Oh, he's back.
Do you know where Captain Thomas is? I heard he was in a bad way.
It's true, son. It doesn't look good for him. Why do you ask?
I'd like to pray with him.
A kind thought, but you can't get to Thomas. I had him moved during the night up to the chapel in the Maiden.
Why can't I get there?
You know, the castle chapel is an important place. Only Lord von Berghoff, his kin, and a few others are allowed.
I'm playing Waltz, yeah.
Like you, for instance.
Naturally. It's certainly good of you to want to pray for Thomas, but you can do that anywhere without having to disturb him.
Why did you take him to the chapel?
The surgeon is away with Lord von Berghoff, and Thomas has got considerably worse. I don't like to say it, but there's nothing left but to pray for a miracle.
Uh-huh. I'll be
Go, and till we meet again.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Still no sign of the blacksmith?
None at all.
How can the blacksmith help you?
How do you think? He always takes this bit of wire and opens the chest for me. And then he promises to change the lock for 3 years now.
But the blacksmith is just around the corner.
I know he is. Only he tells me to wait, that he's got more important things to do.
Seems to me he's just talking.
I wouldn't be surprised, the lazy wretch. But what can I do? I'm just a loudmouth cook, so I have to wait.
Oh well.
He ought to, the damn...
Fine. You had your chance.
Mercy! I surrender!
Felt like doing a bit of robbery, did you? Snooping around on other people's property like that. But now you'll pay a fine. But if we find out there's any...
Look, can you keep a secret?
What are you talking about?
Again?
What secret?
Look, we're both men, aren't we?
Where are you going with this? You're testing my patience.
It's like this. Yesterday, I met this pretty girl. She makes yarn. And you know what they say about...
No?
They're really good in bed. Well, this... hi, then all of a sudden... Girl, aye.
All right, then.
Oh, fuck.
Fanka the cook sent me.
Jesus Christ, God protect us from all evil. What does that harpy want?
She's not able to open the spice chest.
Again? She's a bloody nuisance.
She told me you always open it with some implement. I'll gladly do it if you tell me where to find one.
Jesus, why do you even talk to that woman?
I'm supposed to help out around here.
What of it? I already let you into the forge anyway. There's this small red pot on a shelf there with some lockpicks in it. But I don't suppose you know how to use one.
As it happens, I do.
I'd rather not ask where you learned. Although you just got out of jail though, eh? Just don't get up to any funny business with them.
Sure.
Small red pot at the forge. Where the fuck did the... What? Where the fuck did she go? Oh, dude, I thought she was gonna escort me into the place and then I opened a box for her and then roam free in the castle. What the fuck? She just disappeared.
You're supposed to be helping out.
Maybe here? Oh, the fuck?
What do you want, you vagabond?
What the fuck? I think if I pay... Oh, there. If I pay for the bathhouse services now...
So I got what I need.
I think Hans dies in that time.
To it. Where's that chest?
It's in the castle cellars. Follow me. My time is precious, seeing as how his lordship will be back any time.
Yeah, but I'm not allowed there. I was told to stay in the courtyard.
Never mind that. You go in with me and you're helping me. Come along.
If I hear that 11th toll on the bell, I'm fucking booking it. I'm running past all the guards to get to Thomas.
We're out of venison. I don't know what that gamekeeper's
It's on like the 5th hour or something, or 6th?
It ain't nothing good. And now this. 3 years that lock is broken, and 3 years that good for nothing has been promising to fix it. But no. After all, I'm just a stupid cook Fanka, who's always nagging and won't leave anyone in peace. But if I didn't nag, there'd be nothing done in this godforsaken castle. You have to kick people's asses here to even get them out of bed in the morning. Boy!
Christ, pardon me.
Here it is, that damn chest. 3 years I've been telling him. God's truth. Thank you kindly, young man. If you want to get a bite to eat, stop by the kitchen.
Be with you.
Oh my god, this is trespassing. So I guess this makes the whole kitchen place not trespassing, maybe? I'm not sure. What about up here? Oh, okay, it's trespassing too. Dude, it's so hard to say where you can and cannot go. What?
All right.
Like, look at this. What is
I
this?
surrender.
You can't say you weren't warned. You'll pay up and
Look, can you keep a secret?
What are you talking about?
Look, we're both men.
Where are you?
It's like
No.
they're weird. Well, then all of us. That girl
Well, apparently this works on them forever, so... Yeah, they're really so overreacting on that.
And don't gobble everything up, fella.
I don't know. I'm not really sure what to do besides just trying to stealth around and then get past here somehow. Well, I guess it wouldn't be from this side anyway.
Christ Jesus, who laid down his life for our sins.
I am losing rep for this. I don't know how much it is. But luckily, reputation is pretty easy to come by and also very easy to lose.
Sixth bell. Half the time is up.
Right, I have access to this place now, so maybe this goes somewhere. Well, actually, this is the kitchen, right? So maybe I can go to places from here. Maybe there's someone new to talk to from this place.
I hope you weren't planning on breaking in.
Oh my god, okay, that's already trespassing.
Sir Otto will be back any time.
Sir,
You? Right first.
well, and I know it's just. I know
How?
one
And what?
proud. Oh,
I did this
Where?
earlier, and then I died. Oh no, Hans died.
did you?
Where? So,
Yes,
it's a little...
master chamber.
All right.
I would
Well, when there's a...
really.
No.
I understand. With your
What?
I don't.
When it comes up... No. Do you... Well...
I believe your stomach juices are out of balance, sir.
That's what the professor from Coley...
Unfortunately, I can't change the causes of your condition, but I can help you with its symptoms. I think some herbal potion for the stomach would bring you relief.
Can't you get me that potion right now?
I've got something for you that could bring you relief.
About
I have a
time.
painkiller, no? Yeah.
This? It looks suspicious. Are you sure it'll help?
Definitely. It will balance your humours, sir. Drink it for a month at least, in small doses, morning and evening.
All right. Thanks, then.
And now you ought to go and lie down, sir.
Lie down? Me? Ha! Without me, this place would grind to a standstill.
Sir, medicine isn't enough. You also need rest. Otherwise my potion won't have much effect.
Oh, all right then. I'll try it.
And another thing. I don't want to bother you, sir, but I have a question.
Yes? What is it?
I've always wanted to take a look at your chapel. I'm a great admirer of the master who painted the altar there.
Oh, go where you want.
What?
I'll inform the guards.
That's it?
Thank you.
The fuck? How do I even get there? Is this the path? Because it was behind this building, but... No. Oh, that's trespassing. Can I go here? No, I can go here. Oh, here it is. Get the book too. I don't know if I can go there though. Plus, I don't know where the book is. I need to talk to the scribe, but the scribe won't talk until the execution's over. We kinda don't want the execution to happen.
Pardon me for disturbing you, miss.
If you want to pray, go somewhere else. The chapel is closed. Unless you're a priest. Which I presume you're not.
No, I'm not. My name is Henry.
I'm Adela, Thomas's sister. What is it you want, Henry?
I need to talk to your brother.
No chance of that. He's been lying in a fever for 3 days. And the surgeon is away with Sir Otto. Unless he returns soon, Thomas won't be talking to anyone ever again.
Maybe I could help somehow?
The only one who can help now is the priest. And I don't want to sound gloomy, but all he can do is pray too. Just the same as me.
Where's the physician?
He's with Lord von Berghoff. When Thomas started to get feverish, he left some concoction for him. He was only meant to be gone for a while. But it seems they got stuck somewhere. I don't know. Anyway, the concoction ran out, and we don't have any other physician here.
I actually know a bit about medicine.
Really? You don't really look the part.
All you have to do is tell me what's in it.
If I knew that, I'd have brewed it myself. Not even our surgeon knows. He does everything according to his books. He uses some medical manuscript, whether he's treating people or livestock.
And where is this book?
How should I know? Probably in his chambers, in the Crone.
I'll have a look there then.
But no one is allowed there.
I'll figure it out somehow.
Why do you want to help us?
As I said, I need to talk to Thomas.
That's all.
You've no idea how much. If he ended up in hell, I'd have to go there after him. I made a promise.
To who?
Well, to a certain poacher.
What?
Never mind. The main thing is, I'll help you.
Yes, you're right.
I'll get going then. I don't have much time, and neither does Thomas.
Go. And thank you.
Oh my god, dude, all these fucking books. Okay, well, looks like I'm going there anyway. Maybe I'll run into the other book too. Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to brew it, right? I hate alchemy in this game.
Oh well. Mind where you're going.
I hope I can even walk there. I'm not sure if the guards allow me.
Aren't you supposed to be helping out?
Like up here. Oh, I can walk here now. Okay, sweet. I guess I'll talk to the scribe. Where is he? Is he up here, I think? In here. Oh, this is trespassing. Oh, but only that room. Everything else is okay. That's a book. What is it? Chamberlain oil was here again, but it What? I've got
The 7th bell.
It must be this guy. Well, it's not, no. But it's similar, I suppose. Yeah, it's for the fever and against the wound anyway. Boiled wine, 3 parts fever few and 2 parts grated ginger and 1 part elderberry leaves. Oh my god, ginger in the castle kitchen? The rest I kept rolling my sword as the last minute Monsieur disappeared. Feverfew grows in the forecourt of the terrace in Pavilion. I'm not nervous finding it. Elderberries, I visited the carpenter above the upper gate. Oh, this is some shit, dude. I'm not sure if the ginger is in the chest I opened for the cook, because didn't she mutter something about the ginger being missing? He did say he had ingredients too in his fucking room. Fuck. What room is this? What? Holy dude, chill. It might be close to where I just got this book, no? Like if that's the alchemy bench? What about this chest here? Everything is here. It was those 3, right? Nothing else. Okay. Now I have to memorize how to brew it. Okay, there it is. Wine. Oh wait, is that it? You just mix it and that's it. Okay, 3 part fever, 2 part ginger, 1 part elder. I should double check the whole book. I need to check the whole book in case there's like other parts. It's weird because it doesn't show you the time or anything, no?
I need to hurry.
Is there no time for anything? No. What the fuck? Think it's in the book? Let's fucking hope so. Oh, is this one? Oh, boil for 2 turns. Add fever, few, and boil for 2 turns. Grind elderberry leaves and add to concoction. Add the ginger finally. Distill, I think it says. Oh, what? What did I do? Oh, fuck! Add few and boil for 2 turns. Grind elderberry leaves. I think. Grind elderberry leaves, add them, add ginger, and then distill. What's the bottom of the table? You grinded in mortar and pestle? Must be. But wait, it was 2, no? It just had 1 though. Oh, it's 2 handfuls of ginger. If he dies, he dies. Can I distill this? Oh, I need a bottle.
Ninth bell. Only 3 to go.
Oh, what?
Should have taken it off the fire a bit sooner.
I think it's fine. I didn't distill it though. It's good enough, I think. You'll be fine. What's the worst thing that can happen? His arm falls off? Oh wait, it's the wrong place. Oh my god. Where the fuck was it?
Mind where you go.
What a fucking maze.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
It will have to be diluted. His fever is getting worse. If this doesn't work, I don't think he'll last long.
I actually like how it's 12 in real life too right now. Immersive game. He's getting executed for poaching. Filthy criminal.
All to be vigilant. These days we have all sorts of vagabonds, drifters, outlaws and bandits roaming the country. And we have one of those vermin here today. A fella called Hans, who is clearly not right in the head. A dangerous madman, a brawler, and a thug. The worst of all, a poacher. And so, for the damages he caused to our dear Lord Otto von Berghoff, he is sentenced to be hanged by the neck until dead!
You can't execute this man. He's a noble. Captain Thomas here will testify that we're messengers from Rattay.
What is this nonsense, for Christ's sake?
It's true. I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein.
Deal with it, for God's sake!
But sir, the captain...
Captain Thomas has a fever. He's clearly delirious. Seize them immediately.
You can't do this. I am a noble.
Seize the captain?
A noble!
Get your hands off me! You can't do this!
Open the gates!
Who the fuck is this? Lloyd von Borgo or what?
My lord?
What the hell is going on?
It was just a... It's a hanging.
It's just a hanging.
He's a noble. That's for me to judge. Take him down! And for Christ's sake, help me off this horse!
Just jumped off, holy. These buildings look so cool.
You may enter. His lordship is expecting you.
So, you're messengers from Rattay, huh? I was wondering when someone would turn up. All right, then. Let's hear it.
My respects, Sir Otto. I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, and this is Henry of Skalitz, my escort.
Welcome to Trotsky, gentlemen. I'd greet you standing up as befits, but I'm glad I can even sit at the moment.
I heard you were ambushed by outlaws.
You heard right. Those bastards did a job on me. And I got out luckier than most. Almost all the others were killed, including my page and my surgeon. So there is no one here to heal me, and I will have to inform poor Albert's father that his son died in my service.
I hope your health will soon be restored, sir.
We shall see. But now, you tell me what happened here in Herrgott's Namen. Why did my chamberlain try to hang you, Lord Capon?
In truth, the welcome we got from your Master Chamberlain was somewhat... how shall I put it?
Sir, we came to your castle in a state of desperation. Your chamberlain had the guards empty excrement on my lord's head and beat him without hearing us out. You were still at the castle then, and if he'd let us see you, maybe you wouldn't have left and wouldn't have been ambushed. And if that wasn't enough,
throw this bitch under the
when
bus.
he had Sir Hans arrested, he refused to believe who he was, even though not only I told him, but your Captain Thomas too.
I must say you have courage, youngster. But I expect I would also be in such a foul mood if the same had happened to me.
Sir!
Best be quiet, Ulrich. We will talk about that another time. And I apologize to you for that unpleasantness. At least it ended better than it might have. Anyway, let us leave this misunderstanding aside and get to the point. As far as I'm aware, Ratai showed no interest in negotiations before, either with me or with the League of Lords.
True. Our houses have thus far stood on opposite sides.
I should say so. Attacking Brno and Jihlava together with that renegade
what's
Sokol
the
of
moaning?
Lemberg hardly inspired our sympathy.
Do I lash out?
Some attack towns, others prefer to abduct the king and intimidate him.
Wenzel der Faule, a lazy, incompetent king who neither wants to rule nor to surrender the privileges the throne provides. But let us leave that aside. Tell me, what does Sir
I want to aggravate him every time I can.
I'm all ears.
Unfortunately, during the ambush, we lost the letter we were carrying, so you'll have to make do with my word of mouth.
All right. Go ahead and speak.
In brief, Sir Hanush, Sir Radzig, and other lords take the view that the situation has got out of control. And that's of no benefit to anyone in Bohemia, neither Wenceslas's supporters or the League of Lords. King Sigismund's actions will not lead to instilling greater order than under King Wenceslas. Quite the contrary.
Let us say that maybe. What arises from it?
Sir Hanush and the other lords on our side are interested in knowing what the stance of the League of Lords is at this moment, and whether they haven't perhaps reevaluated some things.
In other words, whether I might betray Sigismund.
If anyone's a traitor, it's Sigismund, Lord von Berghoff.
Henry!
That's all right, Lord Capon. Your escort speaks from the heart. I respect that. But the question of traitors is a more complex one. Is not a monarch who neglects his responsibilities to his realm more a traitor than one who wants to put it to rights? Or do you regard your Wenzel as a good king?
I don't remember who Wenzel is.
Well, King Wenceslas may not be perfect, but at least there
Was he in the
peace
first
while
game
he
at
was
all?
on the throne.
Besides
That
being a name?
cannot be denied entirely. Nonetheless, Sir Hanush and Sir Radzig are right.
Just mentioned.
There is
Yeah, okay.
disorder and anarchy in the land. Bandits riding roughshod all over. As we all know, to our cost.
We've had plenty of experience of that at home too, sir. Only a short time ago we had to deal with a similar band.
Then you will surely understand that before I begin debating who would be the better king, I must sweep my own doorstep. Only I'm damned if I know how to do that, since those bastards have wiped out half of my garrison, including my captain.
If I may be so bold, sir, you're not the only one. We also have a score to settle with them, so Henry and I will gladly help you.
Is that so? Now that is what I call the words of a knight, Sir Hans.
Right now, we've got a common enemy. So we have common interests, too.
So then, sir, may we be of assistance to you?
Indeed, you may. Perhaps in the end we may really find some common ground. I need to muster sufficient reserves to deal with those outlaws once and for all. I'm summoning my vassals here to Trotsky. And since I don't have many men left to send as messengers, I will gladly accept your help.
Just say the word, sir. Where should we go?
You'll go to Nebakov, a small castle, or rather fortress among the cliffs. The yeoman there, Jaromir Nebak, is an old hardhat and may not be very willing to fulfill his obligations. It would be useful if an eloquent noble like yourself visited him to explain him clearly why I need his whole garrison.
We'll take care of it, sir. Count on us.
All right. We'll head out as soon as possible. Let's not delay our diplomatic mission unnecessarily.
Very well. I think that is all for now. The Chamberlain will show you where you can put your heads down, and he will supply...
Oh, the real-life kings.
And once we have resolved this little digression, we shall talk about your own mission.
Thank you, sir.
May I ask something, Sir Otto?
What is that woman's gasp all the time?
Ask away, young man.
When you were ambushed, did you see those bandits? Would you recognize any of them?
Henry, don't start with that again.
Why do you ask?
The thing is, when we were ambushed, I believe I saw among them one of the men we ran up against at home.
Oh. What did he look like? Do you know his name?
He's called Istvan Toth, a Hungarian noble. He wears black armor. A stocky fella, around 40.
I've already told you that's nonsense. How would he be here? You only saw him from a distance, from behind. You're imagining it.
And why does this Toth interest you, young man?
He was the leader of a band that made trouble for us in Sasau. And he has something that belongs to me.
Ah, interesting. Interesting. But I must disappoint you. I saw no one of that description.
Thank you, sir. And sorry. I had to ask.
I understand. And now I shall entrust you to the care of Uri here. And I shall look forward to the good tidings you bring me from Nebakov. Go with God, gentlemen.
Thank you for everything, sir. The Lord be with you.
There will be time enough yet for social niceties. Now there are more practical matters to deal with. Sir Otto has generously agreed to accommodate Lord Capon in one of his chambers. And you, Henry, shall also be accommodated, as befits your station. There, your equipment shall also be returned to you, and you'll find your horse in the stable. Nevertheless, his lordship takes the view that, as a noble's escort, you should have a befitting mount. And therefore, he has kindly decided that you may take one of our horses, if you so wish.
I doubt it's better than mine, but never hurts to look, huh? Man, if you compare the dialogue of this game to like Vilgard, is it so crazy? The way the people talk here, it might as well be real life almost, no? Maybe a bit movie-ish. I felt like in Vilgard, everyone was just trying to suck your dick all the time. And their own dick. I want Attila the horse. Can I have Attila the horse? Oh, that's the dude's horse, I think. The Lord's. Oh, whoa. Maybe I can talk to the scribe now because there's no more execution. Get that book going for the miller. It's in the fantasy setting. I mean, this is somewhat fantasy too. Lots of these characters, I assume, didn't exist. Like I'm gonna guess Henry. He didn't exist. Henry might I've killed 1 or 2 people too many.
I heard some interesting books from Prague have arrived at the castle. There's one I'd like to borrow. An alchemist's cookbook. A sand-coloured cover, embossed.
Yes, several rare and astonishing books have arrived from Prague. But why are you interested in an alchemist's cookbook, of all things?
I've heard there are some interesting ideas in it. Every alchemist is in dogged pursuit of wisdom, especially those from Prague.
Perhaps you know more about that book than I do. Well, I'll have to disappoint you. Lord Nickvard Libak helped me sort the new books at the time, and the one you're looking for caught his attention. He left with it before I could even discover what it's about. All I remember is the author's initials, B.B. I'm fairly benevolent when it comes to lending books, and I appreciate Nickvard's help, but he's had it borrowed for an excessive amount of time now. I'd like to ask him to return it, but he's been avoiding me.
I'll have a talk with Nickvard and find out what the problem is.
You think I haven't tried? But since you've already offered to address this pressing situation, listen to what I've learned. It seems Nickvard lost the book. I've warned him repeatedly not to carry borrowed books around with him, but to leave them in his chamber and read them there. But Nickvard is old and stubborn, and this is how things turn out.
The price of such a book must be incalculable. People like Nickvard are too dumb to understand.
But I digress. As I said, Nickvard is intentionally avoiding me. But I've made headway. I've managed to find 3 people who've spoken to him recently. Bertha the cook, Regina the maid, and Hirsch the hand.
I reckon those aren't the only 3 people that know him.
I'm surprised that he's ever spoken to anyone but myself. Nickvard is a loner. Which is also why I suspect something bad has happened. Now that he's decided to leave his shell, that is. But I'm afraid that's all I've managed to find out. Since Lord von Berkov's arrival, I've been preoccupied with other matters.
I'll help you. I'll ask all 3 and see if they lead me to Nickvard.
Many thanks. If you aren't sure what to do, stop by and we'll discuss what you found out.
I won't keep you any longer.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, Mercy, for the 41. Cultiveron, thank you, 87. Kiko, no people, thank you, 64. Dr. Horse, thank you, 40. And Evie Love, thank you, 121, man. Oh, oh, dude. I hate the fucking trespassing. Also, is my armor back? I haven't even picked up my stuff yet. Let me see. Where is that? Wait, what? Oh, I was supposed to follow the Chamberlain. What the fuck? I just left. He's just waiting for me somewhere. Where is he? Oh, here.
Me, Henry.
Following? Auto follow. Really fought for this game? I have like 20 hours in this game, man. Game is great. If you like the first game, you're gonna like the second game.
Welcome to Trusky, the finest and biggest castle you shall ever see. Rumor has it that the castle was built on the jaws of hell, and that we're sometimes plagued by demons here. But don't believe a word of it. It's just idle talk to excuse the servants' laziness and incompetence. It's demanding enough keeping everything here running smoothly without any of that. It requires a man of exceptional qualities and talents. By the way, this place is a maze for strangers.
I'm sorry.
It's very easy to get lost.
You should play the first game before playing the second, yeah. Like, first of all, mechanically the games aren't super different. What the fuck? What the fuck? And secondly, the story is just a sequel.
Down there. But I believe you are already fairly well acquainted with that part of the castle, aren't you?
All too well, thanks.
These games are always gonna be slow. It's a very slow burn game in general.
You'll find a bed inside, opposite the door, and a chest.
Hmm? A chest where they put my belongings? Oh wait, did it just... Oh, it just picked it up instantly. Did they remove my fucking loadouts? Yo! Animals! Oh my god, what the fuck was my setup? They removed all 3 loadouts. That's some shit. What did I wear, man? Fuck the hood. I think I look nice without the hood. What did I wear, man? Fucking assholes, man. And this one's tier 3, yeah. Okay. I think that's everything. No, I'm missing a collar. Did I always miss a collar? I think I was wearing the hood before. Maybe it fit both. What are these slots? Torch, pouch, weapon slot. Oh, the second weapon. I guess the armor piece allows oh my god. My armor used to be red. Ah, whatever. It's good enough. Let's save. What's the blood? Did they wash my clothing? How nice. Didn't exactly expect laundry service here. Okay, I need to talk to the cook and oh fuck. I'm carrying too much shit. And I don't even know what's so heavy. How's it still 230 feet after? Oh, it's the food. What is it? I'm not carrying that much food. Okay, maybe I am. These are all like nothing. Maybe it adds up. Holy shit, a blacksmith. A whole feast. Okay, let's find the people. I don't think it was a blacksmith though. I need to find the cook and she's up there, I think. No wait, she's in the kitchen of course. Where was the kitchen? Here?
I'm sorry.
Am I beating up random hobos? No. Oh, she doesn't speak? Different cook name, maybe. What does the quest say? The cook, the maid, the stable boy. None of them are marked on my map, huh? I just have to look into them. Maybe the stable boy and stable hand is the same.
What did I do to you?
That is strange. I reckon something devilish was involved. You don't see something like that?
Greetings. I'm here for some horse tack. I hear you have something for me.
Well, fuck me blind. Only yesterday you were delivering horseshoes and today you have your own horse? I'm amazed. But you're fucking things up for me and making a mess. And I don't want to get a whipping on your account. I've got the tack ready, but I've been ordered to show you our herring first. You can take him, they said. So kindly take a look at him in the stable here and tell me if you want him or not. It was good to see you, my friend.
It's a lot better. But I wonder if they're counting the capacity. No, it has to be without the saddle, right? Yeah, I'm definitely taking that. Holy dude. I wonder, is he gonna move the items over? What if I lose the items?
I'll take him.
Good. He ain't the fastest, but he'll work his little heart out and he'll keep going for
Wait, is this supposed to be a slow
ages.
horse?
And he's a well-behaved, smart animal.
It's faster than my old horse.
And honest stock, too. From the Semine stud farm. Not one of them stolen nags that's seen around these parts. I've heard that wind is blowing from them dodgy nomads.
Holy dude, racially profiling the nomads.
There are nomads.
He's right though, they did steal horses. I mean, I literally sold stolen horses to them.
By Rock Tower Pond. They've got horses there. God knows how they came by them.
Well, useful to know. So I can avoid such places.
Well, let's not forget about your horse. He's there in the stables, so go and get him. You do know how to ride, don't you?
Ah, don't worry. I'm right at home with horses. I learned to ride with cumans on my tail, and arrows whistling past my head. A tough school it was.
Well, I'll be damned. I never heard such a thing before. But even an experienced horseman like you needs equipment, as you well know. You can tack him up yourself, right?
Sure. Thanks.
It was good to see
A
you.
knight's horseshoes. Ooh, yo. Oh, now all the horses fucking disappeared, man. Holy. What the fuck? Hey, how come it's only 10 more? Wasn't it like 30 more? They get scammed? Weird. It was definitely like 30 more, right? Handcuffs the capital. I mean, he has the same gear right now as my old horse, so. This hinders speed and capacity? Oh, what? That's such a big nerf? What? That's so shit. That is so shit, dude. What is paid to lose things? I spend money on these, man. Fuck. I'm not sure, like, why would you ever add these things? This makes no sense. Like, you just want to nerf your horse? Like, well, okay, man. I need to find a merchant to sell shit. I'm guessing these are wars, or... I'm just going for the value. And that's armor? Yeah, but armor is like such a awful thing, no? Compared to compared to speed and capacity. Capacity especially. Okay, I had to find the 3 people. It was like the maid, the cook, and the stable boy or some shit. And he was surprisingly not the stable boy.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you.
Oh my god, I just have to walk around and find them or what? Hans is right here?
Why are you wearing our things? You must have stolen them.
What?
Surrender now.
Easy now. I surrender.
Come on then. Got it in for you, scum. You're a thief, and I'll treat you as such. You're even stupid enough to be wearing what you stole.
What? What am I wearing right now? That's theirs.
Wait a moment. I'm sure we can come to an agreement, can't we? I just wanted to borrow it for a bit. But I forgot to ask first.
That's not how it works. But fine. If you return it, we can let it be. But don't do anything like that again. Got it?
Silver cross with garnets. The one fucking piece of jewelry I stole like ages ago from this place. What? And you saw it under all this armor. Okay, dude.
Careful. I'm glad you're here. I needed to catch a breath of fresh air. I've had it up to here with that Chamberlain Stuffenberg, or whatever the bastard's name is.
Ah, fuck him. We're here on account of von Bergov. I have a feeling he won't be giving him a pound.
Still looking at me.
The way he treated us.
I suppose you're right. But I won't be fucking humiliated. A jump-top tosser like that isn't going to get high-handed with the Lord of Perkstein.
I agree. Although, the Lord of Perkstein can also act pretty haughty at times.
Look, I know I behaved like an idiot, but...
Huh? Wait, can you fuck Hans?
But you can
I'm gonna
rely
fuck
on
Hans.
Always. We had a disagreement, that's all. Who doesn't sometimes? You're the closest friend I have left.
Thank you, Henry. I really appreciate it. I'm glad to have you as my page. You know, Hanush assigned you to me as a kind of punishment, but now I wouldn't want anyone else by my side. You have my word as a nobleman.
And you have my word as a blacksmith that I'll stand by you. Even if it isn't always easy going.
Then your word must be as firm as steel. But I take my promises seriously too. And since I made a promise to Bojena, we have to repay our debt.
You're right. That's only proper.
Therefore, I entrust you with that, on behalf of both of us. Give her our sincerest thanks, along with this. That ought to repay our debt royally.
Your wish is my command, sir.
As soon as we get
Did
back
he
from the
forget
It's
about the
high time we set
200
out
from the
so we
early
can get
game
back
bets?
Before nightfall. Carpe diem.
I'm ready.
Let's mount up then.
Back at 0605 for the 3 months, man. I still need to do this quest first to bring the book back. Convicts. Fucking criminal.
Good to see you.
Oh jeez, I have no idea where to start looking. I'm already so lost because the cook was not in the kitchen. Like, what is that? Why is the cook not in the kitchen? Maybe they patrol or something. What's the cook call that I need? Berta. Fanka Magneta. What the fuck?
I apologize.
You should.
Don't cause any trouble, got it?
Frankfurt steel? Yo, give me that. If I were to make a game like this, I would definitely put the best weapon in the game behind blacksmithing. Especially seeing how the main character is literally a smith too, right? Ah, fuck. They're so nice to let me borrow all their stuff. But I am not closer to finding any of the characters I'm supposed to find, like all three of them. There's still stuff at the chapel? No, but I can go there, no? Oh, is this Bertha?
Jesus Christ be praised.
Thank you.
For Nickvard. The scribe told me you might know something about him.
Well, I'm waiting for Lord Libac to stop by. I brewed him another phial of medicine, but I don't even know if the last one helped. I told him to stop by for another one soon. I reckon he must be feeling better.
Did he say where he was headed?
I can't say. I promised Lord Libac his secret is safe with me, as well as his phial of medicine.
Oh, come now. Nickvard misplaced an important book somewhere. A sort of alchemist cookbook. I need to find it.
I remember the recipes by heart. And Lord Libac's secret is certainly worth more than any book.
Listen, Bertha. Do you realize your stubbornness is making everything more difficult? Nickvard could have got himself into a lot of trouble by borrowing that book. Maybe somebody tried to kill him, and you don't even know about it. You think he's suffering from rheumatism or something?
Aye, right, I'm sure that's how it is. Like Lord Libac is part of
What
some
the
grand
fuck?
conspiracy. As if, you idiot.
What the fuck?
Well, if a nobleman's secret is worth so much, how about this? That'll buy you more than one book.
I suppose Lord Libac wouldn't mind. And do you have the exact amount?
Of course.
So many groschen. I promise I'll split it with Lord Libac when I see him, and I'll explain everything.
But now tell me, what's the medicine for?
Well, it's a common potion for a bellyache. Just better tasting. It helps your meals go down easier and come out slower the other end. In that regard, Lord Libac had, well, how to say it? Everything came out much too quickly.
Just say it. He shot himself.
It was in the privy down below the Crone, by the training ground below the guardhouse. I helped him clean his hose and made him the medicine, and I promised that I wouldn't say anything. Lord Libac is quite particular about the impression he makes on the young maids, you know. He didn't want this little episode to put them off. That's why he didn't use the privy near the maids' quarters, though it's closer to his chamber, but to the arena instead, and only when there weren't any soldiers around. But this time, it caught up with him.
Is that all?
What else is there to say? That the entire time he looked as if he'd done the worst thing in the world. It happens to the best of us, and I told him as much then. I'm just surprised he never came back for another file. I must say, he did look as if the fate of the entire castle was suddenly on his shoulders.
I don't know if this is going to do me any good.
Well, you could have found a worse clue.
Thanks anyway.
What the fuck? I paid 200 for nothing? The shitter below the guardhouse. I thought it was gonna be here, but... Oh. Guess not. I like how getting information for something I can use costs 200 and the quest reward from fucking Hans gave me 150. Who's this guy?
I'd like to learn a new combat technique.
Certainly. Why not? I happen to have some time on my hands, and a good stretch would do me well.
No heavy weapon techniques?
If you are not afraid of fistfights, I'll show you a little trick. It is actually a simple blow with the back of the hand to the opponent's neck. I was taught it by a good old Franciscan, back when I was studying. I wonder what became of him.
That sounds good. Teach me that.
But of course, it's kind of a useful little ruse. First, you kick your opponent between the legs and pretend you're losing your balance.
The fuck?
But at that moment, you swing the back of your hand at his neck. It won't put a blow down, but it'll give you time to attack again. Now come and try it a few times. Good, good.
Left, down, right. Check slap. Either I scour through the entire castle or I walk around somewhere else. I still need to find the maid and the stable boy, or I just find the guy like right away. Oh, it's useless. Why is the stable boy not in the stable? Is there another stable? No.
I'm not interested. This is about money. What? Go on.
Oh, I'm supposed to follow him for the quest too.
The open sky. I was feeling really cramped in those gloomy corridors up there. But I can't deny, this is a real fucking castle. I've never seen anything like it before. Perkstein is just a little fortress in comparison. Von Berghoff certainly knows how to make an impression.
That's true. Von Berghoff must be loaded.
I expect the office of the Royal Chamberlain is a nice earner. Or maybe he shits gold ingots.
I don't like these pixel hunting quests. I really am just supposed to randomly run into them, huh? As I walk around the place.
This place makes me feel queasy. Memento mori. I could have croaked here and gone off to join my old man in eternity. God rest his soul. Then he'd ask me, "So, son, what great deeds have you achieved in life?" And I'd have to tell him, "Well, Pa, I fucked everything up royally, and then they hanged me for poaching." Christ on a stick. When I go to the next life, I need to have something better to tell. A whole lot better.
I reckon it'll be some time yet before you go to the next life and face judgment. Al dente's fortuna juvat, remember?
Al dente.
Or I've got a guardian angel by the name of Henry.
It's a shame I lost my flaming sword, though.
Guess I'll come back to this quest later.
Damn it. I need to get my mind on other things and get the feeling I'm living. Let's really spur these horses on, eh? What'd you say?
How could I refuse you anything?
There's a junction beyond Truskovitz with a roadside chapel. Whoever reaches it first wins. Forward!
Quick! Quick! Quick!
Faster! Faster!
Go!
Wait, where the fuck is it? Oh, there. Do I go for town?
Quick!
Faster! Faster!
You can't pull out mace? Oh my god. Can I shoot? Shit, I don't know if this is the right way like this.
Go! Ka! Ka! Quick! Ka!
Oh, he's slowing down. No, fuck!
Whoa, whoa.
Should have clubbed him.
Christ, yeah. Oh, I needed that. My head feels a lot clearer now.
I'm glad to hear it.
Thanks for riding with me, old pal.
Think nothing of it. But watch out next time. I won't hold back.
You never give up. That's what I like most about you.
So, what now, Hans?
Like I say, I can see everything clearer now. And the thing that's clearest to me is I won't be trifled with anymore. I'm the Lord of fucking Perkstein. Let everyone know who they have the honor of addressing.
I'm with you on that, noble sir.
Splendid. So, forward to Nabokov. The sooner we get that out of the way, the sooner we can finally start dealing with more important matters. Dentes fortuna juvat!
Al dente.
We turn right here.
Your knowledge of these parts is impressive.
Don't worry. I spent some time in the local forest, so I know my way around. Soon the path will turn sharply and head down a steep hill. So be careful your horse doesn't stumble. And by the way, there won't be time for it now, but near Nabokov there's this nice marsh where wild boar go to wallow. A good spot. Tried and tested.
Have you forgotten your last encounter with a boar?
Don't be so discouraging. I've learned a thing or two since then, and I won't let any swine catch me off guard.
I'm glad you feel better.
So am I, my friend. So am I. We still have lots to do before we go back to Ratai. And I was afraid, you know, that I'd fuck it up. And I almost did, but I'm not afraid anymore. Now I see it as an opportunity and a challenge. Any old fool can manage simple tasks, but hard ones, They require a man like Sir Hans Capon of Leifa and Perkstein.
And Henry of Skalitz.
Aye, he faces the hardest tasks of all.
Oh, I didn't realize the map went so far down. But I think it's a bunch of nothing down there. You can't shoot off horseback, huh? It's weird that you can even pull out the crossbow.
Go! Whoa!
Oh, guess we're chilling.
Nabokov is not far now. The fortress stands on a rocky outcrop. We'll have to go round, so we should be careful. Our mission will be taking us around a pond, and we know what happened last time. So get ready. As soon as we cross the stream, we'll give the horses a gallop again.
Game of the year winner? Chill, dude, it's Feb. It's a lot of time for a game to come up. Well, for me, the game of the year is probably going to be Wilds. I would suggest you play the first one before this, yeah. As I said earlier, this game is simply a continuation of the first game. It's not really like super different mechanically, and you kind of need to get the story from the first game. Like, they give you a recap, but it obviously skips on many things.
Turn left here. Nice fortress. I like the way it's concealed. Nicely situated on an outcrop with a mighty tower and only one approach road. Easy to defend with a view of the whole valley and its approaches. A well-chosen site.
Hearing you spout wisdom is entertaining, but not enough to make me forget my ass is sore. It's a good thing we're almost there.
Sacra, Henry, a short ride like this and you've had enough? I was just thinking about heading
Is the game a big improvement and similar? This game is very similar to the first one.
order in the land. I'd like to visit the Holy Land.
They added a few more mechanics like alchemy and stuff like that, I think.
I'd bring back earth from Golgotha.
I don't remember because I didn't do any of the crafting in the first game.
Prospects in the hereafter.
But it really is mostly the same game.
So you can make it to Constantinople at least.
Oh, there wasn't one? Yeah, I just never used it.
Are you an expert on fortress construction?
You could say that. It's part of a nobleman's and a warrior's upbringing. Hanush forced me to listen to those teachings from Bernard and others, and I'm glad he did.
I'll play Elden Ring co-op. Yeah.
Unquestionably, learning feeds a man's soul, but right now my belly needs feeding.
But those games aren't out anytime soon, so I only care about them.
Morning feast set a high bar, after all.
This month is packed as it is.
Can you see what I see? Fuck! What a lot of horses! They must have cost a fortune. Perhaps he married off his daughter well. Or von Bergov is paying the Bark a tidy annuity, but kept it quiet from us.
So, we're here. What now, Sir Hans?
Now, I expect someone will come to greet us. And hopefully not like they did in Trotsky.
Hey! So Yaramir don't receive visitors. You'll have to leave.
I beg your pardon. See to it that he receives me immediately.
Can't be done. Sorry about that.
I am Sir Hans Capon of Lipa, and I am here with a message from Lord von Berghoff. So get to it. And if you keep me waiting here much longer, you'll be sorry.
Please be patient for a while, sir.
My word. You got a sharp tongue sometimes. But what if he won't receive us?
He will. Just wait and see.
Waiting?
Come along. Sir Yaramir will be here any moment.
See?
The Lord Jesus Christ be praised.
Forever and ever.
Please excuse our precautions, gentlemen. These are evil times. Well then, Yaramir of Nabokov at your service. And whom do I have the honor of welcoming to my humble seat?
Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein. I am honored, Sir Yaramir. Sir Otto von Berghoff asked me to convey to you his cordial greetings, and to parley with you in the matter of the security of this domain.
Certainly, certainly. These are troubled times indeed. Please accept my hospitality, sir. You're surely thirsty after your journey, and you'll have greater comfort in the tower.
An excellent idea. If I may ask that our horses may not be neglected either.
Pelzel, you heard his lordship.
But I've already got 15 animals to deal with. Why doesn't Hurtle do it?
Hurtle has other duties. Stop griping and get to it.
15 horses? My word, sir. You must be doing all right for yourself.
Not entirely. But fortune smiled on me for once at least.
On me too, one could say. I suppose she's doing the rounds in these parts. So, tell me, sir, how did you achieve what you have?
Well, it's a long, complicated story. But I'm guessing von Berghoff didn't send you here to find out how well off I am. Or did he?
No, he didn't. I apologize, Sir Yaramir. So, let's proceed to the real reason he sent us. Henry, be prepared. I won't keep Sir Yaramir very long.
Certainly.
Michael, you take Henry here under your wing and make sure he's well taken care of.
Certainly. Henry, eh? Michael's my name, and I welcome you to our little place. It's not the fanciest fortress ever, but you know, I like it here. It serves us well. How was your journey? All good?
Aye. Lovely country. A feast for the eyes.
Well, that's nice to hear, especially from someone from far-off parts. But I must say, my throat is dry. And maybe yours too, eh? Come along with me. We'll soon fix that. I'll make you feel at home and we can have a chat. As I said, the fortress may be small, but the work
Is this the
never
fortress of the
stops.
cutscene,
Right
maybe?
now, we're
Or what?
repairing fortifications down there. So don't get under the
Yeah, right?
But you can drop it
Or... No, it doesn't have a gate. Oh, it's a different gate, I think. Yeah, the gate was metal. It had holes in it. I just thought this battlement was it.
At least he'll show you
And it
how
was
your-
square shaped, I think. This one's weird.
And you, Ertul, have you got
Bugger
shit for
off.
brains? You've got a guess, for fuck's sake.
Who is that? Huh?
Right, I'm going. So you've heard then. I hope you won't disappoint Zwerk and pass some time with him.
I'd love to have a game.
Glad to hear it. You're a good lad. I can tell just by looking at you. Zwerk has some polished badges. I'm sure he'd love to take a look at yours. You'll find him over there at the table. He's there pretty much all day. I'll keep telling him. Your arse will wear a hole down there one day.
Are you being
You'll fall
cautious
down in it.
or cowardly?
Dice and all. But now to the important business. There's a bite to eat on the table and something to wash it down with. So help yourself. And I'll be happy to chew the fat. I'm sure you've got loads of stories.
You can't eat for me, what?
I've got this pretty pilgrim's badge. You ain't chicken.
I heard Lord von Berghoff himself sent you. So, what has he sent you with?
I'm gonna go to a little quick baby.
He's calling his loyal men to arms. To fight back against the bandits running rampant in the region.
Now you're talking. It's about time. They've been causing trouble around these parts as well. How many men does Lord von Berghoff have?
It seemed to me he has plenty. Several dozen men. Well equipped.
Well, that sounds like a force to be reckoned with. Good news. I bet my left nut Lord Yaromir will send me. Tell me one thing, though. Because I can't wrap my head around it. Why didn't von Berghoff send one of his own instead of some Lord of Perkstein and his escort?
Well, I suppose he wanted to show respect to Lord Yaromir. So he didn't send just anyone.
Ah, the way of the nobles. Not something I know much about, but you do, it seems. So your master, Lord Capon of Perkstein, is somehow significant.
Well, the Lords of Liper are a large house. Among them, Capon is pretty insignificant.
That must piss him off, eh? I wonder how many more of his relatives will have to pass on before he gets something worthwhile.
Nah, well, I never looked into it.
And you're his, what, page, servant?
His escort. I give advice when he asks for it. But mostly I take care of his security.
Fair enough. I get it. I used to travel with Lord Yaromir, but he barely travels these days, so I don't get out much.
Well, Lord Capon is always getting up to something.
Well, I envy you a bit. But hey,
I'm itching to
had a
kill
nice
people.
shot. It
Oh,
suits you,
there we
yeah?
go.
What would you say to a bit of a friendly duel? You've got time to kill, and me too. Let's do something to shorten it. We can do something dignified. We'll clash arms for the glory of our masters. You for yours, me for mine.
I accept your offer. I'd fight for Lord Capon any time and any place.
Then you're the right man in the right place. Get your kit ready, and we can get stuck in.
Let's do it, Michael.
You don't have to ask twice. We've got some blunt old weapons for practice here. So we'll use them.
Blunt?
We don't want to hack each other to pieces, do we?
That's sensible.
We'll do it in a little courtyard behind the gate. Tell me what weapon you want, and we'll get cracking.
A warhammer, if you've got one.
We have. It's what I'm going to take as well. Give me a moment. I'll put my gear on.
No shield, huh?
Ready?
Let's go.
He gets a shield and I
Glory
don't?
to Lord Capon.
It's rigged.
You're no match for me.
Cut the bullshit and fight.
I feel quite hungry.
Oh.
Oh, lag. The fuck? Oh, he lost. That's why it lagged.
A good fight. An honourable.
Yeah, I'd say. I haven't had such a good stretch in a long time.
He looks like he's dying.
Lord Capon's honour has been defended.
Oh, fuck.
That it has. Didn't expect you to take me down like that. All honor to you, Henry. Here you go. Something to remember Nabokov by on your journeys with Sir Capon. You won fair and square. If you're feeling a bit sore, go and see Clara. She'll be in that house beneath the smithy beyond the gate, I reckon. She'll be happy if you show her where it hurts. I might have said this already, but if you've got nothing on your plate, you can have a game of dice's work. Or try Pelzel in the stables. I'm sure he'd love to show you how we hold races to pass the time. And if you want to train some other battle skills, you can practice archery with Mark. I reckon you'll find him on the gate.
My archery skill is so low, man. I find it's so difficult to train archery at all. Because the reload takes 20 years. Does crossbow even count as archery? Need like crossbowery or some shit. Because I haven't seen the skill go up ever. And I've been shooting peasants like all over the place.
Hey, sir, got a moment? I'm going into the woods to collect dead wood, if you know what I mean.
What? What are you on about?
Nothing, sir. Just saying I'm off to collect some kindling. I thought you might give me a hand.
The fuck is this, huh? Also. Oh, they unequipped my crossbow. The dagger has a different slot. Common warhammer.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
Yeah. Leave me alone.
Any good looking armor yet? Mine is beautiful right now. So what is this about? What does getting that would even mean? Why am I even wounded? And what is that buff I have? Die hard. Oh, I see. I know a one-time save if I ever drop below 100 or below 0 HP.
It's a good thing you're here, sir. You ain't local, are you? I've never seen you or the other gent who came with you.
That's right. We're not from round here. We came to see Sir Yaramir on Lord von Bergov's business.
That's just it. I ain't seen Sir Yaramir in ages. Them new men-at-arms are in charge now. They told us they're Sir Yaramir's friends guarding
Hold the fuck
fortress
up!
against the bandits in these parts. But there aren't half a lot of them, sir. Day and night they come and go. And there never was that many men-at-arms here, long as I can remember. Oh, shit. I think some guards are coming this way. They mustn't see me, otherwise I'll be for it. Mark my words, sir. Something ain't right here.
See what the other villagers have to say.
God, excuse me. I've got work to do. Feed the pigs, weed the beds, fix the roof.
Lovely horses you have here.
Aye, right beauties, ain't they?
There must be more of them than men in the fortress. That many horses must have cost a fortune.
That's right. Sir Yaramir had a stroke of luck.
What stroke of luck was that?
Look, this is Noble's business. I shouldn't go flapping my lips about it.
So there is something dodgy about it, eh?
Bollocks! It's all above board, especially our horses. Why not do something for your own lord's honor instead of insulting my lord's honor? We sometimes have this little race. You've got a horse, so you can show us your riding skills, eh?
Now, I spent enough time in the saddle on the way here. What's more, in case you hadn't noticed, we're knights. And knights use their horses for traveling or riding into battle. So if you don't want to be on the wrong end of the latter, you better come clean about those horses.
Well, pardon me, I didn't want to rub you up the wrong way, sir.
The horses. Where did Lord Nebat get them?
All right, if you insist. Well, lucky for him, but not so lucky for others. We came across a bunch of them bandits who prey on folk here. We tore into them and hacked them to pieces. A couple of our lads didn't make it. God rest their souls. But we kicked their asses, and we took their horses. They had loads of them. Who knows where they got them, but that's by the by now.
Where did you fight with them?
Not far from the stream that feeds into Nabokov Pond. They were just watering their horses when we charged them.
Good for you.
Too right. It wasn't easy.
I see. Take good care of those horses, then.
I will. And you, sir. Maybe I mentioned it before, but if you're at a loose end, the horses need to stretch their legs a bit. You could help us out. Just a little race around the area. It would do the horses good. And you, too. And if you managed to beat our lad, you wouldn't go away empty-handed.
I'll race.
I never win these races. It's been 2 so far. I lost both.
From here to Nabarkov Mill. That's down the path there and to the right after the little bridge. At the mill, there's this granary in front of the dike, and behind that, a willow tree. You go between the granary and the willow, and then back to the fortress. First one back here wins. You'll be taking on Herbal. He's our best horseman, so you'll have your work cut out. None of us can beat him, but if you manage to, fuck it. I'll give you one of our finest saddles, whatever the cost.
That's fair. Let's do it.
Great. I'll call Herbal, and you can get cracking.
What does that pells it?
Shit. Where do I go? Shit. I didn't pay attention at all to what he said. What the fuck? False start!
Go.
Yo, his horse is straight up faster than mine at my maximum speed. The fuck is this?
Go. 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 Go.
Oh my god, I'm out of stamina on the horse. And he's out of whatever. Oh no! He has to turn around, right? What? Okay, it's fucked. It's completely fucked. It's absolutely fucked.
Push it now. Go. Quick.
How can I cheat? Up the hill, maybe there. There's a chance. Can I? What do you think? Skyrim horse good?
Go. Quick.
Wait, can I go up from there? Ah, fuck it. No, fuck. Wait, hold it. No, fuck.
Whoa.
No, oh my god, I fell backwards.
Go.
I can't jump over these fucking gates anyway, I think. And there's like, oh my god, there's like an invisible wall here too. It's like they thought of this. Oh, it's so fucking over, man. It's so fucking over.
Wait.
Am I dead? What is this? Oh my god. No! Oh my god. No! Why does the jump go backwards? Is the guy bouncing in the front or some shit? No! Why does the jump go backwards? Oh god, how far back is this? Oh, this is right before I talk to the peasant, huh?
Greetings.
Lovely. What stroke of luck was that?
Look,
So the
Bollocks. Why not we sell?
Bollocks!
what's so if
Well,
the horses?
well, we come and
Where'd you?
no, they were just
Good for you.
too right.
I see. Take good.
I will, and you could help. And if you,
Fuck this race.
What does that pells elite? His breath stinks.
Greetings.
Well, it's nice to meet someone from the trade. I'm also a blacksmith.
Is that so? Good lord, I wouldn't have expected that. You must have had a slice of luck to be hanging out with nobles. Me and my brother wanted to get out of the smithing trade, but something always brought us back. I'm Steer. Pleased to meet you, sir.
Henry,
I didn't talk to the peasant yet, but maybe it's fine.
you said you have a brother.
Aye, they call him Bull.
Bold and
Poor
steer.
bloke tries hard enough, but he ain't got the knack. So he just helps out where he can. Or he does any work that's needed. He's working below on the fortification repairs right now. He'd be better off learning a different trade. But times is hard. This way, at least we're together. That's the main thing. Have you got anyone next to you on life's journey?
I have my lord, and that's all I need.
I understand. I won't mind being a noble's retainer myself. What's he like, actually?
Brave and just. Everything a knight should be. Every day I learn something new in his service.
He's got you well trained.
And what's your lord like?
My lord doesn't like it when folks talk about him behind his back. Better leave it at that. I reckon it's time I got back to work. Farewell.
You came with that Lord of Lipa, didn't you? Won't you even tell me your name?
Henry. Lord Capon's retainer. We're on a mission from Lord Bombergoff.
Oh, I'm Clara. Nice to meet you, Sir Knight.
My sword is at your service, miss.
Blimey! No one's ever said anything like that to me before. But it's not your sword I need so much as your legs.
My legs?
I have to go and get fresh herbs for our sick folks. It's not far, but I'll be grateful for an escort and protector. And if you tell me about your chivalrous deeds, it'll shorten the time.
I will be only too happy to escort such a comely maid.
Comely?
The fuck
You'll
is
make me
comely?
blush. Come on then, let's go. If I don't get back soon, the sick will start to treat themselves with schnapps, and that wouldn't do. Shall we go?
I think all the villagers here are gonna tell me one by one about how something is wrong here.
Actually, that's why I'm so pleased you're here. A bit of excitement at last. Tell me more about knights, or better still, about yourself. Where have you been? What have you seen?
The monastery.
Once, I was on the trail of this scoundrel, but the sly fox hid in the cloisters of Sasau Monastery. So I had to become a novice to track him down.
Good heavens! So you're actually a monk?
No. I entered the monastery under a false name, but I haven't really looked into how the whole thing works.
Better have fun while you can then, before the abbot drags you back in, so you don't have any regrets. Tell me more, please.
All right then. Some time ago, my native region, far from here, was plagued by a gang of bandits. I tracked them, and it wasn't easy, until I found their secret stronghold in an abandoned village. A battle broke out. I fought my way to the loft of a run-down church. There, I found their leader and killed him in a duel.
You really aren't any run-of-the-mill man-at-arms. At least I have nothing to fear when I'm with you. Thank you for telling me the stories. It's nothing like my life. I just patch up the lads when they come back cut up and bruised, like last time. But I have other talents too.
Isn't this exactly the same spot as the other one?
This really is a lovely spot. If it was up to me, I'd just lie down in the grass and take it easy. But I can't.
Why not?
I have to gather herbs to treat the wounded. When the ointments and concoctions run out, they reach for the liquor. And if his lordship found out I was dawdling, he'd have my guts for garters.
Does Sir Yaramir treat you badly?
Not at all. He's a good master, but strict, I can't lie. Still, now you're here, you can help me with those herbs. Then maybe we'll find a moment.
For dawdling? I can.
Maybe I'll tell you some stories in return.
I know quite a bit about herbs, I think. So just tell me what's wrong with your lads, and I'll come up with a remedy.
Really? So tell me how to treat fever, say, or shortness of breath.
In that case, you'll need sage and chamomile, maybe some poppy or marigold. Am I right?
Aye, exactly right. I've got enough chamomile. It's the rest I need. Above all, the marigold. Since you know all about it, you'll be back in a jiffy, won't you? It all grows in the glade here, but sometimes it takes a while to find.
I think I'll manage.
I already forgot. Marigold, poppies, and sage. I have no idea what anything looks like. Oh, I didn't even press this. Sage. Oh, what the fuck? Poppy? Am I fucking gathering herbs now? Wasn't Poppy like the one used for drugs? I remember from Stalker. Wait, it was the fucking the cursed poppy field. For opium, yeah. I think this is all marigold here. Am I noble? No. I'm a shit shoveling peasant. Always have been. That's just how life is, man.
I've got everything.
Wonderful. Thanks a lot. You've really helped me out.
You promised you'd tell me something.
I will. Don't worry. But first I want to show you something. Hurry.
Now tell me what's so important that you couldn't tell me back there in the glade.
I wanted to give you a riddle.
A riddle? Why?
You'll know soon enough. Now listen. I bloom in silence, a petal's grace, a delicate charm in a hidden place, a whispered scent, a subtle ploy. What am I, elusive and coy? Solve this riddle, unlock the joy.
The only petal I see here is called Clara.
The right answer. And now for your reward.
What the fuck? Holy! Oh, boob!
I hope they didn't hear us in the fortress. People wouldn't half talk. If you're as good as that on the battlefield, may God have mercy on your enemies.
I'm not so considerate on the battlefield, because as a true knight, I must do everything I can
That's so
for a
random.
damsel in distress.
You'll soon be a begging knight if you carry on like that.
What do you mean?
Well, I can grind the seeds and the like, but not every damsel in distress knows the recipe.
Should we stay a while longer?
No, up you get. I've got enough herbs and the sick are waiting. Pass me my clothes, please.
Sure. I should get dressed too.
Farewell for now, Henry, and thanks for your help. I apologize.
There ain't nothing to see here, sir. Unless you've got a thing for chicken.
There's a buff for fucking. Secret herb. Plus 2 stats temporarily. Fuck it, dude.
Let me be, sir. I don't have anything to say.
Feed the pigs, weed the beds, fix the roof, stitch my clothes.
Where did that villager go from last time? Wasn't he standing here last time? Oh, it's this one.
Sir, got a moment? I'm going into the woods to collect dead wood, if you know what I mean.
Aye. Dead wood for kindling. You can never have enough of that. The
Do-
nights
do
can
they
be
do?
cold, can't they? Very wise.
He walks so fuck. I'm gonna die of old age before this ends. Another buff coming.
Hey, sir, hear me out, please.
All right.
It's a good thing you're here, sir. You ain't local, are you? I've never seen you or the...
That's right.
That's... I ain't they, but they're... Oh, they
Already
must
saw
be
this.
smart.
It's. Do I just go up to the guy?
I heard Lord von Berghoff himself sent you.
Oh, I haven't spoken to him yet here.
Sent you with.
He's calling his loyal men.
Ah, bled.
Well, why? Ah, so you...
One of
and you're...
his escort.
Fair enough. Well, you've got...
I haven't even followed him yet here, right? Yeah.
And you don't have... We got some... We don't want us. We'll do it in a walk. Yeah. Give me a...
Ah! Ah!
I hit him? It looks like he's fucking dying.
A good fight. An honourable.
Yeah, I'd say.
Lord
All on her. Here you go. If you're feeling a bit... She'll be out. I might have... What's up? And if you want to train some other battle skills...
I don't want to pry, Michael, but Sir Yaramir said he had some luck with horses. That sounds interesting.
Nothing interesting about it. His lordship's...
If there's one thing Lord Capon taught me, it's that noblemen's affairs are never dull.
If you insist, or you're in for a disappointment. There's nothing interesting about it. Sir Yaromir had these relatives. And they
Different
died,
stories,
God
huh?
rest their souls. And his lordship inherited some land, but they couldn't give it to him or something, so they gave him horses instead, to make up the amount owed. See? Complicated, ends all, but all above board.
Hold on. Pelzel told me in the stables that you took them from some bandits you killed.
Pelzel don't know shit. It's like I said.
So he just invented the bandits, or what?
No, there's bandits around, all right. We talked about it, didn't we? We came across them. They did for a couple of hours, but we sorted them out in the end.
Where did you come across the bandits?
Between Lower Semine and Rock Tower Pond.
But Pelzel said it was by Nebakov Pond.
Pelzel can't tell his arse from his elbow, let alone one pond from another. And now, if you don't mind, I have to go down and check the work on the fortifications. If I leave the lads unsupervised too long, they always fuck it up. So wait for your lord, and God be with you. Farewell, and take a bath, for goodness sake. You look off.
God be with you, sir. I hope you won't.
This guy's a name.
What's going on? You're all covered in blood, lad.
Sir Yaromir's looking for you.
Huh? What does he want?
Something to do with horses. He says that's your forte.
Fucking hell. Pelzel's cocked up again, and it's up to me to put it right. As usual. Well, and, walk careful.
Oh, you think they're hiding? They're captured here, or what?
If you're hungry, I left something outside on the table. It's all yours. No doubt you're used to better fare. That's all we got.
Or not.
So I hope you won't.
What the fuck? The hell is this place then? I can't even open this door. Okay.
Good to see ya.
Blah, blah, blah. What a load of shit.
Get back to work, Herbal, and don't let yourself be led around by the note.
I'm here, Captain. Where do you
I
think you're
expect
going?
these are the chambers of the Lord of the Castle, where he's receiving Sir Hans. I shouldn't disturb them.
Not sure what else to do.
Well, I never. The great warrior himself has come to visit. I can't remember the last time anyone beat Michael. You didn't hold back.
Oh, but nor did he. That's why I'm here, actually. He knocked me about a bit. I was wondering if you'd take a look at my wounds, if you've got a moment.
That's what I'm here for. Show me so I know if I need to apply ointment, stitches, or the saw.
It surely won't be all that bad.
Don't worry, Sir Knight. You'll live here in one piece. Well, I've done what I could. Better now?
Aye. Much better. Thanks a lot.
Look after yourself then. And you know what I said. Don't forget me.
No chance of that.
I don't remember her name. What was it, Mara?
What's this about? I've got work to do.
Hold on. I know you from somewhere, don't I?
Bollocks. You've got me mixed up with someone. I don't know you from Adam.
No, I'm serious. I've seen you somewhere before.
Aye? Where was that, then?
They all look the same to me. In fact, I don't even remember seeing him.
I saw you in the Troskovitz Tavern. The one I got into a fight at, remember? Sorry if I overdid it a bit. I wasn't having a good day.
Nor would I have if I was there, but I wasn't.
Really?
Aye, really. God's truth. But look on the bright side. You don't owe me anything. Look, you made a mistake, that's all. We all make mistakes.
I apologize.
It's all right. It can happen to anyone. I don't mind. See you later. Look, I've got work to do. If you need something,
Oh jeez, I could pop a fortress on this side.
But I have to ask you not to go any further. I'm sure they'll take good care of you up in the fortress.
Why can't I go there if you don't mind me asking?
Because there's work going on there, sir. Repairing the fortifications, cutting wood, sharpening stakes. There's like an anthill there. Nothing worth seeing, if you ask me. You'd get in the lad's way, and God forbid you might have an unfortunate accident. I can't let that happen. I'm sure you understand.
But I want to take a look there.
Sorry, sir. That's not possible.
All right. I understand.
Thanks for being so understanding, sir. Hey! You're not allowed here!
I'm sorry.
I've honestly never seen you before. I don't know what your game is, but leave me out of it.
I don't remember him at all. What? Where is it? It looked like I fell over it. I wonder if I can go there from the other side, like from below. Ah, fuck, it's like on a cliff or something. Nah, there's no way.
Greetings, sir. You've come a long way to visit us, so I reckon we ought to show our hospitality properly. We could practice archery together. What do you say?
Sure. I'd love to.
I was hoping you'd say that. The targets are beneath the ramparts, so we'll shoot from the gallery. The rest is easy. I'll give you some arrows, you lean out from the battlements and shoot at the target till you run out. The closer to the bullseye, the higher the score. And an extra 3 points to the one who shoots all his arrows first. And the one with the most points at the end wins. Stands to reason. If you beat me, I'll give you one of our best crossbows, so you don't badmouth us to his lordship.
Yeah, that sounds like a challenge. I accept.
Now, just tell me what you want to shoot with.
Longbows are for villagers. Gentlemen shoot crossbows.
Whatever you say. Let's do it then.
What? I think I have to aim lower. I'm not sure. I have to aim lower for sure. It also helps if he doesn't have fucking Parkinson's! Even lower. He gets... what? Reload! He gets 3 extra points because he's faster too. But he's kind of missing. I just need to get 1 point and it's over. It's over. He has 20 points at most. I don't know if it counted the +3 already or not.
Stone me, sir. I never expected you'd be such a sharp shooter. Admirable. And here's the gift I promised, sir. You earned it, fair and square.
Thanks.
Ornate hunting
If you
crossbow.
want to try it out straight away, just say the
I
word.
would love to try
In
it
any
out.
case, you'll find me round that corner there. I'll wait there so you don't have to go all the way to the gate if you fancy shooting some more.
It's for selling or what? Oh, you think it's faster? Hmm. See. Oh, it is pretty at least. Oh, I don't have bolts. Oh, it's way faster, I think. Let's save. It's almost nighttime. I still haven't figured out what's wrong with this place. I mean, I think I know what's wrong with this place. It's just, you know. Oh, maybe I can go from here. I think a bunch of crooks fucking took over this place, no? Oh, I don't think I can go from here. Nah, there's no way. There's a timer? Yeah, probably, right? I think when Hans is done speaking with them, it's probably over. Like, what's the quest even say? Wait till Hans' meeting is over, explore the fortress. On this side? No, I don't think so. I think it's just like on a cliff that this is unreachable. Ah, fuck this. No dialogue on this guy. I'm surprised the cook has nothing to say.
Come to take a look. It does. I'm sorry. Take care.
I think they are being held hostage, yeah. For sure. I can't get to the locked room because I don't have a key. And my lockpicking is too bad. Plus, the guard came back.
There's nothing for you down there except hard labor. And that's nothing for a gentleman.
Bugger off.
I'm not going to forget such insolence. Get out of here, mutt.
I don't want you getting under the lad's feet.
Time to kill everyone? I really wanna kill everyone here. They are giving me nice rewards to some of these things though. Maybe there's someone here I can still talk to. Really running out of people here though.
Let me be, sir.
I wouldn't want to waste your time, sir.
Bruh. This is where the help sleeps, huh? Outside in fucking huts. Actually, right? Like if there's an attack of an army or something, the help just sleeps here.
I'm sorry.
Greetings.
How's trade? The plates here. Is that your work?
Well, I wish. If I could make stuff like that, me and my brother wouldn't be stuck here. We just keep it in good nick. Mend it when the lads get it beat up, which they do all the time.
Tell me about it. I've straightened bent nails and knives and saws till I couldn't see straight. Folks don't take care of things, and then they're surprised.
You took the words out of my mouth. Then it's work from dawn to dusk, day in, day out. And if you saw the work waiting for me down below and in the tower, no end to it.
Hold on. I'll go down there and help you out.
Oh.
The work will go faster with an extra pair of hands.
No, don't go anywhere. What I mean is, thanks for the offer. But we can't have a guest working here, can we? And besides, you get in the way down there. They're working on the fortifications. Better go and play dice with Twerk or something. Make the most of your free time till your lord gets back.
All right. Whatever you say. I just wanted to help.
Oh, I know you did. But I can manage by myself. Really. Let's leave it at that. Farewell.
Fucking sus. As your sanguine increases, your character increases faster for window when you gain 12 points instead of usual. But that is 1 plus 10 armor. Let's carry more shit. 315 carry capacity now. I can carry more than a horse. Per points.
You have a kind master, eh?
What was I thinking about?
Fuck this. I can't even open the door right now if I get it. What the fuck?
Clear off, you mutt.
You're not permitted to be here. Surrender at once.
Oh, what?
All right. You caught me. I surrender.
You seem to have got lost, sir.
I was just,
There are lots more suitable places to wait for your lord in comfort. I'll show you the way, all right? So the rest of the fortress is all yours, sir. If you need anything, look for Michael. He'll help you find something to pass the time.
Oh.
That's far enough. I don't want you getting under the lad's feet.
What? I can't even go here anymore? Oh, okay. It's bugged, I think.
Hey, sir, like I said, you'll be taken care of up in the fortress.
It was lovely. But now I have to tend to the wounded.
I haven't been to the place where where they said they killed the bandits. I don't even know where that is, man. Cabbage cave. It must have been this pond, but they were lying, no? They said 2 different spots.
a lot of time's passed. Sir Hans's meeting is most likely over. I should wait for him at the stables.
What now? What's going on here? I can't stand anywhere anymore. Am I supposed to leave or what? Yeah, I can't be here anymore. Where's Hans even? Oh, he's already outside. The fuck?
It's a good thing you've come. Excellent! My favorite retainer and protector just when I need him. The mission is fulfilled. It was a good meeting. In fact, we had a nice long chat. Sir Yaramir is a pleasant fellow, and he promised to send some men to help Lord von Bergov, of course. So we got what we came for. What about you? Did you have fun?
You could put it like that. And I saw some very strange things that make no sense at all. Everything about that fortress is damn fishy.
Really? Like what?
They're not so loud.
The horses, you mean?
I'll tell you everything, but not here.
For Christ's sake. This had better be good. Well, it's time we set off.
Give me a moment. I need to check it out a bit more.
Henry.
Please, trust my judgment.
All right, but make it quick. And above all, I don't want any more trouble. We're here because of von Bergov's business, not for some godforsaken fortress. Got that?
Sure.
I won't wait forever. If you don't turn up in time...
Oh, fuck, dude.
...on the way, or we'll meet back at Trotsky. But I won't be pleased. You're supposed to ensure my safety.
Feed the pigs.
Excuse me, I wouldn't...
Well, I guess I'm not allowed to just club up the whole place either, am I? Let's see if we can go around the place. Oh, okay, yeah, that's just not happening. Oh, I'm not even allowed in the castle anymore. At all, not even the courtyard. What the fuck are some of these things? No, there's no way. Fuck. And I don't have infinite time either.
Jesus Christ be praised.
Call off that dog.
The fuck, the blacksmith followed him all the way here?
I wouldn't want to waste your feed.
Trouble up in the tower too. Hmm. This is just not. I'm in full plate mail, by the way.
Any idea what that was? I'll go there.
All right. You caught me. I surrender.
I don't know what brings you here of all. I'll take you to.
I don't know if that's another path or not. Where's my torch? I hope Han stays there long enough. Shit. Skating up hills in this game is super scuffed. Oh, it's an invisible wall. What the fuck? Oh, it must have been in the house. Yeah, staff is much better with the thief set, but it's so annoying to switch gear, man. And they reset my fucking loadouts. Like one quest reset all the gear. Super annoying. Fuck, I should just ran in. I am so close to just clubbering them all to death. The fuck? Shoes get damaged when you walk with them in this game? Oh my god, it's even close now. Fuck! I didn't uncover the mystery of the fort. I think I have to go either up in the tower or like down there in the fortifications, like whichever.
Oh, wonderful. I'm doing my best to carry out Lord von Bergov's mission, while you seem nostalgic for your life in the smithy. So much so that you can't spend half a day in the fortress without getting into trouble. What the hell did you do to get kicked out? Having fun at my expense?
You could put it like that. And I saw some very strange things that make no sense at all. Everything about that fortress is damn fishy.
Really? Like what?
But not so loud.
The horses, you mean?
Exactly, the horses. I did some asking around. Pelzel, the fella who looks after them, said they took them off the bandits they killed. But Michael said that Nebak inherited them from some relatives or something.
Nebak did get a bit twitchy when I asked him about it. That's true.
Exactly. There's loads of horses here, but they can't explain where they got them from.
It is peculiar, to say the least.
Wait, that's not all.
All right. You can tell me on the way.
I agree.
This place again. Oh, it makes my blood run cold. But it's good we're back safe. What you told me on the way about Nabokov was interesting. And definitely fishy. Good work. We should report it to Lord von Bergov.
Of course. Let's see him at once.
Welcome back, Sir Hans. Henry?
Greetings, sir.
I'm glad you got back safe and sound. Now let's get down to business. Lord Capon, what news do you bring from Sir Jaromir? How many of his men can I count on?
First of all, Sir Jaromir sends his respectful greetings, sir. And he says he will pray for your good health. He was most troubled by the news about the ambush on your company. He promised 2 armored horsemen and 3 infantry bowmen. Nevertheless, while I was negotiating with him, Henry took a look around the fortress and became somewhat suspicious.
Very suspicious, sir.
I'm listening.
There are lots of horses stabled outside Nebokov. Suspiciously many. More almost than at the Semine stud, I'd say.
That's true. I noticed that as well. So Jaromir has a regular army of horses there.
And they can't explain where they got the horses from. Everyone had a different story. And when I asked about it, they got all flustered.
Even Nabak himself, actually. He got quite twitchy when I asked about it.
Well, well. Strange indeed. It seems that something fishy really is going on. It is good that you are so observant, gentlemen. Is that all?
I spoke to one of the villagers. He said there's a large band of mercenaries at Nebokov now, and they often ride out into the countryside.
Yes. Nebak hired mercenaries to protect the fortress. I spoke to him about them.
So Jaromir has hired mercenaries to protect the fortress? But he only sends me 5 men?
The villager was scared to death of those mercenaries. He would only talk to me in secret.
Well, Henry...
I guess you just had to find 2 out of whatever amounts there were.
It seems something serious is going on at Nebokov.
Maybe like 3 or 4 different clues.
We will have to get to the bottom of it. Which we might be able to do surprisingly soon, with a bit of luck. Because we haven't been idle either. We caught one of those bastards who ambushed us.
What? How?
A stroke of luck, more than anything. He's under lock and key down in the dungeons.
And? Did you get anything out of him, sir?
It turns out he's a tough nut to crack. My men haven't yet got a word out of him.
What about torture, sir?
That is just it. The men are superstitious. They say unclean work fits only for an executioner. And it seems we don't have one here. So they just beat him a little. But the bastard certainly knows how to hold his tongue.
Damn!
I thought you might also be interested in what he knows.
He's most likely from the same band that attacked you. I don't know what you think about such superstitions, Lord Capon. But if you want to try and get something out of him, I will not hold you back. Make him tell you where his gang hides out, and I will be in your debt. And if someone in the region is helping them, I want to know who.
That's an offer that's hard to resist, Sir Otto.
That fuck that the face I recognized. Wasn't that the fucker that tried to rape the woman at the beginning?
All the instruments you need are right there.
At the fucking pond.
Make him regret the day he took up arms.
Was that him? They're the fucking bandits. Oh my god. Just chilling there in the fucking thing?
I'm surprised how tender-hearted your men are.
Oi!
Especially after what that band did to you and your captain. But I haven't forgotten. We'll get it out.
Those
of him.
animals.
The hard way, if need be.
I'm glad to hear it. You have already surprised me once or twice, so I'm interested to see if you can do it again. And if not, I shall just hang the bastard. As a warning,
I'm actually not sure.
Others. Nevertheless, while we are dealing with nuisances, did you notice anything suspicious on my estate while I was away? Something that might put us on the trail of those scoundrels, say.
I'm afraid I can't help you there, sir. While you were away, I spent my time, hunting. And after that, I was a guest in your cellars.
That's true. And you, Henry?
You can read that middle. Crazy, what the fuck?
A strange thing happened. Young Semine rushed off from his own wedding as soon as the ceremony was over. He left his bride there. On their wedding night. The poor girl was devastated.
Interesting. That was around the time your company was attacked, was it not?
Why is he like falling asleep?
Right.
Maybe the NPC's like low energy or something.
Truly strange.
It carries over in the fucking cutscenes.
Young older. I don't like where this is going. But we have to uncover the truth. I hope the answers are waiting for us below. In the dungeon. Now, to more pleasant business. My personal bodyguard, Lord Bartosz, also known as Black Bartosz, came back from Prague with me. An outstanding swordsman, among other things. So if you want to take your mind off things or fancy some training, as my esteemed guest, he will be at your service. You will most likely find him at the sword-fighting arena in the outer foot.
He doesn't teach me heavy weapon stuff.
For you, Henry,
kinda sucks.
He will have a gift from my personal armory as a token of my gratitude for your services.
Thank you, sir.
God, this place is such a maze. Hate this place. Okay, now where is the guy? He's like outside, there on the left, no? Actually, it shows me on a different spot now. Speak with Capone.
What are you doing lurking around without a light? Get a torch! I'll put you in the stocks! And low. Otherwise they will do. And excuse me. That it was... Now move along.
If he hit me, it'd be self-defense. Ah, he's a lucky guy.
Good day to you.
Oh, the maid!
You know where I can
I ran into
find
randomly.
Nickvard? The scribe said you might know.
Erazim is suddenly interested in Nickvard and me. You don't say. But when I need him to read something for me, he never has the time. I'm sorry.
I was asking about Nickvard.
Aye, I heard you. Say, can you read?
I can.
In that case, would you mind reading this message I have from Nickvard?
Show me. Dear Mistress of the Chambers. What is it?
Oh, what I wouldn't give to get messages from someone else. Say, Lord Capen. Never mind. Read on. Though I reckon it interests you more than me.
Persevere. We shall soon escape the dungeon of those two women. Cursed fate, however, has placed an obstacle in my way. The heat of the Lightbringer's potion is working, and I can feel my insides being reborn. But when the last remnants of old age left my body, something else was washed away with them.
How much longer is it?
Not much. My damn clumsiness has sent all of the Lightbringer's secrets into the void, but fear not, I shall get them back. May this be the first task on the road to your liberation. That's it.
Beautiful.
True enough. Nickvard has a flair for the dramatic.
My, that's Liebach for you.
But what does it mean? Can you explain any of it to me?
Lord Liebach has taken a liking to me. I suggested to him it wasn't proper for a noble to have an affair with a maid. He thought I meant he was too old for me. But then he found what he calls the Lightbringer's potion book. He said it would light a flame in him that would burn out all that's old. So I suppose it worked. Hooray!
I know the book he's talking about, but what does he mean, into the void?
Look, can we stop talking about this? I feel a little uncomfortable here talking about some old lovelorn nobleman.
I need help. You can give it some thought, can't you?
No! And now leave me alone.
What the fuck? Yeah. I hate this fucking place. Guess I'll find Hans.
Ave Maria.
Yeah, so if the sheep got quest too. I mean, it took so long to get the skill point for the thingy, because I didn't take it early. It was a pretty bad skill point to take, I think. Like, really, just for the quest. Oh shit, he's below. Man. Man, I hate this place! Oh, right, it was in a dungeon, right? And the dungeon was all the way down here.
What do you think about it?
Are you talking about the torturing?
What else? Seems to me you were all too willing to do that dirty work.
What was I supposed to do? It was a goodwill gesture. What's more, we finally have a chance to put the screws on someone who at least has some answers. Besides, from what you said, you don't particularly mind dirty work.
You're right. In short, it's our task.
But don't get the wrong idea. I'm also hoping we'll manage it without nasty shit.
I don't even know how to torture properly.
No, I
don't know
don't.
how to torture badly.
Sharp
Things like
knives,
that, nobles have
pliers,
minions.
and a couple of rags.
Only now the minions are...
Us. True. Come on. Let's get it over with as quickly as we can.
You blood? Did the last two get tired?
We're not Trotsky guards.
I don't give a fuck who you are. I still won't tell you anything.
Lord von Bergov thinks otherwise.
Aye? Then all three of you can go and hold hands on your way to hell.
Ha ha! We've got a joker here. Who are you?
Nobody important.
That's for us to judge, if you wouldn't mind.
And who are you, if you're not guards?
That's none of your concern now. You'll die today anyway.
So, you can talk too, eh? Tough fella.
Not just talk. He's good with the screws.
Yeah, yeah. Is yapping all you're good for? Ah! Fuck off!
This is going nowhere. You know, my friend here is a blacksmith's son. And he knows well what to do with things like these tongues here.
You won't get anything out of me. Bigger men have tried. So take those tongues and shove them up your arse, you horse and traitor.
Traitor?
They won't fit me, but they might fit you. Should we try?
Anything. Just spare me the jokes, please.
Why do you put him back?
Let's do what we came to do. You can see there's no point in fooling around with him. Now you're going to talk, you fucking louse. Understand?
I'm not saying anything. Do as you will.
Where's that band of yours hiding?
What is his option?
You're playing the hero here, but we already know where you rats are holding.
Maybe it's from the clues
know
or
shit.
something. Oh, or not.
You'll tell me, or
what?
Or you're gonna suffer. I'll show you how those instruments are used. You'll experience it all firsthand. And other parts.
I've seen bigger fellows than you break down and cry before Henry.
They always have a problem bidding farewell to their little cocks.
Go fuck yourselves. We have a camp in the Barkov. Is that enough? You'll never get there anyway.
I knew something wasn't quite right.
Fuck! We were right in the lion's mouth. How did you manage that?
Old Nabark is a gullible fool, like you two. And stupid as he is, he didn't have many men in the fortress. We took it with one finger up our noses.
Just who are you people? I doubt you're just common bandits.
Indeed not. We actually give a shit about the fate of this land. And above all, we don't want it fucked up by sellouts like you.
Bollocks! You're nothing but a band of mercenaries raiding for coin. You're no different than bandits. So don't try to turn your crimes into something noble. I know quite well what you are. And I'll tell you in a language you understand.
Two in his mouth.
Someone must be in charge of everything. I want to know who.
Fuck off!
I want to know now.
That's it.
Fuck! I don't know him personally.
Say his name.
They call him Jan.
Jana
But that's all I
Stefanowski.
know. For fuck's
It's
sake.
Gork.
Is there a man among you they call Istvan.
I don't remember.
Oh shit.
Let me jog your memory.
Wait! Wait! No!
Why is he smiling?
All right! All right! He's with us!
So he's behind it. I could have guessed as much.
Bollocks! He just joined us. I was against it. Some puffed up cock from Hungary or some other shithole. But his grudge against old Otto convinced a lot of people. And the commander too.
Why were you against him? Talk.
He was just odd. Seemed to me he didn't even want to go into battle. What's the point of a fella like that, right?
Does he have a special sword?
What special sword? Dobradilla.
Henry.
Does he or doesn't he?
I don't know about any fucking sword! Ah! Ah! I don't know anything about any fucking sword! Really?
Henry, that's not what we're here for.
He knows him. He must know about it.
Burn in hell, you filthy bastard!
He's not worth it. Stop!
All right. All right.
Hammer time?
Why would some mercenary from God knows where want to kill Otto von Berghoff? It doesn't add up. Someone must be supporting him.
Your ma gives all kinds of support every night.
You should start behaving reasonably, or it'll truly end badly.
Badly for you! You'll swing on the gallows, bastards!
I asked what else you know about the captain.
Why is it always the balls, man? Holy shit! Holy fuck!
I don't know anything else about him. Truly. He's some nobleman who actually cares about the local folk. I don't know anything else. Fuck off!
I don't believe you.
Ah! Fuck you, bastard! Are you deaf?
Oh, das ist hilarious.
Hey, easy now. He's had enough. Don't overdo it.
I don't know anything else about him. Nothing!
I think he's telling the truth, Henry.
Somebody in the region must be helping you.
I'll tell you no more. Nothing. Go and crawl back to your von Berghoff.
But you will.
Go to hell, for Christ's sake!
Again?
Ah!
Damn it, Henry! He's dead now!
What?
Jesus.
It doesn't matter what you just... Let's get out of here. He's done talking now.
Can you die from pain?
Fuck! This shouldn't have happened! This should never have happened!
Well, we got a task and we had to carry it out.
I know, but still, I don't understand what got into you.
He told us something, didn't he?
Yes, good work. There's some fella called Jan in charge. They occupied Nabokov, and that bastard Istvan joined them. Let's hope that will be enough for von Berghoff.
That was fun. Oh, I think if I waited for the last question, maybe you could have used the hot looking thing in the back, whatever that was. Could have fucking seared him. Oh, I think I'm supposed to follow Hans. The hell did he go so fast? I thought it was sleepy. Oh wait, what? What? Where'd he go? Oh, I just have to go to the Lord. I never know how to walk in this place, man. I hate this maze. Is it here? I think it's here. What's this? Yeah.
I bring news from the torture chamber.
Excellent. I will send for Burgrave Hashek. I want him to hear it too.
We interrogated that captive, as you ordered, sir.
And were you able to find out anything useful?
We got something out of him before he...
Before he what?
Well, there's no need to send for the executioner. The captive won't talk anymore. Ever.
I did not tell you to torture him to death. He could still have been useful. Damn. What did you get out of him?
The bandits have a camp in Nabokov. Somehow they succeeded in occupying the whole fortress.
What? How? Why? You met with Nemak yourself, Lord Capon. Did you not?
As it turns out, they locked Sir Yaramir away, and someone impersonated him quite convincingly. I'm sorry, sir.
Very well. Apology accepted. At least we have found this out now. They'll soon learn what a mistake they've made.
The prisoner confirmed that Istvan Toth is with them.
Ah. That man in black armor, yes? I remember you mentioned him.
Precisely. Black armor. As black as his soul.
I understand you don't like him. But he's only one man. I'm more interested in that pack as a whole.
That's all we found out. That man couldn't take any more questioning, sir.
And what about the bandits Liason in the region? Did he say anything about that?
Well, he didn't quite get the chance.
We didn't find out anything.
Next time, get answers out of the prisoner before you kill him.
That was unintended. We apologize, sir.
In the meantime, my men have found out that older Semine rode off from his own wedding.
Do you think that? He wouldn't dare.
It should be looked into, sir.
Yes, yes. Certainly. In any event, the die has been cast. Ashik, get your men ready. You will go to Semine and learn the truth.
You can count on it, sir.
Nabokov will be next in line.
Lord Capon and Henry.
Castle George.
We'll meet in the late afternoon by the stables in the upper courtyard. We won't wait for laggards, so be there on time.
Should we ride out for Semine?
Wait! We still have to wait for Hashek. We're not going to go there alone. Von Berghoff is taking this all a bit too seriously, don't you think?
Are you surprised? He only got out of that ambush alive by a hair's breadth.
Well, So did we. I'm going to go to the stables and wait there for our departure. Come with me if you want.
All right. I'll wait with you.
Oh, this doesn't rest? We're just standing there for 17 hours?
There you are. Can we get going?
I'm ready.
I'm always ready. As many a wench will tell you.
So mount up and we'll ride out. The rest of the company will join us on the way.
Fuck, I didn't rest up before going. I really assumed that would have rested me up.
We're moving out. I want to have a word with young.
I didn't even know there was a second gate in this place.
Forward to
Oh, I've been in that castle for like hours. Get me out. Gotta say, the place looks a lot nicer from far. Oh, holy dude, war.
You and Lord Capon have already been to Semine, haven't you?
Aye. In fact, I'd say I know my way around there pretty well. Why?
It's good to know the place you're going to when there could be trouble. Knowing its strengths and weaknesses. Number of men, hiding places. So, I'll be counting on you.
This looks so cool.
Go wrong there.
I hope nothing goes wrong. I don't believe old Semine has joined the bandits. Can I ask you, what actually happened when they ambushed you?
You don't even want to know, boy.
I need to know. They ambushed us as well. We've got a score to settle with them too.
I meant to say, I don't want to talk about it.
Well, if you tell me, maybe we'll learn something that will help us.
I suppose you're right. Even if it is an unpleasant memory.
Trust me. I know what you're talking about.
I'll tell it to you like this, boy. I'm an
Boy.
old soldier. I've seen a thing or two. But this was a massacre. They ambushed us from hiding. There was a terrible explosion, smoke everywhere, and they showered us with crossbow bolts and God knows what else.
Smoke?
I don't know what kind of devilment it was, but all manner of confusion broke out among us.
Maybe the miller isn't on it.
They took advantage and spared no one. They killed his lordship's field surgeon, and even a maid servant on the cart. But the worst thing is, they killed young Master Albert, Sir Otto's page. I was fond of that boy.
Sorry to hear that.
He protected Lord von Burgo with his own body like a true knight. Saved him and paid the price himself.
Not everyone has such mettle.
Aye. Others would have shit themselves at his place. Only he was the son of a respectable family. And now Lord von Burgo will have to tell his father.
How did you manage to escape?
After the initial chaos, I managed to get a few men together and fight back. We had better armor, we gained a bit of advantage, and they fled.
Just like that?
Aye, it was odd. It seemed once they lost the advantage of surprise, they wouldn't risk it anymore. Or maybe they were going for von Burgo and his captain. Thought they were dead. Von Burgo, Captain Thomas, the page and the scribe were on the ground at that point.
Yeah, there's something to that. What about the prisoner?
We wounded him in the leg, so he was unable to flee with the others. He hid in the woods, but he didn't get far. They left him there. Didn't care about their own people.
Would you recognize any of them?
Damn right I would. They were masked. But if I see some bastard there with a cut-up leg or a scar on his face, it's clear they were in on it. And then there'll be hell to pay in Semine.
An eye for an eye.
A tooth for a tooth, exactly. And I intend to teach them that nicely.
They showed us no mercy at Rock Tower Pond either. One more thing, Burgrave. Their commander. Was he a big man in armor with a mace?
Aye, a mace. And he was damn good with it. That villain is no ordinary bandit, I'll tell you.
So we had the honor of encountering the same band. And did you see another fella there? Black armor, expensive ornate sword.
I don't think so. But if he's with them, we'll get him. Fear not, lad.
There was this captain. Robard was his name. Good man. He said Justice and his mace would catch up with those bastards. I hope you...
Oh, hey, my dialogue.
Open the gates for Lord Bergov's emissaries.
Scar in his face? Nah, must be different.
It's about time you also let us in.
Welcome, Hashek. To what do I owe this, somewhat late visit, gentlemen?
Such a hearty welcome. Surely you wouldn't be angry at the Burgrave of Trotsky for merely passing by.
Certainly not. Be my guests.
Just passing by, eh? I don't suppose it's lodgings for the night you're after, gents.
I hope, for your sake too, that we won't stay here too long. We just need to know a few things.
What's it all about?
What do you know about the ambush of your lord, Sir Otto von Bergo?
And also about the ambush of my people by the pond.
I'm sorry for Lord von Berghoff and your people, sir, but what do I have to do with it?
We had other concerns. We were celebrating a wedding. Or have you forgotten?
Indeed. Speaking of that wedding, where's your son? I'd like to ask him something.
He's not here. You'll have to make do with me. So, what do you want to know?
In the name of Lord von Bergov, we're investigating those ambushes. We just wanted to find out as many details as possible. Whether you noticed anything unusual.
I reckon I already told you we had other things to worry about that night.
The two of you were our guests, after all.
But Alder left the wedding that evening. Surprisingly.
But
right after the ceremony. And the bride was none too happy.
What? Bring him here immediately.
My God, he may be hot-headed, but he never killed anyone.
Sir, no.
He's my only son, Hashek. I'll tell you where you can find that damned band. But don't take my Alder from me.
Hold up, what?
Where the fuck do you think we are? In some market where you can bargain with me? Your son helped murder my people. And you expect me to let him go? Hand him over, or this place will be reduced to ashes.
You better listen to him, Lord Semine. This is a serious matter.
Do you not understand me? If you had a son, you wouldn't hand him over to the executioner either.
Keep resisting me, and I can promise he'll never make it to the executioner.
If you try anything, Hashek, I swear.
Shut your mouth, Gnarly. Everyone who's with those bandits is a vile traitor. And everyone helping them as well.
Burgrave Hashek is right, Lord Semine. Your son has committed a serious crime.
And he has to pay for his deeds. If you're innocent in this, stop resisting.
So be it. Do what you must, Hashek. I will not hand Alder over to you willingly.
Are they stupid?
You've just signed your own death warrant, old man. At them! Smash these treacherous swine! And spare no one!
Protect his lordship!
To arms!
Oh.
He just died of a heart attack? Oh, the peasant. Yeah. Just look at the fucking guy. Oh shit.
Is this how you always parley?
Semine knew full well he was hiding a murderer. If he'd cooperated, it'd all have ended differently.
You're right. They were covering for a band of murderers here, and old Semine tried to fool us.
Is he
Turn
even
the
dead?
whole fortress inside out and bring me that treacherous swine immediately!
And what should we do with the other people?
Do whatever you want with them. If Older hears them screaming, maybe he'll come out by himself.
Hashek! You can't do this!
Wait, what?
That wasn't the plan.
No, we did.
Murder. We were just supposed to.
Once Von Berghoff hears of this, you'll see.
I'll do whatever the fuck I want and you'll obey. That's an order.
Yes, sir. Did you hear?
And don't even think of getting in my
Holy
way.
shit.
You murderer! You won't get away with it.
I thought he was gonna scold me for looting or something.
You murderer! You won't get away with it.
I can't loot him? Is he even dead? He's pretending. He just closed his eyes, dude!
You murderer! You won't
Oh,
get
he's actually just not dead, story-wise. This was the only one I could steal from, huh? From the gear. Oh, okay, whatever. Oh, more loot. I like how it's still called robbing.
Are you?
Where is this guy anyway? I need to visit the tailor. I have a lot of clothing to sell.
to go a different way.
Artie's crossbow. Well, it's not like he's gonna use it anymore. Yeah, it's higher power, but I think it doesn't show you like the reload speed, because I think the current one I have has really fast reload speed or something like that. I don't know about this one. I don't know. It's more power at least. There's heavy and light crossbows. How do you tell the difference? Shows like the same, no? I don't know. This one's more power. I'll just use it.
I hope I find him before Hashek's men do.
Stop! Not another step!
So you were hiding here?
Fuck! You! You're with them!
Are you surprised? You got mixed up in horrible things, Alder. Ambushing and killing innocent people.
Innocent? You seriously think they were innocent? Puh.
And what exactly did our men do to you, By Rock Tower Pond?
I didn't know they were yours. We were sure they were from von Berghoff.
Dressed in
So
yellow?
That's what it's about. You're waging a private war against von Berghoff.
Von Berghoff is a swine. A great lord who changes sides at a whim.
He promised to help bring peace and order to this country.
Nonsense. Who was it that had King Wenceslas imprisoned? His League of Lords. He hides behind the law, and at the same time breaks it himself. Just like the rest of the High Lords. It's all the same scum. Von Berghoff, von Rosenberg, Kunstadt, Lichtenberg, or whatever their names are. The thing that bothers me most is he got away from the ambush. At least one of them could have been taken out. One day you'll understand me, Henry. I didn't sell my honor. So go on. What are you waiting for? Kill me. Just like you killed my family.
No way. You were involved in killing and stealing, and you have the deaths of our people on your
Fucking
conscience,
murder
too.
and thief.
You'll face punishment for that.
Go on then. Punish me.
I'm no executioner. You'll be punished by others.
If you give me up, you'll be signing my death warrant just the same.
That's not my concern. We're done here. I'm going for Hashek.
Well now, I must say you pleasantly surprised me. I had some doubts about you, so I came to check on you. I'm glad you refused to listen to this treacherous filth. That I don't have to punish you on the spot.
What happens now? Will we take him to Trotsky?
To Trotsky? This bastard doesn't deserve a trial.
You swine!
But... hey!
This fortress will be reduced to ashes, as a warning to anyone who would stand against Lord von Bergo. And this one can stay here. There's no escape for him anyway.
We should ride back. Report this to von Bergel.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Masai, for the 43. Razgan, thank you for the 35. Urchinator, thank you for the 8. And Yujiyama, thank you for the 25, man.
Quick! And what were we to do? It was a hopeless situation.
Oh, is he bugged? There's no voice. Oi! Let me try save and load. I guess this is bugged.
And what were we to do? It was a hopeless situation.
Thank you, Head, for the 44. I don't get why Hans is upset. Isn't this just what nobles do? Seems like everyday things, really. Every enemy killed from the center increases your horse's morale. Huh. It's so quiet. I feel like you should be talking or something. Feels bugged, no? What if the other guys have anything to say?
Quick! Whoa!
Isn't the leader of that bunch super sus? The Hakash, whatever his name is. Something wrong with that guy. It's like you plan and frame those guys. Maybe framed isn't the right word. But I kind of thought so, you know, like the whole plot seemed so sus from the very beginning. When that bandit leader refused to let his own soldier rape that one woman at the beginning. Definitely some Robin Hood shenanigans going on. Yeah, even bonked his own men for it. Wonder if there's like some kind of alternate faction you can choose in this game. You just go with the rebels or some shit. They did kill my people, that's true. And his reasoning was fucking stupid, right? We thought you were von Burgos men, so we killed you. dressed in completely different things and everything. It's like, oh, okay. Where do I go? Report to Vermurgo in the morning. Okay. I don't remember where my house is. Ah. My house! My humble abode! Turn back and save Ola? Nah, man. When people get killed, they're dead. He was simply unlucky. What can you just walk into my house for? Are all the voice lines bugged? I feel like no one's talking. Yeah, okay, I'm restarting my game. That's a weird bug. I hope it's not lingering forever. Oh, the map is good now. I hear dogs.
Excuse me.
Oh, okay, it works. Alright. Nah, it really was just bugged. There's a quest here somewhere too. I never know the way. Wanted to send a trip? Yeah, but there was no subtitles, so... I'm not really sure if there was anything spoken even.
I apologize.
You should. I don't know where to go. God, I hate this place.
Hey, you! Have you done something I should know about?
Ah, don't get your knickers in a twist.
I'm going to remember that ugly face of yours.
That was nothing. Okay.
We're back from Semine, sir.
About time, too. I want to hear Lord Capen's report. We will wait for him.
Sir, we've returned.
We're back from Semine, sir.
You all look satisfied.
1 hour
What
till
did you
blast
discover,
starts.
Lord Capon?
We found out that Alder was working with the outlaws the whole time, and left his wedding feast to ambush you along with them.
We wanted to arrest that rebel, but his father, Jan, wouldn't give him up peacefully. Unfortunately.
When it was all over, we searched the fortress and found Alder wounded.
Well, at least something. I hope you have brought him.
Unfortunately, even he did not survive.
Damn!
Afterwards, we torched the fortress, as a lesson to anyone who tries to stand against you.
I hope the flames could be seen in Nebakov, so those bastards see what they've got coming. That will be all for now. I will discuss the steps we shall take against Nebakov with Hashek and the Chamberlain. I will announce my plan to all my vassals and allies at the evening feast. I will be expecting you both.
Of course, sir. I need to clear my head for a while. Come for me in the evening so we can go together.
Why silent? I approve of it. Whoa, you're approaching a crucial point. Watch out, once you don't. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna fail quests, but it's just you get stuck. I have 1 hour only until blast starts. Ah, fuck it. I'll just do it for now.
Careful.
Do you know when von Bergov plans to attack Nebokov?
I'm not a soothsayer. I don't know any more than you, Henry. I reckon he'll announce his plan to his vassals at the banquet.
What can we do in the meantime?
Wait.
Okay, maybe I can't.
Try to amuse ourselves? You can manage that by yourself, can't you? Come and pick me up this evening, before the banquet.
Guess I'll just quest a bit. Until blast starts.
I apologize.
What was the last person I needed from this? The stable boy or something? I hate the demon's quest. No spoilers, dude. If I get there, I'll get there. Oh, maybe I should sell my shit finally. I have so much clothing to sell to the tailor. Have I filled any quests yet? A few, I think. But usually, it's not that big of a deal in these kind of games. Do you think it's weird if I resell the things to him that I stole from him? Oh, he only has 320. What? He's so poor.
I'd like to discuss the price.
All right.
Do we have a deal?
That sounds really Very well then. Thank you. Come again.
Oh, dude. Where am I gonna sell this shit? Other towns. Oof. Oh no. Am I just traveling around the entire map selling my stuff? How much money does he have? 370. Oh man, they're also fucking poor. Is he paying way less than the tailor for these? Tailor was like 200 each for these or some shit.
I'd like to do something about that.
Good. Why? You'll convince me with that price? Du wirst sicher zufrieden sein. Bis bald.
Why is the town chill with me? Because I let them brand my ass. And then they were okay with it. Just this. They're all so damn poor, man. Oh yeah, this guy pays way more for blacksmith stuff.
Seems you'll have to give me it. How much do you...
What?
Finally, a reasonable sum. I hope you'll be satisfied, my friend.
How does he even know it's fucking stolen? How does he know, man?
I'd like to do something about that price.
All right.
What would you say?
We're getting close.
All right.
Thank you, and a good day to you, friend.
Oof, where else do I sell shit, man? That's like the only blacksmith in the whole game, I think. Oh, that's the miller. He'll take stuff. What the fuck? There's a man digging a hole on the side of the road. He's panting from the air and is covered in earth. Stop. The man smiles at you.
What am I doing wrong?
What on earth are you doing here?
Nothing.
What's with that hole there?
What about it?
Got some treasure there, eh?
I wish.
Then what are you up to here?
Look, I mean no disrespect, but I ain't having the best of days. So, thanks for stopping by, but no need to tarry for my sake.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I think not. But thanks anyway.
Come now. You surely won't turn down a helping hand. What is it you're up to?
You're a stubborn one, aren't you? But alright then. Listen up. I'm Bolek.
And I'm Henry.
See, what I'm doing here is... How do I... Sakura. How to explain this? Well, it's just... The hand of God dragged me here to look for the Holy Grail.
You're looking for the Holy Grail? Here, of all places?
Aye. It should be around here somewhere. Somewhere in the area.
Are you a complete lunatic? How the hell did you come up with such a crock of shit? Why here, of all places?
Because I met this old monk the other day. He wasn't entirely right in the head. He kept muttering to himself and looked the worse for wear. Not a pleasant sight, but I felt sorry for him. So I shared some wine and a piece of bacon with him, and he gave me a parchment with writing on it.
You can read?
Of course I can't read. I don't have time for that kind of tomfoolery. But I know a scribe over in Kuttenberg, and he read it to me. And what it said near knocked me on my arse.
Let me guess. Something about the Grail.
Aye! That filthy scrap of parchment described exactly where the chalice of Christ was hidden.
Seriously?
Well, I mean, not actually exactly. It was more like a bunch of verses, but it's a great clue.
Really? Do tell.
You think I'd let you in on it?
And what are you gonna do when you find the Grail?
Well, then I'll have it, won't I?
They'll come after you. Word will get out that you have it. If you're lucky, they'll offer to buy it for a pittance. If you're not, they'll cut your throat while you sleep. How long do you think you'll last?
I hadn't thought of it that way.
Now, if you tell me what you know, I'll introduce you to people who'd happily give you a castle filled with gold in exchange for the Grail. And I'll make sure you live to enjoy it.
You might be right. I could use a partner who knows his stuff. All right. Listen, the monk gives me this parchment and it says, "From 2 magical mountains, gazing to the heavens. Like a thirsty pilgrim I tread the trail. Across the verdant valley to land's end. There shall I drink from the spring that will not suffer my breath to fail."
Why the fuck is he digging here in the middle of nowhere?
Let me see that parchment.
Here. Can you make anything out of it?
It looks like it's been torn out of a book.
I hadn't thought of that.
Part of the rhyme might be missing. Or maybe there's a map to go with it.
Of course! A map! Why didn't I think of that?
Are you alright?
I might know who has the map. 1,000 thanks, Henry. You can keep that parchment. You've been a big help.
Well, good luck then.
It was good to see you, my friend.
Two mountains. I love mountains. Isn't that two mountains right there?
Go! Go! Quick! Quick! Go! God.
There's no pond here though. Oh, it's not even a mountain, man. Are there even mountains in this whole map? I saw a quest somewhere. Oh, these are just the punching quests, I think, again. Semine still exists? Oh, the castle doesn't exist anymore. They made this place so realistic in a way. Like, the whole map has like one blacksmith, one saddler, one alchemist, you know, like one of everything. It's not like you go to every town and it's like one of each. When the town stopped hating us? Oh, the towns never hated me. They just didn't like the murderers and stuff. But I'm not a murderer, so, you know, everything's all good. Like all best friends and everything. Well, don't close that fucking door on me. He has 300. Why are they all so poor? Like, how am I supposed to make money when... They don't pay me for anything. That was 200. Ah, good enough, man.
I'd like to discuss the...
Sure. Aye.
Oh, I never did this quest because I never found the book. Where to? Wild Woman's Hunt? What is that even? Whatever, I'm going there. Is that a big town somewhere? I don't think so. Not really. The biggest town might just be the first one.
Quick!
Maybe it's the two mountains. Whoa, who is that?
Hey, I've got some nice stuff here, if you're interested.
I'm happy to stop by. Greetings. Where are you going? Oh, don't worry. I'm no footpad.
And I'm no hawker. But pray tell, what ails you, friend?
Plenty. But nothing you can help me with, I'm sure.
Can you be quite sure of that? I tend to be quite skilled at relieving people.
He knows my name?
And other afflictions, Henry.
Wait, how do you know my name?
It's this confounded nature of mine. I loiter around, I listen, and I remember.
Hold on. What's your name and how do you know me? In whose service are you?
Naturally, there is a master I serve, though not in the manner you might think. And as for my name, I am... Balthazar.
You're following me. Are you out to kill me? Who hired you? Speak.
Henry, that's deplorably paranoid of you. Why on earth would I be stalking you? After all, nobody has paid me to do such a thing, and I do not work for free. Whether I am to thrust a dagger in someone's back or slip poison into their wine.
My God. Who are you?
His eyes,
You
man.
hold no interest for me. At least, not yet. Well, unless you have toothache, perhaps. And so I ask, does anything ail you?
Well, show me what you have to offer, surgeon.
Are you sure you want to know?
I mean your wares. What wares can you offer me?
Demonic dice. Dead child's tooth powder. A talisman made from the teeth of an unfortunate dead child will protect the teeth from capture. Plus 3 luck and minus 3 enemy speed. What the fuck is enemy speed? What the hell is luck? I'm buying it.
Worried about the price.
All right. What a shame. I'm done haggling with...
What the fuck, dude?
I hope you'll be satisfied, my friend.
How do you even use this?
If you know me so well, then surely you know why I'm here.
Actually, no. In point of fact, because everyone chooses their own path, and I am not a soothsayer, Henry. But perhaps you are referring to the ambush at the pond, or the unfortunate incident that happened to you afterwards.
Huh? What? How the hell do you know all this?
As I say, I wander the world, and I listen to people.
Balthazar? You surely made that name up, didn't you?
That is none of your concern. But were you ever to seek me out, that name would definitely guide you to me.
Who are you really?
I am an itinerant barber surgeon and healer. I relieve people of their pain. Henry, you would not believe what a fellow would do to escape pain in this world without giving a thought to the next.
I think I'd better get back on my way. God be with you.
Your way, your choice. But we shall meet again at some fork in the road. Goodbye, Henry. Why are you showing that off? Enough! I give up!
I'm not gonna just let you leave.
Let me go, please!
Run!
Thank God! God.
Huh. Why? I don't know, he was weird. That was the first supernatural character in the game, I think. And maybe the only.
Whoa, whoa.
Quick!
Whoa.
Wait, what?
Wait!
Play games
I
with
surrender!
me. Fight!
What is this?
Come on, then!
Is that Gork?
No! No, I give up!
Oh, I need to practice archery.
Christ, it's fucking butchery!
What? Unequip my crossbow. Oh, I sold it. No, I didn't. You can't sell the things you have equipped, no? I sold 2 crossbows, but I had 3 of them, no? The fuck? Another name NPC down? I don't know what this is about though, because these guys were they were aggressive. I tried to surrender, but they wouldn't let me. Like even the tutorial showed up, they were like, huh, sometimes they won't let you surrender and they'll just fight. So I guess all in all it's unlucky for them. Oh, did the guard take it? Man, guards are so ruthless, always stealing from innocent people. Jahada the Great. Hey, that's the thing they sold for me. Those stupid fucking guards. Stealing from me? See, where is it? Is it the buff? Oh, this. Oh shit, dude.
So this is the Dziwojenka. More like a regular woman. So this is the Dziwojenka's shack. Why would anyone live like this? All alone.
What's the point of this place? Weird.
Check, German. It makes no difference to me. It does to me. They act like they own the place.
Nice horses you have there. Think they can carry one more?
Ha! These Normans where I live, sure they can. Hop on. Giddy up.
Holy shit.
Covered in blood.
Slower than walking.
Got a bit messy at a pig slaughter.
Oh, I was starting to worry you were a murderer or something like that. But if I were you, I'd wash up as soon as possible. You'd end up in the stocks if someone saw you like that.
Nah, don't worry. I was just headed to the baths.
As you should. Even a stream would have done the trick, don't you think?
That wouldn't cut it.
No? Really?
Blast is up? Yeah, well, I'm gonna wait until like 4 PM, so that's... I'm gonna play this for like 30 more minutes.
Hop, hop.
Hop, hop!
Right then, out.
All right. Take care.
I'm sorry.
Oh, they say I'm leaving the map. Even the nomads like me now. What happened in his life?
Quick.
We're not the bad guys, there's no way. As I've said so many times before, I'm a paladin. I help those in need. Every moment that I can.
Go.
It's hard to sell stuff in this game? It kinda is. Merchants are just so damn poor. They just won't accept my money.
Quick.
Whoa, whoa.
What? It moved. I need one sheep for the strings.
Siegfried sent me. I helped him hunt some wolves.
Aye. You've come just in time. Those fucking wolves made their mother bitch burn in hell. They scattered my sheep all over the countryside. I caught all of them except one. I can't for the love of God find her. And my master's already accused me of selling her.
Should I help you find her?
More like what's left of her. Aye. With a little luck, the wolves left her head intact. So just cut off her ear.
Right. Why the ear?
Because it's marked. Every farmer burned his own brand on his sheep so he can recognize them, eh? When Master sees that ear, he'll believe me. No one will buy a sheep without an ear. That'd be suspicious.
And what if I meet up with those wolves?
Aye. What do you think? Kill him.
All right, I'll look for your lost sheep. Well, for her ear, at least.
Thanks. I have enough work on my hands keeping my eyes on the rest of them. If it's not a hungry wolf, it's a hungry soldier.
Where should I start?
What's with this guy?
During all the ruckus, I saw the wolves run off down there into the forest. So I'd start there.
Take care and have a pleasant evening.
How am I supposed to find a sheep?
Free!
Oh, it's not here. Boar hunting spots. No wolves, no sheep. And no job of friends or life. Yeah, it's normal. The hell? Are you doing? Where did my dog go?
Mutt! Oh, you run off again, the little beast.
I'm never hitting first again. Just attack. Just haven't looked at the southeastern part yet, no. It must be around that area where I found the two wolves. Oh, is it like one random sheep corpse in the ground somewhere? That's really hard to see, or what? Checking carefully. Must be around here. Two wolves there. Oh. 3 wolves here.
Mutt! Here, Mutt! Fuck. He's run off.
Any obscure gods? Oh. What's this one? No, in fact, I don't even know how to use any of the combos. I've just been hitting stuff to death and blocking. Although, it's not like you need more than this in the game, because none of the enemies really ever punish you if you just block attacks. Well, actually, some of them had like these weird counter attacks you couldn't do anything to. I guess a lack of urgency for it made me just kind of stagnate on.
So you have a weapon?
Why do chill.
You were starting to scare me.
found the dead sheep, or at least what's left of her.
Aye. And do you have the ear?
Here you go.
Finally. My master will believe me. It's a shame about the sheep. I'd be happier if she'd stayed whole.
It was my pleasure. If that's not enough for him, he can go to the hill in the forest to see for himself. She's still lying there.
Aye, he's too lazy for that. And here's what I promised you. You defended my honor. If you want to earn a bit more, then Natan, whose flock grazes to the west of Semine, would also welcome some help.
Take care and have a pleasant evening.
Level up in warfare. Sheep guts. Okay. Not gonna find with this quest. It's been so long even. Am I medieval Batman? Something like that.
Greetings to you. What are you whistling for?
Quick!
I mean, I help people that I meet. I'm sort of a paladin. Lots of people need help.
I'm feeling a bit peckish.
Lots of Christians too. I help them to their god.
Whoa! Whoa! Quick! Go! Whoa! Whoa! I've got that sheep gut for you.
I hope you killed the poor creature before you pulled it out of its rectum. Or did you chicken out and buy it somewhere? Not that I care. Wait here a while and I'll make them strings for you.
Now back to those idiots.
What are you staring at? Fuck off before I flatten you. You're mine!
Can't even practice combos on them, man, because they're down 1 hit, 2 hits.
Enough! I give up! You're not going anywhere until I...
Let me live!
Give me everything you have, and I'll let you go.
All right, easy now. Just let me go and I'll give you everything. That's
Why is
all
my
I
damage
have.
so high?
Now, let me go.
Maybe your damage is as low. Oh, a longbow? I don't have arrows.
Oh.
Fuck. Let me steal his arrows real quick.
Fuck this! I'm not getting myself killed! Ah!
Oh, fuck.
appalls me to even utter.
I got those strings for you.
Ah, how the hills shall ring out in gladness to their glorious sound.
We'll fix the loot and head off for Kuttenberg, fame and fortune. All praise to you, friend.
Right. I hope that's all you need.
If only, Henry, old pal. It's just there's still one little fuck-up. But first, you forgot to mention that half the village, including the bailiff and the resident idiot, saw you pilfer the loot.
George is exaggerating a bit, but still, we're a bit worried what will happen when someone finds out we've got the stolen loot.
You wanted a loot, you've got it.
We're as grateful to you as anyone could ever be, but truth be told, we're still a bit concerned.
I reckon it would be wisest to pack up and clear off. But it's not that simple. The innkeeper doesn't want us to leave. Says Kuttenberg isn't the place for us.
Can you imagine? He who never set foot outside his village wants to block 2 free souls in their path to fame.
And fortune.
And recognition.
And under the skirts of town maidens.
Beast. In short, dear friend.
What is this?
You must have a word with him. You're worldly wise. He's sure to listen more to you than to us.
Hang on. How can the innkeeper keep you from going anywhere?
Well, you know, he's incapable of grasping that the artistic soul needs to fly as free as a bird.
Aye, he's an
ignoramus.
Besides, we owe him a bit of coin.
Well, why don't you pay him back then?
That's just it. We'd love to. We could always scrape together a few groschen.
But it's not coin he's after. He wants us to work off our debt.
Well, why don't you just up and run for it?
And sully our honor? Never.
And also, the innkeeper would tell the bailiff and he'd come looking for us. We don't want to end up in the stocks.
I'll have a word with him and we'll see what happens.
That's the spirit.
Let's drink to that!
Drink with what money?
I hear Michael and George have run up a small debt with you.
A small debt? They owe me a whole heap of work, my friend. A month ago, I told them to dig a hole for shit behind the barn, and I'm still waiting. There's a privy there, but now it's full. The shit has nowhere to go but downhill. It's flowing down to the bathhouse. The other day, they promised that if I poured them a drink, they'd haul sacks of chaff to the barn. They boozed for free all night and swathed down sausages till they were as greasy as a cart axle. But that chaff is still out in the damp and rain.
Can't they just pay what they owe you?
This has nothing to do with the coin. Those two need to learn some responsibility. Damn their idle hands. Nothing can cure their laziness but labour.
So, haul some sacks and empty the latrine. And then the debt is paid?
Aye, but I'll bet my boots that even if those two miraculously got off their asses, they'd still manage to rack up another debt in no time.
What is it Michael and George have to do to pay off?
Halls.
Couldn't someone else do the work instead of Michael and George? They'd just do a shoddy job anyway. You know them.
Well, they'd have to do it again then. I'm telling you.
Oh my god.
It seems you didn't grasp my meaning, innkeep. The boys won't be doing the job. Do you understand? Or do I need to give you a closer look at the contents of that privy?
Come now, lad, there's no need for bad blood. We can work something out. Those two will be idle till the day they die, but see if I care. I'll get someone else to do the job. I'll have to fork out for it, though. Give me a couple of groschen, at least. After all, those two mates of yours still owe me.
Do we have a deal?
More.
Oh, shit. I don't have that much on me.
No matter. They can grab a shovel and off to the privy. It won't cost nothing.
I'm here to...
Okay.
That's almost...
Okay, dudes.
Here you are.
Why, look at that. Now we can all be happy.
Oh, so hungry I could eat a horse. I've squared things with the innkeeper. Your debt's been settled.
Our savior. We knew you'd support our artistic souls and save our mortal bodies.
May your name live in glory.
Your glory shall be sealed by the song we wrote for you.
Oh my god, what have you done?
Fuck yeah. For you and about you, our hero.
Definitely not going to sing those words, right?
Which words?
You know exactly
I'm
what
just joking. Right, you ready?
Can't tune the strings.
You've got one job. Good? Right.
When it seems you're out of luck, there's just one man who gives a fuck. A friend who'll never leave you stuck. Now who can that friend be? Well?
Ludwig?
Henry, our hero Henry, the fellow who helps his fellow man. Henry, reliable Henry, he gets the job done the best he can. Oh, oh, oh. Watch out, watch out, here we go. Oh, oh, oh. I can't hear you in the back. When you want to string your lute and trumpet with your black drum, who will pull a sheep gut out through the creature's rectum? Oh, Henry, we thank you, Henry, the fellow who helps his fellow man. His fellow man! Henry, let's drink to Henry, he gets the job done the best he can. Yeah!
So, how did you like it? Weren't we fantastic? I tell you, that lute really gave it a punch.
I'd say we were incomparable. Chi la dura la vince. You can't keep a good man down. The world awaits us.
Awaits us with open arms.
Absolutely great. Amazing. Breathtaking.
Ha ha! I knew it!
If our first song is so successful, just imagine how our next one will be received.
We'll conquer the fucking world!
Dear Enrico, thank you for everything. It's time for us to shake the dust of this godforsaken place off our feet and seek our fortune in the big wide world.
Kuttenberg, here we come!
New life, here we come.
Now, hold your horses, fellas. What about my reward for everything I've done for you?
We've already paid you back, my friend.
Didn't you hear the ode we wrote about you?
Look, that's all very nice. But what about some coin?
Please, Henry, don't be so base. No gold in the world can match the luster of our velvet voices.
These fuckers.
Just wait till that song about you makes the rounds. You'll be so famous you'll have to fend off the women with a pitchfork.
Besides, you've gained the most valuable thing in all the world. Friends.
Farewell, friend. And thanks for everything.
I'm done with this game for today. It's time to watch Blast Doa.
Am I supposed to open my mouth and wait for it to rain?
This is good progress today. And then tomorrow is gonna be that big event. I think we're gonna raid Nebuchadnezzar Fortress or something. Dude seemed angry. Thank you, Matt Carrier, for the 90 months. There I go SHCT finger to 55, man. Kinda feels like I've explored most of the map, huh? But like achievement-wise, I've barely done anything. Oh shit, I still have to pay the woman back her 150. This is a mobile phone?
Boek je voordelige pakketreis bij Transavia Holidays. Regel je vlucht en hotel makkelijk in één keer. Bijvoorbeeld 4 dagen Sevilla al vanaf €349. Nu met 20 kilo gratis ruim bagage. Boek nu op transaviaholidays.com.
He's using the interview for his advantage. He knows that they can
Cinderella.
hit the he's saying, oh, we really care about the ratio. And then secretly they're like, okay, band 33, you know, Satsu and Omar, they have the same hero pool, so okay, are we going to steal the bounty from them? You know, like I feel...
Was he on stairs today? Yeah.
Say a wrong
Rest day for me, so
to strategize to make sure that they
I can stay up late. I do have to order food because these streams lately have been a little bit longer than average.
It shows the thing that they were talking about in the interview, you and him, about what he probably brings to the team. Like, he just seems like a, you know, a jolly dude. Yeah, a chill
He
guy.
calmed me in the interview, I'll say that. I was nervous, and he just comes in all smiles. I'm like, alright, this is gonna be easy.
Isn't that kind of the energy from most of the team? Like, we've seen them, you know, behind us for a couple series now, and like, there's not really a player that has that kind of, like that, oh, I'm gonna crush them energy. It's like everyone's just kind of like chill. It's like, yes, we're gonna win, nice draft, you know, like they have just, it's just calming. It's
How
nice.
could you not when you play with GH?
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's kind of impossible. If you're around GH for a couple
Oh,
hours
yo,
every day,
it's Nigma again, right?
you have like a certain level of soul.
We're gonna find out today if Nigma is back or not.
The proximity of GH just.
Bro, these words you're using today, man. You're talking about soul corruption and auras.
Yeah.
You're really in tune with your body.
I
right
love
now?
video
Okay.
games.
Where is it coming from? Maybe he's been spending too much time streaming. He's gonna stream
wow.
No way to beat Tundra?
We do have one more
Well, you'd also say the same thing about Falcons, no? It's like no way they would ever beat Falcons, but then they beat them in group stage.
You guys can
Holy dude!
All their glory to.
I mean, yeah, it's a bit rough looking, right? Because you're looking at a Tundra who's been in form in the recent years.
What the
when Nigma
fuck are these
hasn't, and
stats?
also, you know, the TI win, yes, no. You know, at least some players on Nigma have won a TI, but the organization hasn't. But yeah, Tundra very much in form throughout the last period, and I think at least for Nigma, this is their tournament to kind of remind everyone that they are. Okay,
Well,
it's so cheesy,
they win a
so
fourth of their
you know,
games.
beating Paravision in 2-1
And that's a
fashion,
decent
compared to
chance.
the Dota they're playing. I think it's just convincing that they're
It's
on the
winnable.
trajectory. And let's say they do lose this series, I still think if they can keep moving forward, then it's inevitable that they will consistently show up at future events. Like, this isn't just going to be a one event and back to the qualifiers they go, right? I think this is just a nice kind of natural story for the team. The best version I've seen from them in a long time.
Do you have any parting thoughts for yourself, Ray, that you'd like to put out there? Any predictions before we jump
send you
into
home.
it? Yeah.
Oh,
You're fired after this one.
Okay, that's nice. I'm interested in the opening picks because of these offlaners and how important they are. Like I've seen
She's
a lot
dressed
of
like a Greek goddess. Holy dude!
from both sides, right? Are they gonna go for that Bristol? Are we gonna have a
And then she
Bristol
looks like she's on vacation in Hawaii.
Who's gonna be the hero? Who's gonna be exciting? Who's it all about? I don't know. I can't wait to see. Ah, hype, hype.
Look, you're doing a better job of hyping it up than me. We'll do that. A big question mark. What are these first phase picks going to be? And answers will be given very soon as a game one draft is ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 4D, and that is obviously both the chess that we are going to be analyzing coming up here between these two teams, but also the fact that this is the Danish duo drafting desk.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a
in Denmark.
It doesn't get any more homely than this. What an exciting
There we do
series we have on our
panels.
hands here, Misery,
I mean, I don't really mind them, but I don't want to travel for a panel. Sounds like a pain in the ass. Especially since I can just do them from home too, no?
That is a clear avenue of exploitation for either team.
Fuck, I kind of wanted to play by Kingdom Come. I wanted to play that main story more. It was just about to get spicy.
Consistently, so I'm interested to see if it's gonna be a race to pick this hero up early and what the response is going to be. Because I think
I'm agoraphobic? What the fuck is agoraphobic?
And I have an idea that maybe Tundra has something planned for this Ricky, like a counter to Ricky, if Nigma Galaxy ends up picking it up.
So on the
I'm afraid of Agoras. Of course, that makes sense.
Hero in the series. Well, there he is.
Fuck is an Agora?
I guess we don't need to talk about him anymore. I personally, in my limited
Scared of going outside? No, not scared. More like lazy.
As in, if I could first pick any hero in Dota right now, I think it would be this one for me. Is there some obvious counter to this that you think you can grab in the first phase that makes you happy with the trade, or is this just an issue you're gonna have to deal with?
Well, I mean, for me, Bounty Hunter is the main counter to Nyx, because you could just follow him and track him up. You have the Nyx sense nowadays, but I feel like it's still...
Oh, that's more like social anxiety.
But I agree, I think Nyx is a problem hero that that's just
Told no social anxiety, more like social laziness.
Worry about getting solo killed
Extreme introvertedness.
More. It's just very obnoxious in general. I'm a bit surprised. I mean, both surprised and not at the same time that they pick up Nyx and don't go for the Magnus that we saw yesterday. I think it's a little bit of a maybe the unpredictability.
Is tomorrow finals?
In this format,
yeah, right.
Playing so many games back to back every day, that you show a lot of information, and I think it's
because it's the winner of each of these teams today playing that are the last two teams. Yeah, so tomorrow's grand finals then.
That we did yesterday.
Okay, sick. Goes fast.
So with Bounty Hunter already out of the picture, a hero that comes to mind for me generally being good against Nyx is Templar Assassin, because it's one hero that you flat out just don't burst through whatsoever with the refraction. Is that something you foresee Tundra being likely to run? I don't think Dyrachyo plays too much of TA in the carry role. BZM plays a good TA mid, but it doesn't necessarily really fit the identity of how they've been running their games, right? So is that worth a ban at all, or you just...
It'd be cool to see Nigma in grand finals.
Banned, but it is definitely something that we might see. It's not like a hero that comes to mind in terms of Dyrachyo per se, but it's something that we might see. I think it has really clear timings together with Beastmaster, so it's not out of the question. Speaking of good heroes against Nyx, I think Beast is...
Nigma good again? I mean, they're doing well for a tournament. It's hard to say if they're good off just one tournament.
In general is good against Nyx.
It's a good start though.
Good against Nyx. I do think the game has changed a lot since these things, like these ideas of what counters what kind of changes over time, right? With facets and how the game develops and, you know, different talents, and there are so many factors nowadays that actually changes a lot of these matchups.
Yeah, I guess one example of that would be maybe the Lich versus Beastmaster matchups, which is a possibility here if Nigma do want to run that Lich, where historically speaking, Lich would be bad against Zoo because there would just be too many things that would absorb the Chain Frost. But now that your what's it called? Your Sinister Gaze deals damage to summons, you can actually just kill a boar in lane.
Yeah.
And that changes Beastmaster's game plan entirely. If you're playing against a hero like Lich, you might even have to not skill boar early and just play on axes. Similarly, in a similar fashion, you would use to pick like Enchantress or Chen against the hero just to steal the summons and take that factor away.
I think Nigma has like at least 2 fans.
In GH's arsenal.
They
in this
must.
tournament, he's mainly been playing. We talked about Io and the Pugnet. They're both banned. What's his third best pick here against Beast?
Yeah, that's a kind of good question. That's something we might see something completely new from him in this tournament. I don't really picture him as much of a Lich player. I think that's almost too much of a typical 5 for him to be playing. I think he's kind of still this 4 at heart type player. But yeah, maybe Ench could be an option here.
Yeah.
Against the Beast. I mean, the thing about Beastmaster is that you kind of have 2 ways of playing, right? If you go for the Ench or the Chen or something like that against it, then you just play on axes, right?
Yeah.
And so I think 33 is not going to be too worried about. I mean, they're worried about the Pugna more so than the Ench, for example, right? It says a lot about that. And as for the Monkey King, it's one of those heroes that we've been seeing a lot. from second pick.
Secret
because
is
it's
not
social
participating in
flexible
this
hero,
now.
right?
I think this one was like invite only or something like that. Secret hasn't been doing so hot lately.
Hasn't been as popular in this tournament as in, I would say, a couple prior.
I don't even know the
that would still
players
be
anymore
a
in
four
Secret.
tight-ish
Does Poppy
hero
even
that
play?
GH could play.
Must,
if they
right?
wanted to do that.
I can't imagine Poppy doing something
Also
else.
decent against Monkey King. You can purge off Jingu stacks with the ult, so you're kind of locking him down in fights. Is that interesting to you, or
Feels like one of those players that's just gonna live and die with Dota.
I mean, the options aren't bad on classic 5s here, but yeah, does the team play that way?
They're not, but actually in recent time we haven't really seen GH play anything but Phoenix, Pugna, and IO.
Oh.
So
well, they're all banned.
Yeah,
so,
so that's why it's kind of hard to predict what he's gonna go for. Well, there it is. There's the Lich.
Yeah.
I mean, right now they have a lot of team fight, a lot of damage, a lot of stuns. I think Enigma has a very solid opening 3 picks here for themselves. We also saw Sumail play Shaker, which is one of his go-to mid heroes at the moment, and he did this kind of interesting build with Kaya Sanj out of mid with mid Shaker, which is kind of a little bit unusual.
Do you like that?
I mean, he also went Kaya on Magnus, but I heard that makes more sense with the shot, because you are killing creep waves.
Yeah, went Kaya Yasha on Mag, right?
Kaya Yasha, yeah, but going for the Kaya early.
Right,
same
I
with
see.
With the Shaker, right?
Okay, yeah.
I think it can be good, but I also think it's a little risky, because we saw him play Mag yesterday and got stuck a little bit with the net worth. Where
Magnets unpicked? Well, on Nigma they play it on Sumo, right? On mid, and he's likely Shaker this game.
Could happen for Shaker, where you go for this Kaya, maybe you die, and then you
Tundra could play it.
Your BKB in time, and then
so he genuinely goes blink Kaya.
That's what he did yesterday.
That is
with the
really interesting on Shaker.
There's a decent chance we're already seeing offlane and mid here on Tundra. Yeah, and that's the carry. It's kind of crazy to see 3 cores before support gets picked. Do other teams play Husker? I don't think so.
Some potentially with the Lifestealer. Do you like?
I don't recall ever BZM playing Husker.
That's a way to deal with Nyx.
Neither does Sumo, I think.
All the one people go for.
They still take Rage.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, because Unfettered obviously has some uses against heroes like Shaker and Nyx. We can.
Monkey can be +4, yeah.
You always get it
But
off.
you see a Shaker mid, and that's kind of a comfortable matchup for Monkey, so. Well, at least laning phase wise. I think mid game Shaker's actually quite fine against Monkey. He just echo slammed a bitch, right? And you're gonna be happy with it. It's nothing special though, I'd say.
Oh, Veno made it through this far actually. We didn't really talk about that. That hero has been banned a lot.
It has been, but only.
Veno is such a weird hero this patch. It doesn't play Dota.
Once you start playing Venomancer though, that's where
It's like a good jungle Veno player. It just changes the way the game is played. It's really strange.
Interesting pick for sure. I think this hero has looked borderline broken with the Plague Ward.
I don't think there's ever been a jungler as strong as Veno in jungle in any patch of Dota.
It's kind of OP in a way.
That's literally more farm than mid hero type of jungling, which is absurd.
So
I mean, some people argue.
But that's assuming he's gonna jungle at all from level 1. When Snaking played it, he laned normally and then he jungled from like level 4 or something like that. You know, he went like 1-1 and then he went 2 points wards and just jungled with that.
Between 7 and 10.
That fast? Yeah, dude. This jungle Veno shit. You're literally like 5.5k at 10 minutes or something.
I think it's a good response to the Lifestealer and Venomancer here.
Yeah, so the classic thing about Morph against Lifestealer is turning into him and getting the free rage.
Yeah.
But not
Okay, I
only
don't know
that,
what
now
food
that
I
you
want to
have the
order.
Lich pairing
Just
in your
looking at
Symphony,
restaurants.
You're not worried about getting overwhelmed by constant pressure from boars.
Jungling Veno viable? Jungling Veno is not just viable, it's overpowered level.
If I look at Tundra
Against some teams, Venomancer is permabanned. Like Paravision? Apparently DM is a really good Veno player. I don't know if he jungles with it though.
And it's on top of
But yeah.
the carry being an elusive hero that you have relatively limited.
This is on a weird spot.
Yeah. Do you like either?
It's rare for Dota to have a lot of these heroes that break the game. Because right now Nyx Assassin, for example, also breaks the game. You can just not lane and have more farm than, you know, like proper core heroes. Venom is one of those, and I don't even know if there's much more than that.
You can kind of play like the dead lane, bottom, impossible to gank. He can also go through the gate and help out, and then you can
Bounty? No, Bounty is normal.
of Tundra heroes between 5 and 15 minutes. And I think at that point in time, Enigma
You sack your mid and another lane? Well, if you go jungle Vandal, you sack your off lane usually. Or your safe lane, whichever.
Is kind of redundant at that phase of the game.
But yeah,
Chandra has a lot of
no matter how much they shut them down, your Vandal's gonna farm so much it kinda compensates for it. And I think the really good Vandal players, they don't even AFK farm, they still gank.
for them to die. Yeah, I agree with that.
So is every Veno in this tournament
So they'll just swing by level 5 while you're still level 3 or 4 or something. Get a real quick kill and then go back to jungling.
The Falcon Venomancer has
It's an airport game? Yeah, every matchup is an airport game in this.
and then going for max.
It's always somebody going home.
And then catching up and farm that way.
Okay.
The Perivision one, I think it's been banned for 2 weeks now straight. They played one. I think they played one jungle Venomancer game, and then people are just like, yeah, we don't want to deal with this.
Do you think you have to lane it here because Lifestealer is too weak, level 1 and 2? Do you have to help him in the start, or can you get away with it?
It depends a little bit on what they're gonna pick up for noob, right? But I do think that if you jungle Venomancer and Nyx knows about it and starts
This Timber this shit, dude.
it can be problematic for.
I swear, man, Timber is underpicked.
Well,
with Mind Flare and
yeah,
I like the soft tournaments, yeah.
Having this Nyx assassin stealing your experience,
Yeah.
and like just annoying you, it can.
I like the format because I think in general, watching teams get knocked out is a lot more exciting than watching infinite group stages or watching teams drop down to like the third loser brackets.
Enigma Galaxy's formula seems to be.
God, what tournament was that? It was like, it was literally like three or four different loser brackets. It's weird as shit.
There is the Timber Saw, which he played yesterday as well.
Razor? Does he play that?
He could.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's Enigma.
Good here against
like
Lifestealer.
Very good Enigma game, right?
Yeah.
I mean, definitely gonna have a very good lane. You have the Nyx Enigma lane, which
That's kinda weird now.
Up the Nyx to do whatever he wants. Classic Lifestealer counter, like you mentioned.
10 seconds remaining.
What does Tundra need?
Nigma has to book tickets? You say that, but Nigma has been owning.
I would say that
They've been looking good for this tournament at least.
King being aggressive and transitioning to the Beastmaster lane.
And apparently that's
I think they need another core, don't they?
it's a rare thing for them. So it's nice. It's nice to see the difference.
Another really strong core out of mid.
It's a little concerning that they have nothing against Enigma except Roar, right? It's or I guess you have the Monkey King stun in the right circumstance, but nowadays when I look at Enigma and I'm like, okay, is it a good Enigma game? I'm mainly focused on, can you kill the Eidolons in lane? And the answer is no. Veno,
I don't know if you can lane Lifestealer in this.
All, so then you kind of need to think ahead. Okay, how do we handle Enigma with items? Because that's coming.
Yeah.
And do you think
The teams book tickets after they lose? No. Usually the tournament organizers have everything booked out for every single team.
Double down on the idea that we talked about before, where they have this really strong early game timing.
I don't think I've ever had a tournament that books your ticket as you lose.
A lot on the Monkey King and potentially the Beastmaster.
Hey, what the fuck?
Games, because if they have slow games, I feel like Enigma Galaxy could take over this game pretty quickly. Like we talked about, it's really hard to kill Enigma's heroes if they start getting items. Like if Enigma gets his pipe, you have the Lich armor, the Morphling is notoriously impossible to kill, you have the Nyx Assassin, Carapace, very good against Batrider. Yeah, I think Enigma Galaxy
Open tickets? I mean, just tickets.
So this, to you, it feels.
If you lose early, you just have a nice vacation in your
playing a bit of a slower game.
In your land place.
Methodically getting toward those mid-game team fights.
It is what it is, man.
Recipe for success.
Yeah.
And Tundra's approach today, I was wondering, are they going to try to match them in team fight, or going to try to outlane them and outpace them? It feels like in game number 1, it's option number 2, right? They're really trying to play super fast and just break the map apart before it even starts becoming an issue.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's a clash of styles, but it's also a clash of timings, right? Can Tundra hit their timings? And
why is Silence a bad dispatch? I don't think Silence is bad dispatch. In fact, I think Silencer is a hero that's slept upon. I think that one has a lot of potential. And that a lot of players don't actually know how the silence works anymore, especially the re-silence.
If that doesn't work out for Tundra, I could easily see Enigma outscale Tundra in this one. But yeah, let's see how this one goes. Very hype. Are Enigma officially back? Let's find out after this one.
Yeah, this will be the true test. Let's get into it.
Very, very strong facets. Science of laning is pretty bad. I mean, it's one of his weaknesses, always has been. Some patches he had a very strong Q. And then he was okay, but you know, that didn't last long.
The winner of this fog, they're going to the grand final.
They are.
We've seen obviously Tundra, no surprises right in terms of their run. Enigma Galaxy, I don't know if before this tournament everyone had them kind of pitted to get this far, but they've turned up. They've looked fantastic in their wins, and here today, there's absolutely a good chance.
Tomorrow was the grand finals.
100%. I mean,
Which is after I prefer? Enigma Galaxies actually. I think that offlane of theirs is gonna stomp. It should stomp. The safe lane should be fine, I think. Beastmaster, Batrider against what? Morphling Lich should be fine, I think. Lich might die in that lane a few times.
This is definitely going to be one of the more exciting ones. Since
Mid can be bad for Sumo.
You could hear it from it.
I think that's an uncomfortable lane to play in.
It truly does feel like that when you have this Morphling versus Lifestealer. As the game progresses, that Morphling can become very oppressive. I'm really looking forward to this.
Yeah. And I feel like that's just been something that Enigma Galaxy's kind of done throughout this tournament and succeeded with, or at least looked very impressive. You know, the other day, right, they're bringing out like this.
I mean, it's never bad for Sumo.
No one else is doing
well, you can only do so much as a player. Sometimes the matchup will just fuck you up. I say that, but then this Mikoto guy beats Linas with Klopp, so what the fuck do I know? Sometimes they defy odds.
Especially in that mid matchup, because as we know and as we've seen, BZM on the other side of things, he's a big Shaker mid fan.
There's no way that's a 50-50 lane. You would literally see this matchup yesterday or the day before, and the monkey fucking smashed. He needed help from like 2 support ganks to even go even. He wasn't even even. He was still behind, I think, after those ganks.
Right, Sumail, he was only slightly behind. Really ends up catching up just with some big echo slams, big stacks that he was able to farm. So
got fucked.
There's so many things to talk about really in this game. We're gonna see tons of tips coming out. Teams are gonna have a lot of fun with this matchup. Yeah, really looking forward to see how these lanes are gonna end up breaking down. We have this pesky Venom answer that does make it through very far.
Oh, he probably wants to watch the game. I'll join him in a bit. I'm still just looking at restaurants to order food. I don't know what I want, man.
Absolutely right. Yeah,
Fuck, I need to order something. I just need to get this away so I can watch the game properly without thinking about anything else.
The Venom answer is absolutely going to keep up with some of the cores on your team. And
it's like the fastest farmer. Yeah, it really does feel.
And that's not like your cores having a bad time. It's just that the Veno farms that smoothly.
And the other thing I really have to credit for Enigma and throughout this tournament, at least in the last few games that I saw from them, it's kind of like what they need to do in this game too. It's patience. Wait for those opportunities to get those big connections of their ultis. Wait to dodge the rotations that are going to come from Tundra so they can get Ghost online. In a lot of these games, Ghost is going godlike. Even though he may have like a rough lane or something, somehow he ends up finding these fights, which is another thing I really want to talk about, is their patience and execution in teamfights has been beautiful. That last Roshan fight yesterday that I remember just sticking out, they were dancing around in this teamfight. It was beautiful to watch, so.
Yeah, and of course what we heard in the draft, but when you look at this game, you do feel that ultimately, down the line, if it does go on, this morph,
this is such a free late game for Enigma. But they're also not weak early game. They've had a really strong draft. And then he just fucking feeds level 1, so nothing matters.
He wants it. And he's not gonna get it.
I gotta say though, that was a very odd camping moment there. They're just sitting there with 3 heroes, like what the fuck?
How dare you steal it? Because the Lifestealer gets bonus health for those kills too. It's not just the money. No, it happens. The blood grenade coming out, they get the kill.
I think Tundra is also a better team, but you know, even the best team doesn't always win. They just win more often. But more often doesn't matter when you only have to win twice.
Truly excited for this one, and let's see, fewest unique heroes.
24% win rate. Could be that 24% this time.
33 also. Interesting.
Yeah, it's been working out for them. You know, why change it?
Why vary?
Why fix it if it ain't broke? So yeah, this bottom lane matchup. I mean, how do you sort of anticipate the earlier pushes of the game are going to be for Ghost? Is it necessary?
I can never quite gauge how strong Beastmaster is in lane.
Okay, everyone's going to disconnect. They got to fix
everyone.
Really quick.
Everyone reconnect. Make sure you can.
All good.
What is it? You can see the Monkey King or you can target him.
You can't target him.
You can't target
after the first mischief. Yeah.
Better to be lucky than good. I mean, you can be both.
10 seconds. Ghost Email's probably can't see anything. So okay. Yep, quick little pause, reconnect. You were saying,
but yeah, even in like real sports, you know, the best teams, the best athletes, they don't always win. They just win more often than other people. It could just be like this one moment where all the fucking stars in the entire galaxy align. Enigma Galaxy can win a tournament in 2025.
lane, it's a Beastmaster with a Batrider. It's an incredibly oppressive lane. So Ghost, as long as he's playing careful, he can get some good last hits, but GH is under constant kill threat. What do we got going on here?
We have like...
Is that an invisible Venomancer?
No, it's like a bit of the Venomancer's offset from the Veno, and then the Eidolons also, I believe, have a bit of their animation offset. I imagine that's just a thing during the pause, maybe. Maybe we'll be fine once we get back away for ourselves.
This Veno set looks...
Yeah, it's the bits under his wings that are elsewhere.
Oh, does Nigma even mean star?
And yeah, going down later lines, they will have BKB piercing disables always on their draft, right? And they do...
Just simply hope for the best.
They were actually going to mention is Wukong can sometimes be a bit annoying for Enigma, right? If you do want to set up for a black hole, and that Wukong's is already down, it can just kill you pretty quickly inside of it, or it just makes you second guess if you do want to go for a jump. So we'll see as the game progresses to those instances. It does, on paper, look like a good Enigma game based off the lane he's going to get.
It does, right. You've got to imagine that Noob's going to have the potential for some pretty hefty impact this game.
They're committing for those Eidolons. They're taking quite a bit of a beating, but they will take out 2 of them. Dyrachyo took a lot of damage there.
I mean, once you sort of have like the second level, does this lane get easier, or is it just really tough for Tundra?
It's a tough lane for Tundra.
It's going to be one going down here.
Yeah, this lane is completely fucked. And I think this kind of lanes only get worse over time. Like once those level 2 Eidolons come out, it's just over, no? How do you ever contest last hits? How do you contest trading hits?
Dawnbreaker and Venge as their last 2 bans, and that actually opened up even more.
It's so fucked.
For Enigma, so that was actually quite an interesting approach that they got set up for themselves. They're gonna clear out those boars. Lich,
Enigma is such a cheesy offlane pick. Hate that hero.
Now, both carries definitely feeling the pressure in these first few waves on the lanes.
7 CS on the left here.
You said it yourself, right? BZM, he knows the matchup versus the Shaker.
He knows what to do.
Who said mid was 50-50? I mean, look at this fucking lane, dude. How can you call this 50-50?
Having a hot start right now. 15-4 to the 8-2.
Like I'm just visualizing how I would play this matchup as Shaker against a monkey mids, and I can't find a solution.
That top lane if he wants to go up there early on.
Because no matter what you do, he's gonna get those stacks, and every time he gets a set of stacks, he gets 40 nice, or half HP back, or whatever. You know, like it's never beneficial for you. You can't trade with him. You can't outlast hit him. Boots bottle rush? Brother, how do you think it's gonna work? What do you think Monkey's buying anyway? He's also gonna rush fucking boots with Orb of Venom.
From getting these extra last hits, they really were trying to use that double creep wave to their benefit, but Ghost does get a trade kill, which is quite nice.
At best, you can hope that Monkey fucks up last hits.
His farm is good too, 18-2 right now.
Awesome ale.
Oh my god, he even gets rotated on.
The bounty rune, but that's given the opportunity in time for Saxa to head over.
Oh fuck, dude. This is another thing that makes bad matchups even worse. The ganks become so easy because you're constantly trading your own HP to get last hit. So you're low HP, low resources on your own lane.
To try and take that away from the enemy. You have to go pretty deep for it, and yeah, Tundra, we're not going to let Sumail get away with that.
Especially since the bat hit.
That's fucked.
Right, that TP was available. Still seeing Dyrachyo suffer, 21-9 in the Enigma, so Noob still continuing to have a fantastic start. Quickly going to go for the drums. I mean, they're probably going to have to rotate one of the 2 other cores relatively early if they don't want to lose their tower up here on Tundra. Because that drum...
I don't trust people who say matchups like this are 50-50. It's like they win a game in fucking 2K more and they go like, you know, I played this once. I know how the matchup goes.
I'd be interested to see. I mean, you mentioned obviously with BZM on the Monkey King, a hero that's, you know, can make these pretty natural rotations, but will there also be a bit of kind of the idea from BZM that he doesn't really want to leave this lane? Because obviously at the moment he's able to make sure that Sumail is really suffering, and of course as soon as he leaves, right, Sumail is going to get the chance to catch back up. So how important is it for him to kind of just stay here and continue to make Sumail's life pretty tough?
I guess it'll come down to the...
Yes! Allies, right? Yes, that's normal. That's a normal mid-hero interaction, by the way.
We might just see BZM stay a little longer in the mid lane and have the rotations come to him to kill Sumail.
Healing 600 HP off 1 skill is a normal mid-hero interaction.
Some stacks going as they tend to for the Beastmaster. I believe it was spotted though, so they should be aware of that.
Radiant are scanning.
And they are blocking the secondary one, so GH did place that sentry very early on. Nice mid matchup, yeah, BZM still continuing to have a really, really good time. And I'm wondering what items he ends up going on this one, as we've seen a kind of standard itemization. Right on.
A little bit of a surprise, but he has got backup. Saxa heads over, so the 2 of them I'll be able to make GH pay. Rage just in time to make sure the Impale doesn't hold him back. Noob and Omar, they're going to be able to push on and maybe chase down Saxa as well, though. He's trying to Firefly up the high ground, but they've got him. Enigma Galaxy, they'll claim the 2 of them and only lose the 1 support themselves.
These Eidolons are just proving to be a big problem, and so far, Ghost is not feeling the pressure of that bottom lane at all. He is top farm, chilling, not really under pressure by any means from the Beast or from that Batrider. So the rotations there, they can come naturally from the Lich. Even moving toward the mid lane, GH.
Oh, indeed. BZM's got to be careful. This sort of setups next time could trip him up, and Semine might be set up to get a chance to take him down. I mean, yeah, so far the numbers are close, but overall it does feel that even though Semine, of course, had the kind of the short straw in the matchup in the mid, he's a little behind.
Well, Enigma is leading still, despite that mid lane going horribly.
Means that I don't think that Semine's too upset. He knows he's still got potential to make rotations. Very close to the 6 as well. Of course, will be the big timing if he can get that kind of AoE XP from a creep dying, and there it is. So now he can get in and maybe try and make a play with the Invis Echo setup.
If he shows under the wave, he's dead on Dyrachyo here.
He's not expecting this at all. Is it
oh, we didn't chain.
Semine not quite able to chain lock him down, so Dyrachyo, he'll be able
Doing my Ghost morph, he's really good.
Will indeed be sending out a tip straight the way of
And Ghost is really good in general, I feel.
And look at this, BZM trying to take opportunity out of it here, moving for the wisdom. Omar, is he going to be able to prevent him? He does get the stun.
Oh, BZM forgot about
might just go down here also.
the innate of Nyx.
He's not getting out of this, surely.
Wow, that's a painful mistake to have for a player of his caliber.
I said it the other day too, we see so many of these Monkey King 7-minute rotation to the Wisdom Rune. Everybody's just starting to read it. They were very prepared there on the side of Enigma. And yeah, Morphling, he's free farming. Enigma having a very, very good start. Even though the
Nyx innate is that he can see heroes around him.
He's not that far behind anymore of the Monkey King.
That includes uphill heroes and invis heroes. And the 3 counts as uphill.
Online again, he can definitely try and get involved.
And BZM forgot.
The way that mid went, just the fact that yes, mid tower didn't take much damage at all.
That wasn't
able to hold the area of the map.
That was a very aggressive waveform.
And he's gonna have some TPs coming in. They'll drop the roar on him, but he's getting the backup. Here he goes. Wait for him in a second, but BZM with the boundless and the final slap down will be able to finish off the kill. See if they can dive to tower and chase in for more. 33 looking towards GH. BZM's ready to jump forward, close the gap, and take the Lich down as well. As Tundra able to, as you say, punish that. A little bit of an aggressive move from Ghost in the lane.
This tower, though, very, very much so dead because of that rotation, I would say. Unless they want to go through the portal with BZM, but it doesn't look like it. I imagine the next push forward from Noob will finish it off. Echo back up in 30, but Ghost, he finally does get punished. You still see the difference between him and that other safe laner, though. Dyrachyo, still 1,000 gold behind. So it's going to be a bit of a slower catch-up for him. Did either of them crew go Corrosion yet? Okay, it looks like BZM is going to be the one to do it. I kind of figured he would. Saxa? Was that? It looks like an intentional.
Yeah, must have been down there, right? Just a quick trip back.
Yep. Ulti back up very soon. The team fight, as we mentioned.
I don't think Syndra wins this late game. Enigma's late game is like insanely powerful.
I think we've seen 2 Helm of Overlords.
I think they have better stuns. Minus a BKB piecing stun in this black hole. I think they have higher damage and they have better map control with Nyx Assassin being invis all the time. And you know, this late game double black hole against these type of heroes. Double melee course. I mean, it's even triple. Beastmaster is like a fake melee, but the other 2 are just straight up melee.
Shaker will be better.
That's a hard late game to play for Tundra.
Only slight.
Nonetheless, of course, a very quick timing from 33. Him and Ghost being the 2 on that bottom lane that both got an equal amount out.
It's actually a decent game for them. They're set up for winning here. It could just be scary with the Beastmaster's tempo. Like once he gets that big creep out.
Yeah, maybe 33 with this Dominator build. It could perhaps also be another thing.
They have a moment of weakness in Enigma. They don't really have anything that's similar in power level. Oh, these deaths are really bad.
Lays down the Wukong's, not a chance for Noob to escape or fight back.
All these kills matter. Getting Dyrachyo caught.
Yeah, I think they have a bit of map control once Nyx is 6 like now and Shaker gets blink. They could threaten some kills here and there. But once Beastmaster really gets his item build going, that's really rough to deal with. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, they should stop fighting this. I think it's pointless without the ES blink.
TP
Unless they
comes in
dive.
to try and keep Semine safe. He'll immediately drop the echo. The black hole's there. He's gonna get the two with them. An easy black hole there for Noob.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that works. Don't need blinks if you walk into them.
Great rotations. They all just turn up. Even Ghost comes in for the cleanup. Beautiful moves. Patience from Nigma, waiting for them to overextend. Blink now finished for Sumail.
That's huge.
So he said that the team fight potential that can come out from Nigma, you have to be careful if you're going to overextend.
I think it's kind of silly anyway to play away from the Beastmaster. Because Beastmaster is probably the strongest hero right now. And Lifesteal is likely their weakest even. Of the 3 cores. Will I play Civ 7? Yeah, I'll play Civ 7 eventually. I'm just really busy this month.
3 people aren't getting caught by these echoes and black holes, right? You've got obviously the 3 melee cores, and then you've got a hero like a bat who also wants to kind of get in.
Enigma's really good against that monkey for sure. It's also just like, you know, both Lifesteal and Monkey are so overly reliant on magic immunity. And both Rage and BKBs are just core items on, it's core item on Monkey. And Rage is core on Lifestealer for fighting. But then Enigma just kind of denies that shit from you. Who cares, fucking BKB, just black hole this bitch.
GH getting shredded by Whitemon.
That should be an easy one here for Tundra. But Omar might be
oh my god, dude, these deaths are so bad. Like this, it's like pop level shit, right? These type of deaths.
17 kills at this 12-minute mark so far.
Yeah, it really is pop level deaths.
Orchid build on Whitemon, so that is very interesting. Versus all 3 cores, it is a
like the Lich dying, sure I can understand. He was just scouting there and he finds them. And then Nyx runs in afterwards too, like what the fuck?
Even the Lich, right? Stopping one of these heroes getting off their huge team fight ultimate. And it's just one of the things that kind of makes sense, right? On a Venno, you are the support that's naturally going to get this pretty, you know, easy increase of gold early on in the game. You buy something impactful like an Orchid, it can really cause multiple issues for the enemy team.
No, absolutely, and they might not expect it really too. Because when have you seen a first item 5 position Orchid?
Look at the net worth from Venno.
Excellent. After those kills, he was actually ahead of Duraccio for a moment.
It's insane.
A 2k lead now for Tundra just from those 2 moves after punishing the cooldowns. But Earthshaker echoes back up. Doesn't need it here.
Wasting the lasso.
Give it a Sumail. He has to take it.
He's like, yeah, he didn't want messing around, no funny business.
He didn't want
There's Echo. They have a strong smoke here on Nigma right now.
He gets it.
Oh, what is this TP? They have a plan. Oh, there's a smoke. Oh, okay. They know what the Beastmaster stacks. Because he does the same thing every fucking game.
And they've got this information, but at the same time,
they get scanned out. Holy dude, what a fucking player. Did you just echo that shit anyway, just for the last hits or what? There's only 3 left.
Also coming up.
Yeah, you can see how careful 33's being.
What a fucking player.
And now with Sumail starting to show, they know exactly what's up at Tundra.
He knows they know too. So he just scans in advance.
Unless Sexa pushes on a little too far.
Not sure what he's doing though, knowing that they're there. That's fucking shameless.
Can you just walk up there for a bit and see what
happens? Like, what are you scanning for, you know?
That's the thing, they might just stay down here. There's a tower they can naturally
fucking support players don't value their lives.
So we're seeing Tundra look to make their own aggressive move. Hit on the other side.
I
don't think they can kill him. Oh, actually, here's Orchid, no? Wait, hold up. The Nyx was not even needed for that, by the way. The Nyx was legit not needed for that.
This isn't the kind of guy to make mistakes. His carry performance has been top tier. Keeps his cool, and he just
okay.
That was as composed as I've ever seen somebody be. He did not look concerned at all.
You get ganked by 2 heroes, one of them is a mid, and you just fight back and kill him.
You're locked in here with me. Jingu stacks.
Oh, what the fuck is this build? What does he have? Oh, it doesn't have Orchid yet. What?
If they want to try and do that, they're going to need at least not just those 2 heroes.
Those are one of those moments that's like it's a super clutch play at a like.
Even that support that ganked with him was super rich. Yo, that shit was 11k net worth that ganked him. He was only around 7.8 there.
And I believe they got.
What the fuck?
They get both of the wisdom runes. They did not get both, but either way, they were able to claim theirs. And yeah, huge play. Nope. As the drums, he gets the stun off in time.
Saxa.
Black hole that bitch, fuck.
Able to close in on him. TP's coming in, Sumail's ready to back Noob up, and now Tundra.
Okay, now this is a very strong timing. You have like the big Dominator helm, you have a dragon with you and everything.
Lifestealer is quite broke still. Morphling is nearing crazy.
He was ready for that one, Duraccio.
Holy dude.
He might die.
The summons.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage here coming out from them as
How?
will look to chase
He saw the dragon. I think he actually...
not gonna make it. 33 clips him with the axes.
I mean, he got seen by a dragon. I think the thing he walked into it.
Yeah, he had his finger ready to just slam it down.
I don't think he saw the ES at all. He just saw the dragon going close to him. And that shit gave vision to the ES. Or the other way around, I mean. The dragon saw the ES and then he just raged right away.
Gets him. A little unfortunate there for Tundra.
Well, Tundra strike back again at a pretty ideal time too.
Here we go. We'll see that once more.
I mean, this was so well played.
Yeah, gets that Jingu built up. He's got that little bit of life still to keep him more than fine against BZM. And at this point, a second round of the Jingu stacking up for BZM, not in time to save himself. And indeed, as you can imagine and see, Enigma Galaxy behind the scenes there, very pumped up about
BZM?
These moves that they're coming out with. Can they burst it?
What? Did the ulti run out? The ulti ran out.
I believe Omar's vendetta ended.
Is gonna go for the Spike Carapace TP out.
It's
and
fine.
I tell you what, that's the Orchid reveal, and it didn't do a whole lot. Nobody dies to it. So now Omar lives, and they also know that this Orchid's now in the game from White Mom.
And Ghost, because he survives getting this kill top also, now he has Manta, so he has a Dispel as well to deal with that Orchid.
It's difficult to try and gank him.
It really is.
It's not going to be easy for them to try and shut down this morph. Ghost has had a brilliant lane. As we saw, they make like one attempt towards him. He keeps his cool. From this point,
This Ghost guy's chilling, dude.
they've got to come up with some
He's got like no care about anything.
slow this morphling down.
Absolutely. You see them itemizing for it though. BZM doing a bit of an adaptation in his build. We've seen mostly just the Maelstrom, but when you do want to go for this Diffusal, it's pretty much exclusively versus the Morphling, right? To try to shut him down. So that's what they want to do, but Ghost is not shut down at all. He is cruising through this game. He's in an ideal spot. Tundra gonna look to accelerate pace, probably go for the Roshan and force a fight. Echo Slam still going to be on cooldown, and now actually it's up in 5 seconds, but the Radiance is finished, and they might just be able to kill it with these two and keep 3 heroes on the map.
Echo ready. Could be dead to let you here.
Bringing the action towards them.
Echo is back up.
Can they get the opening? They can. This time, not a chance for the Rage. Execute Duraccio cleanly. Of course, the space still there for Tundra to finish the Roche. They'll get the Aegis on 33.
Where's better late game? It is Nigma. Nigma definitely has better late game this one.
Yeah, a little bit of a...
In fact, they have better initiate, better damage, and much better teamfight control.
They instantly smoked too. They didn't have to use Echo Slam. They did not have to use
I just worry for Tundra, like if it ever gets to the point where Nigma just has double black hole and whatever defensive item, you're gonna have to play really smart with buybacks. You know, you have to bait out that black hole, you have to bait out the fight, and then fight within that window before he gets double black hole back again. Or at least like a single black hole. This looks kind of fucked.
And they'll get him. Samel to fall. Omar cannot escape either. And now the chase continues potentially. BZM considering going up to the high ground, but they don't quite have vision there. Doesn't want to run blindly and knows that the black hole threat is there. So they'll hold back. They get 2 very quick kills.
Well, the odd choice by Enigma to chase after they used Echo already.
Still in the wings waiting to back him up if necessary.
They got the most ideal target they could there, right? The fact that Sumail shows first and they get the roar on him, that's
It's not like they didn't see them, no? I think they scouted out the Beastmaster there.
So we'll be able
It's still no win condition.
lead for them, but as we said,
It's hard to say, honestly.
It's crazy.
Yeah, the morph is Ghost is exactly where he wants to be at this point of the game, and if not ahead of.
Well, first of all, they need this meta to start playing Dota. He has Blink.
Timings here from the morph carry.
Yeah, as soon as Sumail shows, you see.
Oh wait, he has Echo.
Probably go onto this Earthshaker and exactly what happens.
Absolutely.
Oh, they're healing the fucking neutral creeps, man.
You know, I was mentioning a little bit about the.
Oh, that's so shameless.
Versus the Enigma, you could see that Noob. He's like, wait, do I actually?
That's so fucking shameless,
Even though
man.
he's built a Vanguard. He still is very concerned of walking into Wukong. And have to always point out, of course, Ghost, since he has this core-to-core matchup, we'll always have to see him being able to get the Rage off as well in a lot of fights, so it is very strong for him. Even into double BKB piercing disables. Tundra starting to get a good amount of momentum again here. Even though that farm separation is there between the Lifestealer and the Morphling, they have hindered that Enigma and Earthshaker a lot in these last few moments. And using that momentum with the blink on Saksa, they want to try to steal this Tormentor and get a big kill.
Ghost and GH.
This beast timing is so strong.
With GH gone, I mean, do Enigma Galaxy still want to try and keep this Tormentor under their
I don't know if they can reach a late game with this tempo. Enigma might just lose before.
Walk up, start doing it. I mean, Enigma Galaxy, they've got to do something soon if they want to try.
Oh, this is so awkward. Fucking hell. You just black hole this shit?
Aggressively, they have the Malefist. Noob is going to use the black hole. It's a brilliant one. He gets all the three of them underneath the tower. Duratio won't finally be able to finish off the kill, but he dies straight the impale from
Is it Aegis? It's Aegis still.
I mean, the fight is just
Okay, well. Well, that looks free.
I mean, it's the dream for them.
They'll kill him again.
Was this Ghost gets an ultra kill? It's beautiful, but
I don't understand how Enigma is getting 3-man black holes
The entire team.
by not doing anything.
It was so split, the decision making, right? Looks like 33's like, I'm going Tormentor, and the rest of the team's like, we're diving the Enigma.
Like, look, they literally jump him, and he gets a 3-man black hole.
I mean, they all jumped inside of it, and they don't have a way to cancel this black hole piece.
Like, did he get a 3-man black hole? Did Tuna get a 3-man black hole?
I mean, Ghost will take that all day.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I guess, yeah, Tundra, they just really wanted that Tormentor, folks.
I guess so. And now they give up a complete team with their Aegis and a Wisdom Rune.
I mean, that works.
I mean,
Again, like, why would you buy Blinks when the enemy just comes towards you?
basically the exact opposite has been happening this game.
Yep.
Each of these moves, it's just been given more and more to Ghost. He's 7-1 and 2.
They kind of handed that on a silver platter to him. Committing onto that Enigma. Maybe they didn't expect that Noob was going to be so tanky with this Crimson build that he has gone for, but either way, they were just so split on their decision making. They get punished.
I don't know what that Tormentor call was either.
Momentum that Enigma's got in their way, even though that gold lead shows 3k, that doesn't matter at all. No, Morphling is.
That's the thing. You're right. As a team ahead at this point, 22 minutes in,
doesn't matter.
It's the morph. They haven't been able to answer him, and each and every moment that passes, any sort of possible answer is just looking to be further and further away from any sort of reality of being able to take Ghost down.
I don't think the Fisher blocking was the problem there. I think the problem was a strategic mistake.
He's ready for him.
Oh my god, he got Nyx assassinated. Disgusting, man. It's fucking Vow.
XP as well. 1600 XP for Omar. Up to level 13 off of it. And looks like he's going to take.
And somehow they lost 2k gold swing on that. What?
Aeon just build taps coming in early on to bait some plays. Great moves. Sumail shows himself bottom. Does throw the scan out, so he's aware of them below.
Yeah, Deracho considering if he can make a play with Saxadet.
Oh, it was a Tormentor, yeah.
That's a beautiful game so far. 32 kills total, even though that gold lead, as we said, for Tundra.
They have the gold lead, but it's just, is it enough?
Doesn't feel
BKB ready now on Shaker. No more random deaths.
Right now. Sumail also now has his BKB finish, so he's got easier liberty to be able to go in and out of the fights.
I mean, in terms of itemization, is there anything that Tundra could be looking towards that will allow?
Oh, what a build on this guy. What is this?
At least BKB for the monkey.
Is that normal? Crimson Guard Enigma?
You're just trying to eliminate everything around the morph and then looking to deal with him last? Like, what's the game plan in the team fights?
Exactly. I think if you can isolate him, that's your best option. Yeah. It's either burst him immediately, which is quite unlikely with this draft, or you isolate him and then go for it. But you have to be very careful because of how much team fight Enigma has. And at this point now, Noob, he is quite a bit tankier going for this build. Since he has this Crimson build, it's a bit of an adaptation.
Doesn't he blink? Yeah, I guess so.
And Omar constantly
some more enemies are just going towards him.
Go see Saksa.
Saksa, obviously with that sentry earlier, knows that it's likely that Omar is sweeping this way for him.
I would say the next two big timings for Tundra, it is that BKB on Monkey King and the Roche fight. I think that's ideally what they want to look for, because if they give a Roche to Enigma and this Morphling gets that, I don't know if Ghost is going to
5k gold is like nothing at this point. Like at 25 minutes. Teams are sitting at like what, 50k gold already.
Challenging situations in the past, and killing this morph, killing Ghost morph, it's going to be quite the one for them to tackle. Can they do it?
I mean, they are getting a lot of farm on them.
They are. The split farm, as you can see, the 3 cores evenly progress.
The scary part here about Tundra is that I think this build on Beastmaster, it loses steam when the game progresses further.
Yeah. It really is just that,
you know, that ancient creep really just peaks the moment you pick it up.
A hero that carries games, even from these positions where you're behind as a team, if he is that far ahead. In this game, Ghost, he absolutely is that far ahead.
Not even just in gold, right? It's level, he's almost level 20 as well. So he's got like 2 levels or 3 levels ahead of the Lifestealer at this point. And do have to, of course, factor in that
I'm not sure how you're supposed to win here on Tundra. Besides just randomly getting a gold advantage.
Fantastic target for him. And then he's gonna have Frost Shield behind him. So that damage mitigation versus some of this physical.
Enigma should definitely be worried about falling behind in net worth. It's not like they want to fall behind in net worth, you know? They're just farming less. They're a bit more scared. They're a bit more timid on the lanes.
But of course, the map's pretty huge. Can't set up everywhere without invis detection.
GH in a pretty dangerous
But they're keeping up.
position here.
And I think that might just be good enough to win this game. I do really think... Oh. Oh, nice call back. Holy dude. I was worried they were gonna try to chase that. And that would have been really shit.
That was a pretty cool attempt there. They are still flanking behind, but Dyrachyo has to heal.
Do you go Radiance Lifesteal against the Nyx? I don't know. I would say no, but I don't play Lifestealer, so... Maybe he feels like he really needs his island because he is facing a Morphling. Nice against Shaker too.
That is a pretty cool one.
Morphling's stolen by MKB. Morphling skills too hard on Satanic and Butterfly and Daedalus. Or Kanda, whichever. MKB doesn't give the same type of scaling at all. So you kind of get away with the whole Radiance evasion.
That was the goal to sort of get his blink dagger. So Sax's life, it just got that much harder.
Sax's life
just get to play his game against this Nyx assassin that's going to be constantly aware of him.
Either getting him on the initial catch or getting him when he goes for the initiation. If Sax is not careful, you blink lasso a target, the Nyx blinks carapaces, he can stop that aggression. So
I think it's still worth to go MKB on Morphling.
Awesome mid game in a few moments.
He's gonna miss like a third of his hits or so if he doesn't. I'm not sure if any other item in the game will make up for that loss of DPS.
Finished. And 33 almost has an Aghanims, so he's continuing to get that progression and scaling. I think they
maybe just beg his support to buy a Bloodthorn instead.
Quite a bit here on this Beastmaster too. They are scaling on 5 heroes on the side of Tundra.
It's 1/7? No, it's more. It's like 17% or something, plus the evasion talisman. So it's like close to like 36% or so.
Definitely likely to see both teams get more active here on these final moments of the night time.
He rages? I think with rage, if he takes Lifestealer form and he rages, you remove the Radiance Mist, but there's still the other parts. Like what the fuck is it called? Talisman of Evasion or whatever. It's 20%.
If they get a Roshan with this Morphling, it's
so it's still a fifth of his damage gone.
Denying that away from the Lifestealer. The farm, though, as we see, it is continuing to grow in favor of Tundra during this downtime because of how fast the two supports in particular farm, really.
He doesn't have Rage? Does he have the other fast?
In the game.
No, he has Rage.
Amplified damage rune as well for the next fight.
That's a big one.
They'll grab it, they'll make the way over, but the Roshan is up in 5 seconds. And indeed, you know, with the Morph, they can take it down pretty quickly, Enigma Galaxy.
They've got like quad item timing that just hit for Tundra too. They've got an Aghanims, I think, for 33.
I don't know if they get here in time, Tundra.
They're pretty close.
It's going down quick, though.
Can they make it?
Half HP on the Roche. Tundra's got to make a jump soon.
Dyrachyo leading the charge.
Still with plenty of time on the amplified damage rune. He's going to try and move him, but Samael's him with the blink out. They'll back off from the Roche.
Holy, this is awkward.
Against Dyrachyo to try and stand his ground. They get some information. They know how low Roche is now. And they know how important it is to really try and push this fight here, Tundra.
Oh, this is straight chaos. BZM.
He's in for the side, but they can't him.
Oh.
He gets him with the blink and the pullback, and now they can try and turn
the fuck, you echoed nothing. Sumo, you good? Silence? Oh, the monkey buyback fucked him. For the Roshan. Aegis for monkey. Sumo chokes there so bad, like what the fuck?
In these team fights and take the Roshan.
I mean, the net worth is they have the goal to be able to commit with these buybacks. BZM comes back in, but we're seeing that Dyrachyo, he's done this time and time again. He's not actually the real carry, it feels like. BZM sacrifices his life, and then 33 is actually the one that does the heavy lifting. Comes in with that big roar and big damage for his team.
Now we see here, you know, at this point, Enigma Galaxy probably still feel pretty good that level can take down BZM. Sure. But then
nah, I don't think he could have done anything there. No. I don't think anything that Tumo did mattered. The buyback on Monkey was just too good.
This is just really good execution of team fights from Tundra and identifying that they have these buybacks and they have
Yeah!
3 or 4 scaling cores. It's not just Arachio who's dishing out the damage. If he just gets Black Hole by himself, the rest can thrive. That was cool.
An important moment there around that Roshan that but Tundra taking the advantage definitely pushes them now back to a level of a lead at which their lineup it's going to be feeling back in the clear.
Yeah, and Morphling, yes, he's very farmed, but can he do it on his own now is starting to get to that question when everybody is
getting more severe.
Tundra. It's getting crazy.
But there's always the potential, of course. They've got the big team fight ults, the huge solo carry. Tundra have to be careful how they continue
Let's
to
go on
play
Blood
their
instead of
cards and
MKB.
use this
That makes
advantage
sense.
to try and close the game down.
As long as they don't get caught in a multi-black hole or multi-echo slam, it does look like they can potentially outnumber Ghost in a lot of these fights.
Two Knights are slowly creeping up on the game lead.
And they're ready to go.
It's
again.
weird. They're not really
It really is working out.
outplaying Tundra, Nigma in teamfights or anything like that. Just a little bit, you know? A kill extra here and there. But they're just farming more in the map. They're literally just killing more creeps.
Banner as well. BZM did have to use buyback, but he's got this Aegis coverage, and his next item is a pretty big one once he gets it versus that Morphling as well. If he gets the Scotty, then they're going to have more and more heal prevention. Didn't get to point it out too for Whitemon. He did take the talent that you see, the 15% health regen reduction. All these little things, they do start to add up when you're playing versus something that's so reliant on that regen.
Ooh, this ward is giving some pretty good information. Seeing if they can do anything with it. They're just setting up the area.
I mean, his progression got completely halted there. He was, what, 6k ahead of the next person? He's only, what?
Looks like my food is here in a bit. Let's.
Tundra feeling more confident to be aggressive too. 33. Playing on his own, but they don't seem to be able to go for this catch onto him. Now with this gem on BZM, it's making Omar's life a lot more difficult to just go for these sneaky plays that he was doing before. Really is going to be eyes on those ults, right? If they can land multi-hero ults with either Sumail or Noob, if Ghost is able to get those hits off at this point now. As Tundra it's turning into a 5-core draft.
He's got eyes on 33. He's going to be able to find the opening. GH closing in. Chain Frost is out. They get the pullback. They've got the lockdown. 33 still pretty tanky, and he has Glimmer by his side. The Chain Frost is going to bounce elsewhere. The Black Hole completely
goodness gracious!
By Noob, but now Saxa will say, well, it's time to begin the turnaround. Gets in with the lasso onto Noob. Enigma Galaxy have to bail out of this. That's a team fight gone horribly wrong for them.
Horribly, horribly wrong. I mean, 33, a Glimmer to walk away versus 3 heroes, and now they might just get 2 more.
Yeah, Tundra can look to clean up more from this. They've got the roar in onto him. BZM's Boundless Strike down onto GH. Enigma Galaxy struggling off the back of a huge misplay.
A massive misplay, really. Tundra capitalized, get 3 ultis used. Black Hole whiffs completely. The lead just continues to grow now.
It really does now.
Now it's really mattering.
It does. 15k lead. They can start looking at pressuring the high ground.
Yep. The Scotty's finished up for BZM, so he's got that harder counter versus the Morph, and they can potentially just go for this high ground at 33, this item build. We've been seeing more and more glimmers on core heroes, but this one in particular just clutched it up. Doesn't die, and they just make so many mistakes.
Yeah, unfortunate moments there, of course, for Noob. If that Black Hole connects, likely to have like the follow-up from Sumail and the slam, it could have been a pretty different team fight, Fogged.
It still got off.
Back in action though, BZM, that's the Aegis gone. He's not going to feel too bothered about that. It's probably going to be lost anyway on this attempt on the high ground siege. We'll see how much more they can continue to push for. Everyone back up on Enigma Galaxy. Because in terms of timing, they are going to have to wait that little bit until the Black Hole's back online. 80 seconds still until that one. Tundra, they'll back off. Now that the Aegis is gone.
They can back up and just keep farming. They know that they progressively farm so much faster during any idle moments. It does feel like the pressure is almost on. Even though Ghost is so farmed, right? It feels like the pressure is actually on Nigma again.
What the fuck happened?
To turn this game around.
Why are they 7k behind extra now?
For this game, it doesn't matter because of the
They got fucked.
Is doing. And they are looking for this catch opportunity, but this is not the easiest into
and
this
they're
position.
set up for the look at this from Tundra.
Tundra is so ready.
They are so ready to fight here.
Stun on the back, it's on Sumail.
Oh, they trick up with the roar, the lasso's there. They lock down Sumail, the damage comes in as he falls. Look at the impale out towards 33, but again, Enigma Galaxy have to run. This is not the fight to be at. Ghost, can he do anything magical on his own? I don't think so. The Wukong's smart laid down. He has to continue to separate himself from the team, but the Boundless is there. BZM closes in upon him. Wait for there for Ghost. Turns towards 33. It's a solid impale onto Duraccio.
33's alive.
He's caught by the silence. Whitemon perfectly waiting to drop the silence after the mantle was used. They get the big kills. They get the cleanups once more. Tundra, they're taking every team fight now, Fogged.
And we truly see why Tundra is as dominant as they have been in these last couple weeks. Just unbelievable performances. Great read of the map and great target priority. They get right on top of Sumail. Barely gets anything off. They do get a pretty decent, you know, Lich combo there, but they just have too much sustain at this point. They're able to just walk right through it and stick on the targets. It's really problematic now. Where do you go from here now? Ghost, back to back, every single part of his progression is stopped.
Oh, and
Whitemon.
He's quick.
And they're gonna look to strike back instantly. As soon as that impale misses,
they're going for it.
in.
Omar's got to get out of here. With the Vendetta, should be able to scuttle away.
I guess he didn't see him there with the gem. Must have been just on the outskirts. Another item picked up, another heal prevention item in particular versus the Morphling. It's
33 is just massive. They can't go on this Beastmaster. 33 just, he's going to survive for any attempt that they throw at him.
And he's going to kill them. I mean, the damage he's going to start contributing is, I mean, he already has been contributing crazy damage, but this is even more so. 3 different heal prevention abilities now for them versus this Morph who just can't do it on his own.
Absolutely.
They need the
At this point, it is so hard. So hard for Enigma Galaxy. The early stages of the game, it looked like they were going to be able to set this up for sort of to be just Ghost playground in order to take over the game as the Morph. But Tundra in the second half of this match, they have just completely shut them down and are just outplaying Enigma Galaxy on all fronts.
Yep. Just beautiful team fights. Omar.
Noob is in. I'll hesitate for now. The Raw's going to come out onto Noob. They'll kill Saxa off, but they're going to lose likely both supports at least. Indeed, Omar and GH are taken down by Duraccio. Omar's going to cover the buyback.
Okay.
Don't know if there's more fight to be had in. Noob's still hovering around. So now
33 just gets out again. The glimmer.
Yeah, Noob's blinking him, but
Noob
doesn't really want to do a black hole here. It's risky. It looks like he's going to be all right. It does have the teammates behind him, and Tundra won't try and look to fight on themselves. They're happy with taking sort of the quick trade between the supports, poking out a buyback from Enigma Galaxy.
I mean, phenomenal shot calling again there from Tundra. Just don't need to.
I really don't understand
get this extra kill. They forced a
how Tundra just wins.
Continue get that farm growth, right?
Like the gold lead was really just from hitting more creeps.
Grow and grow.
How can you win by just hitting more creeps?
I can imagine when you're playing an Enigma in this sort of game, you've had one sort of
just
situation
better
where the black hole went pretty wrong. It's gonna get to you a bit, right? You've got to lock back in and try your best to still find these opportunities to get the big catches. And it's not easy.
No, and it's harder and harder, right? As the game progressed, once they started getting these blinks on the BKB piercing disables, right? Yep. That's why he didn't want to go for the BKB. They had all the answers for it, so he's just gone for this kind of aura adaptation build, but it hasn't been able to really work out for him. Besides that very early start where we saw the Crimson doing a little bit of work. Tundra just really identifying exactly who to go for in every single one of the fights and how they want to take the fights. That buyback top from BZM was pretty crucial to everything.
It was instant as well.
It was.
As soon as he dies, he was straight back in on that fight. BZM is perfectly played by him.
And that's where that that farm really comes into play, right? They were just splitting up, keeping that farm increasing, even though Ghost was so big.
If they could sneak a Roche,
just don't kill it that fast now. At this point.
They don't. And Tundra is not too far away. I mean, Enigma Galaxy, they have to take these sort of risks now, being as far behind as you know as they are. They will find 33. Can they
so
take him down? The lasso's down to Noob. Saxa finds the Enigma as Noob's gone.
Ghost is gone.
They have to run here, Enigma Galaxy. GH will desperately throw out Chain Frost, but it'll basically do nothing at all.
I don't think you can give 33 Beastmaster, guys. I don't know.
He's been chilling this game.
He's too good at this hero.
He's making it look pretty easy.
He just literally walked in versus 5 heroes with an infested life stealer inside of him, and they pretty much killed everybody with it. Wow. Tundra.
Yeah, we'll check it again.
Look at him.
It's like, at that point, they see him at the top of around the twin gate. It's kind of like they feel they have to go for him, but at the same time, you know that when they're doing that, there's going to be that pretty large amount of doubt within them being like, are we actually going to kill this man?
Full ags now for Monkey King, getting it from the Roche. Now they can go for that push. 35,000 lead. Everyone now surpassing that Morphling.
Yeah, the net worths are looking pretty insane at this point.
They're just preventing them really from getting any of those big combos off. There's no big wombo combo team fight at all with the way that Tundra's approaching the team fights.
Yeah, if they push this kind of
Tundra even gave them so many kills this game.
Gonna get jumped. The roar's there. Noob, he's gone. No buyback
Seems a better team, I
available. He's
guess.
out for 50 seconds.
These guys are good. This Tundra team, they really know how to play against pretty much any of these drafts, even if they are playing.
It's a support thing too, I suppose.
That can outscale.
Yeah.
These two supports on like Batrider, Venom just farm so damn fast.
Right, we're completely irrelevant in
like
the big picture. And they were, you know,
Nyx literally doesn't farm. And Lich farms slowly unless you're attacking him. But yeah, it's boss. I mean, it's basically boss 5 this game.
It just didn't matter at all, Fog.
Really didn't. Remember that Tormentor play?
He's like boss 7 this game.
Oh, that's an Echo Slam.
Well, they'll get Dyrachyo.
Okay.
But as you said, he's kind of the fake carry in this game.
Yeah, the rest of
Supporting
Tundra are kind of chilling, taking out the barracks. Can they punish another hero here, Enigma Galaxy?
They'll be able to at least push them off of the racks.
I mean, it's something. Yeah,
but there's only a little left.
It's kept the game going.
Triple melee racks is...
I don't really understand this Enigma builds.
Yeah, won't be able to finish them off either, so they keep it going.
Well, they'll live to see another day.
Wow, they really split up that damage on the triple melee racks. Saxa, double blinks.
Not able to get the Boundless down in time. Might just be able to continue to chase here. Able to get the connection with the Boundless and...
That's a little dangerous,
and get galed.
Yeah, he does not want to continue pushing forward there. 50 seconds, still no Dyrachyo, but...
I mean, it's got to be... This is the window you have to work with, right? You finally found a situation where there's at least one of the cores of Tundra dead for around a minute. You do have the black hole. They desperately want to find something in Enigma Galaxy.
But some of these heroes just feel unkillable, right? BZM and 33 in particular just don't feel like you have an option to kill them. Lasso, it'll find Omar.
That's him gone. No buyback, still on cooldown.
And they have to actually address their bottom lane since those creeps are pushing in, so Sumail will show himself.
I can see why I didn't want to go black hole, but still. I mean, that BKB on Enigma.
It's crazy how this
But, you know, like, still.
Per minute.
Yeah, this has turned out to be actually a pretty big master.
I don't know. I guess I just don't understand Enigma.
And it continues.
Wow.
No buyback. We're spending up on the gold there. Ghost. Hyperstone in the backpack as he was trying to finish off that Bloodthorn. Seeing that, they're going to know that there's a high likelihood that he's not going to be turning up for the defense for the next 70 seconds. So Tundra,
they're all inning.
They can be ready to go for the killing blow.
Oh yeah, look at this Monkey King. He sees a Lich.
And it's gone. Now he does have buyback at least, GH, so he can get back in. They'll have the ultimates. You know, the Chain Frost, the Slam,
but they don't have the Morphling.
They don't have the Morph, and at this point, those 3 ults, I don't know if they get like 5-man everything with those.
It still won't matter.
I don't think it's killing them, folk.
Nope, not anymore by any means. Not for quite some time, as we've seen the last 15 minutes be absolutely dominant from Tundra.
Yeah, this game really to go from like kind of 0 to 100 for them pretty dramatically. Omar able to get the catch on a Saxa.
All about that Roche fight top, right? Just with the buybacks, having that extra gold to be able to throw them out there.
They're going to try one last fight, Enigma Galaxy.
20 seconds. Or 25 seconds. Is he going to make it in time?
Omar, how does he want to start this? BZM's already in the jump.
I don't think he meant to jump forward. Let's see, monkey players make that mistake so often. Oh my god, Dyrachyo stayed up griefing.
Frost down. Dyrachyo continue on to the tier 4s. They will have everybody back up, Enigma Galaxy. Echo Slam and Black Hole at the ready. Aegis. 50 seconds still for BZM.
BZM's just going to keep hitting it. Dyrachyo's going to play in the back to be that save, it looks like. He's now inching forward, gives the infest.
The balance opening, but Omar's going to be in with the stun. They'll try and burst through the Aegis to once. Jump forward for Semine. They'll take the Aegis out of the hands of BZM, but Omar's gone. He's dead for a minute. It's down to the 4 of them. Saxa, he then gets the grab onto Semine, drags him out of the side, but Semine's able to get the PKP off. Noob still holding with the threat at the black hole.
No get caught.
But they've got the detection. 33's in with the raw. They lock down Noob. They'll be able to take down the Enigma. This game, it's over. The buybacks are not going to be coming in now, and they can even consider a bit of fountain diving if they want to. And they might be forced to. A little bit of a pullback onto BZM. They're into the fountain. There we go. Some fountain kills to top it off as they take down GH and get the victory here. Tundra.
Thank you, Krusty, for the 11. Zeki, thank you for the 4. That guy Spicy, thank you for the 6. And Fritz, thank you for the 5. Now BRB, and get my food.
That one fight, they were building up the lead. Even though Ghost was 5k or so ahead of the next potential person at that moment, it didn't matter.
It really didn't.
They just used the buybacks. They baited BZM. The black hole was only on 1, and then Tundra, like you said, a masterclass really from there.
Yeah, this was some pretty terrifying stuff from Tundra. And yeah, I mean, you said it, we can say it again. Just this 33 Beastmaster. 11, 1, and 18.
What was his damage numbers too? It doesn't even look that crazy, right? He did 21,000. Everybody actually did about 21,000, 28 on BZM, but the team effort from Tundra,
yeah, that's
unbelievable.
Absolutely, it just that whole second half, just how quickly they just took over everything and just completely crushed any of the dreams of Enigma Galaxy in this game one. Tundra, they take the first game of this series.
Well, it is only game one, and that is good for all the Enigma Galaxy fans out there. They have the potential to come back in game two and even maybe a game number 3 here. But let's break it down. Game one, Tundra, the lineup they secured for themselves, T, and just what they were able to do with it.
Yeah, it was really obnoxious to play into, right? Like when we think about the layers of their fight, right? You got to try and jump a life stealer. He's got the rage to combo break. If you do get him, then you got the bat rider to get the lasso on top of that to kind of extend the fight. Beastmaster is just super tanky, annoying in the front line. I don't know, just like the whole concept of Tundra is just scaling, annoying pressure, and for Nigma, it kind of felt like, due to the early game mistakes, it was kind of Ghost versus the world. Like, can they get the fight so Morphling can do the damage? Like, is there going to be a black hole? Will there be a slam? It didn't really come a couple times, at least with the Enigma. The Noob, unfortunately, wasn't able to kind of step up into the game and hit a couple of the bigger clutch black holes they required. But yeah, Tundra just putting so much pressure on the game.
There was still some really good early game, I'd say, misery from the side of Enigma Galaxy that made it feel very close here, right? We saw that the 20-minute fight, I would say, was the main one where it's like, this easily could have snowballed to be a quicker game or a quicker loss for Enigma Galaxy, but they were really on top of this rotation Tundra liked to do at the 20-minute mark to take enemy Tormentor.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Enigma's draft it looked better, actually, if you think about it overall. Like, you have the Black Hole against the Lifestealer, you have the Morphling against the Lifestealer, right? You have massive team fight. You don't have an easy way to cancel Black Hole. But it just feels like Dota has changed now that if you can't generate gold fast enough, then you're just going to fall behind in items, right? You see the Venomancer again, topping all of the other cores. It's only Morphling alone. Like T said, it's Morphling versus the world. We saw it yesterday as well. Ghost is literally trying to 1v5 the game because everybody else has no net worth, right? But Tundra's heroes can all generate so much gold. So the Batrider also getting a lot of gold. Venomancer, I feel like Venomancer it looks a little broken. Just the easy access to be able to farm and get whatever items is needed for the game.
Yeah, so both supports there for Tundra doing well, and then obviously on top of that, the cores that we're talking about, T, they're getting a lot of gold.
We saw it behind us for a brief second.
We did see Beast pop up there, and it's not just because of the gold, it's not just because it's 33 Beast, but I know you were intrigued by his item build.
No, of course, he's one of the only offlane players buying the Glimmer Cape in the offlane, right? We've got the, it is a beastly Glimmer game, and he did it, right? Like, see here, because he has that third item Glimmer Cape, he's able to combo break, he's able to disengage a little bit. Enigma Galaxy, they're kind of frantic, where's the detection goes? Of course, as the game goes later, invisibility is key, right? It's hard to have inventory slots, to have that dust, to have that gem or sentry, and reliably utilize it. And 33 is now, I think, his 5th time now at Blast Slam 2, maybe 4th, that he's purchasing this item. And because he got to combo break earlier, he's now having that chase down, and there's going to be another fight as well on the top side, right, by the Twin Gate, right? He goes through it, he's here, hey, how we doing, boss? Boom, hits that Glimmer, he's able to turn it around once again. So the core Glimmer Cape, we've seen it in pubs, we've seen it in the Bristlebat Lincoln's build from Dota Sama, we're now seeing it on 33, bleed into competitively, and on the Beastmaster as well. I hear that naturally, with Aghanims and Shivas and BKB, is already very tanky. You put a bit of a magic barrier and invisibility on it, it is going to be silly, and it's a support item. People go, nah, cores can't buy it. Yes, you can. It is so strong on the right heroes, and also for 33. This was his 100th Beastmaster win. The first player in the history of Dota to get 100 competitive wins on Beastmaster. So it's like, it's his best hero. He's buying the good items. He doesn't care. He's first phasing it as well. And yeah, career highlights for sure. Insane player-hero combination.
Yeah, I think there was a time in this game, around 10 minutes, where it looked pretty bad for Tundra, right? Lifestealer's net worth was really low. He was so far away from Radiance, and Beastmaster was going for the Helmet Overlord build. Usually when you go for this build, you kind of want to be a little bit ahead, and then start snowballing from there, right? But yeah, they managed to pull it off. I mean, it also speaks to how experienced 33 is on this hero. He just manages to make it work. Also, buying drums is also something we don't see that much. I think very cool build from him, and again, I agree. The Glimmer Cape on the late game Glimmer Cape is
it just works.
It looks like a broken item.
I mean, Noob tried it as well, right? On the Enigma, like he was struggling a little bit. He sees that, wait, you're doing something pretty cool. I'm just gonna steal that mid game. Didn't work out, but he tried.
But it also maybe is a bit lazy to not have dust on your heroes, because it seems to be it's kind of a, it's been a thing for a while, right? I feel like it should develop to the point where you drop that Wraith Band for dust on Morphling, right?
Is this your PSA that cores should carry dust? Is that what you're saying, Misery?
Yeah.
It's a shocking revelation. We've been asking for years now. We've been asking for years.
As a support, it is nice to hear you guys say it, all right? It's not so much when it comes to me, but when you guys say it.
Sorry, just to ruin the fun here, we're all support players here. We all,
No, but I'm saying, you guys have more pull than me.
We'll try.
Well, look, it's important. Invis, clearly a strategy that is winning a lot of people games. Is going to be able to win them this series, though it is only game number 1. We're going to jump to a short break. On the other side, it is game 2.
Klik-en-klaar internet van Odido. Dat is razendsnel internet voor thuis dat iedereen zelf kan installeren. Zelfs Tim. Je stopt de stekker erin en hoor je klik. Dan ben je klaar. Nieuw klik-en-klaar internet voor maar €25 per maand. Het kan ook zo.
Voor maar €9,95 geniet je nu van een Big Mac menu. Met zo'n lekkere prijs doet niks er meer toe. Een heel menu voor minder dan een tientje. Je kunt altijd rekenen op McDonald's.
No Discord? I don't know. I'm not sure how many people care about this game. Could Enigma take one game? Hard to say. I think no.
We're back here, our first best of 3 for today. Tundra up against Enigma Galaxy, and Tundra, they just put on
I think they don't have a chance.
Close for, I want to say, about the first 25 to 30 minutes. It felt like at any point either team could have broken the game open, but in that later part, Misery, Morph, Ghost on Morph, he was doing a lot. He was up there in net worth. It felt like he was staying competitive, but on the other cores within Enigma Galaxy, the impact wasn't the same at what we could have expected or what we'd seen them do yesterday when they won that series.
Yeah, so something we talked about just in the break here is that I feel like why Tundra are so strong and Falcons, for example, are so strong is that they're so good at playing the macro game, getting so much net worth on all their heroes, getting important items, where I think that's where Enigma falls a little bit behind in these games. We saw it yesterday too, with Ghost being all alone on top and everybody else are struggling to get their next item. So I think moving forward for Enigma, I think it would be really important for them to start thinking more about the scaling, getting items. Maybe, yeah, just like we saw the Nyx Assassin having 20-minute Dagon, pretty slow, right? We also saw yesterday with Sumail Magnus struggling to get the BKB. So I think that's something that Nigma's gonna have to overcome playing against Tundra, playing against potentially Falcons, or if they make it to the
I
grand
think
final.
Tundra is just better, man.
Yeah, that's why I think at least.
But also like with their
Because I don't understand how they fall behind so much without doing anything.
Games competitively, like it's not his like bristleback where if a mistake happens, he instantly knows like natural instinct. What do I need to do to fix my game? Like,
What can you do when you fall behind 10k network without doing anything?
And then you have Sumo where his early rotations, he tries to kill top lifestealer, he then doesn't full combo, he gets rage. He then goes bottom, tries to go for a blink jump onto the lifestealer. The Black Dragon from the Beastmaster scouts him out. He hits rage again.
Yeah, and I think Tundra is all the strongest. Is the strongest team right now in Dota.
Losing matchup to the Monkey King, he failed. So it's like your Shaker.
They are ridiculously
doesn't
good.
Kill top, doesn't kill bot. Yeah. Where's his game? It's kind of you now.
Kingdom come to enjoyable? Yeah, man.
Like,
It's a great game.
You get a couple early kills, you get some clutch black holes to fix the game, but then when the mid to late game happens, he starts missing his black holes.
That's to follow up on that. I think that's when you make this type of small mistakes on Shaker. That's where your item choices become very important, right?
Yes.
And we see him going for this.
Oh, I can't see the
We saw it yesterday as well, and I
graphs or anything, man.
What's wrong with the Aghanims on her Shaker, right? What's wrong with the potential?
Look at the CS difference.
Maybe even a Glimmer Cape. Like, who knows, right? Like, I feel
Between
like this item
supports,
is,
it's 39 versus 130, and the other one is 96 versus 352.
Snowballing. And
Off laners is 150 behind. Safe laner is equal. Exactly equal, actually. Holy 412 each. It's insane. And then mid, of course. Mid is like 70 cubes behind.
The Kaya makes sense for.
But yeah, the Venom last hits are not normal.
Regen, like, but then it's the completing of it. Often I'm like, well, maybe if it was a Lincoln's instead, or if you accelerated yourself towards the BKB or another like utility item, it would feel better.
They literally just won by hitting more creeps.
If you're like you're saying, if you're not winning the game, it's probably the easiest item in any inventory to question, right? A Yasha Kaya, a Sanj Kaya.
What ended up happening with Enigma's item build 2 is that he actually went for this very crucial and clutch Crimson Guard that won them that top tier 2 fight. But then it's like he keeps buying more support items. He buys the Force Staff, he buys the Boots of Bearing, and then all his net worth is going.
There's a Glimmer as well, yeah.
There's a Glimmer as well, so he doesn't end up having BKB. His Blink is very late, and then when you look over at the supports, they don't have any support items. There's a Blink on Lich and a Shard. There's a Dagon on Nyx, so they have no supporting items. Going over a little bit to the first point I made about this game is that you look at Tundra's heroes, they have so much net worth as their supports. We saw also Snaking play this Venomancer yesterday, how he buys literally all support items in the game for his team, right? So that, I think that's a very important aspect of this as well.
But it's also draft-wise, you are picking the Shaker. And
His
then
build
after
is
Shaker
weird.
gets picked, it's a Lifestealer who has Rage, a Venomancer who can farm the jungle, be tanky, and then a
I don't think I've ever seen Shaker skip
Aghanim.
Aghanim.
Blink, slam, and break the game. He jumps in, he doesn't kill Lifestealer.
Strange,
no?
no?
He's screwed up by the Veno, he's lassoed by the Batrider. So it's like it's an early Shaker pick to then lose the lane, to then not overperform in the position, right? Like
I don't know. I don't know the Shaker builds well enough.
Draft. It's more if they are drafting like this, respect the fact that you will have to put more resources.
I just compare them to the other Shakers I see, and there's always Aghanims in there. Unless they really need BKB, then they go like Blink BKB.
But Satsu was the first one to do it in this game.
But there's like Aghanims in there eventually.
Monkey's already 10 CS up and killing the Shaker, right? Like it's just really small things that offset it, and I think the teams have quite similar characteristics where if they get that early lead, they're going to suddenly have all cores scaling, but of course Tundra made the moves.
Also to follow up on that is like the way Enigma played that game was as if they could get out once they got in.
That's impressive though. Like they're down 10k, they're still making the first move.
But
right?
my point is that
That's insane. I don't understand how he has 350 last hits. He's 30 CS behind his fucking mid.
He's stuck. He's gonna get slayed. He's gonna die.
What the fuck?
No, what I want is to maybe play behind Morphling, because at 20 minutes, 25 minutes, the Morphling was actually unkillable, right? So if he's the one showing himself, if he's the one tanking spells, then that's where the options open up for the Enigma, for the Shaker to actually cast their spells properly. So yeah.
They've loved putting Smail's hero as the one that they are opening a second phase with. That's the one that they like to pick up a little bit more. And I'm a bit surprised because I always thought that, you know, maybe you want to leave that mid matchup till later, so they're favoring something like the Shaker
There's
and the
a
Mag.
bug with Puck bitten by like an axe and Echo Saber?
The other team. I'm not too sure if you want to overcorrect.
How did someone ever find that out? Who bites a Puck and why does Puck have an Echo Saber?
Smail's hero kind of early because it gives them the last pick for Noob, which has been very effective. It also gave them this really good Morphling pick, so I think it's not a bad thing for them. It seems like Sumail wants to play these heroes regardless, so I think it's they should keep doing that.
Yeah.
But what happens if he kills the Lifestealer top? What if he hits
He
the Blink
found
bottom
it?
and
But
gets the
why?
Blink? That's a
Why did he
completely
find
different
it?
Game. So draft, sure, we can change that in hindsight, but
He's in a tournament.
Play could be 5% better, and now then in a much better position.
The most important thing is that their play gets pushed 10-15% up, and then we have a very competitive game.
I'm sure Kuro, he stepped in after this game #1. He was like, guys, I fully believe everything you were doing. And I'm sure he mentioned those things that we just talked about there. And who knows exactly what we're going to see.
Wait, link me in a bit.
Second draft.
I need to open tab first here.
Ready for us. So let's get on into it.
Or link it again? Oh, I see it. I just don't understand, like how... Why is he buying Echo Saber on a puck? Oh, thanks.
Expired. It's like during the small Echo Saber. You need to do it while the Echo Saber buff is on it.
Okay, me and T
What
are just
the
arguing about who gets to
fuck?
stand on which side, so I'm looking forward to arguing with you about the draft as well. Let's have lots of
Is someone clip
contrary
this?
opinions.
It only works when he's bidding, because I guess it's for like a melee effect.
Nigma are gonna
And
win.
then
I'm
you,
going to go
and
really
then you
hard on that
hit
in the draft.
during
You
it.
have to go really
You
hard
coil
on
during
Tundra.
that duration, so that your
I guess I'm
attack is
forced to do
infinite.
this. Luckily, Tundra won the first game, so it won't be that hard.
All right.
Good luck with your attempt of selling the Enigma playbook.
That's some shit.
Okay, I think that the last game was quite close in a lot of different ways, so I could definitely... At least it wasn't a stomp. If it was a stomp, I would have to cope really hard, but I thought it was pretty decent.
It was one of those games where Tundra obviously showed why they can win tournaments and are winning tournaments, but then you kind of feel like there is like a couple changes from Nigma, and it's gonna be a close game. Like, it's not like I'm watching this going, oh, okay, it's a 2-0.
It's extra strange because I think the coil orb doesn't take your attack speed into account.
Kind of words,
I don't remember if it does.
Man, you can hit that slam.
But if it does, maybe like it snapshots your current attack speed or something like that. That's why it's so fast.
Boom. Game 2.
Why are you...
Why the fuck did he find this?
Good point, yeah.
Oh, it is based on attack speed. Yeah, so it just snapshots your current attack speed with the Echo Saber.
33 got the first
I suppose in that sense it's not even a bug, is it? It's just working as intended.
We do have the same pick order. Last pick for Tundra.
It's just that no one ever goes for that shit.
Because they thought it was just really effective and useful, and they knew that by banning the bristleback, or having bristle banned and having what was it? Doom was banned. Yeah.
Yep.
That he's probably just gonna take this beast. So it felt like Nigma planned for this, and this is what they wanted the drop to look like at this.
Yeah, I mean it literally is a feature.
I mean, if anything, the change is they banned the Monkey King and not the...
Because it's working exactly how it should be. It's just that who buys Echo Saber and puck and who bites a puck with Lycan, you know?
Stomped in 20 minutes. You're going to be able to make that one little tweak to the draft to ensure the next game is going to feel better, right? And maybe the...
That means it would work too with like other buffs on puck. And whatever boosts attack speed. Like Ogre and shit like that.
Overreacting to that first game. But
Dude, you could like...
33, he is now the... like.
You could like Solar, puck, and Blood Loss and whatever else you have. It hit pretty hard.
Seasoned Beastmaster player.
Echo buff no experience is definitely a bug? No, it's not though. Because it snapshots his attack speed. So there's no Echo buff on the orb. It just looks at your attack speed and that's it.
It's a bit OP.
Yeah, it's a little bit OP. I mean, this was the same thing that Yakel brothers were saying. They, in their interviews, they was explaining that Beastmaster just seems so broken, and you can put it in multiple roles. But I mean, what you do that when you got 33? And
the orb never has a...
He does have like first of all the drum.
Echo Saber buff on it.
Right, they enable your Roshan, they enable your fighting, they enable your farm. It's so good.
It shouldn't work that way? I mean, it should exactly work that way. Whether it's balanced or not, that's a different story, but this is exactly how the mechanic works.
As we've seen many years now, the ability to strike.
Why can you buff a range hero attack? Because he's not ranged. He's melee from the dog form.
Has something to fall back on.
And now with the Ricky pick, we already saw how difficult it was to kill a Beastmaster when he had the Shiva's BKB and a Glimmer Cape. Now try and put a smoke screen on top of that. When you have the evasion on the Beastmaster, it's going to be very difficult with the natural playstyle of 33. It's the reason why I think the Ricky looks so good on them. Not only, yes, the deep vision, the invisibility, the map play, but just in the team fights, trying to move the fight away from the smoke screen to a new location. It's actually kind of difficult.
Oh, I love this a lot. The Elder Titan is...
I am not liking Nigma's draft.
Seen, Tundra playing, actually. So Nigma take it for themselves here. It's really, really damn strong in lane. I think that you're gonna give Ghost here a really good time just by having this Elder Titan exist. Like the deconstruction facet, it allows him to do so much more damage in the lane. You don't even need to have like these massive jungle stacks to get it off.
I mean, it also helps the fact that...
Well, let's see.
Praised Nigma a lot on how good they were at teamfight. It felt like they were one of the best teamfight teams. Unfortunately, after that previous game, it maybe not holds any true that longer. But you know, ET, Magnus, Nyx. Like Nyx goes scout, Mag go grabs, ET with the like you mentioned the aura. It's like it's OP, right? It's like if you ever get that.
It's
one
hard to
chance, you're gonna
play
break that
Magnus and ET against this fucking Ricky hero.
This is the thing, right? Are they
I mean, just like melee oriented heroes in general, right? You get so
make sure
fucked by
that
the
Beastmaster
cloud.
doesn't have that good time. Like if they can force him out the lane, give him a horrible time, control
Let's see.
positions, and not let them just stack up triangle and recover that way, then you could be putting.
Oh,
yourself
they
in a
take the
good spot.
morphing this time.
Because I think
And that's pretty much guaranteed to carry morphling.
or a gyrocopter, right? Normally a gyrocopter you want some type of accelerant with it.
Fairy Puck Axe attack rate is based on your attack speed. I think it used to be fixed in the past, but they buffed it or something.
With the mixed damage that you have.
Actually, no. Was it always attack speed based? It was always attack speed based, because I remember Mjolnir was a good item on Puck every single time.
Deal with the Beastmaster.
I don't know.
I'll take a bet. Do you think Morphling will die this game to a Nyx ult?
Oh.
Just the first attack.
Just the only the first
Morph good against ET?
nothing else.
No.
Wow.
It kind of goes both ways. Like on one hand,
Okay.
I've just seen
you know, you obviously have the aura that just deletes your armor, which is huge against morphing since he has so much AG, so it's all base armor. On the other hand, you can BKB that shit off, and it's a support ET, so ET dies in like 2 seconds of being seen by morphling.
It's like it's kind of like an old school.
And in this patch, to remove armor, you have to stand next to him physically. You can't just be the spirit. The spirit is the minus magic rest instead.
It's refreshing. It's just a nod to the past, but when we think about the team fight of Enigma Galaxy, then yeah, it's gonna feel good. The combo break again.
But yeah, you know, you get deleted.
How do you kill a core right now? That you jump a Morphling, Ricky's gonna save them with the evasion, Avan's gonna heal them or shield them, and then Beastmaster's gonna roar you. So if Morphling gets to...
I don't know how the boots works with Puck or the Puck Axe.
Maybe even a BKB and can stand into and hit towers, you really need to get around them and get to the backline. But the backline, you don't kill an Abaddon, and you don't see a Ricky. This is really obnoxious when Tundra gets some farm.
Yeah, every kind of point of like offense and defense looks good where you have, like, you can never protect someone who gets roared if they are
+5 Abalone, huh?
by Ricky with shard. You can't protect them, you can't lowest them. You
That
can't
doesn't
do
get picked
anything,
often.
Really. Your supports are not defensive enough with any save.
I don't like this 4 melee draft.
Their lanes are strong because you know Ricky can set up the lane for Beastmaster. Abaddon will keep Morphling healthy and farming. But they don't really like sweep across the map and make big moves. Like if Beast doesn't have a game, let's say he's pressured by the ET and PA, maybe dies once, has to farm, their mid lane does everything. BZM's mid pick needs to be all the early tempo. Hence why the
PA into Ricky is very scuffed, yeah. PA is forced into MKB, which she really doesn't want to buy, but now she has to. And it's you know, it's a big nerf to her power level. Because normally PA want to buy SNY and Satanic and BKB and whatever. But now she needs to fit in that MKB somewhere in between that, preferably earlier than later.
It's, you need Ricky to do so much. If this is Ricky Abaddon support duo, you're playing with two supports that really don't have
I like how they're banning more
much
melees.
set up. Like Ricky's gonna give you vision, right? He needs to get a diffusal blade to have a slow or do anything that way. You don't have anyone with a natural blink right now on Tundra until Beastmaster later past the Ags and someone can get one. So no one's going to be jumping off of the vision.
BKB work against clouds? I mean, BKB works against cloud if the target you're hitting isn't in the clouds.
I think that
But if your target is in the clouds, your BKB does nothing.
If you are playing a dual melee lane into an ET, that is already devastating. On top of that, PA with the blink strike is going to have so much kill threat on them alongside the ET damage. Like, this is a terrifying safe lane. Terrifying. And I don't know if you can even pull the waves into these two heroes.
5 seconds remaining.
Going back to mid lane picks again for Tundra a little bit is just for early map play.
I don't even know when they changed Ricky to be like that. I don't recall reading like a patch log or anything.
You buy Shiva, so you have a bit of tankiness against P. You can get early blade mail and combo break that way. The Pangolin.
Yeah, it doesn't just give it doesn't just blind enemies anymore. It gives evasion to allies. So if you're in it, you just get 75% evasion. And you can't BKB off enemy evasion, you know? You need to MKB it or Bloodthorn, whichever.
Ideally a hero that just soaks up a little bit of the fight would be quite good. Again, I like Tidehunter honestly for Nigma. You know, it's a good lane against Morphling Abaddon. You're just gonna out CS them completely. It's another front line to deal with the Beastmaster. What is it? Of the Deep? What is it? Anchor of the Deep? I can't remember what the shard's called. It's such a long
Just
name.
call it Anchor.
Anchor, yeah.
Heavy Anchor.
There we go. That heavy anchor. I think, yeah, I feel like Tide is the premium for me right now. It gives so much life to Magnus and ET. Nyx can leave the lane when Tide gets like level 3 if he wants to, and just go gank and secure the mid that we want to. Yeah, no, I like Tide. I've sold myself on Tide.
You sold yourself on Tide? Okay, well, I've sold myself on Night Stalker.
Ooh, okay.
I don't
yeah.
I don't know how well it's going to do in the lane. Like, Night Stalker does have pretty decent base damage to contest morphling, but I do really love when they're able to get a blink and they're able to like make Morph's life hard, and then on top of that you are able to get your shot and you can deal with the Beastmaster summons.
No,
What offlane is Nigma picking here?
We're both describing like obnoxious offlanes, and Centaur also with Stampede, you just run away from the Ricky Cloud. You can't click your ally, but you can still Stampede. Like there's so many different there's so many.
Left, right, what the hell?
Out of left field.
What the hell? Where did this guy come from?
Alright, it's just mag offlane.
Sure.
I was so excited. These offlane, we were cooking some offlane by the way.
Honestly, we should be drafting.
I'm not even sure if it's mag offlane.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, I don't.
Sumo left track, right?
That is. Okay, yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm resold on it.
You're resold, right? Some iconic player-hero combination.
Yeah, like my initial reaction.
Do you really want to run Magnus Nyx offlane?
Lesh is pretty squishy. It's really easy for them to bust him. But then I hear some male Lesh track, and I'm drawn back in.
So dramatic. The music's not even started yet. We don't have to do the hype part yet.
Okay, my bad. Sorry about that. I mean, it's just hard because you. I guess Abaddon cannot save every single stun. Right now, you've given yourself like Nyx stun, RP, sleep from Elder Titan, Lesh. Like they have so much control on Enigma that I think it is actually becoming overwhelming for Tundra to deal with.
But will he go for the facet that allows him to take towers, or the one that does more damage? Because in this type of game, I think taking towers and setting additional momentum could be really good, right? But it's a little bit uncharacteristic, right? I'm not even going to try and pronounce these facets. They're way too convoluted. I think over stuff, but I think
hold the fuck up.
For me, for Leshrac, is going to be really key. It will show a lot about their logic. And
Morph mid.
He is just going for the more damage. Misanthropy. Yeah, I think that's how you pronounce it.
What BZM's playing Morphling?
Yeah, mid Morphling.
Okay. Alright, yeah. Do I love that? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
I was waiting to see if you were convinced or not.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's just a little. Yeah, I like the wide one last pick Venom. This hero seems really obnoxious every time I've seen it. Obviously, you're playing into a PA, like the longer this game goes. I think when I've seen Venom, he's gotten so much net worth. It is really nice. He can protect himself. You're able to buy like a Lotus off. You're able to give yourself armor through items to support your team. So he'll probably be difficult to kill, but it's still, you're playing a hero that notoriously can be run down. And Nigma, like watching them last game, with this Nyx assassin, you have a lot of ways to bust, a lot of ways to jump, for a lot of damage, a lot of stuns, a lot of fight.
I mean, it could be the repeat of the last game, right? Tundra with the ultra tankiness that they're gonna have. Killing a Morphling.
I'm trying to think what the idea is for the Lesh.
That's pretty difficult.
Yeah.
A 20k net worth Venom monster that we saw from Snake.
What is the idea of Leshrac here?
That's pretty difficult. Ricky, he's invisible.
A hero does damage maybe doing smoke? Like the Ricky smoke, I mean?
So for Nigma, it's going to have to be good lanes, momentum, find the first Roshan, find the enemy heroes, get the kills, because if not, I am expecting
I guess it doesn't lose mid either, really, against most heroes.
It's time to find out if
I don't know.
Galaxy can hold on here at
I don't know.
2, or if Tundra is going to be able to knock them out here with a 2-0. Fogged. Got some exciting stuff coming out this draft. We're getting Semine, bringing back.
I'm not playing Honda.
And on the side of Tundra, we're going to get to see potentially BZM popping off with his pretty signature. So you can see the Grandmaster tier mid Morphling.
Absolutely, and we do get, of course, a 33 Beastmaster again. So a similar kind of style. It feels like that they're going for it. We said last time it's like a tempo-based thing. They ended up just scaling massively because of how much they were able to farm, even though we saw
it ended up being like one of the biggest gold per minute leads we've seen here at this tournament, and it was like what 50k plus at like a 40-minute game.
Yeah, even though Ghost was so massive,
it is nice pairing with Vito. That's true.
Overshadowed, and that farm really did start to matter there for Tundra. I mean, yeah, they really just know how to play the map beautifully, and we do truly get to see why they look so good in this patch at the moment. It reminds me of how when Falcons was dominating last year, right? Even if a kill score is like 22-1.
Oh, he has the killer one.
Farming so much around
the killer addict.
They do have this Venomancer again, which can do that. So Looking forward to see how Nigma's gonna change the approach this time around. Because what I've seen from Sumail when he's played this Lash recently.
Don't you agree this was a great oldie game for Nigma? You swear you're ahead of the curve here. These guys are lacking.
Draft, I would say, you know, the PA
No, Odie's a dog shit hero, dude.
Titan, the Nyx and the Lashrak can get a lot done in the early game, boosting up the magic.
Yeah, it's an absolute fucking dog shit hero.
Pickoffs to get the snowball. So looking forward to see how it's gonna go down.
I'm not even sure. Why would you pick Odie here? You can like W Abba ulti, you can W the war targets. But other than that, is there really something you want to pick Odie for?
Scouted it initially with Saksa walking up on the hill, so
yeah, he's having good starts. The games, right? Well, last game he was able to get him with the first blood.
Look at his username. What's his username? Healthy boys. I don't understand.
The beginning of what will very likely be a very rich Venomancer if that last game was anything to go by. He's able to very much take it over and get that very nice build. The early Orchid timing working out fantastically that time round with some multiple times. Him being there ready to catch Ghost post Manta usage.
He just did so much with, and you can't.
Oh, it's a different guy. His name is One Chick Odie. Counter Abba Morph and does a lot of damage. Axis bulky have no break.
Yeah, have that crazy.
You're not entirely wrong. But usually, a problem with Odie is that he doesn't have a proper item timing to play around. What the fuck do you buy on an Odie? You rush Aghanim? Sounds awful. Witchblade? Sounds awful. He doesn't have a blink power spike.
I've never seen a Morph versus a Lashrak in the mid lane.
You can go BKB, but then you're a BKB first item Odie? I think you're back to the Witchblade idea then. You go Midas? I don't fucking know.
I'm not sure.
I can't find a build in my head already just now that lets him time with his teammates properly, where you have a really strong mid hero. Maybe for roaming, maybe for team fighting, maybe 15 minutes, maybe like a blink timing, but it's like nothing. And he doesn't even dominate lane anymore in this patch. Only loses to lanes, lots of laners now. What the fuck is this lane?
He's got the level 2, able to fight back quite a bit here. They can continue to hold the lane.
Witchblade, Pike, Blink into Axe? Brother, you just described 17,000 gold.
To ensure that he can not lose out on two.
Yeah, bring those round for Dyrachyo as best as he can. Or if you know, it's like,
the game is decided usually around the first 5,000 gold of the mid player.
Look at him, he's attacking him too. He's like, yeah, don't worry.
I guess I've got to get the last hits here, Dyrachyo. Sorry.
No one saw anything.
Easy farm for white.
Oh, he actually just gives him even a cheeky shield to go contest the CS up ahead.
Nice.
Yep. I mean, it ends up being pretty nice there, though, for Nigma, even though you're seeing the CS on the mag is pretty sad. They get the pull behind the tower, they get the side pull as well. They're going to get another potential creep wave to go under.
And what do you make of this hero? Obviously, one of your favorites, the Elder Titan, coming in hot in this draft for GH. Is this looking like a good ET game? And if so, why are we not seeing
Draft size Ludovic is better?
It's a player-specific.
I think Tundra has it easier this game. I find that PA is pretty much unplayable against Ricky.
If they're able to get this type of just bumping up of aggression for Sumail,
and they're also just set up losing this lane. I'm not sure about other lanes.
It's another one of these.
Is it the Lash is winning mid, I think? Yeah, the Lash is kind of winning mid. The BM is winning top, and then the other lane is even.
Okay, it's got the stick charges, but they can chase this down. 33's going to have Axes back up in a second. Ghost able to jump over to the range creep, and it's just enough distance to stop 33 from chasing him down. Doing 33 and Saxa very much bullying these two in this lane.
Good move from GH though. Catches a couple of these creeps so he doesn't miss out on absolutely everything, but he might die over there. They're constantly getting chased. Ghost again getting clipped.
Oh, it's a scary spot for both GH and Ghost there. They're struggling pretty massively here. GH trying to punch back a little bit. The stick charges saving him once again for now.
Oh, death.
That should do it. He ticks out to it. 33 able to find that first blood.
Ooh, glyphed.
He had a fantastic game 1 on the Beastmaster, and it is already continuing here in game 2, Fogged.
If they can't warp PA mid to late, they have no stuns anymore? I mean, sure. Actually, that's not even true. It's a mid morph. Mid morph is gonna become... Yeah, any of the stun is here, and he's gonna have a nice time too.
To play around it looks like.
Yeah, he's able to actually just freely TP back to the tower. They weren't able to keep on top of him. They'll throw a tip back out that way, and of course, as the timings go, he's able to go and refill his bottle with the water root. So nice little moves there from BZM to get out of a pretty dangerous situation.
Yeah, very nice little morph situation there.
I'm watching both series today, yeah.
They're getting Dyrachyo
I have time.
tower here. He is
Magnus players are fucking disgusting. They only have one thing on their mind. Every single Magnus player is the same.
He's gonna be able to get it off.
I think he might.
Shockwave, maybe. Yeah.
One hit! Oh my god.
Takes a fair bit of work, but they will manage to get the kill here, Noob and Omar.
But a decision it looks like that Tundra made to just leave him alone because Whitemon's having such a good start. He is actually top CS as the
I'm telling you, Whitemon's like, dude, after I popped off in that last game,
Look
I'm
at this
absolutely
guy.
hitting the jungle and gonna just bang out these insane item timings as the Veno. Top CS in the game, 5 minutes in. You know, that's the thing. This is one of those patches.
This is so getting
I don't
nerfed.
even feel bad that the viewers are going to get influenced by this because jungling Venom.
I don't think there's a Dota in the world where anybody wants to play where jungle Venom is the fastest farmer in the game.
He literally will be another core, actually, much earlier than last time.
He's going to be the biggest core. Top lane. Big damage coming out for GH.
Oh, nice kill. Does he not have smoke cloud? Is it cool though? Oh, it does. Oh, it's level 3. No wonder.
Saxa trying to trade back, but cannot. GH does hit level 3, so he's got the level 2 spirit coming into play there to punish 33 slightly.
A lot of damage.
But yeah, Whitemon is going to actually move toward Inch. He's going to be 6 pretty much after this.
He is in his element here, Whitemon.
He truly is.
And, you know, getting this hero through as the last pick after such a phenomenal performance on the Venom Answer in the first game, you know, I think he's feeling pretty good from the off at the start of this game, too.
And it feels even better for the Veno this game. Not because he's not playing versus like these shakers and blink cancers, but in particular versus the carry. Just using his ult on a PA is pretty devastating.
Oh my god, dude. One more round of attacks. Deracho is shameless! How is he just farming there? It's shameless.
With a quick move to join forces with Noob, we'll be able to take Deracho down once more.
Level 6 on Whitemon. The second level 6 in the game, I believe, or the third.
I mean, if this was a pub game, would the Abaddon be a little upset at the disappearance of his support?
I've seen this.
Yeah.
I actually saw this even like 5, 6 months
I'm not watching the Huawei today.
Like, well, dude, bro's doing it.
I heard from guys that Tyler 1 fucked up or some shit. And a bunch of players died, but I don't really care too much. Rice was really invested into it.
And he's just the thing is too is he's occupying this area to prevent any farmer stacks to come out for the Magnus, to come out for the Lash. So it's like this double impact that
so
he's doing.
much. It really does.
That's really nice moves from him.
He's taken over the game already, Whitemon.
Yeah, and Ghost's farm, it's pretty decent still. You know, he is getting something at a top, and it should get better for him up there as it does progress. But yeah, this Venomancer.
I don't recognize the icons. Which one is that?
We did see what Deracho. He's died.
Ah, it's the strength one. Okay. Yeah, so there's some decent stunts. Like Morphling level 6.
Quite a lot out of that laning
He can become either Lash or next. Big stunts.
They haven't really been in situations where he's missed out on a large amount of creeps.
And he is also getting full XP by himself, right? So Whitemon will get caught. Big pinata.
It is. Nice big burst of gold there for Noobs. He's able to catch Whitemon out with that shockwave.
Oh, you saw me in the airport and go to TN September and say, oh dude, if you want a picture, just ask. It's all good, dude. It's no biggie. Unless I'm like busy or something, but I was in the airport, so probably not. It's all good, man.
Can't quite immediately. The smoke screen will now come to an end, though. Impales there from Omar. They'll be able to kill 33 off once more. Saxa trying to jump back in and look for Noob. Noob, he's not messing around. Just slams down the RP to lock Saxa in position, ensure that Noob as a hero survives, and they get the
good
kill.
kills.
Second one for Ghost.
Very nice rotation from Noob. Instantly, as soon as he hits 6 after getting the kill on the Venomancer, makes the move to help out. But Deracho now.
Oh, here he comes.
Finish him off.
Oh, blood grenade for GH. He's trying to hold him back, and Samel's turned up.
He is surrounded. Deracho versus the world.
All right, he's got borrowed time, but 4 heroes upon him. A stun nicely timed as well from Samel. Going to leave very little options for Deracho to try and retreat. Aphotic Shield's back up, but the damage been pumped out by this left track far too much. 33 is going to try and turn for the kill. The stomp comes down. BZM's in with the wave.
I don't understand how Deracho baits something like that. I don't understand.
Tundra, they take the fight. They take down all 3.
This is one of those Deracho plays. He forced 5 heroes up there, and then his team gets there in time to clean up. And
it works. You know, it's absolutely seeming to be part of the plan. It doesn't matter at this stage if Deracho dies like this, as you say, because it's just drawn them into such a situation. And the reality is they just have the perfect backup insurance carrier in Whitemon. He's massive, and he's pretty omnipresent in these plays.
And look at this, the classic, okay, I mean, these are different times. 2022, yeah, these are just completely different times of the Morph versus Lash thing. So, yeah, we've never really gotten to see the Flow Morph versus a Lash Wreck. So we're going to get to see that showcased here from BZM, how much he can do versus a lot of heroes he can turn into, actually. 4 different heroes that he could thrive off of. Looking forward to see what
I have no idea how to play against a player like Deracho. You just never know if he's baiting or if he's stupid.
Just such a nuisance. He occupied the enemy.
How do you kill a player like that?
Like, what do you do? And who wants to do anything about the Veno?
You can't really just bring one support, right? You're gonna have to bring either 2 supports or a core to stop him.
Yeah, so in terms as well as that, more flesh.
In 3D is a superpower.
The entirety of Dota 2, it's only ever happened 6 times on LAN. Where we've ever had a Morph versus Lesh meet in the mid lane.
It's pretty cool. I mean, it is pretty unique, you know, it's not something...
Yeah.
It's not an ideal matchup.
But
even,
Two
right?
says he's stupid to you?
Like it, but it's ended up working out
But then he plays Dota for millions of dollars, so... Does it seem stupid to you? Looks pretty smart to me.
So far out the 5 kills that Tundra's played for.
Whitemon is just... Yeah. He's just... I mean, he's just doing what he does, right? He's just doing Venomancer things. So, highest last hits. Yep. Level 8 as well. And the supports on the side of Nigma. We do see the 6 come out from the Nyx. Does he have a good pairing?
What makes it a bait and not a troll? Well, basically how much you can get out of his death, right?
With the way that the lanes have kind of played out with
If he dies for nothing, it's stupid. If he gets even a kill out of it, it's even. If he gets more than a kill, that's equal value or higher. Then it's a really fucking good bait. In that case, he just killed 3 heroes with his bait. But I'm not even sure if he's baiting or not. Like, I can't tell if he's just trying random shit and it works out. But it happens so often, so there has to be planned in some form. There's gotta be.
Noob, can he play himself out of this one? Gets caught by the stun.
Yeah, BZM continuing to use.
But then he dies bottom in that first death like a fucking noob. It's so shameless.
Drop the RP, trying to get away from this. We'll have the back of Omar with an impale, but noob, he's not surviving. Will still die.
This looks really good versus the Lash. Just being able to use these spells against him and having this good start. Level 9 as well on BZM. Can Sumail get the angle to catch him off guard?
He's just TP?
Looks like he should.
Did he just TP? What did I see that wrong?
Yeah, a little bit of something there for Enigma Galaxy. We'll see what they can do with it. So they have brought quite a few down onto this bottom lane. See if they can go for the tier 1
Oh,
as well.
it's shoveling. Oh, okay, never mind.
Set up a team fight and a defense here.
Looking to try to force some reaction to pull the attention away from Ghost. Because Ghost's farm, it's not too shabby either. 5,300 right now. He's looking pretty
like,
decent.
look at this game again. Dude, they aren't doing anything special and they're 4K hits.
That big difference. And of course, 33 is starting to do his thing. You know?
Literally not doing anything special. They're just farming more.
He's just going to be going for this Aghanim since he's playing versus the Nyx.
This is killing more creeps and that's it.
Yeah, had an insane game last time. 11, 1, and 18. This time they've been able to find him twice, of course, in the laning stage, but not that much has come from that in favor of Enigma Galaxy as they continue to just...
Yeah, Veno's making 2k difference. The Rick is also making like 1k-ish difference. And Veno's more than 2k, no? Compared to ET, he's almost 3k.
He's gonna go solar. I feel like this could be another one of those games.
Beast is super rich too.
I like that pipe since he's playing versus Lash, but that's gonna be up to him. Does he actually want to counter the Lash, or does he just want to prioritize? PA is gonna be a bit of an issue.
It's so weird that you can just win games like this.
Right now, that solar tells me that he.
And then you wonder, like, maybe a better team punishes it, but then they're the best team in the world right now, you know? At least
information.
For the last 30 days or so.
Not quite having that blink dagger. That's probably the thing that will allow Nigma to accelerate to find some kills, but they're hemorrhaging a lot on the map.
Yeah, Tundra, they're gonna find Omar sneaking around.
Oh, dude, he almost fucked up on BZM. It was close.
And there's that Axe.
Quick timing as always from 33.
5k lead this early, and Soxa just doing what he does, just getting the scout. Always giving that information. They have this deep vision to this ward that probably won't get taken out. Maybe now with that courier being killed, but that's a big one. That's the
deep dark vision.
A lot of that early game. I mean, that early game, they do kind of rely on him having that blink early on.
Now, this is the point of the Leshrac pick I don't really understand. Like, how do you play this Lesh? Do you need blink on Magnus to function, or like how do you do anything? Maybe Nyx needs to start from Invis?
He's even got the Racho that can come over there next to him. Ghost, he's got the Battle Fury, so his farm will progress, but feels like the pace of the game is going to accelerate quite fast here for Tundra. Can he get the steal? Looks like Omar might just be able to do so. So double Wisdom Runes. They are going to get away with that, but they do end up giving up the Roche, of course. Unlikely that they can even contest it, so.
Yeah, super early 14-minute Roche from 33.
We've seen him do this before. 7k lead now for them. Just
14-minute Battlefield is fine.
And Whitemon, he's about to start surpassing.
It's not just Battlefield, right? You have to look at the rest of his items. His power threads and wave bands.
He's getting that much farm here as the Veno.
And he is doing the pipe.
Stop net within his team.
He's going to counteract the Lash. He's got the Solar to assist a lot versus the PA. I mean, he might even surpass the Racho. pretty early in this one too.
How did the Racho get so much farm even?
Has the phylactery done, has an amp damage. Omar trying to find some kill opportunities here. Without the blink on Noob, it is hard for them to find any kill here right now. Once they've got that picked up on him, then they can look to pair up a little more, but just looking to ensure the game slows down so that Ghost can get space. But Ghost cannot do it alone. We saw that last game.
This game, this situation, like how difficult.
I don't think the jungle venom was Cityfree's idea. It was someone else. It was like DM or something like that.
He's got the PA Magnus.
I don't remember who it was. I just remember it was a CS player.
But it almost feels similar to that last time.
Does it have blink on Mag yet? No, it doesn't. Oh, it's painful, man.
He had so much fun the last time.
Core Magnet with no blink at 15 minutes.
I guess the real
Everyone's 9 class. Yeah, okay. I mean, either way, it doesn't really matter who makes it, right? It's more about who can utilize it the best.
They don't sort of have any
Is it on his courier?
if he does get caught.
I think they need that blink to function right now as a team.
When Soxa gets the shard too, they can even itemize the potential.
Or he walks in. But yeah, this is the rough point of Nick's assassin.
Noob does have his blink dagger. The courier did respawn, but they're unable to take opportunity of it.
It's got to be something huge with this first RP coming in.
But it's into an Aegis, so you have to pick and choose your battle.
And who do you go for?
It's a good question. It's a lot of core heroes.
Well, a lot of ways for Tundra
It was definitely not Gorg inventing the boss 5 Veno farming like that.
How much of an early game advantage Tundra managed to build up.
There's no way he would sit there wondering if good jungle Veno. Game's over, man. Call it.
Bottom, they can't even kill Soxa. He puts the smoke screen on top of himself. Sorry, that was mid, but ends up just smoke screening on top of himself and he survives. Again, Tundra just masterclassing the map as the Venomancer just continues to grow. He's ahead of Dyrachyo. He's catching up to Ghost.
He wants to get that top spot, White Mom.
Will he be able to surpass 33?
That's the real game. That's the real challenge for him here today.
That's the gold challenge. Right now he's at the silver, but can he break the gold challenge? We'll have to see. And BZM opting to also go for Eternal Shroud. I mean, it feels like you get that extra mana that constantly comes in besides having the extra resist versus the Leshrac.
Yeah, especially when you're able to get it this fast.
Yeah. 8,000 lead. I mean, yeah, just like last time, they're getting that crazy lead in terms of gold, but also this time Ghost doesn't have that big benefit that he had last time when he was just ahead and able to actually get these trade fights.
No, not at all.
He's take more time.
Yeah, as you can see, he's just amongst the net worth of.
I think I would never give to the Beastmaster if I played against him.
And Whitemon, I mean, it's beside, again, just having to point this out, it's also the levels. It's
I tried to play against his Bliss or whatever bullshit, but Beastmaster? There's no way.
Well, with those cores, he will lose his courier.
I'm sure Beastmaster is 33's best hero right now.
Camp to camp. And that's the thing as well, like the amount of farm that he's getting, it's not like
they first pick that shit every chance they get.
The overall map control of Tundra. Tundra, they've got enough control and space to be doing this and farming on 4 cores effectively.
Yeah, I mean, Sox is literally just, he's being a walking ward, and eventually, right? As Omar will be able to play himself out of this one.
Oh god, he doesn't have Dagon.
Maybe still considering if you could catch him
18 minutes. He barely has a part for it or what? Yeah, it's 3.5k net worth, dude. He's going blink! Nick's just going blink!
He does go for a glimmer, which could potentially save him in these upcoming moments, but his HP pool, this Lash is incredibly fragile if he gets caught. 1300 HP.
Maybe looking for some setup around mid. See what they want to drop it for Saxa. Saxa, he's very quick with the smoke screen. Now 33's in with the roar onto Noob. Omar's gone. Noob not going to get that initial opportunity to jump in and go for an RP. He'll try and scare away, but BZM's waiting for him with the adaptive strike. They can dive in for more. Dyrachyo pulls back GH. Semine will be able to
Sucks a god. I mean, it's shameless. Next Assassin's thinking they can just hit and then stun. It's so fucking shameless.
Nothing that can be done to save Noob and give him a chance to fight back and get that RP.
You should have seen when I was spamming Kez how many Nyx Assassins tried to hit and then stun me. And they would get punished by ulti every single time.
By this walking ward of Soxa, and that's the second time I believe I saw them go for this gank on him. He ends up getting out, and this time he actually has follow-up. 33 with that blink dagger can just get on Noob and
even Sentry, but even without Sentry, it's unplayable.
Yeah, it's getting pretty messy.
If they have a reactionary button, you cannot start with it.
Did not work last time, especially when they're at a deficit, and that was when he was very farmed. This one he's okay farmed.
It's just not been the case. He's been, you know, at the same level as that. To say of the 4 heroes on Tundra.
All right, he's got BKB, but there's BKB piercing disables. So he's gonna be that roar. There's always gonna be.
I don't know who's like he's better.
They're gonna smoke. Feels like they have to start getting some type of momentum their way.
Yeah, can they find that RP? And even if they do, they have reactions. Dyrachyo on this Abaddon. It's the dream kind of core to be playing against an RP threat.
Yep, ult and shield another target inside with him. So as long as Dyrachyo plays the bait, which he tends to do, could be very difficult for Noob to find that opportunity. If any lineup can do it, it is an AP lineup. But with the way that Tundra's played, they haven't really given opportunity of heroes clumping. Get the Tormentor. GH gets it. Not the greatest one in this game by any means. Sumail.
He's not going to mess around, just TP's out.
Too scared.
By the ult. Ooh, 33 nearly finds him. Noob will drop the RP for 33. 33
Feet.
pretty
Good
deep,
catch.
and he'll get punished.
I like that one.
It's something. Can they turn this into anything more, Enigma Galaxy? GH trying to lead the charge. The Tundra's still very scary, even just with the 4 of them. GH tries to get the stomp off, but Silence is there. They'll clean him up. Enigma Galaxy, they know that it's a little bit of something. Getting that one pick off. Can they turn it into anything more? They'll
What
try
the fuck is he doing?
for the skewer back. He's able to wave
Holy.
back to a safe distance and step away. Saxa jumps back in, another smoke screen, Silence onto the 3 of them. They really want to try and chase for more. Ghost, he's going to go for Saxa. Has to put the BKB and step back. As Tundra, they're still more than prepared to fight back if Enigma Galaxy really want to chase into this. The stun will come out, they lock down Omar. Dyrachyo puts the borrowed time here under the tier 2.
Tundra just poking and prodding. They're starting to run low on mana on Whitemon. Enigma does get the respawn. They do have 5 heroes, but they're splitting up. They don't want to keep running into this. The sustain's too high. Everyone's back to full HP. Dyrachyo just healing up his buds.
And it really did just sort
Try
of feel
Mexican
like the best they
Coca-Cola?
could do in
I don't
this
think
sort
so,
of
no.
situation, right? They can RP 33 when he's far away from the rest of the teammates. And killing anyone else after that, that's quite the ordeal here for Enigma Galaxy at this point.
And they were trying. I mean, that was their opportunity to potentially get that next kill because it was.
What's the win condition for Enigma? Oof, I don't know, man.
Can't actually bring anybody down from that extra.
I mean, they have okay late game.
And Tundra.
It's a PA with Empower, it's always strong.
Everyone's got mana. RP still on cooldown. They're swinging across the map.
I'm not really sure how to rank Lashrock in this.
Top net worth by Ghost. Which is difficult for him to commit, especially with BKB cooldown 20 seconds. Hey, SVG's there. Oh boy.
What the hell
Why
is
didn't they
that?
include the win rates? They're trying to protect SVG or something. Don't put the win rates, bro.
Don't be.
No, I'm sure he's got excellent win rate.
Top tower getting pressured just by these Venom wards right now. There is a ward behind the tower as well too. They'll catch Whitemon.
All right.
Big kill.
They'll kill him.
Good chunk of money. Sumail gets the last hit.
Holding on to
900 gold
the
for this snake.
Finding these little opportunities to get a kill here and there. Slowing down a little bit of that lead that Tundra have been growing. Tundra, they'll back off, look to take their Tormentor.
It was a good slowdown of momentum, right? Getting their own Tormentor, getting a kill on 33, getting this follow-up kill.
Yeah, you can see that.
It's halted a good amount there.
Now, where do they go from here? I mean, they do have a PA that's ready to join the fights, right? Ghost with the BKB, the Battle Fury, and the Yasha, and that Empower potential from Noob. RP's back up. They
really
can look for smoke plays, Enigma Galaxy. It won't be easy, but they can look to try and get out on the map and catch Tundra off guard.
It's a lot of pressure on Noob this game.
I don't know if they're nerfing Glimmer, but
when you have this lineup, right? If
I feel buying Glimmer is more that the other items are nerfed rather than Glimmer being strong.
A lot of that emphasis comes onto a Magnus.
Like at some patch they nerf Pipe and they nerf Shroud. So neither item feels that nice to buy anymore if you just want Magic Rush.
33 doing a similar build as last time. No.
I even like kept my cloak as a regular 800 gold cloak.
Very popular on these core heroes.
Most games that I play. I never really considered Glimmer, but it makes a lot of sense.
The skewer back. Can they kill Dyrachyo? 15 seconds until the borrowed time's back up. A little hesitant. It's a dangerous point of the map here around that tier 1 that's still up. So even though the borrowed time wasn't going to be back up, they couldn't push for it.
I mean, Cinder and Set talked about this earlier. The pre-game panel coming in. Sometimes you're just like, is it a bait? Because Dyrachyo just sometimes puts himself out there. They could have probably killed him there, but you don't really know where everyone of Tundra is. So the bait kind of works, and now his team's going to get a Roshan out of it. And he ends up surviving.
33 will take that once more.
Of course, he's the carry.
He certainly is. He's the one going in first.
Ghost only has the one death. So he is continuing to get this good farm going for himself, but it's, yeah, the question really is, versus the 4 cores.
Is there? Can he carry against 4 carries?
Glimmer is super high value too if you have high magic rest. Because in this patch, barriers they use armor values of all kinds.
A smile from him.
Did catch a glimpse there of Semine sweeping across the sides.
You just have to be careful with your item build, that you don't have too many small items.
TP does know that something's up.
Hey, this game is not free for Tundra. I can see a PA taking over this game eventually.
Yeah, it's back to pressuring, looking to shrink the map versus this PA. Get another catch off guard.
Ghost just trying to do his best to find the safe spots to farm.
Ooh. I mean, Ghost is feeling like he needs to go MKB just because of the smoke screen, it feels like.
It's understandable. They have to just do whatever they can to ensure that if Noob's able to connect the RP, that the follow-up damage will be there to get kills during it.
Yeah. And they do have, I mean, they have follow-up, right? They always have the ET. They have a lot of stun follow-up as long as they can get the connection. Saxa, there's that smoke screen again. His team is connecting.
Now for Enigma Galaxy. And the roar comes out. They'll get the BKB off beforehand, but it doesn't matter. But looks with a lot of physical damage coming, and he'll try.
He got fucking sold. Oh, where's his team?
No chance of being able to find anything.
Holy dude!
At the same time, Dracho is zooming down the river, ready to push back on both the two of them. Omar and Ghost have to run.
I think that's the 3rd time I've seen Enigma Galaxy try to set up onto a gank on Saxa, and it's turned right onto their faces.
It's just so hard to catch this Ricky.
I saw him survive that roar. There's like any second that they're gonna turn this VRP. And check the minimap, they're by the river already.
You want to go in and pop BKBs, and even then, it's not necessarily going to work out for you. It's hard.
Now he's being super annoying. I can't believe he only has the 1 death too. 3, 1, and 6. He hasn't even shown what. I mean, he has that blade mail queued up the whole game, by the way, on Saxa. Obviously, I wouldn't imagine that he gets that, but just his invisible impact, literally.
Yeah.
The Ricky walking up, baiting spells, giving information.
I mean, it's a pretty kind of beautifully nasty support duo, right?
It is.
Playing against a stacked Venomancer and a Ricky that is just getting into your head.
It's a stacked Venomancer, it's a Ricky that's getting in your head, and it's a Duraccio, a Badin that's getting in your head too. Because even if Duracio's not playing a Badin, he's usually posturing himself incredibly aggressively. And this one, it seems like more than ever. And he hasn't really been. I mean, he's.
So winnable for Enigma? It is.
Some of the games we've seen for him.
Still with some time left here on the Aegis 33, 2 minutes to go. The question is if Tundra want to try and consider pushing up for the high ground.
I would say that Enigma this game, they're not reacting to all the fights as much as they did last time.
They're trying to keep up.
They're actually keeping up in farm, exactly. They're splitting up a little more. I see GH is trying to hit some creeps. Their lineup is about the high ground defense, right? So that is inevitably what they're trying to build toward as it does progress.
Now these fights are going to start getting crazy. You know, BZM's going to be able to do so much.
I wonder if he's going for MKB or not up here. I just don't see how you play otherwise.
The moves he can make.
I guess you could go Bloodthorn too.
Crazy.
He could be dipping in and out of the fight. Multiple times. Skewers, yeah, lots of different potential plays that he can do. Level 18, so now he's got the max morph. It's gonna be pretty cool to see. Ghost now again has a bit of a separation between the cores. Getting that.
Oh, he has it on Q. Yeah, next item.
Very necessary though versus this smoke screen. Trying to finish that up before they go for any next big fight. Sumail almost has Shivas too, which is going to help a lot versus that morph.
Amplified damage rune in the bottle there as well for BZ.
Nullify be good here? Yeah, it's alright. I mean, it's always good against Abaddon.
Yep.
It's good against whatever force stabs and stuff like that exist.
Shivas now finished up for 33.
There's one force staff, there's a pipe, Abaddon shield. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Just desperately trying to get what they can.
And Mayhaps has Empower too. If he steals
start to close in towards the
Magnus form.
Set up as a unit and ready to go for any sort of jump they find the opportunity to do so, whilst Enigma Galaxy try and do their best to stay hidden and out of vision.
Pretty much what right, literally stay hidden. The PA just trying to find any opportunity.
Ricky Smoke does not remove anyone's evasion.
Anytime they see 1 or 2.
That'd be some shit, man.
Enigma is pushing
Ricky Smoke breaks.
That extra little bit of farm, and Aegis does get reclaimed. How close the MKB? Still not quite there, and I believe they do see Ghost. They saw him with this ward they have bottom. Soxa already starting to make the move over.
Not at the moment being followed up by the rest of the team. They'll now start to make the move towards the triangle.
See Noob. They see the prime target, that Magnus. Noob!
He's on the cliff. He'll try for the skewer back. He's not going to get it. Now he gets caught by the roll. They're straight on towards Magnus. They'll force him out of safe. Now goes
33.
Goes straight for 33. The crits come through. They take 3 down. Now they're ready to look towards BZM. Big damage coming over the PA. He's dead as well.
Big catch.
And they clean it up. Enigma Galaxy Dracho. He'll go for the borrowed time TP. He'll make
Holy
it away,
dude.
the rest of his team.
Come back.
There's 4 heroes like that. It's an awkward start for Noob, but I tell you what, it kind of works. Gets up there, gets the vision. The rest of Enigma Galaxy know that they have to turn up for this fight.
Didn't that Abaddon typing out there remind you of Pirate Software? That's the first thing that came up to my mind.
It started a little scary for a sec, right? Noob jumps on the high ground blind, but ends up working.
Yeah, right?
The team gets the follow-up. They get on top of 33. They blow them up so fast with the catch. And that was actually before he had MKB.
It was.
So, this choice this time around for Enigma, you could see they weren't like, we need to fight in the mid game. They were splitting
He
up.
has no mana.
And now they've gotten themselves in a comfortable position for the fight.
Like, look at this.
They have RP.
Yeah, not the
Yeah, mana gem, but no mana. The back call was made. The back call was made. There's nothing you could have done here. Boom, TP.
Him and Semine laying down the damage.
That was, I mean...
Yeah, man!
I believe that was Omar's Force Staff that came into play. Omar's Force, Sumaila's Glimmer. Beautiful way to reset the positioning to get that. Now Ghost in a comfortable position this game, this PA.
I think that guy might be German.
It's kicking in.
So much from that fight. Massive jump up in net worth.
Huge swing.
Let's see what Tundra do about this.
And that was, as we said, Tundra, they had the ward vision. They had this opportunity to go for this play. They tried to capitalize on it, but Enigma was very prepared. Great defense.
You think he's Danish? There's no fucking way. He just went like, yeah, man!
Now, what's the question here for Tundra? Are they going to just look to split farm again? Are they going to look to just catch? Because RP is about to come back up. Enigma is grouping at the ready for a battle. And now he does have the MKB now, so he can focus fire any of these targets. Roche will be decided in about 5 seconds.
It's a shame they don't have a silence on Enigma. They could kill that Abaddon before his ulti goes off with PA short.
Soxa.
Setting up around his vision, Semine closing in. TP start to come through from Tundra.
No natural silence anyway.
Ghost does eat the ulti.
That's a long cooldown too, even ult. It's like 100 seconds or something.
Around this potential Roche respawn, 30 seconds until it will be back up. It's soon.
Flash. Who's gonna get the better jump? Is the RP gonna end up catching? Smoke on smoke.
This fight could be deadly for either side.
Does Enigma have the cliff wards? I can't see.
Who's gonna get the information first? There we go, straight away. They try and get the jump on a white mon, and they're
Yeah, I think they have the cliff ward, no? Fuck, I can't see it. The glyph. It's better out of the vision.
It's now going to be Duracho in turn, trying to turn towards Noob. Will force the BKB out from the Magnus.
Ghost jumping
Kid.
back in.
Duracho's got the borrowed time at the ready.
I think that kid might kill. Oh yeah, that's why he ulted early. I'm pretty sure that kid would have killed.
Tundra backing away.
Can Ghost dive for more?
He wants to.
He's considering it, but he won't go under the tier 2 quite yet. They can pull back, look towards
Why can't you see a mouse on the screen? If you look closer, you can even see 2 mice.
They did have to use his BKB in order to survive, but they're playing beautifully around that vision. That ward that they placed down before the fight.
And they take this down pretty quickly with the damage from Ghost. And Tundra, they're trying to head over, but they are still, of course, without Wyman for this 10 seconds.
They're gonna get it in time. Pretty sure that Enigma's gonna be able to finish this Roche before Tundra gets there.
That's that. Ghost claims the Aegis. Enigma Galaxy, they should be able to get out before any interruption from Tundra. Tundra, they're not able to catch anyone on the retreat. Enigma Galaxy get the benefits of Roshan and get out of there.
Patience is all it takes right now from them, and it's good patience for them to play around their ward, wait for that opportunity to kill, and even something like Whitemon, it makes a difference. Even one hero being removed from that. Which else did they get? So, yeah, Aegis and Cheese. They've got the refresher shard on Noob. Not really having enough mana to probably cast all of it just yet, but can look to patiently play inside the fights. And now he actually has a Lincoln, so maybe he does have the mana to be able to go for it. And he's got protection versus
I didn't check Morphling's builds. Oh yeah, this is besides like the Eternal Shroud, this was the normal build for this caster Morphling stuff.
6,000 lead with the Magnus PA.
And I think I saw Yules very often.
Go, so he can look to play around kind of essentially 3 lives in a way with this Aegis Satanic BKB. Getting closer and closer to 25 too.
Although I must admit, the caster morph arc, it was pretty short.
I guess it is just going to be, right? Everyone's
I don't remember why people even stopped playing it. I think a lot of people just realized it was too hard to play well.
And when does it
come? I mean, Enigma Galaxy with this Aegis, they're not afraid to step onto Tundra's half of the map once again.
Wondering what the next item timing, maybe the BKB from 33 for it will help a bit, but Saksa
still a tricky one to catch.
Won't be able to play himself out.
We'll hit
They are
him with the
hunting.
scan. They know which way he went. Noob's going to try and find him. Just going to hide in the tree.
I'm watching all games today, yeah. I need to walk my dog after this game though, regardless of outcome. But yeah, I'll catch all games.
And as it is, there's no one else nearby to put a stop to that. So Saxa still able to escape.
Information given, right? So splitting up the map, they saw 2-3 heroes chasing him. You see that gold shift a little bit toward Tundra during that time from 6k to 4k. Darache with a Basher now finished up. And it looks like that is the name of the game for Tundra, is just split up and farm for now. But Enigma Galaxy positioned to look for another pressure rate play around this top tower. 4 heroes.
Push for the steal, maybe more. I mean, Omar indeed having eyes on Saxa. Look at the opening.
I mean, if
Holy, this PA farm.
Forward like that, and he sees Saksa run, so I think they're definitely identifying that Tundra is not looking to fight.
If the hit is big enough before ulti on Abaddon goes off, he dies, yeah. You can just kill him through it. I don't know what the threshold is in this patch. I think it's 500 or 400. It's 400. So yeah, if he has 401 HP and you do 401 damage, he dies. He skipped ult.
Maybe they'll fish, right? Fish for some type of skewer play, but poking high.
I don't know if it procs on 400 or 399, but I guess it doesn't matter too much.
Go sweeps over.
Noob.
Seeing if there is any opportunities that do arise here.
Bit difficult versus that Veno.
The break is kind of whatever, because you can still press it manually.
Ghost. What's
The silence and break though, that's something else. You can fucking pretty hard with that.
Looks like he does.
With the Aegis and there's BKB Satanic on top of it all. You can definitely get away with frontlining for a little bit, see what sort of reaction comes out of Tundra.
Dropping the Lesh stuns on top of him also to prevent any move. Smoke screen is very annoying.
We did see Omar head back, see if he could maybe catch BZM there. It was very close.
You can press it through stun, yeah. That's why I need silence. You can't press it through silence.
1 minute left on the Aegis. Some damage onto the tower. But yeah, you can see Tundra just looking to completely avoid the fight. Last time she took a fight, it's been a while, right? I feel like it's been about 10 minutes.
The game slowed down a lot.
I mean, when was the last time they got a kill?
14 to 15, 38 minutes in. Ghost, he's in. Looks for Daracho. Be able to get the break off, but Daracho, no hesitation, just actively popping his bottom time. That's him gone one.
That's BKB and Satanic used by him.
Backup is on the way. Tundra, they're going to try and go for it a second time around, but Ghost is able to jump over to the safety of Semine.
I don't like this thing that chase. I think, yeah, I recognize it. Neymar could have turned that pretty hard if they chased for another half a screen or so.
Steal a lot more there, but as we've said from the last time, versus the Abaddon versus this Innate, it completely chunks your healing, right? It's 35% reduced even versus Satanic. It's a lot. I think he was under effect by Shiva's too, so yeah, all that heal reduction, you could see the Satanic did next to nothing. Yeah, the Withering missed right there. BKB.
Yeah, can Abaddon there, yeah.
50 seconds. They do pass him over the
if Abaddon doesn't pay attention,
he doesn't have the Aegis now.
Sure.
Giving him the opportunity of
and she does enough damage before crits to, I don't know, put it to like 40%. You might just explode the Abaddon. And I think the Aegis was almost running out anyway, so he just tried. He's like, sure, whatever, you know.
Ready to bring the wave around. Tundra, they won't be afraid to fight into this hour, though, that the Aegis threat has been eliminated.
Oh, and Saksa, now he did actually buy this blade mail. Since he's playing versus the PA, he's hoping to just get some type of big reflection, I guess.
Okay. Oh, we'll see if something clutch comes out from that, but indeed not something you see being picked up by a Ricky every day.
No, or almost ever. Very unique style that he's going for. Sumeo now has a Hex also, which could really trip up and just kill almost anybody if they don't get the BKB off, or even catching BZM. He could just completely address the Morphling.
If they can get some sort of initiation on anyone,
yeah,
they can really get this push going pretty heavily on the
Horsing without Aegis, huh?
Will come out first.
Bold move.
Saxa turns up, ready to start giving his presence here for the defense.
They're wrapping around.
Coming in.
It is. Seeing if they can maybe catch anyone separate from the rest of the team.
Doracho's going to be the one to charge. BZM also.
Smoked up Enigma Galaxy.
Omar has the Aeon disc on the north side.
Tundra do have the high ground. They're hitting them as well with the scan, so they know exactly where they are. Enigma Galaxy, they're going to make the move first. I think they catch on to Saxa. Saxa's gone. Directly tries to stand back in. They'll drop the RP, but immediately removed by the borrowed time. Ghosty jumped in aggressively for this. The roar's there.
He's roared up.
The BKB up, but the damage is coming through.
Oh, he can satanic this. He has double BKB too. Oh, this is huge.
Moves over towards 33, tries to push back on towards him. Pots for refresher shots. He's going to be ready for round 2.
Premature?
Pretty early on it.
Oh, he used it very early.
Still though, the Hex is there from Semine. He's buying time to allow Ghost to move over, close the gap here onto BZM, and there's the damage. Jumps forward.
He's no ulti, right? Yeah, he's no ulti.
Get Doracho as well.
Huge fight.
They won.
Kited out 33. 33 actually went left to go address the base, so he got cut off from his allies.
They split them up perfectly there.
And that's without an RP. They literally RP'd pretty much a borrowed time, right? They didn't even need it to be able to take that fight.
Just the ways that Ghost has been able to weave in and out of the fights, and just Semile with that Hex pickup and just being able to not only be a very tough target himself to kill with this Glimmer and the Shiva's Guard, but also just having this constant output of damage and being able to split Tundra up completely as he's just in the center of the team fight.
I have to give a lot of credit to Omar too. These 4 staffs, I think that's two super clutch 4 staffs that we've seen so far. First he saves Noob probably on that play over there, and then potentially even saves Ghost here. So big credit to Omar.
As it is, they do have the buybacks, but Tundra, of course, they're going to be hoping for themselves that they don't feel pressured to use them.
I think Ghost now has a Lincoln, so it's a lot harder for 33 to find that opportunity to really get the roar onto him, which it does feel like they need to have on Ghost.
They have to at this point. If this PA is not held in position, Ghost will tear through them all.
How is the cloud balanced? Look at this shit. You just can't hit the tower.
The mid tower gone. Still a few seconds until Tundra's gonna have everyone back up. Noob tries for a cheeky grab, won't get anyone this time, but the space is there for Enigma Galaxy to take down the mid melee racks.
It doesn't look like Tundra's gonna be able to punish that by any means. To immediately back up, reset, RP's back up in 5 seconds, and they can wait on a high ground for the fight.
MKB does not work on buildings, no.
From Enigma this game has been working it beautifully as we see it again.
Straight away, as you said, the early RP doesn't do a lot, but it doesn't matter. The fact
it fucking should though. It really should work on buildings.
From the attempts of 33 and Duracho to take him down, it leaves him free to play the fight, and then it doesn't matter how tanky, how much HP you have on this Morphling.
I don't even know how you miss a building.
Takes him down in a couple of hits. Big stuff there from Enigma Galaxy. Definitely feeling like they have adapted and improved and kind of changed how they approach the game in game 1 to give themselves that better shot this time. We saw in the early game they were constantly behind, but it never really got more than kind of the 7K right, as opposed to what happened in game 1, where things got very quickly out of control once Tundra did get that momentum. This time round, Enigma Galaxy, they're the ones with a 14K, very healthy lead.
They made sure that they kept getting that big farm, and it's been paying off massively here now as Tundra.
Oh, fuck! Oh, it's over.
Another one.
The follow-up as well. Noob absolutely smashing it there with his energy.
Come on. These jokes write themselves. Oh, fuck.
Noob coming in clutch.
There we go.
Beautiful catch. The two of them, I mean, they were right on top of him. He was like, hello. Instant 3-man RP into a follow-up.
And now they can definitely try and see if they can force out at least maybe the buyback from BZM.
The Piraccio. Every time.
Get better than that from Noob.
Tundra just... It's been what, 16 minutes I think since they found a single kill. It's been beautiful from Enigma. Just the patience waiting for this Mad PA to get online. You can see how excited they are.
Absolutely.
Morph mid doesn't work? Kind of, yeah.
There was definitely some pretty rough moments from Enigma
But it's not just the morph mid, right? They also sack their carry.
This is just what we've been seeing from them in this tournament, right? When it
Essentially, they traded the carry's net worth for the Venom's net worth. And Venom this game didn't actually do much, despite having a network fleet of how much was it? 9,000, 8,000?
Still without a full line. He might just die.
dead.
He is. He's gone. He doesn't have buyback.
He bought the blade
He's
mail.
1,500 gold short of it.
He
And
spent the
the
gold.
top Rex is gone. Another grab.
Did Lash do anything this game?
Back on a Saxa, another kill for Semine.
Could Lash have been any other damage dealer and it would have been fine?
Gone. They'll take the gem themselves and they could keep this push going. As on towards the mid-tier 4s. 1 minute, no Duraccio.
Yeah, he stuns, I guess.
Such patience, just making sure they keep the farm. And Ghost now at this point, an absolute beast. The full team synergy is hit.
Tier 4s are going down. Tundra, if they got anything left in the tank.
It doesn't matter. Without Duraccio, they're missing quite a bit here. BZM
trying to make some sort of play here as the Magnus morphed into it.
It's just
Saxa will expose the buyback here, and there's the jump. They get the skewer back. Can they burst through Ghost? No, the BKB's there. Turns, makes the jump. They'll be able to force 33 back to the safety of the fountain, but maybe the fountain's not that safe at all because Ghost enters into it as well with Nuba Samael. They get the team wiped. This game's over. We're going to a game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
A very appropriate one.
Kijk, WehSing van de 19 GT Conrad 254. En kan 243, man.
This one, Nigma, they just patiently awaited. That gold lead did not matter, and they just smashed it when they saw the.
I'm a believer.
Super cool plays, little 4-staff clutch.
I did not believe in that draft at all.
Comes out of Noob on that bottom fight with
That Lash pick was super questionable.
Little small gains that they.
I really wonder what the strategic decision is for the Lash pick. Or was it like, you know, Simo just kind of goes like, I feel like playing Lash.
The adaptation from their game one wants to get to, it feels like whatever they discussed between it was absolutely bang on.
Yeah, besides draft, like you mentioned, right? They were just like, they changed their mentality in the game, how they wanted to take this style versus Tundra, and this one worked out.
Well, there we go. With that, the series now stands 1-1 between Nigma Galaxy
Just pick me,
and
Lash.
Tundra Esports. We're getting a game 3.
That's what everyone has been hoping for here. A game number 3 between these two teams. Nigma Galaxy just
Lash doesn't
showing
really
off in
deny
the
any
later
particular
half of
picks
this
mid,
game
no.
number 2, Syndrome. We thought, oh no. Tundra coming
I mean, it's like good against a lot of melees.
Working on their 3-4 days off, and it's just going to be a 2-way. But no, the
I also don't really understand why they went for the whole mid-morph thing.
Yeah, I think in some ways this game was kind of similar to game number
Maybe it's
1,
overcooked.
But I think one of the key differences was once again Tundra run back their Veno and they start building a massive gold advantage. But this time with the hero combination that Nigma have of the Magnus plus the PA, the fight that they gave them, I believe this is actually the one we're seeing right now. This is the game-turning moment, which was on Tundra's initiative. So it's easy to kick yourself after this and be like, why did we do that? But when you look at it, they're kind of controlling the map, they're out farming, they're gaining. What if we roll back time to when they went for this fight, and they just don't take it, and they keep farming for 20 minutes? What then? Like, is that a problem for them? Will Nigma eventually win anyway? Those are the questions. I think after that fight happened, we were all in the green room sitting there like, okay, this is going to game 3. Like that one team fight just felt like, okay, at this point, Nigma are favored, and this is a lineup they don't lose with.
Well, we saw Tundra kind of take a step back and try and, reverse this unfortunate decision that they made and go for the farming a little bit more. They wanted to stall it out a bit, but it felt like Nigma had the perfect read on that Raya and was like, okay, these guys don't want to farm anymore. Want to keep farming. They don't want to fight anymore. Let's not take it to them. They felt that shift of power, and they were able to take pretty much every fight after that.
I feel like it's just the items on their side. They feel comfortable. On Nigma's side, they have like items that they feel like they can go fight with. Their PA is finally doing enough damage where they can get these kills down. They have the break. They can threaten. I think Tundra's item builds, they're not like giga offensive to stop this PA. Like they don't have a Hex. They don't have like a halberd or anything like that, right? If she does see someone, she can jump for them, and when you're playing with Noob behind you on this Magnus, fighting these amazing RPs that he is, I just felt like they weren't able to really play properly around it, like overextending too much, kind of splitting about too much. Like there's times when I'm like, oh man, Whitemon has such high net worth. Where is he? Oh shit, he just died behind a tower.
Even the Ricky a little bit, we saw that too, right? It's always this weird power dynamic for Invis, it feels, where early game, you're just such a nuisance, you're so annoying. Then it feels like they get to play with confidence in this middle part of the game, and then later in the game, you aren't having that same gotcha impact that could happen pre-40 minutes.
Right, that's what's kind of the big shift in this game, is that in a way, ironically, it's the Ricky that is farming nothing, that is farming the most because of how much space he's generating on the map. All the other 4 heroes are farming core level farms, including Whitemon, so he's a position 5 that's that's third on net worth, right? Which is bizarre when you say it out loud, because are you really a 5 then? Ricky is the 5 in this game. He's the 6 in this game, just taking nothing and giving everything to the team. But again, that's where it comes back to bite you, is, all right, you give them all that space. If anything goes wrong, you don't really have that much to offer necessarily in a game like this, especially when the enemy team get a couple of items, like you mentioned, some key pickups, and when they have more map control and they get to put detection down, Sox is going to get caught, he's going to have to disengage and just retire to base, and then you just lose too much control in the game. So yeah, at the same time, could you fault Tundra for maybe giving Mag PA? Is that a different thing they could have maybe just approached in the draft? Because this has been, one of Nigma's best strategies.
Sure. Perhaps
that was also a way of approaching the game. I'm not sure.
I do think it's rough to say because they got their Beastmaster, right? And they feel so confident in the strategy. And like, if we did look at the first half of the game, it was really clean and very dominant, right? So let's just say they had maybe been more careful about closing it out, then maybe we aren't talking about that. We're like, oh, well, they had Mag PA, but it was too slow. They couldn't get online on time against the Beastmaster line,
Yeah.
So I don't think the draft was like that bad.
That was a good T-Gov impression, by the way.
No problem, guys. I got it. He's always here with us.
He
Two
is,
Brits in one body.
We could look towards maybe the mid lane, because that one is more interesting. We know BZM loves to play the Morph. That's not the interesting part here. It's the Morph against the Leshrac matchup, mostly because Leshrac, it just isn't being picked up. We don't get to see him played in competitive, so the expectations versus the reality of seeing these mid matchups happen and play out.
My gut feel going into it is that lane is kind of a draw, right? Morphling has better right-click damage for CS, but Leshrac will try to harass you, and every time he bullies you out, he'll get a couple back, and then, well, Morphling, unfortunately for Leshrac, has infinite health, so you keep harassing him, he'll keep regenerating it up, and as a result, they kind of broke even until BZM got the rotation and got some help.
Yeah.
It's fine, I think. I don't feel like Tundra put the morph mid specifically with the intention of, gotcha, we're gonna destroy Lesh this way. It was more of the way it opened up the map with the Abaddon plans they had. The problem is the build that BZM went for does not counter PA at all. He had no damage. And that was my concern here is, okay, well, if you're taking all this space on the map and you're getting all this farm, the writing on the wall here is, are we going to lose to Mag PA or not, right? Let's be honest. Those are the threats in that game, is that one combo. Who's itemizing to kill the PA? Morphling had Octarine. I believe the Abaddon had like a couple of... He got an MKB late in the game, right? But Abaddon is not the kind of carry that's going to kill PA. It takes way too long. Killing PA is all about bursting, isolating. You mentioned the Hex. I think that would have been a great approach if they could have got that, and then bursting her down. Morph didn't itemize for that. Maybe if he went a standard carry Morph mid build, that would have worked this game.
Maybe, but then you're still struggling against this ET anyway. I think
that's true.
It's difficult either way because they picked Morph into the ET. I'm assuming because that fits into their draft of what they're trying to protect or cover for themselves. But like, I didn't like the build. I would have liked to have seen him go Hex or something a little bit more utility focused. It felt like in these fights as soon as they had their IMs and these ET auras out there, everyone's just kind of exploding to the PA mag, and he couldn't do anything. I didn't really feel the impact of it that much. I wasn't that keen.
What about the Lesh itself? And I know we're not going to sit here and be like, oh, he was the shining moment of the draft, but I still want to talk about it because when it came out, it was their last pick, right? That's what they decided to close their draft with, a Leshrac. Could have been replaced with someone else. Could that have changed the early game or the build specifically on this Lesh and what it did offer them to keep them in this game and ultimately win it?
So I'm trying to wrap my head around what exactly they were angling for with this. I mean, there's obviously player comfort is one thing. This is one of Sumail's best heroes of all time. He has a history on this from many, many years ago. I think maybe Nigma's mindset was with Mag PA, it's kind of slow. We need to be able to weather the storm. So we need something that doesn't need too much farm to have major impact to bridge the gap between minute 10 and minute 30 when our Mag PA is going to win. Something in between that needs to be able to stand its ground and deliver, or at least, if nothing else, be a lightning rod so PA gets to farm. And that kind of worked. Do I think Lesh was replaceable? Probably. But I don't mind the pick. It also does a lot of damage in RP if you land it, So.
That's true, that's true. It is a pretty sick combo.
Yeah, I liked it. I obviously, early game, I don't think your Lesh is like, okay, I'm going to do way more than like Morph, because Morph was also moving around. Like I saw BZM like rotating to top and so on like that. I like the IM build that he's able to go for. I think having this Yules is something that's really nice against Abaddon, because you're trying to stall out his ult. Like if you put him in that position, it does give them that nice way to take towers and try and take some of the map. And he went for the Hex. The Hex that I like so much, he went for it. like they were able to control a lot more in the end. They had so many AoE stuns, and like we saw multi-impales, we saw hexes, we saw stomps, we saw RPs. Like it just felt like towards the end of the game, with all this, Lesh is able to just have all that damage and just put it all out on multiple stun heroes.
Yep. Works well with ET, that's for sure. If you get the fight set up right, he's going to deliver. But obviously, it was scary. Let's be honest, they were down like 7k 20 minutes in. That's generally not a game position that Leshrac tends to win. So it almost felt like they had to get that fight that they got at their tier 2 tower. Unfortunately, they did. I feel like both teams should actually make adjustments based on this game. Sometimes when a team wins, you're just like, oh, it worked fine, you know, we'll run it back or whatever. I think this is not, let's say this was a best of 11. I don't think the way Nigma is approaching this series is a strategy that's going to win you 6 games, okay? Because, you know, if it was a best of 1, you can cheese out a win or whatever.
Yeah.
I guess my point is overall, this is not a reliable way to win games, to fall behind and have to recover like this. And now twice in a row, this Veno has been a problem. So maybe you either solve the Veno through picks, or you ban it out, or you change your playstyle around. Because I don't think Tundra are going to slip in the same way again. Similar game position, they're going to play it differently, and you don't want to be on the back foot like that again in the mid game.
But what do you ban?
Well, look, you can ask that question, but we're not going to answer it right now because before we get into our game
Well,
number 3
game
that
start.
everyone's waiting for, we do have to go to a break.
Okay, I'm gonna walk my dog real quick. BRB.
Welcome back, guys. A game of 3. Enigma Galaxy stepped up in game number 2, and we are blessed with this one. We talked about it. Syndrome, well, at least you did. It was a best of 11 that you threw out there. What is the strategy that's going to win you most of the games? And well, it is only a best of 3, unfortunately, but this is the one that matters. You're either making it to the grand finals off of this game, or you're going to be going home just hitting top 4 and having to be happy with that. Oh, look at you two best buddies over there.
He just grabbed me.
I'm
He's so tall he could...
Wait, I'm casting a huge shadow on your face.
Yeah,
Completely
he just
covering.
blocks out all the light. I literally can't be seen when he stands
That's a
next to
great
me.
metaphor for how I live my life. Yes.
Casting a shadow on everyone?
No, just blocking out all the light.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, one game left in the series. Like I was saying before we went to break, I feel like in this game you want to... I personally would like both teams to make some adjustments, because I think for Enigma it's not a reliable and safe strategy to play this far from behind and have to find that big fight.
Yeah.
And for the side of Tundra, perhaps you can cement the way you just played both the previous games in a better fashion in the mid game by maybe taking out one other ban in the second phase to stabilize. So.
They're going to get a chance to do that. I would have loved to talk to you guys a little bit more about hypotheticals of what we could have seen, just exactly what we've noticed from being able to witness these two games, but we don't have time for that. Both of our teams, yeah, I know, right? Both of our teams are ready to jump into this. We already have 10 players in the lobby, so let's get our game number 3 draft.
Arvin v draft. I fucked it so hard. Oh wait, let's go again. Arvin RVN draft.
What?
Oh, you had Misery on the panel earlier and you had the double Danish, and now I'm another bald guy, but I'm not Danish. I tried to introduce it in Danish.
I didn't even understand you were speaking
No! Okay.
The what? The Arvin?
Yeah, I was trying to say tonight we have a draft. Aften har vi en draft.
I aften har vi en draft.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm English, but
you
I
said
tried.
Arvin. I was like, what, is
panicked,
this an ad for some sort of perfume?
It actually was. Don't forget, guys, to go to Blast TV and you'll see all those ads. But yeah, I'm sorry. I tried. I panicked. I was trying to make you feel at home. You are at home.
I feel even more at home now by contrast. I'm like actually at home, unlike other people in this broadcast.
Well, it's fine. There's about 100 Danish producers, production people now that... I mean, I was trying to be nice.
Well, the good news is, T, even though that took a little bit of extra time, the bans and picks are literally the exact same as the previous 2 games. So we didn't really miss anything.
No, of course not. No, that's fine.
And we're still doing the same.
Beastmaster.
All right, so you heard us on panel talk about, okay, Tundra just ran 2 Venos. It got really farmed both games. The difference between game 1 and 2 was you took a bad fight. It happens. Who do you think has more pressure on them to adjust in the draft?
Weirdly enough, I'm going to go towards Enigma. Because I think even though they had the adaptation in game 2 draft, I think going back for it again, the loser always seems to analyze a little bit better. It's like this was the whole, and right now for like Tundra, maybe Magnus is a consideration, right? The fact that in that game 2, it was that kind of clutch RP to give life to the PA. If they don't hit that, I'm going to see Tundra with 20, 30k gold lead and just choke out their opponent, right? So maybe Magnus is that one adaptation.
I think it would be cool to see if Nigma banned Veno here and Tundra banned Mag, but it does not seem to be the case. They will get rid of the Monkey King. You mentioned Mag. Do you think Magnus is a better ban than PA? Which one is the bigger problem? Because, okay, you can give Nigma their Magnus, but does it really pose as much of a threat if it's with a Ghost on a Morphling or on a Gyro?
Yeah, I think Magnus is a better building block to a draft, right? You pick a Magnus and then it can be mid, it can be offlane.
Yeah,
it also enables any carry to feel good. That Empower, like, let's say you want to pick Lifestealer, right? In a weaker matchup, the Empower gives him a better game, right? Because his lane might be one. And they still, okay, they banned the Pugner. Last time they went Ricky. This time they just take the PA themselves, okay?
All right, there's the adjustment. Yeah. There's the big one. So this poses a question now for Nigma. Do you go Veno? Not because it's a PA counter, but because now actually the tables have kind of turned in a way, right? Now you can play the Nyx as a Ricky, and you can get away with the Veno.
Yeah.
Kind of do what Tundra did to you in the previous game, but does it work the same when they have the Beastmaster and you in the previous 2 games had the
Nice. I think I can get my coffee before it starts.
Hero in the offlane with Mag and Enigma.
It's fucking cold outside.
The idea that
Jesus.
open the phase with the PA, because if you haven't prepared, now you're going to
freezing temps means it's demon.
Lich Morphling could be an option as well. Yeah. Like Lich with the armor, it forces PA to
Didn't do a PA this time.
Morphling is one of the few carries that can actually scale.
I really like that Nyx Assassin first pick, huh?
Is another option that can both have late game insurance against PA.
Well, I don't drink coffee? I usually don't.
It just depends. Do they
I just happened to bought some
there's no flex here. This is not.
I mean, it's barely coffee. It's like those the Starbucks order type of coffee, you know? I don't know what it's called, like double mocha choco something, whatever. It's more sugar than anything.
The other thing is, what are you actually? How do you play as a team, and what works for you?
ET Morphling's a classic combination.
Right, and the ET worked well against Beast in the previous game. The reason I'm comparing the two is that in my book, they're two of the best supports.
My dog doesn't mind short walks now.
That's good.
So
How cool is cool? It's like -3 right now, but it's super windy.
There's some nice synergies between ET and Nyx as well. We didn't really explore that too much, but obviously, if you find someone with the spirit, Nyx can immediately spearhead the attack and just go there and do bonus damage. It gives you multiple ways of scouting. It gives you multiple ways of getting information around.
Is that sheepstick? I don't know if it was sheepstick in that case there, but sheepstick is at this event. Yeah, she's on the panel.
It just gives you a crap load of stuns, right? Like the
Yeah,
zone control that these two heroes provide together when the lanes work out is really good. I think Elder Titan is a strong hero. His problem is he just isn't good in a lot of lanes. But when you see Beastmaster, you're probably already set, right?
But they're still taking a lot of time to consider the next pick. Again, traditionally they've been picking Sumo's hero, but because it's a slightly different draft, then again the carry being picked here is not really too crazy. We've already mentioned a couple options for that.
What if they don't pick Mag? Tundra could pick Mag.
Okay, interesting actually with Tiny. Nigma was one of the few teams a couple months ago in their qualifier runs. They put the Tiny into offlane, right? Because Noob, who's the mid laner, he moved to offlane. We also saw Falcons in this tournament play the offlane Tiny. So they're kind of keeping their draft alive.
I feel like I've seen this draft by Enigma just now. But it was Lash instead of Tiny.
Force you into a certain position of draft.
Kanda Tiny does insane damage on ET Spirit. Like, you can actually burst a hero like PA when she has 2,000 health and she doesn't even get BKB on.
You'll burst anyone. Anyone right now, even if as long as your carry has some type of jump damage as well, Nyx will find a hero and then
Warlock PA. Finally, we see it.
The Warlock. The lane secure against PA.
This is such a combo that I barely see anyone use, and I think this it's slept on. And the weird thing is that Tundra is actually the one that's spamming it, and they're winning every game with it, and no one's copying them for whatever reason.
This also marks a little bit of a departure
I don't understand.
From the strategy that Tundra played in the previous.
What's the combo? It's literally just Warlock PA. That's your laning phase.
And maybe they
you put the heal on PA and she jumps in.
And they're worried that PA Veno is a bit too much of a good thing.
But it is something they have done a lot before.
Yes.
So
Warlock comes with problems, of course. The hero lacks proper stun. Like the ulti's okay, you know?
In second phase, especially
and Pivo is just barely okay too. But neither of them are proper stuns where you can actually play around. Now that's a good fucking stun.
Just really strong side lanes, and I think at least we saw that exploited in the first game when Nigma doesn't win their lanes, doesn't at least get a clear path.
I don't think you need to be a Warlock player to be good at Warlock. It seems like one of those brainless heroes where you just push your spells and you'll be like 80% as effective as the best Warlock player in the world.
Double-edged.
But do you not think the lane's good though, top with like the flame break on the ET? He comes to spirit in, flame break him away.
Yeah, you can stabilize and you can get Beastmaster game for sure. It's just a matter of Batrider just has some pitfalls here, right? You have two enemy scouting heroes with ET and Nyx that can find you into the trees and just jump you and kill you, and any of them plus Tiny 100-0s you in with a snap of a finger, right? So. Yes, you needed a hero to enable Beastmaster, and this might be in Tundra's lineup the best option they had for that, but there are downsides, right?
I guess if the scaling, like, I'm trying to think, like, the Abba carry kind of feels good here. Again, so we haven't mentioned too much, but like, Abba carry, then you get to you don't care about Faderborns, you don't care about Batrider, you don't care about Beast, but then they have a damage issue, but with the ET and the Tiny maybe...
Now that's a good fucking pick. I'm telling you, this Timber pick is underrated in this patch. I just don't understand why nobody touches it. Except for Nigma. Second time I see them play it now.
Pretty much I'm not gonna say a free lane, but
this patch has so many high HP strength heroes.
Pick Timber into bat because it's one of the hero's worst matchups, but the problem is, can you really
especially this DK pick. I don't understand why teams don't pick Timber into DK.
And therefore your Timber Son knows that he's at the
I think it's a good matchup. It feels good.
I don't think. Honestly, theoretically, Warlock Beast top? I don't know, man. I'm not.
I'm intrigued. Okay, they do ban them offlane. I was like, I'm intrigued to know now, like in this position.
Oh, you go Coker? Sure, man.
Are the best carries against
sure.
Right? And the Morphling, of course, is banned out. We mentioned that before. I think this is where. Yeah,
what is this talk about Warlock being a skilled hero?
Can't pick that into PA.
I didn't say skilled. I'm just saying it's not skill-less.
Decent, but also still dangerous.
Sure.
Batrider matchup, the Warlock matchup. Fatal Bolt is actually quite nasty against TB in the mid game. I don't know. There's just not that many. I mean, to me, that's part of
Apparently
the reason
there
why
was
PA
a flow
is
board
crazy
flash
good
game.
this patch is that I just think
It didn't do well.
character-wise,
It was
there's not
BZM mid morph.
good solutions, so you need to solve for on different positions. They'll still ban the gyro.
Gyro
I
chopter.
think that's a respect towards Timber's gonna have a good lane. Imagine if Gyro then had a good lane.
I'm not playing the first Berserker game now.
Because you need to get to the point of.
There's a blade mail build. That one kinda seemed okay.
Slark this game?
The morphling one?
I mean, you can
Yeah, it has so much health, and you take so much damage, so you're reflected, right? That's how it
If they actually touch you doing your blade mail.
I feel like the hero falls off a lot.
Yeah, he has some interesting
guess.
utility in this game. The
What if they
rationale
don't?
behind the Abaddon. Slark has that for himself, but he also has it for
and then
his
you look
team, similar to
very
the Abaddon
nice.
and Photic Shield. You have the ability to
Yes.
people from Burst, from Beastmaster, from Batrider.
But then I would lean towards
Ember Spirit ban.
If we're going that route, I go more like the lifestealer.
Ember Spirit ban?
The Batrider is, I think, it's more like the tankier version.
For the tiny, I guess. Yeah.
Unfettered, maybe? Unfettered lifestealing?
TA good for Nigma this game? I wouldn't pick TA against Batrider, but Pure doesn't seem to care from Bad Boom.
Like what he generally plays.
Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker.
I don't know. I don't know if we want to play TA against PA. Sounds like shit.
But I think Bloodseeker kind of hits that aggression. The note
Weaver.
I would have never said Weaver in my life.
Yeah, this was not on my mind. Oh, in the past, Weaver was a good counter against Batrider. I don't think anything changed from that.
And Weaver 3.
Yeah, same thing applies. Even if you're completely sticky, you can just Jacuzzi away.
Assuming it's a Ghost Weaver, right?
Well,
do you think it's kind of tiny? Isn't that a bit too crazy?
It's a little bit crazy. Yeah, no, it's.
I think the matchup against PA isn't nearly as good as when you play.
I think they just want good lane, right? Like that's the key thing. A Weaver into Beastmaster is a good lane.
And
then the tiny, you mentioned the tiny Conda with the ET, that's your early game damage. The Timbersaw with an early Ags, that's your tank. And Weaver, all you need to do is make sure that you put pressure on Beast to then group up with the rest of the heroes.
I kind of like Nigma's draft.
This is Weaver generally.
It looks good.
Its biggest weaknesses is getting single target burst. You're playing against PA plus 2 beacon.
I think they have good heroes to kill PA this game. No, Nyx is good against PA, Tiny's good against PA, Timber is good against PA.
Is how have Nigma been winning their games? They've won.
The matchup mid is even-ish. Both farm.
Sometimes mid-late game. Does it feel realistic, given how this series has gone so far, that Nigma actually
Well, both drafts look so strong, actually. What the fuck?
and get to play a carry Weaver that is snowballing?
But also all their fights have been the the Magnus or the Shaker.
That's Weaver against PA? I think PA just kills Weaver, no? Deletes him. But it's not the easiest PA game.
They don't really have that.
Timbersaw instantly forces your BKB.
Timber has to roll the game.
It's not that simple. Like the same applies. If you jump the Weaver on PA, even the dagger doesn't slow because you could just Jacuzzi away.
Yeah, that's true. You can kite if you don't get stunned by something.
I think if I'm the Weaver player, I'm worried if it gets to 45 minutes. Yes, Weaver can do a lot of damage.
Weaver is not a bad MPB hero either.
You're gonna die. There's a Batrider, there's a Beastmaster, there's a Shaker, there's plenty of tools to kill off this Weaver. So for Nigma going into a game 3, and
I like both drafts.
Win the early game, win the mid game. That takes some confidence.
Yeah, and if nothing else, what we did say after game 2 was that we would like to see adjustments from both teams. We got it. Like these are some pretty major change-ups that both teams are bringing to the table to try to outwit their opponents. Essentially, some pivots that I think neither team would have expected. I definitely don't think this Weaver was on top.
I don't think you care too much about the strong stun stuff and ulting on Weaver.
Interestingly enough, the Venomancer ending.
I'd be more scared if I'm if I'm Tundra here. There's so much shit here that just kills you from 100 to 0.
Win 3 lanes and win the game, because if they do, then they're here, they're back.
It's a very high damage game. Medium HP pulls high damage.
Time to find out, ladies and gentlemen, which of these two teams will be moving on to the grand finals with this final deciding game.
I'm not playing first Berserker. I'm just very busy this month. I don't have time.
We're at the end of the draft. We're getting something a little bit different here coming in.
Game better without second ulti.
The carry Weaver for Ghost.
Yeah, I've seen this very often on Silent Timber.
Surprises with their lineup, right? It's the bread and butter through and through, ending with the classic BZM Shaker mid.
BZM Shaker mid to give them lockdown that they were kind of lacking versus the Elusive Weaver. The instant lockdown in particular, just they have follow up with Roar. but they also get this PA Warlock that's been pretty strong in a lot of games. I don't really see this lane lose lately. So that's going to be one they have to go on. I guess we can also say...
I don't know if Warlock PS lost yet. It is an absurdly strong combo though.
Enigma going more for this mid-game tempo kind of draft to set the pace. And Tundra,
It's just that laning phase is not balanced.
Crazy late game scaling from the PA, so let's see how it goes down.
Is Omar first blood at every fucking game or what?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Every game he's getting first blooded.
Big punches, and the trios have find the way Duracho allows them to take him down, as well as Ghost finishing off 33.
At least-
They might not have got the first blood Enigma Galaxy, but they will get the majority.
At least they're breeding them.
The dream for an Elder Titan, a 5-man spirit into beating down a hero. He must have done I think he did the highest damage in that fight. I didn't get the breakdown. There we go. Fight recap shows up. 964 damage from GH.
Enigma leading by 1k, let's go.
Similar, I mean, actually identical to support picks, and I think the reason was because of the comfort in particular.
Is it 4 runes? It's 4 runes.
Great at scaling as the game progresses, and I think it just comes down to GH.
What was it last time? Or 4 runes and 4 kills before the keeps met.
Later. Looking forward to see it.
Go next.
Yeah, because
No, they lost that game.
coming into play as the last pick, that's what allowed Enigma Galaxy to have
Yeah.
that bottom, which can actually fare pretty well against the Beastmaster lane.
I remember the game the other day.
Liquid Paravision.
Used to be a counter pick versus the Beastmaster times when
Oh yeah, it was Paravision that had it. They lost that fucking game.
since Beastmaster just is so strong,
Yeah.
it feels like in any matchup.
Ultimate comeback.
GH. That'll take quite the beating here.
Oh, that lane's like unfair almost.
They do have the sentry down in lane, so
These bad.
Tundra, they've come prepared.
Yeah, it's way too strong.
Back to time when Weaver was
I want to play support in this lane.
Who's gonna have the sentry in the lane is GH.
He's gonna have some pretty good damage here as he'll run Saxa down.
Is that good enough?
They should be able to have him here.
I think they're
I
certainly
was bailing 2P out of low prior in the first game. I get Beastmaster.
Wow, that was just enough.
Nicely done.
Does he have the speed facet or what?
Worth it. As mid lane.
No, not even.
Versus Sumail having that edge at the moment in the first 2 waves. And he should have a pretty good time in that melee matchup versus the Tiny.
Is he just that fast level 1 on ET?
Yes, like 310 or something.
Okay.
Let's see how Noob does also.
Longer legs,
This is
yeah,
a
what the
lane where
fuck?
they wanted to position up here because they look at the lane and they're like,
Oh, yeah.
he's gonna do well. But if he doesn't do well,
I'm not even a good Beastmaster player, but the hero just feels strong. It just feels.
They do have a fair bit of
Yeah, it can be pretty brainless too, if you got the Axe build.
Yeah. Even in lane, like you have 2 oppressor spells in different
I
ways.
was like, maybe
Yeah.
they do have kill threat, and it turned out to be absolutely no way to kill him. This one, they have natural ones that come into play. The Shaker magical damage becomes overwhelming. Even
How is this lane for Timber? Well, Timber is fine. His problem is that his lane partner is a Nyx.
You see 33 having complete free farm.
Nyx is not fine for laning phase.
Give his life. He did get pretty much every single one of
But they're still okay in that lane right now.
Yeah, it's a good thing that Timber is fine even with the shitty laning partner.
So having perfect control of the lane creeps here.
Should be.
On his first couple of waves, 33. Top. Yeah, pretty low. It's cool, he's got the timber chain.
And we had to point out they did show it before, but Noob
Good.
did go for the Shredder this time rather than going for the Chakram. So
Hey, white
for me,
one
that's
is
usually that
Tundra
they wanna do a
now?
little bit
Since
more in
when?
lane, but we'll have to see if that does actually matter. Sumail?
Yeah, was able to head in and got one of the water runes.
He's just beating his ass for like 10 seconds. What the fuck is this?
A few ways have allowed him to catch up quite a bit. Now he's got the regen potential.
I don't remember Whitebun in a different team.
The wand really starts
He's
that up for him to be able to trade
Asian.
versus BZM since the
Southeast
spam just
Asian?
keeps coming out.
Yes, but here's the problem with Asian teams. When was the last time they won something significant?
Exactly. Like last time.
That's why they leave for you teams. Yeah, it's our player now.
Exactly. That's nice. For the.
Mikoto is next, mark my words.
By the way, I actually forgot who got the
Oh, Mikoto's also Asian. Oh.
European soon.
No, it's a Tundra.
It was Tundra, sorry, it was Dyrachio, so.
He is
He got a
pretty
little
good
bit of
when I
extra
watch
gold in the
Mikoto.
matchup in the mid lane, but like, that's
He
actually
deserves
not
a good
making
team.
difference in terms of BZM getting those extra denies.
He's going to actually have a bit of it shut down. They did have the courier coming out with the band of Elven skin, but ends up getting sniped on the way to him.
And maybe this, this first blood for Dyrachio is the thing that's making the difference versus Noob up top. He is struggling on CS. He only has 6 at the moment. They are doing some crazy creep manipulation. We see Omar even drag.
They're not struggling that much on CS. If you count them together, it's 15 CS versus 17. Lane is fine.
I actually don't remember last time I saw it lose a lane.
Actually, Warlock also has 5 for some reason.
Important when you're playing versus this Warlock
What?
that you don't give him that fast level 6. Because if you give like
Dog-to-dog communication.
he hits 6 in 8 minutes. Ooh.
What is he barking at?
Noises.
Ghost.
Or ghosts. I hope it's ghosts.
Down the route that it was trying to take towards him.
And this is one of those games that 33 is
Ghost the one in Dora.
So he feels confident to just be able to put that
Yeah,
early
you got it.
aggression
You got it.
This
He's
early
cheering
CS
for
is pretty
Ghost.
dominant right now from Tundra. The Nyx Assassin has 11, but it's the neutral creeps, and that's kind of what's making it look more even. But right now,
Timber last hits, it's not that bad. Because you have to add Nyx's last hit, so they have 19 total. 19 versus 5 plus 21. So it's only 7 last hits behind. It's not that bad at all.
See there was that out of the 4 most recent games, Ghost has been bringing it out. Won 3 of them.
Okay.
Well, I guess the recent.
But how many of those Nyx last hits are like a shitty kobold or something?
Not many, I imagine. They usually mana burn the big ones, with like the mind flare, the big ones.
I mean, yeah, that.
The real difference is this mid lane.
in particular just continues to be pretty crazy. I'm surprised how low Noobs is. Noob is not able to get much up here.
The Shaker is fucking him.
3 last hits in the last 2 minutes.
I wonder why. I never felt like this lane was that hard, but maybe I never faced a Shaker of this caliber.
PA is kind of being left alone while Whitemon is able to secure the rune onto the mid lane. BZM has hit 6. They've got Fatal Bond.
They want to put focus around this
I mean,
power rune coming in.
It's a very simple thing. Enchant Totem.
Turning their attention towards the
No, it's not that simple actually. Because you can get hit a lot by Tiny. You actually outrange the Shaker. And you have good spells for Harris. The only way I see this happening is if he tries to contest the last hit only with Tiny instead of hitting the Shaker.
I mean,
all 3 lanes.
every time he last hits with Enchant Totem, that's also a rest. If he's angling it.
Yeah, but it's nowhere near the amount of damage you can do as Tiny. You have better spells than Shaker for your laning phase for damage. Oh, wow. Assuming the Enchant Totem hit goes to creeps, of course.
Yeah, it should.
Is that the 4th neutral kill we've had in this series, I think?
It can deny and it can do such.
They really have it out for them. Ghost CS is
Shameless support trying to get the rune. Shameless. Back to your shop. Buy your archers and shit.
Here, they're even bringing the Tiny over to secure that. Omar is looking to go for this rune.
I think he's gonna force the issue, but he's gonna get the.
Oh my god, he just died to fucking keeps.
What the fuck? Is that intended for him to?
Duracio gets a courier.
He just lost 60% to keeps.
No way.
Duracio is such an animal, man. And he almost denies himself.
That's worth.
I don't know why there's something so amusing about when you see the
That is so worth.
near the ancients.
Duracio is such an animal.
Double wisdom rune though. They are able to claim that one, plus having the
Is that worth
advantage
it for the
currently at
+1 to die for the experience?
Gold lead is there for them, experience lead for them. Even
It's okay, I'd say. Pretty
It
neutral.
tastes like the salty tears of supports that are gonna be level 4 at 10 minutes.
Farm is good though. We're seeing the
feel
moves
that.
happen from the 2 supports, playing around Sumail.
Continue to bully Noob here top. Wasn't actually able to make it up to the high ground, but as it was, they won't try and spend time chasing him.
He's really
4.8 versus 4.4.
Truly getting bullied on this Timber Saw though. He's not.
Yeah, the Timber is fine. They're like 300 gold behind on the top lane.
Too easy for BZM to be able to chase him down, and also GH turning up.
This tornado is slowing down everybody.
Sumail not quite able to step up and get any sort of toss back play. So Tundra continue to hold their own here around this top tier 1 and keep this area very much under control.
Noob's gonna have a slow level 6, which is usually not the ideal thing for it. So a nice toss back.
Once the toss back onto Saxa, Fisher
Did they have shielding or what?
immediate follow-up. Saxa's going to be fine with the Firefly.
Ghost does get roared up. 33's committing for him.
What?
Wasn't. No.
Every game. That's why
I would not give them Beastmaster ever. There's no way.
every little thing there that matters.
He's done the calculations, he knows the numbers, he knows that that Weaver's very dead.
Literally, right? It's 33. He actually was doing the numbers.
He was waiting for that perfect point, comes in, has that extra burst with the Southside Tormentor.
And it's all because it gets like amped up, right? It's the little things, the wild axes stack that boost up the damage from the Tormentor nuke as well.
I would rather give him Doom than Beastmaster. There's no fucking way.
They were pretty much dead even in net worth in that lane until 33 was able to do that solo against him.
Yeah, and that's a big swing for him. Level 7 now on this beast.
Okay, leave both open. Let them take their pick.
It's a pretty good one for him. Pretty good game.
It's gonna be Beastmaster every time.
Then you get 2. Or you get to ban other stuff.
Saxa.
He's got a lasso.
He is ready to interrupt that stomp. I'll make sure that GH has got no way to play his way out of this as he's going to tick down slowly to the shadow word. They'll get the kill. Maybe they can get something in return.
Jesus. That combo, nice rotation.
Successful trade this time, Nigma Galaxy.
JH will call that a bait. Does allow the opportunity for that and goes.
Support heroes have no regard for their lives.
Here to take away from the ancient camp.
And they don't even see it. So yeah, he gets all 3 of the big creeps. Very nice. Good move. I mean, GH, like I said, a little bit of a bait play for throwing his life away to get the scouting information. They get some nice cleanup.
That close start continues here.
Absolutely.
6 to 5. Only 1k gold lead right now for Tundra.
And Noob now has gotten some time to finish up that level 6.
He's beginning to recover. Still needs a bit of time to close the gap on the rest of the cores, but he had a very tough start.
Absolutely.
One of the slower ones we're seeing on the offlane timbers, but
he can't quite,
recovery can be made.
He can't quite push Duracho out of the lane though, because he's got the Warlock behind him. So the heals are always going to be a problem. While usually these timbers, when they get the 6, they can force these carries out of the lane. This isn't one of those. But he does have backup.
They might try and make a play here with Semine around.
Both of those safe lanes looking to make a play.
Tundra, yeah, they're being very careful here. Duracho pulls back, heads to the creep camps, doesn't want to risk the fact of Semine being off the map. And that potential play that Semine could have been looking for top. Semine will just opt to swing back towards mid, hold on to the tower.
They're both very close in farm. The Blink Daggers look like they're probably going to come out almost at the exact same time. BZM maybe slightly out because he doesn't have the soul ring, but...
I forgot you could zap that fucking creep.
Just cleaning out the boars.
Oh, that's all fucked.
Good amount of these summons are getting brought down.
That race.
And every time he does use this Helm of Dominator...
Well, at least when you get the big helm, it's non issue.
Especially if it's with mana because of the Mind Flare. This one he takes an Alpha Wolf, so doesn't have to worry about it getting one-shotted here.
Yeah, or he takes a dog.
And probably gonna look to just push the tower.
I already did that. Huh.
I wonder if Nigma actually wants to contest this. Soxix is gonna get a free lasso.
He walks up, gets the lasso, follow up raw. It's enough burst.
Which Timber Facet is better? I think the other one's still better.
Outplayed or just underestimate the openings, right? Whether it was
The ulti facet feels much better than the chain one.
This one, Saxa just able to walk up and lasso him.
Sumail. Ooh, good timing for him to get that combo offer. Might just get Echo Slam there. Power Rune. Gonna be bottom. Starting to collapse toward. I mean, Noob was starting to make a but I'm still seeing him suffering. He's not really getting that much up there. And as you said, he's not bullying Duracho either.
Duracho's
Duracho's
gonna
having
get
free time.
Alright, where are they smoking?
Good healthy timing on the Battle Fury.
Now though, oh, Duracho? Okay, can't get punished for his jump either.
We'll see Saxa and 33, they're ready to start just going through the jungle, see what they can find.
Omar still not 6. He tries to kill the creep with the Mind Flare, but it doesn't give it to him, but he's okay. Yeah, these two supports, the fact that they lost these Wisdom Rooms, you're seeing the effect of it. Level 7 on both supports on the side of Tundra in comparison.
BZM's in and he finds a very low noob. An easy jump forward and an enchant tome to take down the Timber and
very low noob.
Suffering.
Big concerns for this Timber Saw to recover in this game. We already said it wasn't going to be an easy one in terms of the mid game. His laning phase has gone pretty brutal. Jump forward. Another one from
He's
BZM.
starting to get that.
Oh god, it's the BZM show.
And it's a great lineup to round it up with it too. He's always got the Warlock.
It's the BZM show.
Potential burst. Sumail is about to have this Blink Dagger done, but so much pressure that's come out. It's a 5k lead, and it's the draft with the PA. It's the draft with the later stage that can continue to scale. And 33 almost has the helm done too. His pressure is
BZM
overwhelming.
He's in on top of Noob.
Go again.
He just died.
Nothing that Omar could do to keep Noob safe.
And it's not even they don't even have to commit Echo.
This Timber is anything but fine.
Echo drop from BZM to finish off the job and take down Omar. The sleep will catch them. And maybe we'll ghost.
The question is the game fine?
They cannot ghost. He's dead.
And the answer is a big fucking no.
Oh.
Or he dodged the toss even.
The The toss back looks kind of cool, and then it actually sets up for the echo, and they're gonna lose the double wisdoms again.
They just can't take these fights at the moment, Nick
Jesus,
Galaxy.
beat them,
Without 33.
14 minutes in, losing that fight underneath your tier 2 tower.
It's a 4v5, and they lose everything.
Oh, he fucking wishes he took the other facet right now on Timber.
Duraccio's just bringing it to
He's a little tempted.
He's thinking
He's a dog.
I don't think you take this facet unless you contest the lane. I don't see the point. If you were gonna wait for ulti to play, then you might as well take the other one.
Ghost, he tried to push the limits there, but just was way too low. The fatal bonds, all the damage
caught in the middle of the fight.
It's too much. Meanwhile, 33 is just literally farming during all of this. They smashed the 4v5 completely.
Can they trip up BZM? No. Out already with the blink. Knows not to stay just a moment too long and top.
He gets caught.
It's just a disaster now.
For Timber performances.
He got off-screened.
He's not getting anything. Like the laning phase,
He's so poised, 4,000 net worth.
They truly shut him down, and it's been
look at the confidence here from Tundra, right? They get noob, and it's just the fact, Whitemon, he knows we can just drop this golem. Keep pushing. They want to turn up and fight whilst my golem's out. Good luck to them. The temptation's there, obviously, for Semine, because he gets this lovely 3-man avalanche, but at that point, it's all too much. And Ghost,
Nigma is back home. Feels good. Back home.
Going home, GH. It's okay, man.
Tundra playing it to perfection.
Oh, coach cams.
11,000 lead, as we said. And
there we go. Smiles, indeed, coming out from Moon.
As soon as you see this toss fly up, you're like, uh-oh, this could be really dangerous, the position that they're in. He tried to go for the combo play, but it's just not enough. 3 of the top net worth.
Yeah, and
PA.
All equally massive.
Yep.
The 3 of them on Tundra.
Timber is being fucked into a support.
Having a field day.
And just Weaver, Tiny, these 2 heroes, not the easiest to try and carry a game whilst you're behind on both.
It's a momentum-based draft that Nigma was trying to go for. You heard it from T. He was saying it on the panel multiple times. They want to set the tempo in this game. They want to come out of lanes ahead, and they didn't come out really ahead on any of the 3 lanes.
Noob. He's got Omar by his side.
Duraccio is... this has to be one of the most farmed PAs I think I've seen in 16 minutes.
I feel like most farmed PA, most farmed Beastmaster, one of the most farmed Shakers in the 16 minutes.
It might just be. Yeah, they're all just getting such ridiculous free farm. Aghanim's soon done for BZM, so for Nigma, in their next timing, I think they're also saying it's like, usually we've seen Nigma have like big wombo combo team fight in their drafts. This one's not really it, it's ET. It's only that one they've got. They'll get a catch in the back, they will.
Whitemon.
Freebie.
Here as the rest of the team headed towards the Roshan pit. They're going to pick off Nigma Galaxy, but they won't be able to stop this Rosh from going down. Tundra, I'll get the Aegis into the hands
about
of
that freebie.
Ready to lead the charge for the tier 2s.
I guess they're gonna get the Roshan.
I mean, they could have gone Roshan with or without the Warlock, right? It's a fucking freebie. You take what you get here now if you're Nigma Galaxy.
I think he expects
you take every kill you can, support or whatever.
Yeah, they were able to just do such a good job controlling Ghost.
The flame break!
Can he get out?
I don't know if he can. They're gonna find him, surely, if they got any further.
Oh my god, he juked them.
The Jukes continue with the Shikuchi. Ghost, he'll be lucky, but he's gonna live this time. 33. Oh, and just gonna make a solo play.
Oh.
Easy raw, easy kill. Now this is
If you were Nigma, how do you win this?
If Nigma Galaxy can
You hope that Tundra fucks up with like 5 different ganks.
This isn't one of those drafts for patience, right? You don't have the Mac PA. They are the ones with the PA, with the Fatal Bond combo, with the huge
like if they sack up into an ET stomp,
once more knocked out
and then get combo from that.
Beast is kind of falling here, maybe.
Pretty nasty.
Never mind, no reconnecting.
Oh, Ghost will be able to steal the amplified damage
It's an Aegis carrier.
But they are chasing on towards him. They get the jump fall from BZM.
He's so dead.
But the Fisher is there.
Oh.
Ghost, he'll be out of time now. 3 mana.
Yo, this looks not bad, maybe.
He's just gonna split and try and go the opposite direction and do whatever he can to just get the hell away from Tundra.
Oh, they are getting away at the least. Can Ghost play his way out of it though? He's continuing to try to run.
He should be fine now. Still though, TP on cooldown for 15 seconds, so he'll have to be kind of content with just farming in the top area of the map for the next little bit. 33 ready to push on, as I said, with the Aegis and the Raw. It's going to be back, ready to go, but Semine will be first to get the jump on it.
Can
they burst through him? They'll drop the Raw onto Semine. Here's the splitter as well, and the stun control that bursts through him the once. And Semine, he's in trouble. The golem
There's the Aegis,
down
but
upon him.
man,
Semine
what?
will fall. Ghost has to use the Shikuchi to escape this. They don't stand any chance of trying to tackle 33 a second time. And Ghost is have to keep on running. Time lapse.
Is Ghost still running?
He's not going to get the chance.
Who's been running for his life? His entire life.
How fucking long was he running?
Just rejoined too. He was top farming for a second there. His team calls him to join, and he just gets killed immediately afterwards when they try to take out this Aegis as the pressure. It's too much from Tundra this game. The lead is just, it's catapulting forward faster
really
and faster. 15k at 19 minutes.
There's just no slowdown this time round.
No. And there, it really is just, there's not really the wombo combo. There's no Magnus, no plays that really Nigma has if they overextend too much. They can hope maybe for the GH
No way.
jump into a splitter into the tiny combo, but that's about it.
Just some crazy toss back.
Something crazy like that is about it. But
Oh yeah, why is he queuing up
second one
Glimmer?
drops.
Is this a misclick?
I guess he doesn't want to get bursted by Tiny and Nyx.
Wait, that's K. Oh, okay. Well, it's Hector. Hector sometimes just farms. Right?
Yeah. Might be able to make a template. No, he didn't.
It's a current meme where Glimmer Cake is very inexpensive for what it does.
The bug is actually
in terms of magic damage prevention.
In the back lines.
They try and punish this. They'll manage to. They'll kill off Saxa, but it will cost Omar's life.
Okay.
Did end up buying back.
Duracio is he about to kill himself on the Tormentor?
For what?
He won't.
Nah, they've got this.
He almost did kill himself on the Tormentor.
There we go. BZM joining up. They'll be able to clean it up safely. So Shark goes the way of Saxa.
Everything is going their way. It doesn't feel like almost anything is slipping out of favor for Tundra here. Giving up a kill on the Bat Rider, but that's just fine. Getting a Tormentor, potentially getting the if they get the next Wisdom Rune too, that means they'll have gotten all 6 Wisdom Runes.
Oh, he goes for a BZM. The avalanche is there for Semine to keep Ghost safe, allows him to time lapse.
Maybe a Ratio kill here. Never mind, he can't fucking play the game.
Takedown against Ghost. Duracio and BZM, they'll be able to hop back to safety.
Okay.
Get punished.
He's in the right place at the right time, but it's just him. He doesn't have anyone else following up.
What? No.
Duracio?
Let's see if he can do it on his own. He can't. Not with this much of a gold deficit.
Why is French a moderated word? I don't fucking know, man. Are you even allowed to write French on Twitch?
Every single one of those.
You have to replace the E with like an X or something.
Fish up.
Another
jump
one.
Forward. Spike carapace is there in time. Doesn't matter.
Godlike.
The BZM shaker, sometimes it just hits right. In this game, 907.
Why is it held?
Exactly that.
Another one.
21k lead, 21 minutes in.
1k.
I have no idea.
The mark. A glimmer.
It's not.
Duracio.
Never mind.
I mean, yeah, with the speed
there are a lot of suspicious messages.
And then maybe just look to shut it down.
The only way he dies if he gets magic damage burst. Yeah, it looks really, really weird, but we've been seeing more and more glimmers.
Glimmers on cores sometimes.
Sure.
But we do indeed have that confirmation that this is the first one ever on a PA in competitive games.
But you know who used to do stuff like this? Eternal Envy. Not the Glimmer in particular, but remember he used to do like Hood Slark? This is dating a long time.
That is true. But
you can see the
he did have
concept of
success with it. Entertaining success.
Entertaining, yeah. Hey, Duracio's always about the entertainment as well, too.
He absolutely is. Definitely one of the more entertaining carries to watch Duracio. Because he does the crazy stuff, and it works.
I suppose Nigma had a good run.
True.
I can look to go back for the Satanic next to finish off his
It's still top 4.
But now, as I say, I
yeah,
think with this
it was decent.
Up, Tundra, they're ready to take the fight to the high ground. They're ready to dive in the base. You see BZM on his shaker. He is not going to be afraid of diving right up to the fountains under tier 4s. He'll go there.
Oh, Semine.
That's the Fisher. Oh, BZM. A little awkward from him that time round. Kind of all over the place with the jumps. Just kind of keeping.
I don't think this will win more. No.
So there's no escape, and it's fine.
This is as ogre as a game ever gets. You would have to get 5-man everything to lose something like this.
Also built on the shaker, by the way, if I'm not mistaken. So, Glimmers on the cores.
Yep, they're ready to shut it down. Up to the high ground they go, Tundra.
And this PA 2200 HP too. You do not really have the damage at this point in your draft unless you get the ideal burst and toss back combo. But he's got a Glimmer, so he's gonna.
I think Tuna is the best team in this tournament, so it's a decent loss.
Just way too devastating, and it's really snowballed from there. Haven't been able to shut down any of the cores, even the supports. It's just been Tundra dominance this game. Hags is done for Noob.
Okay, a little bit of survivability maybe.
the
from the
racks
front line.
thing. It's 23 minutes versus the PA draft, and the PA gets the Raxes already.
Holy shit, 20-minute game, so fast.
And not easy for them to even to like go for like any type of blink toss back play, right? Because you'll just get, they have good ways of counter initiation.
Timbersol couldn't do anything this game.
There's gonna be quick reactions.
Yeah.
I don't think you can play Timber together with Nyx. Feels like shit.
Or indeed Saxa with his lasso. Lots of ways to punish you. Top, they're gonna try and see if they can get the setup. They do get the toss back. It's good. Glimmer, but is it enough? The Glimmer. The Ratio's away. Back to the safety of his teammates.
Glimmer.
A glimmer.
I mean, Dracio's considering going back in, and there it is. The jump forward. They take down Noob. They get the
Ain't no fucking way.
They try and make that attempt, but it absolutely was that little extra from the Glimmer, meaning that they can't get the Ratio.
Good stomp connects onto 3 heroes, but they've already lost everything here. Omar will be able to walk back to the base, but the damage is done. Duraccio, the Glimmer. He knew the only way he gets popped is if they throw all that magic damage onto him. They actually had everybody on him, and he still survives.
In any other situation, or indeed with a slight change to his items, he would have been gone. 15 more seconds until they've got Semine back up. Enigma Galaxy, Tundra.
I look at the Roger.
Glimmer carry is coming to your pops.
By himself.
He's pretty much going to have the full Satanic as well coming out. Just 25 minutes in.
On top of having the Glimmer, now just having an incredibly high HP pool plus that status resist. Yeah, he's got it done. And we got it again.
They got so close. The execution was as good as it can be, really, for a team that's 25k gold behind.
It's literally the Glimmer.
I couldn't quite do it.
And then he gets soloed at the end of it. Then maybe
by that point, the team turns up. They throw everything on him.
Unbelievable stuff from Tundra this game.
Enigma Galaxy, what do you do? What do you do at this point?
You just tried to 5-man the PA and you couldn't kill him right outside your base. So it really is a question of what do you do. Got to go for tossback plays. Hope for the best.
You never know. You know, Duraccio, he can be a little fan of the old fountain diving. Could work against him. That's probably the 3% that Gaben's giving there.
It could work for him too. We did see the fountain.
He could dive the fountain and get a rampage.
We did see the fountain diving work for Enigma last time. It could end up working for Tundra this time, as they will go back, get a very early second Roche. Satanic is done.
I mean, at this point, Totally still continue to take the Aegis as you're like, you know, Duraccio
time.
Go for the fountain dive, take the Aegis.
It's Duraccio time.
Here we go. He's ready to dive. He's never been more ready.
Has to be one of the rougher ones we've seen for the 2 supports too for Enigma Galaxy. They did go for the same double supports as they did last time. This time that has not really worked in their favor either. 13 deaths on the 2 of them. Trying to salvage the issues of these lanes that went so bad, but just unable to do so. BZM, just continues to have a completely flawless game.
Come on!
Last pick as well.
Yeah, banners down.
Kill them!
Can they stop this push? Nope.
What do you do? Who goes first?
How do you stop Duraccio? You couldn't kill him pre-Satanic. Now with the Satanic and an Aegis.
I'm just watching.
You just have to
Does he mean to press that?
Duraccio? No, he definitely misclicked.
It's not enough to kill him the once.
I think he meant to click Glimmer or some shit.
Push continues here.
Aw, he probably swapped items and then just...
Yeah, he placed the banner.
The Fisher opening. I mean, Draccio's considering making some crazy jumps, but not quite now.
The Rax.
Now finish it off. BZM. Enchant Totem takes down that last bit.
But it doesn't matter.
Damage there from the explosion from Noob.
It does not matter.
Dispelled it off with the Yules. So he's backing up, resetting, but they have the
He
heal.
gave them a little bit of hope.
And they got what they came for. The
Tundra was simply better.
Of Enigma Galaxy stuck inside the base. Conda's finished. They've got the Gleipnir done too. Small little damage increases that they've gotten now on the side of Enigma.
Tundra's ready to jump in again.
Duraccio. Lasso.
It's a lasso straight away. As soon as he gets too close, Noobie's dragged out of the base. He'll buy back immediately.
They punish the positioning instantly. Just one little timber chain too far. Another toss.
Ghost just watching from the side. Now to get Duraccio in, but the roar comes out on towards Semine. They try and force Semine back to safety. Ghost, he caught outside the base by the echo into the golem. He won't get the chance to time that off. Has to buy back. Semine was able to survive. Gets back to the safety of the fountain.
Wait, Ghost? He time-lapse back in?
Did he just time-lapse back in?
Good job, but they're over the enchant totem and they're knocking back with the flame break. The damage is Ghost. He's dead and
Why would he though?
There. There's nothing to do anyway. There is nothing to do. What can you do?
Tries one last effort to push them back, but he cannot succeed. 4 dead on Enigma Galaxy. As Tundra are ready to move on here to the final day, move on to the grand finals, and there it is. GG is called. Tundra will move on to the grand finals as they knock out Enigma Galaxy 2-1.
And this one with a true display of dominance across the board from lanes.
Oh, that was the worst game of the tournament.
And it's a kick-out game, unfortunately.
All 3 lanes dominating, and yeah. What else is there more to say? Nigma, they put up a good fight in this tournament.
They did. They certainly did, ending up in the top 4. Not a bad placement whatsoever. But when it comes to crunch time here in these semi-finals, the 2 wins that Tundra was able to get, Enigma Galaxy.
Oh yeah, there was a Liquid Yakult game too. That was like 3 to 40 or some shit.
Throughout this entirety of this game 3, Tundra, they made this last game look probably one of the smoother performances they've shown us throughout the entirety of this tournament, right? This game 3, there just wasn't a chance for Enigma Galaxy.
Absolutely, but they did bring it to a game 3, right?
They did.
Bring it to a game 3 versus the last tournament winners.
Absolutely.
It is a pretty big statement for them, for their growth that they've done throughout the year. But yeah, Tundra, they just show the map understanding and just so many different things, just really knowing the meta at the moment.
Yeah, and 33, bringing this Beastmaster in each and every time throughout it all, just commanding the game, taking over the map. And just the change-up as well. You know, Tundra running the Venom, this game 3, they ignore it. They go with White One on the Warlock. He pops off just as much here, right? 3, 2, and 20 involved in 23 of the kills coming through. But the star of the show has to be BZM Shaker, right? 12-0-13. As I said, when it hits right, it really does. An absolute star-studding performance there from BZM, 12-0-13. And with that, Tundra will move forward to the grand finals.
Next to me, I got 33 joining me. All right, Glimmercate. I gotta ask about it. You pick it up. Game number 3, Doracio's picking it up. What happened to this being a support item?
It's just the Dota Summer build. You know, this guy is like a genius apparently. So, yeah.
We're gonna take inspiration elsewhere. Game number 2 for you guys, obviously, weren't able to close it out. Didn't go the way you expected. But what happened for it to go the way it did, and for you guys to lose that control?
Yeah, I think at some point we started giving them like way too much respect. Like we were so scared because the game 1 we fucked up on the Tormentor, and then we said, okay, this time we'll do it a bit more structured, and we had some idea that instead of going for it, we're gonna wrap around and try to kill them when they come to kill us. And then, I don't know, I think they were just standing there and waiting for us to come, and then at some point they realized, okay, they're not coming, let's just kill it. We ended up looking kind of like idiots. We wasted so much time. And then, yeah, I don't know, we were just too scared, I think. We didn't want to get like Nigmad. So, but I think at some point in that game we could have just ran down high ground and ended the game, but we were scared, or some skewer back, or some, you know, Nigma perfect team fight. So yeah, we gave them too much respect.
Of course, I mean, there's always that hindsight aspect of it. Now, you guys love to take enemy Tormentor at 20 minutes, or I feel like you could load up any replay. That's what you guys are always doing. It didn't deter you in game number 3, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we probably did it a bit too much, so people are ready for it. So we did it in scrims like almost every game, and I guess we kept getting away with it. And then at some point in tournaments, we stopped getting away with it. So yeah, we just had some talk about being a bit more careful with it and thinking it through rather than just going for it. So yeah, it worked in game 3, and yeah, game 2 not so much.
Well, look, something that you guys did not falter on at all is just opening up with the Beastmaster. Was there any chance you guys were going to open with something else, or you had to ban it away for you to not want that beast?
I mean, it's kind of a weird, like, you know, when you play the same pick priority 3 games in a row, it just becomes a weird meta of its own. It's almost like a best of 5 meta because we played 3 games on the same pick order. And yeah, we felt like the beast into Nyx worked for us in game 1. We felt like it worked for us in game 2. So why not go for it in game 3? You know, we wanted to change things up a little bit, which is why we did change things up a bit in game 2 and in game 3. Because didn't want to give them the opportunity to like play, like we are going to pick the same heroes and they will get to fix their mistake. We didn't want that, so we wanted to switch things up a little bit. But the openings, I think, worked in our favor, so we were happy to do it again.
Well, look, that all makes sense, 33. Congratulations on making it to another grand final, and thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you.
For the first time in the history of Dota, we do have a Glimmercate purchase on a Phantom Assassin.
Really?
The first time.
Damn, Eternal Enemy must have not played a lot of PA back then.
No, yeah, he gave up too soon, you know. He should have had a couple more years in him. But the fact, you know, again, Tundra, like, you know, buying the Glimmer Capes, they're doing this thing. We could maybe get a patch in a couple of weeks. Glimmer Cape might get some, like, intense nerf now. I feel kind of bad. I'm a support player. I want my Glimmer Cape. I like my Glimmer Cape. And they're now basically, you know, sending the email to Valve, like, just nerf it. It's
true, but at the same time, you can also see the strength of it, right? It kind of ruins a lot of heroes. Like the mid-tiny almost has no impact because everyone's running around with Glimmer Cape. Like, it just nullifies so much damage that maybe the hero item does deserve a little nerf.
Okay,
Yeah, nerf it.
I feel like you're jumping ahead of yourself here.
Yes.
Nerf Glimmer Capes, nerf Force Staffs, nerf Goal Scepters,
Just casually buying it up.
nerf all these fucking dog shit items.
The arcane boot, right? It's like, it's a support item. Everyone's always buying on support, and then all of a sudden you see this meta where it's like, no carries are picking up on themselves. They realize that this burst of mana is just way too good. Now Glimmer Cape with Invis, supports are struggling out here, right, Misery?
Some are. Some aren't. I feel like we had a good display this series and yesterday as well, that supports don't always struggle. We had Snake King, top net worth, we had Whitemon as well. Yeah, so I think it's just a change of the meta. Perhaps this Nyx Assassin was figured a little bit out in this series in particular.
And I think from the interview we just had, I think at least 33 showed us how they were developing throughout the draft in the series, and I feel like maybe Nigma weren't. You know, the idea that in this third game we have this like PA pick opening the second phase, I don't think they're ready to kind of lose PA there. Then, especially in this game, they have also like the Weaver last pick. I think they were trying to, you know, try and win a lane on Timber, try and win the lane bottom on Weaver. They lost top lane, the Weaver did nothing. Like, I think unfortunately for Nigma, they were just outdrafted throughout the length of this series. And it was a shame they weren't able to get their hands on some of the bigger heroes that have allowed them to get here, because they had so many good moments.
And the thing that's a little bit, I would say the most disappointing thing about the last game was that they picked Timbersaw into Warlock PA that they know was there to then just proceed to get absolutely bodied in that lane. Like, this was Noob's toughest game of the series by far, maybe one of his toughest probably the hardest of the entire tournament. Like, he just didn't get any footing, and it begs the question, well, if you are opening this Nyx and you're giving the enemy team this piece of information and they're going to respond with Warlock PA, you have to have something in the bag for this. And if Timbersaw was the best option they had, then they have no options. Then this lane is just unbeatable when you pick Nyx, and that's a really tough way to enter the game, to give the enemy carry free farm and lose your offlaner's game at the same time.
Also, on top of that, when you pick the Timbersaw there, not only do you kind of grieve your own offlane, but you also give a chance for Tundra to ban the remaining carries, because there aren't that many strong carries right now. It feels like once the Gyrocopter, PA, Bristleback, maybe I guess Dragon Knight was actually in the pool, but there is just not that many S tier carries right now, and maybe they should.
I think Omar must have fucked up that lane, right? Because I don't see how a Warlock stops a Nyx from pulling the creeps.
Bad note on their exit, because everything else has been so good, and then this game 3 draft,
it was not reflective of what we had seen in groups, what we saw from them yesterday when they went up against Parry Vision and did win that series. So.
No, exactly. It feels like this one game was like, just such a outlier, but unfortunately it's the outlier is the game in which sends them home.
I get down WehSing for the 21. 2-piece Gaze Lover, thank you with 18, Tramp, thank you with the subkit, and what a smell, thank you with 80, man. Nyx pull by into the near tower? But that shouldn't be a problem.
Effectively flip the script so that when they have their standard performance from 2 or 3 months ago, now that is the really bad game, right? So that shows massive growth. And I want to give a lot of credit to, I'm not sure how Nigma figured this out and came to this conclusion. I think the biggest improvement this team has made in the last 2 months is drafting. I've thought their drafting has been their Achilles heel for a very, very long time. This is the first tournament I've seen them in I want to say probably a year, where I felt like, with the exception of this last game, I think their drafts have been competitive every game, and I've liked a lot of the stuff they've run. I feel like they've finally caught up to the meta, and maybe...
But they found their own meta, that's the thing. Yeah.
So it's easy to say, because in a lot of the other tournaments they've played where they've bombed out, they've had their own ideas that just haven't worked, but it feels like now they've found this good mix where they're running meta stuff with their own flavor, rather than they're trying to invent the entire wheel and none of the parts are working, right? So it's been very refreshing, and I think they should be very proud of this finish that they get. They almost made the grand finals, 1 game off.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, one game off, that's right. I was about to say more like a best of 3, but you're right. It got pushed all the way to that game number 3, and we can have a quick look at how the single elimination bracket for Blast Slam 2 is shaping up. Enigma Galaxy, they came in yesterday after their break from group stage.
Tundra and gaming finals would be super spicy.
Tundra, they had that 4-day break for themselves, and whilst yes, game 2 did slip through their fingers,
But I don't think gaming can beat Falcons.
Out here, make it to another grand finals. This is 2 in a row for themselves now, Misery.
Yeah, I mean, they look so strong. They look like they have. They look like they have so many ways of playing the game and so many different strategies, and they're very good at adapting. And it also helps to have 33 in the team, and you can just first pick his hero. You can't ban them all.
Yeah.
First pick his hero. He pretty much ends up carrying every game, right? I mean, there was a little bit of a blunder in game 2. They were also experimenting a bit with a mid-morphling, not something we see that often. But like, he always has such a high impact, and he's always so good at buying the right items. Like, yeah, I just think, again, 33 shows that he is, yeah, if not the best offlaner and the best player, perhaps.
Look, we don't like to speak in absolutes, but he's definitely up there. You cannot let this man have his Beastmaster. Definitely not 3 games in a row like that. And, well, because of that, he is going to be going to the grand finals with the rest of his team, Team Tundra. They'll be playing again tomorrow. Unfortunately, though, Enigma Galaxy, we do have to say goodbye to them. They are eliminated from Blast Slam 2, but if you guys are big fans of them, you can win their signed nameplates. I've got Noobs here. He's probably my favorite player on the team.
Out of context, these are rough.
Oh, come on, T. You didn't have to do him that dirty.
It's the GH going home. It's rough. Oh, no.
We're going to go to a break. When we come back, guys, a whole nother best of 3 elimination.
Three minutes till next game. Meh, that last game was so uneventful. And I want to see what they did for that pull, because I don't see how a Warlock stops their pull. Let's see if they did anything special to it. I think we should just have a normal lane there. Who do I think is winning this one? I think Falcons. But that's based off Fisher tournament. When I saw Gaming Gladiators playing Fisher, they didn't look good. But that was a good week ago. Maybe it's a different Gaming Gladiators now. Also, Falcons also had some very shaky games. They had a lot of games where it looked like they were barely playing. Meanwhile, Tundra looks like they're almost in perfect shape. Gosh, what a pretty stage. Looks so fucking cool. It also kind of looks like one of those questionnaire quiz shows. Like, who wants to be a millionaire? And you sit in the middle.
Do you want to welcome us back, Sind?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Nat T. She knows what she's talking about, so we'll let her talk.
Nice to meet you.
I
Nat.
do,
Nice
and
to meet you, Nat.
Just kidding.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Nat.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Look, normally I'm all about jumping straight into. Okay, please stop letting my hand go. But normally I'm all about jumping straight into talking about the teams, talking about the Dota here. But before we jump into that, before we bless your screens with Falcons and Gaming Gladiators, we got a fun little content piece where we tested our knowledge on the players.
Avery, would you like to make the first guess? I don't have to do an intro, right?
We're here playing Dottelli.
It's Doddle.
Dawdle. It's
Everybody's-
self-explanatory. Everybody's played Dawdle.
Everybody's doing it these days.
Everybody's doing it.
That's what Slacks told me.
What's a
Quote,
dawdle?
Everybody's dawdling these days.
No idea.
Type of Dota 2 player's name. Let's start with Saberlight.
Okay, is he your favorite? Are you biased?
I like him because he gave me a good interview.
Okay.
He made my life
It's
easier.
checking.
It's older.
So this is close. Close to
Puppy.
24 and close. No, he's had more than 3, and he's definitely not close to 24.
Yeah, puppy.
Would you like to put in Sumail?
I would. I
It's
do
like
think it is
Wardle,
Okay.
with Doodle.
It was
Okay,
not
it's
Sumail.
somebody younger than 25.
Just type in Miracle.
But it's also not close.
Shoutouts to Miracle.
ATF.
Wait,
Easy. Oh, I got the roll.
you got the roll.
And
It's an
I got-
off-laner who's older than 19, but has had more than 2 TI appearances. Saberlight hasn't had more than 2 TI performances.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's right.
I feel like we need to get close to nationality.
You could be.
Neo is probably the best option.
It's either me or you. Oh my god, it's the exact age, but it's not him.
Maybe we can get it from roll. We should just look at roll.
Okay, he's a main support. He's
So we know
younger
it's a
than 20.
position 5 that's 27.
Not American.
DM?
Could be DM actually, yeah.
Yeah. 2.
Wyman's young, isn't he?
Type it in.
I don't know how old he is.
Oh, we have only a certain amount. That's so fucked. Yeah, he's young.
Has 33 been?
How old is that guy?
33?
Nobody knows that.
This whole mini game seems
cheating.
impossible, no?
Wait, let's cheat a little.
You have
Let's
to
just
like
scroll
study
and
the
see.
pros,
No, don't do
know
that.
about their
That's
age and
weird
shit.
cringe.
He's cheating. He was
not a
googling
Chinese
with his
player,
phone.
It has to be Ace.
Look
Dude,
at him.
I don't. This is bugging.
Oh,
How old is Toronto Toad?
He's
I don't know.
cheating.
You
You're not
try?
supposed to do that.
Wasn't that team like the average youngest team or something for when they won TI?
How many TIs has Jay Saberlight been to? Are you sure he hasn't been to 3?
Who did he play on?
Good job!
Thanks.
Type it in. Wow. Victory!
Toronto, Tokyo. Wait, 2 TI appearances and he won 2 of them? That's insane.
100% win
Don't
rate.
do it again.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's never do that again. It was a lot of fun to
just so
play
you know,
that.
that is not dated today. It's not Toronto Tokyo
Yeah,
anymore.
it was a lot of fun to play that one. We actually had 3
What
varying
is he now?
difficulties when we went through with it, and they just decided to show
I
the
don't know.
one that we struggled
I'm
with the
checking.
most.
I'm
We
trying.
got one in like 2.
We
We
did get
would have
one
got
in
it in 1. Okay,
You
actually, I
okay?
didn't tell the story. Is it important? Do we have time?
Quickly.
So on the third one, the hardest one, I was
Oh
like,
yeah, I only
let's
did
go
win
for
once. There's
Icy,
law in the
let's try,
second
like,
one.
Baboka or something. I was like, it won't be army, that's too easy. So we do Baboka, it's like correct
We
for the
couldn't
most
get your
part.
corporas, right?
except
It was
for-
like the
Oh,
right
he
team.
got
yeah, like one thing is wrong, I'm
replaced.
like, cuz put an army. It was army, it was not hard. We could have got it in 1 guess.
But we did pretty good. We still beat
Yeah.
Cap and Avery even on our worst result there. But it wasn't just us and our knowledge that was put to the test. We also got to test some of the players.
My first guess?
What is this?
Okay.
Say it out loud.
White
Older than white man.
So let me get this straight. It has to do color, green color to know it's right?
Green is yes, you're close.
Okay.
I said Nisha, it was rough.
5 TI appearances, he's a mid laner.
Where are you reading
He's
this
older,
shit?
Bro, he's older than 24 and he's very close to being a Polish.
Okay, he's a mid laner. Okay,
Yeah.
he's a mid laner. Let's see. No
Wait.
one? You have limited guesses. You got top roll. Yeah, yeah.
Sounds like 9.
You can try.
No, 8. Oh, wait.
Oh, so good.
You're so good. What the fuck?
Position 4 role. He has less than 3 TI appearances.
+4.
I think I only know 1.
Wait. Who is this?
It's me.
لا يا زلمة.
I think so.
It's me.
It's him? Is it?
If it's not me, it's not Clark.
Let's see.
It's him. It's
Oh
me.
my God,
He
he's
says.
so good. I guess they know each other, you know, really well.
Rather, they know himself. He knows himself. You mean?
Yeah.
More than 30 appearances.
That's very funny.
Chinese support.
Boboka or Boxy?
Bro, he's Chinese.
Boxy?
Is it Boboka?
Boboka.
Support Chinese. Wow, they're so good.
Thank you for carrying this game too, man. Easy.
Chinese Roxy.
Easy.
Oh my god.
Almost the goat of Doddle. What the heck, man? I thought we did pretty good. This man got it, what, in 3, 2, and 2?
I love this reaction. I know myself.
I know myself.
What up, gamers?
Well, he also knew others, apparently.
Hello.
Was that
Hello.
3 guesses on all 3?
Hello.
No, he did in 3,
2, 3.
3, 2, 2.
Oh.
Something's going on there. No, it is a lot of fun. You guys can go and play it yourselves as well. Maybe you could have a go, Sid. How good do you think you'll do? How well?
I don't think I'll do better than that.
Hey.
I think 3. Was it really 3, 2, and 2 guesses?
Yeah. Have you become king yet?
Really
Kingdom come? Has your kingdom come to you?
No, I'm still shoveling shit.
Your kingdom?
Please.
No.
How many?
I'm shoveling shit like a filthy peasant.
Aye, aye.
I did torture somebody by ripping his balls off with a tongue.
You know, as long as you actually get it, I feel like
With
you
your
should do better
tongue?
Does it use
A tongue.
active prose or does it use
Old
prose of all time?
school.
Do you know?
You were.
And I cut his dick too with a knife.
If it it was of this tournament. I see.
Yeah. Did I hear that right? You ripped off his balls with a tongue.
Cheat the entire every hero. Every
Oh,
player
a
cool
was-
tongue.
I'm just saying.
I haven't
Well, what
tried
did you
that.
do in the game?
Not my fault English makes everything sound the same. A tongue, not a tongue.
Tongue? Tongue his balls up?
Tongue the fucking balls off, man.
Tongue the balls off. I can't imagine.
He's saying like, move your tongue around more.
Why is the mouth tongue even not pronounced as tongu? Or tongu?
Tongue. Is there a word that ends with GUE that's pronounced as gre?
Logu.
Logu?
Fondue?
Fondue?
Good gamer.
Jew.
No salad spared. Is it a personal vendetta? A
Jew.
leafy tyranny? Who knows? But one
Fondue. Oh, I don't know.
Who cuts vegetables in the middle of fucking grass?
equal parts sparkle and sass. They bring chaos wrapped in rainbows. Don't be fooled by the fluff. This unicorn doesn't just prance, it charges straight through its enemies with style. The vegan, a protector of greens, but only
A
the ones
vegan,
that
of
haven't
course.
crossed them.
A vegan is not a protector of greens. It's the other way around. It's a protector of animals. He eats greens. Yeah, he eats the shit out of them.
Together they are the gladiators, part warriors, part chaos makers. and
I'm literally
all-round
not surprised that
legends.
Taylor is just a
Their
vegan.
titles are more than names. They're promises of adventure, mayhem, and a hint of mystery.
Who scripted this wall?
The way Quinn was walking.
They're doing it
during that.
themselves.
Oh.
Sorry, only walks down the
Amazing.
hallway.
Oh, you couldn't tell the difference. That's why it's so funny.
Really good acting from him there, and Sind impart with me some knowledge on this 5-man roster here, and what we could expect from them after their group stage performance and some days off.
I don't know. Gaiman is a little bit of a special beast because they had, I think it's fair to say, they had their year, the year before last one, right? Where they were just destroying everyone, and then the meta developed, and they were struggling a little bit, and then they catch their footing. It feels like
Where
since
is
then,
Ace
there's like
now?
parts of the year where they really
He is
things
in
really
gaming.
click, really comes together, and they win tournaments or get to finals.
Wait,
Since
what do you
they
mean?
replaced Toronto
Ace
and
the
Adam Johnson, they
player?
have to,
What do you mean, where is he?
analyze this a little bit more, which is
Oh, I was
think the
blind,
community's
sorry.
focusing a lot on one player versus the other, and I think it's way more healthy to think of gaming gladiators versus the game rather than one player in their team versus who they used to have. Because I think the problem that they have had is finding their footing and everybody playing at the level that they're capable of. And I think a lot of it has been changes in meta, just individual form, and really catching their stride. So the really interesting
I sometimes also mix up ace and
they
crits.
actually came out in a top
All look
6,
same.
which is definitely not been.
I get it.
I don't mean that.
It wasn't even the fact
I'm
that
just not familiar with how he looks,
they
I
actually
guess.
topped their group, right? They went 3-1, and with all the maths behind it, that did lead to them topping their group, coming out
That's
here in
incredibly
a top 4
racist.
position, but then
Even his no-tail guy. Can't tell the difference.
Do I look like Crit? Really?
Ace,
Wow.
no-tail,
maybe we aren't really sure
Crit.
exactly what happened in group stage.
I mean,
milk. Like, what's the difference?
We had 20
Wow.
versus 1, so let's give you a refresh.
Would we be able to tell the difference if you and Crit were shoulder to shoulder? Sorry, I had to.
I mean, for me, this was a nice documentation. It was nice to see. It was a classic example of mad cause bad.
And the addition of a new fairy, gaming gladiators become a shadow of their former selves this season.
Yeah, fuck.
Tons of slave
A strong performance in the groups, though, has put Gladiators back on top. Underneath all the disappointment and dysfunction, a promising team is beginning to crystallize. If Solar in Copenhagen broke the Gladiators, perhaps the winter will rebuild them.
I just gotta give props to Cat, by the way. He writes these, he voiceovers these, like he is just, it really paints the picture of what gaming gladiators were, the expectations that come along with it, that, you know, rut that they were in, and now is it time? Do they finally break from that mold misery, and is there more to them that we really can expect and hope to see here?
Yeah, I mean,
is Miracle actually sick? I thought he's not here because he retired.
There was also that they actually played better than we've probably seen.
I don't know. I don't think anyone knows except for the teammate himself, or maybe even only Miracle himself.
Oh, I see. I thought I remember him making like a post that he's retiring. I guess I misremember.
I think that's something that's a start to the comeback of gaming gladiators. Obviously, regardless of how far they make it here, if they can keep up the good play, then it's almost inevitable that they're going to be back on top, right? So
they did look pretty good with the Ghost player. I wonder if they keep playing with him.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say with the format, but I think I have better expectations from them today than I had before the tournament started, perhaps.
I like to hear that.
Yeah, I think they have a decent range of strategies. I do think it's the kind of thing where I'm concerned that now that people have seen what they can do, they can just play around it. Like IO, for example. These other teams are like, hey, we have IO, here's Zubadan, and so on. These guys are playing IO Marty, for example. Are they going to get that? Probably not. You're probably going to remove the IO because Watson has been quite outstanding from what I've seen, and enabling him in that way is probably a good thing to shut down. I think Quinn's hero pool is relatively the same, but that also includes things like the Huskar cheese, which is something that they got out of the group stage as well. It's stuff to be aware of. I think I like looking at Ace in the offlane right now, right? I know it's like kind of a meme to say that they're like aura buying kind of team, but seeing his stuff like they're picking Pango, and you're thinking, oh, it's for Quinn. They're actually kind of sharing it. This tournament, it has been on Ace, and he's gone for this like null bracers and then like Echo Saber build, right? And being very like physical damage focused and doing damage from that space. I think they're looking good. They're looking fresh. I like it. If they can keep executing these kinds of drafts, then I like Gamon's chances.
There's like two things, if I can very quickly just mention, that I think are very healthy signs for them. Number one, the fact that they're doing different.
Do you prefer these panels like this, pretty relaxed, or do you prefer them in like professional suits and stuff like that?
They were winning games in 20 minutes, or just crushing the lanes and snowballing. Now they're coming back from tough situations in mid games that they usually lose. They're, like you're saying, they're doing something like Echo Saber, offlane Pango.
I like goofy, like
right? So
the attire Jenkins wears, like themed costumes.
And Ray, you pretty much mentioned every player except for the one player that I got to talk to.
I don't mind if they're casual as long as they know their shit.
Tofu, it's been a couple of days since we've seen you guys. You had a great group stage performance. So talk to me about it, and if that's what you expected, and how you came out with the 3-1 scoreline.
Because Natty is dressed like she's going to a fucking like a ball or something. Syndrome just woke up. Like Sheep is going to Hawaii.
Yeah.
And Mizzy is chilling at home drinking some tea with some Danish bakery stuff.
We didn't play on the stage yet, so I'm not sure how it's
Yeah, they're all wearing different shit.
I think everyone's pretty confident.
I miss the costumes that they wear though, when they had themes.
So anything can happen really, but I think we're
oh, like in the Animager?
You mentioned like, you know, a bumpy road.
Yeah, not just the Animager, like sometimes I remember there was also like a clown costume. Everybody was a clown.
No, that's just normal Dota players.
I'm misremembering. I think I'm misremembering. But they have like different costumes, not just anime.
Where we had an obvious
like there's a theme.
You change a puzzle piece and bring
Yeah, those are Roman theme too, at some point.
Yeah, those kinds of themes. It's fun to watch.
While the patch is slightly different and like, I don't know, map is like played on.
He has gray hair, look!
Less aura heavy, games just tend to go longer. And
it's starting.
It's starting!
A lot of stuff.
His hair looks so full right now though.
I don't know, identity crisis in a way.
At least he has hair.
But yeah, I think.
I wonder if he's like part Asian.
He is. He's half Korean or something.
I'm sure all the
Oh,
gaming
that
all-
explains the hair.
Is like half gay and half German or something, I think?
Sit with not having played on stage
Because
yet,
like
but having
Asian
that good group performance. How do you
have a
feel
lot of
coming up
hair.
against Falcons?
Huh?
Like I think we don't.
Is it a thing?
Compared to,
about Falcons
yeah,
too much,
I mean,
like, not that,
at least for the
there's,
people
like,
that I
some teams you
know,
prefer
like
playing against, some you don't,
the
but I
Europeans have
don't know, I think
less
we're good
hair
against
than the
Falcons, and
Asian
it can
people
go
that
either
I
way.
know of
Do
the
you
same
remember
age.
What happened last time?
Do they?
Last Slam 1 when you came up against them?
Yeah.
Nope.
You guys 2-0'd them.
Okay, that's,
I think
that's
it's
a good sign
genes.
already. But no, I think right now it's kind of chill. Also, the last couple days, like we had a lot of free days, so we've still been practicing. But also the vibes, like very chill.
Yeah,
like, we
that's
played
what
some
I mean.
casual
Like Europeans
Counter-Strike.
bald
We're kinda just vibing,
easier
watching the
than
games and, I don't know,
Asians.
practice, hang around, and
I do find that lots of Arabs, they bald earlier than anyone else. Middle Easterners. It's like it migrates, you know, from top to the bottom.
Oh, I don't know any Middle Eastern too,
Days off for themselves. It wasn't necessarily
so I don't have any
let's go all in and you know
sample.
more strategies. It was like let's come together as a group of 5 and how we can find that synergy.
You have an
in
Arab
and out
friend?
of the game.
Yeah, playing Counter-Strike with Quinn is
I have a
definitely
couple
a
Middle
plus.
Eastern friends.
Sure about that. So if they have friends, then they can probably overcome.
Friends?
I feel like they could genuinely get their own
I say that like I have any idea what he's like playing CS, but I have no clue. But it sounds like a good
Kuro is Iranian.
good time, honestly.
And
I think a lot of
his hair used to be on his head, but now it's like all on his face, on his chin.
Who?
Kuro.
Who's Iranian?
relate to that.
Oh, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember there was like a Kuro picture where he had hair. That was interesting.
That has had a lot of pressure on them, and they're finally
Poor
maybe
Dota
getting
hair.
to the point where they don't take it so heavily anymore. They just play some casual CS and have a more healthy attitude towards the tournament, right? And they're still confident, as you heard Topher say. So I think it sounds like it's a good mix of confidence without putting too much pressure on yourselves and just practicing Dota.
I find that Asians also just bald, no? Often.
Obviously, they are still finding that balance.
Like the middle-aged Chinese uncle look.
Obviously, Scrim still.
With the comb over.
Pretty late. It starts pretty late, like 50s. For Europeans, it starts at like 20s.
Hey everybody, we are here with Gaming Gladiators for a wonderful piece of content called Social Media Mafia. Rules are
When am I bald? Dude, by the time I start balding, there's gonna be anti-balding serum or whatever.
blame someone else. And
You just take a magic potion and it gets fully fixed.
content, of course, Quinn also decided to start a pub as soon as we walked
You can get a hair transplant in Philippines. It's cheap.
I don't think I want a cheap hair transplant if I ever go for a hair transplant. I think I want a thoughtful and an expensive one. It really doesn't sound something you want to cheap out on.
I know one person and he's successful in it in Philippines. And he looked like 20 years younger. Just saying.
But why would he go BSJ? Ace loves BSJ. Maybe it's also possible it's Ace, to be honest. Any defense?
I'm okay going old.
I wouldn't know, like I have a short memory for this stuff.
Yeah, that's fine too. Or like full bald.
I'm also down to say Ace. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, point to who you think. Alright, we got 2. You are the tiebreaker. Point to who it is. Okay. Ace. The correct answer was, of course, Quinn. How could it? I did have Twitter. He's the only North American.
Keep coping? Why got you balding, you fuck? Who is this guy coping for?
This is a beautiful picture of a flower.
Yeah.
And it says, there is always light at the end of a dark chapter. Shadow is never forever, even when it's hard to imagine any light to shine again. What on earth? That has to be him. That has to be. I mean, it's one.
What is this? Are they guessing like quotes made by them?
Yeah, I guess so.
It was what your first feeling, your first gut was, celery. I do like flowers, but this is a fucking tofu present. Your gut feeling, the first thing you thought about. Like to me, it's 95% celery. Okay. Or Quinn had some experience. It could always be Quinn. I would never tweet this.
Here we go.
Did you hear that, Maid?
2, 1.
Check the picture again.
That is a unanimous tofu. Yeah, it was celery. Well done, celery. I gotta ask, what the hell does this mean, bud?
I know, it's just a fun tweet.
Take this picture yourself.
It's in my garden.
Oh, I knew. Done in your pub?
Yeah, my pub's over.
All right, get in here, right in the corner. I believe right now is a tie between celery and Quinn. All right, lightning round. If you pick Dark Willow, You are scum.
Man.
Defend yourself.
I can't even defend myself.
Oh, okay. Celery, any ideas?
I mean, it's definitely not me.
Okay,
What is
3,
this?
2, 1. It unfortunately was Quinn.
Bro,
Celery,
you can't give him a free one like that.
I didn't know.
How do you give him a freebie?
Congratulations. That was a quick win. Well done.
Thank you.
But thank you guys so much for playing Social Media Mafia. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Oh, they posted that on Twitter.
Most obvious tweets ever. Yeah. You read it and you're like, yeah, that's gotta
I
be
mean,
done.
anyone that Flame supports is almost always going to be mid players.
Definitely the last one.
It's that or carry players.
Anyone else?
No, you can argue your way out of that one.
It also seems Quinn is like the only one that really makes this type of tweets.
Yeah,
realistically. So
He is definitely one of the most active when it comes to that team. And apart from Celery, who's always like, yeah, GG's to so-and-so team. Like, we'll be back stronger than ever next. He loves those ones. I love reading those ones. I can't wait for the Celery post-tournament tweet every time.
I want Celery to tweet out, if you guys pick Dark Willow, you're scum after losing a tournament, you know? It's like, these other teams were abusing Dark Willow. Scum, you know? I want to see that. We want to see some character growth.
For just one see how that one plays out.
They should swap accounts. Quinn and Celery swap Twitter accounts for one
How old is Mongo? 8 or 9 years old or something like that.
Celery's gonna get banned.
I don't know.
One PR
I don't keep track.
One PR go down.
Well, look, those guys, they might have different personalities on social media, but they're on a team together, and they're going to have to band together if they want to make it to the grand finals. They do have a heavy opponent in their way. It's Team Falcons.
Doom will now get dropped onto Snaking.
That's the 5 position.
Emo with the BKB. Maybe at least they can finish off the Zeus. They can. They'll get Snaking. But Amar's cleaning them up one by one as he gets the double. Baboka taken down by
Falcons may be coming into this series from a lower position in the gauntlet, but they're certainly not the underdogs. On top
I don't
of being
celebrate
one of
his
the most
birthday now.
dominant teams for the last year, they also have a stellar history against their next opponents.
He's not scared whatsoever. He can kind of tease with them, and Amar jumps back in with a shield crack. Double kill for him. They're cleaning up here, Falcons.
With a total game score of 15-8, Falcons have largely had Gaming Gladiators' number. A clashing of styles and a changing meta makes for an unstable matchup that is sure to entertain.
Now, with this 5-man roster here, no changes than when we saw them last year have fantastic results, but at the previous Blast Slam 1, it wasn't so great for them. They did get knocked out by Gaming Gladiators, who 2-0'd them. Then they went up against each other in the group stage here at Blast Slam 2. Does anyone have any ideas of who that favored?
I do. It was a Falcons win.
Falcon.
Why are you looking at me like that? Did
I don't know. I thought you were going to say more.
Oh, okay.
Why are you looking at me when I'm talking to you?
No,
sorry, I was showing you
I didn't realize. My bad, guys. Sorry, my bad. Yes, Falcons won. They ran a very amazing off-lane bristleback, which dominated the game. Amar was there. He went 14, 3, and 15, unstoppable. He just was kind of just stomped the game. Really, not much to say. It's really sad.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, I'm so scared. There's such an expectation in your eyes.
The thing is, when you look at these recent results, right? So the last 4 times they've faced, Falcons have won 3 of them. Despite that, it sounded like Tofu isn't too concerned about the matchup. So
I feel like he just didn't even realize what their head-to-head
potentially you don't know that, and even if you do, it's also you can like kind of ignore previous results if you understand that a lot of these times they've faced Game and have not been in form. Okay, now you are in form. Sure, you lost the 1-0 in the group stage. You still don't feel any lack of confidence because everything else went well. I don't know. I think they have a good shot. And I don't know if I would say this is necessarily a good matchup for either team in particular. I just think it's very close. And I'm mostly looking forward to seeing, mainly from Gaming Gladiators, what they bring out of the bag. Because I think Falcons at this point, they're running a lot of their same stuff that they have for months. They bring in a couple of extra pieces here and there, but a lot of it's still the same. They're just really good.
I will say, you know, like the Beth Boom team series that we saw, it was the Dawnbreaker, right? She was like always first picked. They were able to really flex it. Yesterday, Misery against your Colt brothers, they pulled out the ABBA. I'm going to ignore the Husker one, right? They pulled out the ABBA. They were able to showcase a lot of that aspect of it as well. So
I would ignore the Husker one.
I mean, we've seen a lot of games.
Husker is peak video gaming.
So far, right? They've been playing the last like 2 or 3 days now, and
ignore the Husker so it can get through the draft again.
On all the information that
yeah, I mean, Chinese teams don't even know Husker exists apparently in captain's mode.
Very smart team. So
who
it's
is
gonna be a
Husker?
close one, but
Whose
I
car
think Falcon looks really strong in this event. I think they've really grown the last few series, and are starting to understand the meta better. We see them abuse this Abaddon a lot. It's like adding more cores to their repertoire, also abusing this Venomancer and Zeus for snaking. So I think they have been looking really strong. So I don't know. I mean, it's going to be a tough series for gaming, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah, because you guys talk about, oh, we think that gaming with
Quinn plays Oscar too, but I don't think his is better than Maureen's or Amar's. I don't think he nearly has many games.
Assuming gaming are going to have this draft advantage, seeing a lot of what they'd come down to. But would you not say Falcons are one of the more successful teams in having flex picks? Yes, teams do flex picks, but they're not always successful. They're not always transitioning into a win.
Yeah, it's nowhere near.
I guess, as Misery pointed out, like if you add a couple...
The other guys have like 600 each.
The reason I say you know what you're going to get is that I don't see a lot of Falcons draft where I'm like, oh my god, they switched up everything. It's like they switch off one piece. They move a little bit of pieces around here and there, and then in the back of your mind, you always know, oh, there's these
a lot of hair.
we also got to account for.
So have you seen the camera angle from the top?
Changed the way they play a lot. I think it's
I haven't yet.
In the last couple of months because they had to, because the way they used to play just didn't work anymore. So that surprise factor could be a thing, but they've already played.
It's okay, he's tall. No one can really see it.
Like, the Falcons were
Oh, that's true. Doesn't
who's
matter.
to say they couldn't be
Unless
ready
he
for
sits
another
down.
BO3 here?
Maybe not. I think it is hard because you can't expand, like, they told us, right? We didn't expand our draft, like, ideas. We're not coming up with 100 new strategies. It feels like they are just going to be more focused on core mechanics. I think
You
Falcons,
care
on
about
the
their
other
hair
hand,
so
what I've
much.
seen from them has been
Why don't you
quite
comment on
good.
Sheep's hair
Like,
instead?
okay, let's ban
Sheep has so much hair.
Seems to scale as a
I think she's a
core,
girl.
role, like, let's get rid of Ench. And then it's like, okay,
What, you don't comment on girls' hair? Only men's? When they're fucking balding too? Like, what the fuck is that?
No, yeah, because it's normal for girls to have like a lot of hair, because like it's not in their genes to bald early. I mean, even like 70s are not balding. We're thinning. Our hair is thinning, not balding.
Such dominating cores.
Do you feel like there's maybe an overarching strategy to their drafts that you can kind of focus on Misery? And that's either team, not just necessarily Falcons, but Gaming Gladiators too.
I mean, there's a little information on gaming right now, so it's kind of hard to say. Maybe it's just a general place.
Yeah, what do you think of Misery's haircut?
Like Syndrome is talking about, like
who's Misery? Where is
the guy on the far right speaking right now.
That's going to change
that's
the
him?
dynamic. But as for gaming, as for Falcons, like we mentioned yesterday on the panel,
it looks nice.
people who weren't watching every single
It
game,
looks clean.
It feels like Falcon has these 5 to 6 core heroes that they
like
pick early, and
Mr.
then they're
Clean.
able to
You know
flex them
Mr.
on all 3
Clean.
roles. It's like Crystal
I do know Mr. Clean, I think. What the fuck?
Yeah, it looks like a clean cut.
They pick these
I
heroes
like it.
early with some supports, and then they can flex any role. Some Racer late pick for Amar, some Malrine Husker we saw yesterday. It can be Skeeter. It can be so it's. I think they're kind of tricky to draft against, because even if you know that these picks are coming, you don't know what's coming later on. Like you have to worry about so many things from Falcons, I think, and that's what makes them really tricky to draft against.
Maybe the focus is like who can create the better trio between like the mid and 2 supports.
Yeah, she's commenting about men's hair and then she wears wigs. What the fuck? And hair extensions, by the way.
And they can't enable others, and then you're able to start.
I mean, yeah, you can comment about it.
Grouping, and then that's going to take stacks away from like the offlaners who are greedier, who are going to want to utilize those kinds of stacks. So maybe that's the play. Okay.
I think your example with snaking is actually kind of important in this.
Never seen those insane makeup things that women have. Not the makeup, but they're like these fucking.
I think you can't ban out snaking's greedy heroes.
These things that you like stick on your face and stuff to make features sharper. You know, like cheeks and foreheads and like chins and everything.
I think with that in mind,
yeah, like transformation ones.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
like
like
clay on their nose. I've seen those TikToks.
Like fake nose, fake everything, man. Like the whole fucking face is not even a human face anymore.
A cool idea.
I'm loving all the ideas you guys are putting out. The different ways that Gaming Gladiators could come into this against Falcons. You know, there's the other side though is. How do you
they can look like celebrities with it. I've seen them like become like a celebrity, but they don't need that anymore because there's like filters that make you look like a celebrity.
Well, I think.
Yeah, but what if you are in like a video where you can't control the camera?
A bit slower, where you pick the generic heroes like Phoenix, like Clockwork, right? So you don't really.
Oh, but it's for content though.
So I think that's.
But how?
And then they can't do that if it's another person's camera. Then they can't do it.
Yeah, just fuck, no?
From there, right? But I think it was a good point about playing around Quinn.
Yeah, I guess.
Something that
I mean, these people who do those videos, I'm pretty sure like
celery.
They
and-
only
and
do it
tofu
for the
come in
video.
mid-lane
Like
for
they don't
3-4
do it
months in a row,
in
and
real
nobody
life
could
because
do
it's gonna be too obvious. I'm pretty sure.
could
You
do
think they
anything,
hidden like
you lost
VTubers or
your
something?
power and you lost
Like
the
just
game,
perma
right? That's kinda
VTubers.
what happened. It was like they would play like Bane, position
Like
4,
they're not
and
gonna go
s-
outside.
Enchantress 5, right? And nobody could
Not
see it.
outside, but
They
just,
have to-
So I think
they just never show their real face anywhere.
might be the key, and that's something.
It's
that
not like
they
people are
haven't
gonna
had
recognize them anyway.
was on
They look so different from
you know 6 months. Maybe
what
it's
they look like
because
normally.
having Watson have a good game, but if Watson is just farming all game, then you don't have
What
this
are we
guy
talking
to
about?
play through.
It's like filters and stuff.
Middle part where it's like we've been so
Like if
focused on
everything you do has a filter on
late
it.
game, hard carries,
What do you do when you get to a point where you have to be somewhere you can't have a filter?
previous best of 3 that we saw for Falcons and Gaming Gladiators.
Why
in
do you
the
have
previous
to be
tournament, that is what actually
somewhere
happened,
in
is
the
we did
first
see both
place?
supports
I don't fucking know. Maybe you go somewhere to pick up an award.
in mid, they rotated both supports.
Like,
Then they
whoa.
don't take the award.
Content creator of 2000 whatever a year.
Ah, so they're
And-
they're like faking it, like they're not showing their actual face, and then they're just not gonna show up. They're not
Every game
gonna
will be
show
different,
themselves
right? There'll be
ever.
different contexts of why you should rotate
fuck?
mid or like who you should focus otherwise, right? Like if you're playing an IO lineup, for example, you're gonna want to make sure that
Lately, there's one who need to pick up a award and she's round. As in she was fat, and then not fat in in filters.
There's games
Huh?
where they have Tofu on Clock and Ace on Pango, and those guys can go and set things up, bring in an IO, right? There's games where Quinn is trying to carry from mid.
That's kinda funny.
He's more of a secondary. I think there are going to be games where you're going to have to prioritize different people, but I do like this.
Fat in China is such a big thing too. Holy, they like girls skinny there. It's insane.
strategy I want to see, especially coming out to stop like.
It's like you either 40 kg or some shit, or you fat. You know, you 41 kg, you fat as fuck. It's insane there. It's like Korean beauty standards.
We were building up for it, and then I was like, no, we're having some issues. So.
I guess one thing that I think is kind of important right now in the draft meta is that
I don't think you
feel like
should
there's some
ruin
really
your
punishing
career
picks, not just like the 24
trying to
husband.
grab an award in real life if your whole shtick
Abaddon
is
can
like
be really punishing somewhere in the draft. We have the Lycan that can be
changing
really
how you
punishing in
look,
draft. We even have
or like
something
if you look
PA
super different
seems
in real
to
life
counter
and in
every other
the
carry in
video.
game.
Probably.
So if you pick this hero early, it feels
Yeah.
like you don't really know what
He's
kind
not
of carry
wise.
you're going to be picking. So I think there's a lot of kind of mind games and things to worry about in the draft right now. And I hope that Gaming Gladiators have kind of caught on to that watching this tournament from the sidelines, because I don't want to see them getting cheesed by something that they've missed right in the meta. Yeah.
So what do you, okay, let's
Oh,
say a team
thank you for the raid.
literally
Niks in.
overall first pick PA.
Bloed, tack
What do you
voor
think is
de
the
voor de
best
en trend bevingen dus op je man.
Yeah, that's
What's banned? What's banned? I need to know.
No, let's say every hero's in the pool.
Every hero's in the
Yeah,
pool.
and there's 0 bans, one team first picks PA. What's your response?
I'm liking this, and we should run this.
Because I'm like, okay,
simulation.
if that's where we're at, like, okay, if you can't, if we feel like there's no carry to carry matchup that's truly
People should be stop being judgmental assholes. Brother,
it just feels like
in a lot of Asian countries, the looks, they are like everything.
Yeah.
I mean,
They're so fucking important, man. They like determine the entire outcome of your fucking life.
I think we're not that far from that point, right?
What do you need to stand your ground?
Like in South Korea, they're like infamous for being brutal when it comes to looks. It truly just determines your entire career for anything you want to do. It's insane.
Quite healthy.
That's a different.
And it's a bit less maybe if you
First of all, it's
live
very
in
solid
Western
laner.
Europe,
He
perhaps.
doesn't
It still affects a lot
any
though.
real bad matchups.
Where's
He picks a
Mongo?
strong five with it, so he seems to always
Hiding
have
behind the
good
pillow
lane.
there. I think he
And
actually
then
shows
the
on
second thing
cam,
is
no?
all these other carries like
Yeah, he shows on
Dragon
cam. He's in the little corner.
which were considered before the tier 1 S tier carries, kind of get bursted by the PA.
Doesn't make it any less dumb. I mean, you say dumb, but it's been like this for pretty much as long as humans have existed, so
They can get the MKB, and if PA is stunned,
what can you do?
You can't kill her. But it feels like PA is always the one who gets the first jump. She's the one throwing daggers. You know, there's always the Hail Mary Rapier option.
What was the Bloodseeker PA carry to carry matchup like? Because people.
Yeah, maybe Bloodseeker can beat PA, but it's just harder for
That's also
Bloodseeker.
like late game, right?
No, but it's so hard for Bloodseeker to get to his items, right? He needs Radiance, he needs Aghanims, he needs Sanchin Yasha, he needs BKB, and that's a lot of items, right? But PA just kind of needs Battle Fury, and she's, I mean, BKB arguably, or SNY, but she's
I've seen those videos of Korean girls doing
Did you put the article?
run around and do all sorts of things.
What
with PA.
article?
Like, he's not even You bought Glimmer Cape last game.
The
I
one
think this hero just has so flexible compared to some of the other carries that are just hitting crits.
posted.
And
No, I didn't. I don't want to click these things right
I
now.
think the comparison to Bloodseeker is interesting.
You don't
because
wanna
even
click
though,
it,
let's say-
or-
let's entertain the idea that it is a
You ever seen those videos of Korean girls getting face surgery and stuff like that?
and PA just doesn't.
And they're like,
Not
if your response to PA is to
surgery.
pick Bloodseeker and be like,
Really?
Just the before and after.
It's like when they
Before and
describe
after.
what happened to them on how they did it. It's like they saw off parts of the fucking chin, so they get a sharper chin. They put like an implant on the forehead, so the side profile of the face looks nicer.
Pick Dragon Knight, guys.
And of course, like the nose always gets changed. They get double eyelid surgery. They get like the baggy eyes, so there's like another surgery under the eyes.
Waiting all the way till the end to pick that carry.
Like it's super fucked.
And it just looks so underwhelming.
That was a hard Weaver game.
If it's near the eyes.
I think it was everything else around the...
Eyes?
Look,
Um,
look, this is in the
And
article.
I think they didn't because the lane would have been miserable. It was against
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, that's some filter.
You can't pick it there. I think arguably you could
Double eyelids. I mean, lots of Asians have a single eyelid,
Terrorblade, but
and then some Asians are naturally born with double eyelids.
It sounds better. It sounds better than the Weaver, no doubt about it. But it's also not that good, right? So
I do want to jump in here because, you know, having a theory.
It's so normal for them though. I recently made like Korean girlfriends and they talk about it. So normal. They're so young. They're like early 20s and they're like so excited because they're gonna get this and that surgery. It's so normal for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of whatever anyway, no?
Yeah, as long as they're happy, it doesn't matter. Do you think in the future there's gonna be a PP enlargement surgery?
I don't know. Why, you wanna get a PP?
We're the ball guys, we're the analysts, we're
I'm just curious because it's the only thing that's not possible right now. I think you can have boob surgery, you can have... I think you can like remove your PP. I think you can have a PP. I'm not sure actually if you can have a PP.
They could change
I
that history,
think
and they
you
get to the grand final.
can.
Yeah, it's a very, very scary matchup.
it is for sure.
Get a
small
PP.
sample size.
Very small. Yep.
Because like if you can get a PP from no PP, then that means PP enlargement should be possible. But then I know PP enlargement isn't possible.
There's a lot of best of 3 single LM you have to go through there.
I don't know.
We have gaming gladiators with first pick. And Falcons.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know who chose what?
Saying chat keeps changing the size of their PP all day.
Wouldn't that be
Mine's smaller than an atom by like millions times.
I can provide that.
No, I mean
Okay,
into
so
chat
Falcons,
though.
They won
Oh.
the coin toss and they chose the second pick.
Okay. Interesting. And then gaming gladiators chose Dire of all things. That's also kind of unusual, isn't it?
Again, the dire advantage.
Yeah, see, my PP size is 7.597E-38M.
What is that?
That's a several million times smaller than an atom.
Can set up for success.
Could be a reason.
One very small reason in a sea of choices, of course.
Gaming gladiators bans are kind of cool, right? I think that's very, very. Instead of focusing on these random Venomancers and like what else have we seen? Abaddon, some Rikis, some of these new heroes that Falcons occasionally play. They actually focus.
My
on
PP is smaller than a Planck constant. It is impossible in the world.
You said it on panel as well, right?
That sounds like a flex to say you have an impossible PP.
I have an impossible PP.
The bans because gaming are an exceptional Dawnbreaker team. So at least I think 3 out of the 5 big, actually even 4 out of the 5 big building blocks are now removed.
And it's also maybe the best building.
Oh, finally someone's banning the Pango against fucking Falcons.
But those heroes have shown some weakness lately, so. But Bristleback and Penguin are just so flexible.
It's been so strong where they can flex it between mid and off lane. It makes that Husker pick so available.
They actually chose to, instead of first picking Alchemist, they banned it themselves. That's kind of interesting.
And they take the okay, I like what they're doing here. They take the fucking Albert on first pick.
Rewind to day 1 when we had the 10 best of ones, right? Was first pick Abaddon on the menu? It wasn't. It was
Okay,
like an
interesting.
Argon from Nigma and then that quickly.
So what do? Do you just fucking PA here? No, you don't want to PA against this shit.
Like Elder Titan here for Falcons.
What do you want here? What do you want to pick against Abaddon? I guess you want to avoid dot heroes like Batrider.
Abaddon offlane against ET. ET is gonna smack you, right? I think it's just it's such a nice casual counter to it.
But why not Ricky? I think Ricky has...
Don't they take Bounty Hunter because Crit loves it?
Yeah, you can. I'm not a big fan of Bounty against Abaddon though, because the purge is too easy against Shrek.
One break, it simplifies the ability to stop him from getting ultimate and burst him. We saw Falcons use Tiny with a blink silver edge. And
can we move Ringmaster to Tuesday?
Do that, but I think Ricky is the value here. If they want to play on the
hard to die thing
of trying to shut down the Abaddon.
I don't know. Oh, Entrantos. Oh! Falcons finally moved Eng to first pick. Because lots of teams have been betting in second phase against them. And this might be an answer to the Abaddon shields.
Is Falcons the team with snaking?
Sun Jin Woo, yeah.
No matter what kind of shenanigans Gaming Glad is gonna be doing, so I think they just open very.
What'd you say, Uker? I didn't quite hear.
Probably more
the Ringmaster
into the carry
well, what about it?
Right, if they're expecting offlane Abaddon.
Do it on Tuesday instead of Monday.
Oh, that. Whenever after the 10th or so, yeah, 11th or 13th. I'll see.
I can see why, again, like you said, the Enchantress. It sets
I'll see me later.
more options
That's fine.
down the line. And they ban out the Tiny.
Got stuff to do suddenly.
It's all cool. To do with this Abaddon. Is it just gonna be Ace first pick Abaddon and then he just plays it, or is there some like kind of grander idea behind it? As strong as it has been lately, I think it has been a little bit contingent on the drafts around Abaddon as well, and what hero he has been playing against. It's like, it's not clear to me that this Abaddon is just straight up broken. It feels like it counters a lot of certain heroes.
Banning beefy heroes.
A certain type of draft before it's that powerful.
So far, double checking the pugs. Ace has played it offlane, Celery has played it.
Really smart pick this Eng, actually. I prefer this opening of Falcons versus game ends.
Flex with it, but I think the key thing, if it is offlane, we spoke about this several days ago, right? If Abaddon gets to his items, he's annoying enough that even though he doesn't have team fight, getting past him and trying to find the heroes to kill.
Make it cost 93 with a 69. Take care, man. Busy life is a good life.
So last game with Tundra in game 2 is that the hero does not necessarily always do that much damage in the fights. Sometimes he has a hard time hitting people. And you need other heroes in your draft to make up for that.
But that's also why the shield, taking the facet that makes the shield turn into like a blade mail, is also a pretty good idea, right? To make the I say good idea. It's the reason why the hero is good. Oh, Falcons. Open phase and all their position 4s are kind of available right now.
Like your bounty, what do you think?
Disgusting in this tournament with Abaddon is the Abaddon plus Venomancer duo.
I would take Ricky over Bounty here. But I'm not sure if they even want to go that route. Because if you go Ricky or Bounty here, then you have to commit on stuns on course, which is not a problem. You can do it.
Really, really strong. So it's maybe a possibility.
But what you're describing is just Abaddon will open up fights for any high damage.
Or you just pick luck for stuns.
Because it's going to take so much noise to get.
It's not bad against Abaddon.
It's so hard to fight into all this slow and all this vision.
Now the question is, does Gaiman go Ricky or Bounty?
On top of the shields.
But then already Falcons are answering that. They're going for the clockwork. Now you get the vision.
I think they won't,
he walks on the high ground. You flare behind him. You know, okay, guys.
Both bad against those supports.
Let's try and find a way to ignore this front line.
In lane at least.
And again, like you're gaming gladiators, like you see nothing, right? You just see two really strong supports. You have not seen a core yet. It's a bit unusual for Falcons to do this, but at the same time, when you don't know anything about gaming, maybe it's the right approach from Falcons to take it very slow and not reveal anything.
That's true. I feel like their prep probably didn't really consider the first pick Abaddon, but this is the okay. We're mid draft. Let's not get baited in because some picks here for sure. Gaming would instantly exploit it.
Exactly, yeah, like it's really a chess match on to not get into the situation where you can
haven't seen that hero in the pro games in a while.
Position 5 player has picked his hero.
It's not uncommon.
We're already going to be seeing Abaddon most likely in the offlane. I honestly don't mind the first pick Abaddon if your position 4 is able to play into a lot of lanes, like a strong ranged 4.
I think, could we see the Batrider from Sofu? Because they already banned out they have the Abaddon, they already banned out the Lycan.
Oh,
okay, the Tusk is kind of new.
2 saves already.
Roshan, right?
Pretty good.
Have the tag team, so if
it's also a lot of save overall, right? You have snowball, you have the shield, you have the lich armor, like you have a lot of things going that it's gonna be very hard for Falcons right now at least to kill these heroes. So they're gonna have to think about
what are they setting up for here?
This type of draft with this many saves and passive heroes, right?
On gaming?
Yeah.
Heroes.
It's a pretty randomized task pick.
You're not gonna necessarily want to pick heroes.
Seems like a lot of chaos in fights.
As much. You're gonna more rely on perhaps playing the long team fights or out farming or out scaling somehow. Another hero that's still in the pool is PA. We talked about PA a lot.
Isn't Razor pretty good for Falcons?
Look at this fucking nerd.
Carry or offlane, some casual Razor is gonna enable you just run down these heroes.
Shaker. The likely mid.
To destroy the lich. Like, this is the type of idea I think I want to see from Falcons. A hero that will happily match the
Buck is no longer an option, I think.
Abaddon. I mean, I said that yesterday as well.
Yeah.
Because like, I mean, I didn't explain why, but I guess the idea is that you just kind of link this Abaddon, and then, well, he doesn't. You don't have to kill him right now, but now he has no damage, and Razor steals all his damage, so you can kill him like slowly, right?
Yeah. There it is. Look.
I would love to see this matchup play out in an even game, so we can see how it actually.
The flex Razor pick.
Yeah, Falcon's drafts look so good.
Like core staffs and things like that, and maybe.
I have like 25 hours in Kingdom Come.
I want the Shaker also to think about Agnons. We've seen Sumo really kind of ignore this item, but in this game, getting the blink in the Agnons,
You cannot dispel Link.
blink into the fight, and then as soon as you see the kind of the fight develop,
That make it so
that's when
dog
you
shit
position
actually.
for the actual fight that you want to take, right? But I think the Ags will be kind of critical for the Shaker in this game.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it looked so strong when BCM played it with Aghanims, right?
I mean, there's Clock and the Shaker. I'm trying to think, like, what's the Quinn mid hero here? Like, some casual leaner is okay because you can play into Shaker and you can play into Razor. You already have the front line of the Tusk and the Abaddon to play into.
Smoky available.
Is there a different Quinn hero that I'm missing?
Do you want Quinn hero here, or do you want to just pick Watson up? Or are you still thinking about? I mean, flexing doesn't really matter much.
I don't think the flex really matters.
No, it doesn't.
So it's more like, if there's a hero that Quinn says, I need this hero right now.
Sniper and Lina, right? The classics, but I think again the carry hero pool is just not that big right now. I think so. Maybe just PA.
Morphling.
Morphling.
Against the Razor.
That makes sense, right?
Yeah, that's true. And into the Shaker as well, yeah. No.
Good Shaker still too.
Insta doom ban.
You have the instant stuns for a long time. The burst.
But then, you know, Morphling gets shard and he gets enough items. And
Sure.
Yeah, means a morph counter it.
No, again, I like the Morphling pick. I kind of forgot about Morphling, to be honest. Now that it's been picked, of course, the points that I already mentioned, it just puts a bit more of a timer on Falcons, it feels like, where if WehSing gets to his items, do they have the damage? Like, yes, you might static link an Abaddon, but are you then going to still be able to get a Morphling when you
Falcons has last pick, right?
I'm just going to say something a bit crazy here. Is this
I never know who has last pick.
Kind of last pick cheese again,
It's second pick who has the last pick, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now you think, oh,
so yeah, Falcons, because they picked first pick Abaddon.
Yeah.
I think Falcons are looking to make something, to do something dirty here potentially.
It would be something that they haven't, you know, maybe.
Razor's good against Abaddon.
This is a scrim thing, but 100%. I think if they see it, we've already seen the carry Shaker due to Miracle when he played on Nigma, right? And
it's like, but it's one of those games again where Skeeter doesn't really need to do that much because the power of that last pick is what actually seals the.
And the Entry's a strong enough laner to ensure that this flex isn't actually griefing. Like if they had a weaker 5, then yeah.
Yeah. So my point is just that I think Gaming Gladiator needs to be very aware that I think their draft is really solid right now, and I think Falcons.
But that's why the leaner and sniper bans are very good because. It doesn't matter if, oh look, your Shaker goes to one lane, Leaner and Sniper are the most like strong generic heroes to prevent this type of creativity occurring.
Well, Monkey's still available.
So for Quinn, we already said like strong laner doesn't really, does he need to be a playmaker in this game? I feel like Abaddon and Morph, they're just going to be tanky, survival, pushing out lanes.
I think
there might be a little bit of early game Razor pressure that like the mid needs to kind of correct.
Does he need to be? I mean, he definitely needs to do some damage, I think, right? And I also wouldn't mind for him to be.
What about Lesh?
A guy that can start a fight as well.
It's okay.
Because like they only kind of have Tusk right now.
Queens just loves it, but there's no like power up to it in this game.
Catch people. So I think some kind of catch from Gaming Gladiators would be really nice from Quinn.
And then, like an Earth Spirit or something. like this? Yeah.
Oh, they Asgard.
They yoink it themselves.
Brother, you don't have last pick.
Like it. Yeah.
But
Kind of what we.
everything is banned.
Gaming Gladiators.
Sniper is banned, Lina is banned, Viper is banned. There's a Dazzle in the pool.
The original.
They can put the Razor mid though, but it's not nice for Razor anyway.
When Gaming Gladiators were very successful, they did this type of things a lot, where they would last pick.
Let me think, what else is there?
This is an interesting development for sure.
And the Lina and the Sniper, they're banned. They're kind of the nice.
So do you like off lane Razor, safe lane Shaker, and then you mid like a Dazzle?
Yeah, what mid hero can you put in?
Nature's Prophet, that works.
Really?
I know sometimes
Yeah,
pick these heroes.
it works.
How would they hit any creeps though?
I love the
What do you mean? You outranges him. It's good stats. You put a 3 on him, you win the fight. This works.
Okay.
Yeah, they take it themselves, and the shaker.
Interesting. I feel like level 4 he just fucks off and ganks on Morgan.
Yeah, nice thing is too that you can just leave the lane. And early game Oscar doesn't push fast enough. It can't match your tempo.
So they force Falcons,
I think yes
to do the plan.
I think yes to all.
Very interesting.
All of these things have been
No meta draft at all.
because I think
Beside the Abaddon.
yeah, I also think maybe Gaming Gladiators is just like, let's give it a little bit.
Oh,
back to
Skitter,
Falcons, right?
position 1 shaker.
To them as well.
It's a very good Huskar game.
So after all of this, then with the flexibility, which draft do you actually
Super free.
has the nicer time? Do you think that like the Huskar pick to then force a Shaker to carry, a Shaker carry?
He looks nervous, no? Skiller?
Either?
Yeah, looks a little bit nervous, doesn't he? He's like, oh shit, I stole a Huskar?
I remember Quinn's Huskar fucking my mid in pubs. Not again.
To be fair, I don't think Skitter has played a lot of Shaker.
In my opinion, of course you could still play the game, but I think that the Huskar.
He must have watched Miracle.
And he's playing into Nature's Prophet. I don't know how this matchup is. I imagine Furion is pretty happy there. Plus he's able to teleport around the map where Huskars are kind of slow mid laner, so he can't really counter initiate in that way.
And then you have the Abaddon versus the Earthshaker lane, a lane that we also don't really see too often.
Yeah.
I think the Abaddon honestly should be pretty good for Gaming Gladiators. Sure, their draft might be an overcooked, but they also, when they get items, I feel like they scale better. Like, do you think Amar can do it all?
Doesn't Watson carry this 1v5 if he gets fat enough?
I mean, he often does carry these games.
Is there a crowd in this tournament?
No, there's no crowd.
Huh.
I'm just happy that we got these drafts. I'm just happy that we got
what a great
Kinda
development.
chill.
Let's see how it goes.
Luckily, we're gonna find out now.
In a trade-off of cheese for cheese, we are left in a battle of fire versus trees. A veritable wildfire on our hands here, Avery, with Gaming Gladiators and Falcons. A second-to-last pick, Huskar, turns into an overall last pick, Furion.
Which is cheesier?
Well, that's my question to you. Which one do you think is cheesier?
The Huskar for sure. Yeah, it's not even close.
Damn, look at that. Quinn barely eking out Maureen's win rate with one less.
It's such a cute trend.
How many of those are
less loss
from that Optic Gaming squad, though?
Oh, okay. You're going to talk about the quality of match?
Yeah,
the quality of their opponent?
Little inflated stats.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I mean, if anybody knows about inflated stats from beating NA teams, it's me.
I mean, how many times did you draft him, Huskar?
That's what I'm saying. I am the expert on inflated stats, so I can spot him easily.
How about is a Huskar without a mid ward?
We don't need to go back. This is a very interesting
It's fine.
from a standpoint of when you opt to steal a hero.
It's assistable for ganks though.
You have to get some
But
value out of the
enemy
lane
cannot
phase
aggro if you're
most of
a
the
low
time
ground.
to make it work. And I think Gaming are banking on the idea that the Shaker was going to have a bad lane no matter where he went. Like, you couldn't send the Shaker mid versus the Huskar, and if you play that carry Shaker, then Ace is going to have a way better time in this off lane with a first pick Abaddon that is now versus a melee core who shouldn't punish him too hard in that laning phase. So, yeah, you get this counter pick mid, but Gaming were going to win that Shaker lane wherever he ended up going, so I don't think they actually felt too bad about what was going to happen in this Huskar. Now, the real question is, where does this lineup align in terms of the win condition? Because on some level you have this Huskar Abaddon push strat going that is really strong around Roshan and going high ground early, and then you have this random morph lane in there.
I like GG's draft a lot more here.
To align with that, other than the early Vlads, which is great, but then are you going to get too greedy with building too many right clickers here?
Yeah, I mean, I guess the one thing
Question is if they can maintain the tempo.
But what's to say Watson needs
I don't think they need tempo to win. I think they are okay late game too.
They've been off lane, they've been support, right? Like, what's to say Watson just, you know, he picks up a Vlad's and he just plays it like you know, more of an aggressive style Morphling that is just playing to turn into an Earthshaker and just play like a team fighter in that regard.
He's missing CS on Quinn. No, he's 0 CS.
Behind the Huskar, right? Believe in the Abaddon plus
Oh, he's 0 CS.
and Morph adapt to that rather than
1 CS here.
He's
No, got denied.
I didn't throw shade at you. Like,
1 CS. 2 waves, 1 CS, 1 out of 8.
Flip side, I think Falcons have a pretty well-rounded lineup in terms of the different.
I think Exode Razor is stronger than Morph, but Morph comes online 3 items earlier, so you might never get there.
I think it's a lineup that can win lanes between the really fast support duo and Enchantress Clockwork.
Yeah.
That I expect.
That's who.
And at the same time, scale.
That's you.
That's you.
Why?
So many games on this hero.
Your heart stopped for a millisecond.
Maybe a little.
Why not forever?
Overlapping between the Razor and the
I can do that.
What the fuck? Relax.
If you want. You're the one who.
Really powerful spells. They're not giving you a lot of team fight presence.
Yeah, not a whole lot of disable coming out of that. It puts a lot on Skeeter, right? And I feel like this team does this a lot, man. Where they're
Most
like,
foods.
Marine, you know, like, sometimes he's playing a hero that does provide a lot of disables, but sometimes it's a
Quinn's mouse didn't work. That's why I didn't see us the first 2 waves.
Probably going to be playing some sort of scaling offlaner, and it feels like so much of it comes down to Skeeter, who very often is playing a 3 or 2 from the safe.
I mean, he's the glue man.
50 nice.
Whatever they want him to, he's gonna make it.
Yeah, he's fucking.
He's gonna find a way to scale on that hero and keep the other 2 cores happy. Which is a good role to have. We should mention though, this is not a normal Razor. It is the Razor.
He already caught up in CS.
Probably the best
7, 8.
Yeah.
Like they're.
I mean, I think this lane is still Huskar favorite. At some point, you can't even lane anymore on Furion. But that's fine. He can jungle, he can gank. It should be okie dokie.
Yeah, it's probably between those 2, but in terms of that offlane, it's absolutely him. And one of the big reasons I think is it just seems like he's better at closing games out with this hero if it gets stretched to that point than a lot of other players.
Okay.
Finding a way to make this hero work in the ultra late where sometimes other players are going to get kited out, but they don't itemize correctly, he tends to make those decisions better on average. And that is something Falcons can fall back on here when they have a hero like the Shaker on the 1, right? Where's that extra scale going to come from? Well, ATF, you're the carry.
I don't know who the better Razor is. It's hard to say.
Nobody's going to contest Tofu,
especially between different teams.
And Celery gets it on the other side too, so.
Pretty quiet early game.
Yeah.
Quiet early game might be okay for gaming here because they're trying to power up a little faster timing in my opinion with this push lineup. And they still have like the greedy Morph lane on the safe lane.
Well, I imagine
not giving kills to Clock Enchantress.
Yeah, that is true. And Sphurion, right? Who is now level 4, so he finally has his teleport leveled
Again?
up. So
that's the big X factor.
Yeah, I would expect
it's
something to happen,
sneaking.
which is where having those lotuses may come in handy.
Yep. If you can maintain high resources on these side lanes, there's just not that much gank potential for Malrine here. And the second he leaves, Huskar can start laying into his tower. So his decision making in this early game is not easy, and he needs to make it count. Ideally, you just want to get 6 on this hero and start affecting the map with the ult.
Yeah. And that is something that's going to be super effective in this game. It looks to me like Game of Gladiators really do not have very good lane shove at all.
No, their support's really lacking that department. And when
if
you
have
on Enchantress, that's all you need, man.
Yeah, even Clockwork with the Rocket Flare.
I don't know if I would say that. That's a stretch there, Austin.
Okay, fine. Then, you know, Plasma Field and Fisher and, you know, like they've got some cute ways of just being able
There's a lot of heroes that are on par with Huskar, and quite a few that beat him too in lane. Usually Huskar is last picked, and this time he was a steal, I think. I think Falcons wanted Huskar too.
Hey, man,
Oh, we'll never know.
To get to F1, you have to go on the go-karts in the first place.
Oh, that's why I brought that analogy.
So, you know,
that was a proper analogy. I know what I'm talking about a little bit. Enough to fake it. That's all that counts. You just need surface level knowledge.
Wind Ranger beat him? Yeah, for sure, man. Wind Ranger with like a slight advantage can definitely beat Husker mid.
Did they say why they paused?
No, I think snaking just DC'd.
RTZ's
Oh.
Razor was one of my favorites because I remember he would just be so aggressive moving around the map.
That's why I made him play it all.
Oh, teasy.
Razor must have not been that good.
Yeah, did you learn an important lesson from that, Avery?
Yeah, the player's always right.
Yeah, the player's always right, exactly.
Just go with them no matter what, you know?
Yeah. Did you want to win or did you want a job, Avery? Which one, huh?
I mean, you think AUI goes against what these guys want to play? There's no way, dude.
I mean, he might have a little bit more leverage than you did.
Nah. Not when you're playing with players that are 19, 18 years old.
Yeah, that's
They don't
true.
care what you did. When did you win your TI, man? Like
Yeah,
1994.
They were still in elementary school.
Celery
when
looks
AUI won
happy.
his TI.
He knows they're gonna
That's what they
win.
say. They're not real TI. Those weren't real.
Yeah, the competition. It was
Celery's always happy.
back then.
And then all
Playing against mailmen, you know?
Yeah, all the veteran
Look at
players
them.
say the new
They
ones
actually are all smiling. They know they got it in the bag.
Never know. So there's
Oh, it's moments before disaster.
It was
Hmm.
TI6 wings. That
Oh, why
was
did
the
they tip?
only real TI.
Kinda smart.
Everything else.
I don't know if Misery would say that, but...
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Huskar versus Huskar. Excuse me. Huskar versus Huxar.
How do you manage to misspell Husker
Thank you,
twice?
Quinn, for excellent.
Hasakar.
Ench versus Ench expert, very smart.
Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of synergy or mirroring between these two teams.
Yeah, can we get an Enchantress win rate between Celery and Snaking? Snaking obviously had that insane stack of wins. How many wins was it?
I think it was up to 27, 28.
Yeah, so I thought...
Who's the other morphling expert? Snaking, of course.
That was just embarrassing for the scene overall.
Got him.
Sun Jingwoo.
A cause for celebration.
I mean, Huskar versus Huskar expert as well.
Hero, you said everyone else is dog shit.
Yeah, what are they doing? Come on, somebody has to have some solution to this hero, or just ban it, you know? But they kept giving it, and they kept losing.
Well, didn't I mean somebody broke it, right? Liquid did.
Like, what is what are the enemy team discussions at that point? Hey guys, he's only 26-0. We're gonna be the team that breaks this, you know. And then what's the discussion if you
Hey, it's Sniff.
lose?
74 and 40.
Sniffler.
107 to 77. Celery has played a lot more Enchantress than Snaking. But Snaking obviously has the much higher win rate.
Honestly, that's a toxic stat right there, man. People don't think of Enchantress as a toxic hero. I assure you, it is. That is.
Yeah, I'll back.
Especially the pub enchant spam.
What's happening to his PC?
Professional.
It's
His
broken.
PC not normal.
Like they need
It's broken.
appointment with a professional. That's how I'll phrase that one.
Okay, then.
Yeah, I think they got some trauma to work out, or what? Especially with the change in facets as well. Though a lot more people are going the spellbound facet now.
They really like playing with their hands.
Who has the most played games in this lobby?
You're probably nervous.
And
I would assume so, because the man was playing professionally all the way back in 2011.
Some of these guys have been, like, Ace
2012.
has been around for a long time too, but it's got to be Snaking, right? But does he have more than Crit does? Because there's a couple years where Snaking missed a lot of lot of volume, if you know what I'm saying.
Yes, he definitely had his lull as a professional player. Are you talking about professional matches or pub matches?
Professional, I'm talking.
Okay. Then it
Yo,
might be
what's
Crit,
wrong with the game?
Because Crit had so many deep
We don't
runs and
know.
so many tournaments
But
for such a
someone's
long time.
PC is fucking or some shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a drink, real quick.
You're probably right about that. Because Ace also had his lull
our
in his career.
stream now.
Crit was just
Okay,
hitting
10 seconds to get him in trouble. What can we do?
Knox just
for
told me
years.
it is Snaking with
Talk about
2,400 professional
Talk what?
matches.
talk about
Are we counting like tier 3 tournaments?
I assume so. You're not gonna film.
Yeah, 10 seconds are gone.
Yeah, missed the window. Missed the opportunity. Shit.
I was shorter than Vaga summer camp.
Those are hard-won victories.
Yeah, that's
You're going up against BSJ in his prime.
I mean, we heard from Quinn earlier. BSJ is the greatest player in the world.
That was a different beast. That 1 week when Troll was broken, that was a different beast, bro.
We're just having a bit of an issue.
You're going to TI, right? No, too?
Should be able to
Yeah.
get back into the game.
Let's play Mario Kart.
Too long, so just stick
Okay.
with us, boys and girls.
I'm better at Mario Party, but I can play.
Oh, we can Mario Party
Kart.
too. We can Mario Party too, for sure.
Always amazes me how happy all these
My party is legendary.
There's a new one, I think, on the Switch.
Yeah, I think I even played it, but it was not as good.
Yeah, I heard the same thing. It was not as good as the old ones.
What is the best you played?
It's a ball that you like roll over your muscle.
I think it's the Wii one.
Mine, the Wii one? Yeah, I agree. It's like, I think it was like Mario Party 8 that I love the most.
I don't really like 1, 2, 3. I think some of the games were really good, just good, but maybe I'm eating the nostalgia right now.
I mean, if you want to be Jesus, then those are the best ones.
Something up with it, that's all I'm saying.
You're saying he's too
We definitely should bring something to play though for next year. Some console.
He's the only player I know who's sadder after he wins.
Hooking up on the hotel monitor in this fucking game.
Fuck yeah,
Ooh,
then.
this is a good one. You guys can't see it.
Did you
but,
guys like rent a big Airbnb last TI?
No, we just had a billion hotel rooms.
Professional matches, 2,829
Hello, Amar.
matches. Number 1 is Fly.
I would not have guessed it was Fly.
And then it's Puppy, FY, Kuro, Solo, then Snake King at 6th. S4, I forgot the rest of the list.
Fly number 1. That's
Crit was at 8.
Fnatic days.
So we were close
So-
on the Crit versus Snake King deal.
Yo.
You win, Nari.
I lost.
Out of that list, like if you,
You lost your win streak.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Was it 10?
Okay, they all had a lot.
And win streak lost. No.
Who's had the most? Just
Did Nigma win their series or did they lose?
They got fuck it, but they were close, I'd say.
The most emotional turmoil.
They had an even first game, and then they won second game, and then third game they got but fuck it.
Yeah, I think we might Fly is probably
really good ones,
good
but he had
contender
some he had some really rough ones back in those like Fnatic squads and
I mean also
NA treatment, NA jail.
A fucking chair's gonna break, dude. Look at that shit.
Did not win a TI on that list.
Do you think he plays with the chair like this? Able to tilt?
Just overall life
I don't know.
Tilt?
Achieving your
No, the chair can tilt backwards. But
Mine can tilt backwards too.
yeah, but you can lock it, no?
I don't know.
A rough meme to be your meme.
And if I ever make it able to tilt, I would fall down. Like,
Are we ever gonna get this dollar game?
No.
Seriously, what the fuck?
AI on the firework
Gimme.
Maybe they found his fucking hacks.
An alternate dimension with FY.
Oh shit.
That was messed up, man.
The butt plug.
They're removing headphones.
I'm getting ice cream.
Nice.
It means it's
want
gonna be
some
a
too.
long pause.
Excellent. That was
Which ice cream?
Alright guys, we are going to
What is
get
Nota
this
doing on Steam?
technical issue sorted.
Oh my
but
God.
It is going to take just a little bit longer than we anticipated. We are going to go to a
Oh, they're leaving.
don't break.
I wonder if they can pause that.
I don't know.
PC is being
I'm gonna
replaced.
queue. Who
Oh.
wants some free MMR?
3 and more.
3 MMR.
Actually, I'm taking MMR right now. Oh yeah, holy shit.
They forgot to play music.
Are you guys gonna play?
I'm in the queue right now as we speak. Tick tock.
Same. Did you find the matches now?
No.
Fuck.
Fuck. I did not queue all servers though.
Nah, I queue only US.
Isn't this the second time they're replacing an entire PC? It can't be good for the sponsor though. I think they have a PC sponsor.
Sure. Did they? Blacklight, November, Blast TV. I don't think so. I think it's just a chair.
I got a game. Am I alone? All alone?
I got a game too.
He's alone. Alone.
How does the electric music go again? I forgot. The one they always play.
I don't know.
You asking how it sounds?
Yeah. Do you remember?
No, I don't know.
Definitely not like that.
I don't think it's like that. Electricity. I forgot.
Oh, you mean the ESL one? I thought you meant I'm
yeah.
Electric. Like the Moldova ones.
Do you remember it? The
Yeah, I know
electricity
which one you mean.
Yeah, can you sing it? Hum it? I wanna
No,
remember.
I don't even remember the melody.
Yeah, I want to remember the melody.
Oh, feels bad I got last picked.
Electricity.
Hi. Was that the... What was the robot fucking song?
Which one?
There was one song where they went for Robusi.
Robusi?
Yeah.
I return.
You remember the Robusi song, Hooker?
The fuck?
Robusi?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Toxic Vegan Robo Girl. Was that the one? Yeah, it was like some song about Robusi.
Didn't stick to my mind. How about the electricity one? I think I remember the melody.
Oh my fucking god. I was picking a quest and then I randomed by mistake. Randomed Invoker also, like nothing I want to play. Fucking hell.
You can be discount option.
I'm +5.
Just cast Cold Snap, man. You're good.
We're good. No, one guy swapped me. I got friends.
Damn. Main ice cream, by the way.
That's controversial.
Is it? Yeah, some people say toothpaste, but they're idiots.
They eat toothpaste?
Probably, since they call mint toothpaste.
Oh. Wait, is it mint normal for candy? And sweets?
Yeah. It's fucking the best thing with chocolate, dude. It's the best thing, I tell you. Best fucking thing in the whole world. Oh my god.
What the fuck is going on? I have a CK mid against Lina and the Void Spirit carry against an Abaddon. What the fuck? Holy shit, I'm cursed.
What? Are you both in offline mode? No. Battle Cup? What? Weren't you playing now too? Are you smurfing?
No.
I can't see your game.
I'm invisible mode, but I am definitely playing.
No, but normally you can still look forward. But this time I can't. What the fuck?
I don't know what to tell you.
Fucking smurf.
I'm an Oracle. I'll invoker. Guys swap me. I don't know, but you can search heroes usually, right?
Nah, it's fine. I'll watch Nelly feed. Still waiting for this fucking game to start. Ah, he picked Shaker mid, I think she's good.
It's electricity. Da 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 da. It's electricity. Something like that.
Yeah. I love. Click the YouTube link.
Dangerous. You click random YouTube links, you're gonna get rolled by Rick.
I didn't get rickrolled.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. I'm not playing, no. I'm watching my friend play right now. The game is paused. They have PC problems or something, so we're just waiting infinity time until it's fixed. It's okay. It's not like we have anywhere to be. No life, no job, no friends after all. What's waiting 5 minutes or 5 hours or 5 days or 5 weeks or 5 years or 5 decades when you're not gonna do anything in any of those 5 decades anyway? Oh. Do you feel like you fucked up going for this win?
I kinda have to. He saw me on the watcher.
Unlucky.
You just made yourself a target.
Welcome back, everybody. We are just about ready to go. The opening game of Falcons versus Game & Gladiators. Avery, did you take your bathroom break?
You know what? That's what Puck says.
No, I sat here and studied.
They're gay.
Oh, okay. What'd you figure out during that time?
What? Are you sure it's Puck?
Puck says.
Speaking of Puck, how's your Puck journey? It's been another 2 days.
Wow, 18-7. Where'd he come from?
Yeah, Puck says they're gay.
How are your Puck games?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that's what he says. She says. They say.
Like, how many wins have you gotten so far?
Puck, boys, slime. I think it's. You hear him say that, right? They're gay.
Is it 30% win rate at least?
Helping the other two cores get to where they need.
Wait, I'm looking for the voice line. Hold on. They're gay.
Yeah, why did we settle on this hero being carried all the time? It feels like its natural position should be offlane when you get to this point. where you've got Orb of Corrosion and the levels in Curse of Avernus. Just one hit is a lot of damage top lane.
Are you seriously looking it up?
Finds his opening finally.
I am. I'm trying to remember. Like, I'm trying to know what.
It says their game.
That's probably your hardest scaling
Their game?
Putting ATF to a good
Is it less than 30%?
Ah, fair game.
Oh, never mind. I was wrong too. Sudoku.
You can abuse it, how far ahead you can get, and then how do you synergize with your
10% win rate.
Where I have, I have sinned among the populace.
33 talked about how they probably could have gone higher on sooner and just forced the issue.
Sure.
I think he was absolutely correct there, and I think this Abaddon is not a hero.
Saying, give a number from 1 to 100.
It's a hero you want to take advantage of those slots 2 through 4.
65.
Abuse Roshan's. Play him to his max
Lower.
potential, and he doesn't have enough ability to kite
55.
break silence him or just go ultra late.
Lower.
35.
Spells are kind of weak in an ultra late situation.
Lower.
25.
Difference in the builds here for Ace.
Higher.
Any sort of like
30?
Actually, I don't remember. I think it was 30. I'm not on duel right now, but it.
I would not be surprised to see just
Yeah.
come out for
Gotta spam more games.
It is Ace. And
Yeah.
you could absolutely go an extra
I had a game where I cosplayed Nisha. I fed to Viper like 0-3, but my top lane got me, and then we made a comeback, and then we won.
to close the map out early against.
Ah, people pick Viper in your bucket.
Either in the lane phase
What, is he bad?
Yeah.
I mean, it's cheesy.
Jumps onto Malrine. Malrine casually just
Yeah.
takes away. No problems there. He is just shy of his own level 6. So Quinn did get the advantage there. You could see it in the CS. 13 denies.
Tofu's waiting for him here though. Trying to set up this gang for when the Furion comes back in, but Malrine not gonna
He's
fight.
not coming back to mid. He's going bottom where Tofu is missing.
That's a nice little play from him. Maybe he had the read that Tofu was there. Snaking was scouting out a lot of that jungle, so not a difficult read to make when the Tusk is off bottom. Doesn't go into the gank and gets a kill instead. And very close to his level 6, basically one camp off of it.
And yeah, he reads that they were going to try and sandwich him in the jungle area. Doesn't get caught there. 7-minute Wisdom Rune. See if the Furion tries to go for a contest somewhere. Tofu's already set up, knowing that the Furion could make that play.
Falcon's laning phase just always strong. I don't even think they started this one too hot, and they've already figured it out, and their supports are looking to be in a pretty good spot.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna have to start thinking about where this Furion goes and what this Wrath of Nature can do.
Oh, crit! That was quite the bit of aggression there into a Lich who could just Sinister Gaze pull you into the tower. Quinn, he's gonna try and rotate, but once again,
Early rotation.
By a creep. Every single time he tries to move out of his lane, he's running into treants, he's running into enchantress creeps. There is no move that is hitting.
I think Quinn is overcomplicating his lane. Should just farm his armor, no?
Radiant side. Just scouting out the whole jungle. They do not want Tofu to have any sort of backside gank around Malrine or make his presence felt on either side lane.
Yep, they're
All
gonna
his moves are scouted.
They see Malrine, but in turn, Tofu is spotted, and they're actually gonna try and kill him here.
Oh yeah.
Oh jeez.
Wrath of Nature.
Fairy Fire goes off. The final couple of hits, he has the Lotus as well, but the hits just keep on hitting.
Just doesn't have boots yet on this Tusk. So slow. And yeah, Cobalt Foreman setting up some plays here. Snaking.
What the fuck is Tofu doing this game? 1k net worth? At 8 minutes plus 4.
Transition phase for gaming because I don't think their supports
What are you doing?
Donating to charity.
What the
You
fuck?
throw this Furion ult on top of those types of skirmishing or gank plays. You have a lot more firepower in these early fights. Gaming have to be preemptive and make the move come.
Yeah, you get more AFKing.
What they're looking to do top.
8 times 90 plus 600s? Or 700s?
Had to snowball to get out of them, and as a result, the damage is delayed, and now the turnaround is here with Malrine teleporting in. Tofu's at half. Crit is quite low. Watson's going to try and commit for that one. Tofu getting lower and lower off the plasma field. But with the TP coming in from Quinn, Amar felt like he could not commit, despite the low level and health supports, not able to get a kill.
Probably not a great feeling for Quinn TPing in there just to bail the team out in kind of a 3-on-3 play, and he gets nothing for it. Maybe necessary in the end. I think ATF was going to try and do some work there. He's been strong in this offlane. Lich is not able to get the HP low enough to set up any kind of play on the Razor itself, and Crit always running interference. Both these mid towers still very high HP. So Brawling can continue to look for these rotations on either side lane and not be too worried about what the Huskar.
So many people hate the HUD. Do you hate the HUD?
No, I don't dislike it. I think if it was a little bit less bulky, I would like it a lot.
Yeah. Maybe the items are a bit too much.
Now Maureen shows himself. I don't think he expected the supports to be here with stuns, so there's no getting out of there, but Falcons might still be able to get the punish here as the Echo Slam goes out. They manage to kill the Huskar and chasing for more. Celery is likely to be...
I'm not upgrading PC anytime soon. I'm too lazy, man.
That'll be a 1-for-3 exchange. Very good for Falcons.
So aggressive. Could feel the frustration with the vision and the scouting. Just force the move.
I think Quinn is overplaying mid. And he should just farm his fucking armlet and then play Dota.
That's a huge golden injection for these two side laners. Falcons are
He already has armlet.
every single time.
Oh yeah.
Especially when the
Did you just get it?
no
I don't know, but you should take that mid tower then.
This is when that armlet can be a problem, but not in a fight like that. And now your tower is the one who just took a beating here. With the Furion creep, the Enchantress creep, Catapult not doing its job, but
Samsung, isn't it annoying to use dual PC for streaming?
No, why?
Like tedious.
What's the tedious part?
Like the sound setup?
No, it's a one-time setup. Takes like 5 minutes.
Still, though, Game of Gladiators will rotate out of that mid lane, find a pickup.
Why? You want to do 2 PC setup?
If I had money, maybe.
I'm for OnlyFans.
I don't want to do OnlyFans.
Unlock. No money.
Yeah. Guess I'll stick to one PC.
What's the purpose for
Where's
dual
it, okay?
setup?
Higher quality streams, because like when I play fast-paced games, it becomes so blurry. Like Marvel Rivals, everything is just blurry.
are pretty confident they're going to get the farm back on this Enchantress.
Sure.
Over the long run. And time has shown that that is absolutely true. So I don't think they're in too much of a rush here. Early blink on Skeeter means they can absolutely take these fights. But with these tier 1s already down, you can kind of play the map. You can split Gaiman's lineup up, and you look at this Gaiman lineup, it's not one that wants to split up too much. Like, they don't have a lot going for them when you're just farming the map as 5 heroes.
Yeah.
Maybe the Morphling's happy, but this Abaddon Huskar are not going to be too happy for too long if you can't group up and start taking fights or pushing these objectives.
If damage is going to feel damn good for Skeeter, who will smoke back to this bottom lane.
Oh.
They may run into some supports here.
This is space for Ace, though. Just gets a tier 1 for free.
Yeah, he's definitely getting the tower. Is there going to be anything else with that tower, though? Skeeter is still working his way around. Do they really want to go on Abaddon? Oh, he's going to spot the 2 supports now.
Oh.
He's the one getting gone on, but he does manage to get the flank away.
He has DD.
Pulling Tofu out of position with the TP.
Wait, he doesn't have DD.
Tofu's going to be surrounded. Game and Gladiators are giving up on this play.
Wait, does he have DD? I'm so confused.
Meanwhile, Quinn seeing the massive rotation to the bottom lane. A lot of heroes showing. He makes short work of Crit and Maid.
Shameless support.
Quinn's still having a fantastic game.
Standing in the presence of a core.
Really not been interrupted too much other than that dive that they did themselves. So, gotta start eyeing some Roshan here in the next 5 minutes. If you can somehow get a fight near it, that would be ideal. Huskar can do it really early here with the Abaddon and the Tusk.
Would I date a Korean, Japanese, or Dutch girl? Dude, I'm a virgin. I'm celibate. No dating.
If you're Falcons, keep splitting that game in lineup up. They're not going to be able to take the big fights or make the Roshan play.
Yeah, women are way too scary.
Meanwhile, has been quietly farming up the safe lane. Really haven't seen too much of him, but he does have his Vlads and working towards his Yasha.
Yeah, Vlad's going to be super nice in this lineup. Really nice for all 3 of these cores, pretty much.
Am I virgin? Of course, man.
You're trying to steal some camps away. Maybe you find that more.
Imagine losing your virginity. I never fucking lose.
Continue to stall out the map. Snaking, tanking the gank, or what?
Yeah, it's going to be another. Nope, he TP's out. He's good.
Super head up breed here, and Yeah, just another creep for Quinn to ult. That's about all these life breaks have been doing. Killing neutral creeps.
Is he dead? No, he's still HP. He's playing on 1000 HP.
Pretty healthy number. 1200 HP. He's not going to get bursted by a random echo slam.
I mean, this is the kind of map play that I think is going to frustrate Gaming over this game. If you can't find some connections, your only answer is really to just force the objectives.
You're right. Well, they're going to try that right now.
Yep. I think
go for Roche, but Falcons have already scanned it.
This is the correct play, but you have to be prepared if Falcons try and get test for the fight. Just make sure your read is correct in terms of where they are on the map.
Also, if you get
just a little bit, oh, he fucked up. Bonus kill.
Premature.
Oh.
Roshan might just go to the other side of the map. This is really weird.
Very much sure.
Oh yeah, but this thing.
Are people on the other side? Nah, it's
Imagine he goes through the gate and Amar is just gifted in Aegis.
Yesterday, we were playing in-house, right? And Notail was playing Murta. And he casted BKB on that gate and Roshan walked through and insta-killed him. Because there's a knockback, but if you're BKB, you don't get knocked back, it just keeps spamming the fucking damage on the stun. So he got insta-killed.
Oh.
In the middle of a fucking team fight, he just got killed by Roshan.
That sounds unintended.
No, it's a feature.
It's a feature, yeah.
Oh.
Mid has got to be the first item on the menu. This tower needs to go down. You need to open up Falcon's side of the map, get in there, or just get some team fights going if Falcons will give it to you.
Yeah, well, Falcons is thinking about going on Watson underneath this tier 2, perhaps?
Yeah, I can show the replay after this game. It's really fucking funny.
In big trouble, Skeeter sticking around to see if he wants to throw out more than just a Fisher.
The thing is, Falcons just don't really want to take a fight right now. They don't know where this Huskar is.
Kid is feeding relentlessly. Everywhere I look at Kid, he's feeding. Nah, Quinn's fucking too. Quinn is dead.
Quick execution of the Aegis.
There is nobody close.
There's no friends.
He does have his ult if he wants to try and use it on the creeps to try and create some distance. He doesn't get far enough away to break the link from Amar.
Kid is trying his best to save the Husk.
No way to cut out as the Quelling Blade is on cooldown.
Where the fuck did Chainfalls go? Oh, Maureen tried to grief.
That's no good. Meanwhile, they do surround Malreem. See if they can chase down the rest. Little Piggy running away out of sight from Gaming Gladiators. So in the end, quite good for Falcons. Got rid of the strongest hero in the game and his Aegis.
That was very fast that they took it out as well. Like, Gaming got pretty much nothing out of that Aegis other than the solo kill. And it forced them to run across the
I don't understand how I see Kid die 4 times in a row without doing anything, and then he's still richer than both supports on Dire.
That's so funny, actually.
Yeah, like what is that?
Oh, he was a double tree! He cut one of the trees, but there was, you know, like just a normal tree sitting there, so he was double treed in. One Quelling Blade was not enough.
That was a little unlucky for Gaming, honestly. The tree cut was pretty bad, and then the chain frost bounce.
Wonder if has farmed some camps with battery.
Dude, Sprout should cut down trees, man.
That's how he's keeping.
Well, that makes no sense lore-wise.
Oh, come on, man. You shouldn't be able to just sprout somebody within trees and the Quelling Blade not be able to be the answer to it.
Yeah, but he's the nature's prophet.
All right. I hate you.
It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, mechanics-wise, you should just be able to walk through the trees.
That's a different hero. That's the tree protector.
Okay. What is this gigantic? What is this wave? How did this become a triple wave? Underneath the tier 2. What? What the hell?
What?
I think it was,
Holy shit!
With a tree, I think.
It had to be a right.
Yeah, this is a massive wave. It's a just straight quad wave at the river.
If anybody knows how this was set up, please.
The trees just battling.
Let us know, man. Oh yeah.
Oh my god, the money.
Oh, yummy.
Dude, if he actually ran a treant like through mid, pulled it to bottom.
No, I don't think he did that. I think he was just bottling up the waves with the tree in general.
He's dead again.
Relentlessly feeding.
Wait, hold up. Let me cook. Let him hook.
He made it. And Snaking almost got Lich. The most talented Lich player. He presses 2 buttons.
Oh, it's 3.
3 buttons, sure.
Can't forget the suck.
Out of it, but again, this
Important.
can start to balloon between the Furion and the Enchantress.
Yeah. I mean, simultaneously, they're not up in net worth, and it's not like Huskar falls off anymore.
Yeah, see, this is the tree in action.
Why does he do this? Is it for the ult? Like what he did just now?
I guess so.
Wrath of Nature clears the whole thing because there's no maximum count to Wrath of Nature anymore.
This is incredibly.
Oh, interesting.
Again, taking advantage
I
of
heard the
fact that
casters.
Supports don't want to show on lanes to get them out, and they can't kill the tree. And now,
Celery, honey.
Tormentor, they're gonna run 2 Celery here, who dewards the high ground
with his course.
Yes. Earthshaker.
Steel Tormentor? Not feeling brave enough. Why Steel Tormentor when you could just farm the map off?
Yeah. Also, probably not worth the risk of doing the enemy Tormentor. We've seen that go wrong at this tournament.
A couple times. Maybe? I mean, he's a very tough grab. You can always fissure block this hero in weird positions, though. Something to consider.
Yeah, between Fisher and Sprout, they've got a lot of blocking mechanisms. They've got cogs as well, actually. Man.
Maybe another reason that Gaiman pushed this hero into the offlane, because the late game for this Abaddon looks rough. I don't know how you're playing that.
That is so shameless. There's no way he's gonna get it.
Mechanics, the fissure mechanics, the cog mechanics.
Hey, hold up. The cog is doing the thing.
Oh.
Okay, you're not getting it. He's only getting cog in his hand.
It's so shameless, man.
Tormentor? I mean, Gaiman are building a lot of 4-staffs of their own.
They need them. This is an incredible 4-staff game.
Yeah. They're going to have maybe one on the Tusk later, but you're going to have the Lich one. You're going to have this Hurricane Pike on the Huskar. Should have that Harpoon next coming out for Ace.
I almost wonder if he's going to need like a Blink Dagger on top of that or something, you know?
Maybe. I mean,
If you really want to cope, because he was there, they cannot do the Tormentor afterwards. They were too low.
They just do it now.
Yeah.
The one downside of that is
I guess so.
you are putting yourself
Morphling can slow it for some reason.
to give the Razor a lot of damage, but if he's linking you, he's not linking Huskar.
And then Morphling has a free fight. Morphling can go in, link the Razor.
Oh, it really is just a strat. He just stacks the wave so he can ult it later.
I don't know. I would have expected that Falcons were going to get more out of this period on the map, but they're actually losing the network.
That's crazy actually, because you always get an extra wave then for your ulti to hits. And you guarantee maximum damage on an ulti on heroes too. Ooh, what a fucking strat. Who thinks of that shit?
They go straight to it in the mid lane. Quick kill on his Celery, but the turnaround or rebuttal from Game and Gladiator. Skeeter is able to get the 4-staff out of the side of the shards. And they begin to pepper Quinn with some spells, but he's covered nicely by Ace. And with the TP coming in, Falcons will be dissuaded of their aggression. They'll head to somewhere else for Malrine. That's the right side.
Have you ever done this no-till? Stacking the wave with Furion like in mid-game?
Yeah, he really
Yes, I do it in almost all my games.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
I'm checking your replays, dude.
Yeah, go for it. Check my last replay. I just played it today.
Fucking hell.
Buying time, buying space. Echo Slam for a Lich, I mean, not the most exciting fight, but they will take it here.
You boys.
That's awkward.
A third hero.
Make
it fine.
We also saw the early Spore Staff on the Enchantress. So,
Making help.
Is this enough now? They might be too low still.
Yeah, they're gonna use Lotus, but then.
Your 3 roughly melee cores.
Right.
Dude.
Ooh, calculated.
You don't have a lot of range. You have to be able to hit things, which means you have to be able to lock them down. And if a single 4-staff bails out your 1 stun in the shards, what are you really looking to do there in terms of the control?
Well, Aghanim Scepter on Huskar will go a really long ways, right? Because 4-staff doesn't really save you from that.
Yeah, but that's coming way down the line, right? And this Huskar is far.
He's going Satanic first.
He's really big. This next Aegis will be a big deciding factor. Gaiman can build a lead with it. It's theirs to take in theory. It's going to have to be a contest from Falcons.
I mean, how important is control if the enemy team has to push into you?
Well,
like if you're content with the game just going later.
So usually you can play without stuns if you just push. Because then you don't need to actually catch people, right? They have to go into you because you're taking their base.
Sure. Nice use of the shards.
This game
Zero lightning box.
A lack of control. If they can get the Aegises and push into Falcons, then the fight will be forced, and then you just take it heads up. But it's still going to be a concern in terms of the kiting a little bit. It's going to be a concern if you ever lose the second and third Aegis here and can't force that issue. That would be the biggest win for Falcons in this game. You can take that second or third Aegis away. Then this lineup really loses a lot of gas, and you can just farm the map. And we're starting to see this Clock Enchantress pull ahead a little bit. Skeeter's the real sacrificial one here. As another Hurricane Pike comes out in this game, man, there's just triple Force Staff now available for Gaiman. And the Harpoon done as well. So a lot of defensive, but also potentially offensive gap close here.
Stupid ass trees.
I mean, you gotta buy Dagon, man. Like,
The smoke gang. Cameraman missing it. You're watching like some fucking stacked wave instead of the smoke gang.
They make the jump onto Amar, got the BKB out of him. Even blocking him with the shard, could they possibly do enough damage? They're starting to get the link onto Quinn.
Jesus, Amar.
Jesus, that's just enough damage, yeah.
Ace managed to deal the finishing blow. He's stuck on the wrong side of the cogs, or maybe the right side of the cogs. He continues with his aggression.
Not doing much to snaking.
No, only hero.
Watson went in.
He did. He immediately got echoed, hit by the hook shot. Can they finish him off in time? Force him into. Oh, the snowball save. What a
bad
snowball.
snowball.
Tofu and Watson is able to get the waveform on out of there. Tofu, a sacrificial play that ever so barely works for him. Ace, he may die for this as well, though.
I might be able to pick up one more on the way out, but
yeah, he's gonna harpoon back, crit. And well, if he jukes it, maybe he could TP. Oh, puts himself in the corner. Skeeter lost.
Oh, so sneaky.
Oh, that's huge. Because that's just a lost team fight. Even though the morph gets out, he's fully strength morph. So that fight's over. You have no damage at that point, especially with Quinn going down early. And the lack of the BKB on the Huskar, if you don't get out of that link,
Why didn't he just hug him though?
The Force Staffs were unable to get the job done.
Scared of dying, maybe.
So many of them. Just a lot of terrain blockage between the cogs, the sprout, the fissure. You're the one going into them there. Awkward situation for the Huskar, especially without Aegis.
And there's nothing you can really itemize for that, right? Like there's the tier 4 Aviana's Feather, right? And then tier 5's Force Boots, but like of regular items you could build, there's nothing else he could really do about it.
Yeah, it's just dealing more damage or getting tankier, like BKB, AC, Satanic, Lincolns, I don't know, whatever you want to try and stay alive longer so that some of these Abaddon shields can come through or Snowball save can come through.
Blightneer into Sprout, just a bit of a poke at Tofu. Malrine playing safely underneath his high ground wards here, and they are going to go for the Roshan on the Dire side. You said how important these next two Roshans are, and Game and Gladiators might just be giving this one up for free.
Oh, did they forget? Are they slow? No. They're just slow, I think. They didn't forget. Oh, they're smoking for it. It's too late. Can you even fight this?
Yeah. Nah, they're gonna back.
No. You can still go for this.
Really?
Yeah.
We're snap away, full retreat from Falcon. See if they can get out cleanly here.
Oh.
Holy.
Catch one. Oh, wow.
If he snorted on Snowball, maybe.
By an inch, they make the escape, and I mean, we can clearly see the game plan there, right? Take it away from Gaiman and then get the hell out.
Yep.
And now you have to play 5 minutes into this Fury on Aegis.
The ops really like this. He keeps watching it.
Are you to push? Honestly, you might just end up making the call to push anyway. It's too annoying.
That's twice now. And Quinn
has
saved the Wisdom Rune with a Force Staff.
Little attention test going on.
Yeah, the attention test, the creep wave pushing. It feels like it was just inevitable that Falcons is going to get these Roshans if it happens like this. Watson. He turns into the Fury on here. Malrine does manage to pick up that kill that he was looking for, but he'll lose the Aegis.
Back up to the high ground, though.
Celery's here.
This.
Frost, they might be able to burst Malrine a second time, but the Fisher comes in for the sign. They're going to deal with the Lich first. They know that damage threat is immense.
Oh, what?
It leaves Watson with a free game to finish off Malrine. Now he turns back around and uses that sprout onto Skeeter, who hops away with the Enchant Totem. Meanwhile, Quinn battling up with the Mar. He will lose this fight, but the spear damage is building up, and so much toggling, it does manage to finish off Amar as a result.
Even trades. Still, that was the Furion going down twice, so Gaiman happy with that overall exchange, though they lose the Huskar again, but Ace is powering up here, man. This Abaddon is doing some serious works in the fight in terms of damage, and Watson.
Yeah, Watson?
Laying into him with some crits. He did an insane amount of burst here.
Yeah, his build, he's got Nemesis Curse and the early Chrysalis, and he just chunked these heroes.
Jesus, what's that damage?
Playing into Skeeter off this sprout. This warplane is becoming a problem, and I mean, honestly, Gaiman might just be confident scaling this into the ultra late. Like, they're gearing up for it. They are going scaling items on Ace, not the auras that would indicate some sort of push timing. Why not just build all 3 of your cores to go late here and have the confidence to do it with the saves? I mean, Tusk is a better support to go late game because he has BKB Pierce, he has displacement with an Axe, you get off some later Roche, and then he has one of the best saves in the game.
Yeah.
That can stall out a Razor BKB or things like that.
I mean, that was my view of this matchup and this lineup. Like, Huskar doesn't fall off late game, so, and if you've got a Morphling, you've got Tusk. Abaddon late game is pretty scary too, in a utility sense. Then, you know, just let Falcons have their game. If they want to play their farm on 3 cores game, then just match that.
Interesting idea. This Scotty Abaddon is also a lot of heal lifesteal reduction.
Yeah.
This really hurts like late game Satanic builds, things like this.
Crits, not able to make it out with the jetpack, and they will start going to work on the tier 2 tower. They're going to have to make it quick though, because Malrine is, of course, cutting the waves, and Amar is pushing in the other side of the map.
It does not feel like Falcons are
That
getting
morph thing is insane.
They're not scaling fast enough.
This feels like such a Watson 1v1000 game.
A high ground.
Everyone else is just another body for him, so they buy time for him to kill.
Can deal with top, or go for high ground, and oh, I guess him at mid tower is still up. They do need to finish that.
That absolutely has to go.
31 minute mid tier 1.
When you have a Huskar, pretty rare for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, just another pub.
And they will TP back, deal with the top lane.
I think Falcons need another set of items here. They need this Silver Edge on Malrine would be big for you to be able to burst this Huskar down. But it feels like they're going to need this refresher on the Razor too. I think that's where a lot of ATF scaling is going to come from.
Got the dust for it, but he's just outside of the range. Malrine slips away into a corner and tucks. TP's out.
Yeah, this Tusk is so poor.
Has done a lot for them this game. It's felt a bit quiet in terms of the lane pressure it's created and the pickoffs you would want to get out of this hero. Been a lot of wave dragging and shenanigans, but I don't know if it's actually achieved too much. And this game and ball is incredibly strong right now. There's just so much tankiness. Don't want to jump this Abaddon. That means another wasted smoke here from Falcons as they just let Gaiman push the map back out and get a smoke of their own going.
Yeah, they really, they have not done anything to this Abaddon, I think, the entire game. Which obviously just gives Ace the confidence to aggressively push in lanes when he can, because they've never put a stop to him.
Oh, they're trying to outmaneuver Gaiman right now.
And they are doing so successfully. Quinn is going to be caught on the other side of the map entirely alone. There's no way they can get through the gate and save him.
Oh, that was a really nice maneuver. Very fast, very well coordinated. I have a 5v4 right now for a minute. Maybe you can get something else off this as the smoke from Gaiman falters.
Wonder what he was thinking.
This was the latest for this tournament. The previous one was Nigma taking Tundras at 30-39.
Managed to finish a game and miss just a little bit.
Had some interesting.
Yeah, it was a long pulse.
Come back. Something about that word doesn't feel right, but
I'm not helping you there, huh?
Another tier 2 to fall, no matter what Celery does about it.
do have the Shivas up on the Shaker. That's a bit more damage now. And we saw the Silver Edge completed. So there's 2 of those big 3 items that they need.
Steal away a Tormentor.
Yeah, that's another... Not the worst shard, to be honest. Take everything they can get right now.
Yeah, it'll actually help Skeeter another way to get out of Sprout. If
yeah, true.
If Watson's going to continue to turn into the Furion in these fights.
Get a little fissure walk in action.
And there's a Blink Dagger for Ace.
Yeah, he's fully kitted. He would love to get some fights going right now. His hero's not going to get much stronger than this, even over the rest of the course of the game. Whereas
This Falcon draft is really annoying.
Continue to scale. And you got to be looking at the bank right
This is getting ratted. Ratted everywhere.
TM, I mean ATF, where he's got a lot of gold sitting there ready to deposit.
Oh, Crit's going to take that Wisdom Rune.
Shameless support.
They lost their attention. They finally forgot about a Wisdom Rune.
They've just been so annoying in this late. The treants and the scouting, the wards, the
Not that it mattered this time, but feature.
This is a strategy right here.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of those games where you're sitting there on the Dire side just going, just fight me already. But Falcons refuse to do so. They are playing a game to outmaneuver you. They are playing a game for the map.
You want to catch the
They are
Fury
playing
on.
a game where, Celery had the right idea to put down the Spire. Couldn't get out the Sinister Gaze.
And ATF opted for AC over the Refresher. Very interesting choice.
So slippery.
Maybe feels like they don't need the Refresher right now to kind of like get an extra boost of damage and win the fight.
I mean, I think he's got to make sure. Mid lane. Chain stun down. Quinn
Jesus.
to another
Unplayable.
Get thrown.
Somebody, I guess,
Sorry.
kind of has to be alone to deal with these lanes
Sorry for
that are
what?
pushing in, and Falcon
Yeah, thrown.
taking advantage of that every time.
Funny.
Stalled this game out in the Furion pressure starting to build, and the second you get one of these pickoffs, Falcons are going to take a lot off of it, whereas it's harder for you to get the same advantage build. Like, this is just a game of attrition right now.
I don't know what I was thinking. You know, I think Game of Gladiators, they scale really nicely into the game. Think all their heroes are going to be fine and everything. But it's a Furion late game. Level 25 Furion is like an auto win. Like these treants just run down and they just take your buildings. It's like inevitable that you will get megas.
I mean, this game could go really late, to be honest.
And I think Furion always wins that situation.
Yeah, I tend to favor the Razor Furion here. I think the Sabaton's just going to get kited. Maybe Watson's an X Factor?
I mean, I just think Game of Gladiators is going to get kited. And treants are going to take buildings. And eventually you're going to be caught with your pants down. Somebody's going to die in a situation where they don't have buyback. And there's the game.
They need to find a way to get better catch on the map. I don't know who does it.
Oh,
maybe
Furion 25 is approaching.
I'm telling you,
The Russians are.
Like, go down a lane, and
It is.
whatever happens, happens. That's
Falcon doesn't want to fight.
what it has to be here, because there's already creeps pushing in your base.
I mean, I almost feel like
Yeah, the splitting mids.
you'll get one lane of barracks and Falcons will get two.
I mean, this
Do that game plan, you're going
Crit
to
might do something crazy.
That's not a trade you're gonna win.
Okay,
Was
too
that,
late.
was that third rush? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
If he doesn't stop
Aghanim.
the Aegis grab, he is still creating a little bit of time. Ignoring the
Aghanim Husker is super strong this game.
Oh.
trying to get the kill.
Oh, Skeeter is making space because the trees are doing some shit. Watson is defending.
Echo Slam Skeeter's just trying to get out of here with the enchant totems, but being grabbed
The
in mid-air. Still though, buildings are gone. Pressure is mounting on the map. This is the opportunity, Game of Gladiators.
He's 25.
They've got two heroes dead and an
That
Aegis.
tree and 4,600 HP.
It's just
Thing's a beast.
stupid, man.
Absolute beast.
Like, why is it 3x?
Do people always take that talent?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because
It's
the 3 and power skills your auto attack power. So if he has like 3 treants up, he's gonna do like 1,000 something damage per hit on Furion.
Get a dagon and bots,
Oh.
and you can deal with it.
It's absolutely busted.
Picked off, right? Because then you're splitting up on the map.
Not to mention,
The dagons are
it does
queued
some
up,
war crimes to
so they're
buildings
going
if it
for
gets to hit.
Yeah.
Optimization here is on point from game, and they are playing to win this late game and deal with the Furion.
The fact that this hero requires you to have a Battle Fury as one of your item slots, requires you to have a Dagon as another one of your item slots. Ace, if only you had a disable, my friend.
Yeah, maybe think about Abyssal at some point.
Yeah.
They are still looking bottom. Maybe crit is. I mean, the bots are coming in. The bot is up for the Morphling. It's coming for the Huskar. Gaming are going to be able to play this map a lot.
You can minus them, but there's always more treants than you have minus.
Lord, he coming.
Oh lord, he coming.
Walks.
Yeah, it's like a fucking
The way
boss.
the tree walks.
Like he's going to
Yeah,
work
like
at the
the
factory.
Bursts him down to manage to
Don't
get it.
walk.
They have the detection ready to go.
Dude.
Tofu, he's going to be in a bit of trouble as Falcons get their response in. But Watson, he's still kind of down to fight, I think.
The rest of the team was leaning. It was just that too, though.
Yeah.
Falcons didn't know. They continue to keep this game very close. But
He's
the
hunting. And bots 2 on the Morphling. That's a nice addition.
Yep. Again, Gaming are gearing up to help themselves play the map here. It's going to pay dividends over the long run. And you're seeing the lanes starting to push in for once. Into Falcon's side of the map. You have an opportunity to actually do something here, to actually play Dota.
Yeah. And with the amp damage in the bottom room, they don't know it's there.
I think crit is legit half their kills.
That would be.
Yeah.
Still have this Aegis for 2 minutes. Could go high ground. The lanes permit it. And yeah, Watson scouts that rune.
Okay.
Oh, this is a lot of
Straight to it, boys.
This is like a
All bot.
here, so you just don't have to deal with this tree anymore.
They've got double siege wagons with a banner.
Dagonet, yeah.
Well protected.
Wait, he bought
He
a
actually got a Dagon. Based.
Wow.
Countered.
So much
Counter.
This is only the 4 of them. Tofu's making his way.
WehSing has a lower cooldown than Midas.
What the fuck is Tofu doing here?
They're getting outmaneuvered again on the map.
Yep, they are.
Quinn looked for
the Huskar. He went for him.
Oh, what is Tofu doing there, dude?
Watson activates his BKB, fights back, but he waveforms out of here.
They were in position to take 2 sides barracks, but now it looks like shit.
He throws out a link on a Skeeter. He quickly breaks that one with the enchant totem. While Ace, he pops his ultimate, tries to soak up some of the damage, but he's being kited around. He needs the help of his allies. Falcons, fortunately for him, have to back away.
Gaming able to regroup here. Quinn walks all the way from top bottom. All he got was that BKB out of Malrine. Gotta remember
They want to fix top lane before they push.
that Huskar got Ags off that Roche. So he has that built in. Got it for free.
Oh, does it have TP boost level 2?
Those are...
Ah, yeah, I guess so.
Well, I don't know if that's
Oops.
good company to be in or not.
Huskar as well now.
That's a long time ago.
Likely those Battle Furies were not picked up with the express purpose of dealing with the
Yeah, I mean, that's
Furion,
2016, man. Like, there was like 8 items in the game. Probably ran out of items to buy on the hero. Well, we are getting into the ultra late. I don't know if it's been too pretty for either team, but we are here. And Gaiman, they have their Dagons up. Well, they're getting close to the second one at least.
Yeah.
They have their Battle Fury on the bat. They have triple boots of travel. 2 of them boots of travel too. The 3rd boots of travel 2 is coming out now. I mean, what else can you get here?
It's like they're up by 11k, but they're not really because the items that they're forced to build to deal with this.
But you know what they need to do? They just need to go ultra late and get them force boots on.
That's what I'm saying. We're back to the force boots. It's the only way.
Gotta go force boots, Metas. You could sell all these, or at least
Giant Ring also works against
You
Sprout.
still need your bots to, yeah.
Yeah, you backpack it, so then you still have you can pop it in for the teleport, but then you pop it out for the fight.
Does it with a leash?
Yes,
Maybe
you can just walk over.
Giant's ring just so you could get the freedom thing.
I don't know if this Huskar set. It's the Warhammer set, isn't it? I see the chainsaw. It's like a chainsaw from the Marines.
Gladiators, bless you. They seem to have
Marines?
this game plan.
Space
in mind.
Marines.
I'm not sure if I would ever want to be in this position where we have to build Dagons and bots too and do all these things to keep up with this game, because I feel like, especially in the first game of best of 3, this is one of those games just gonna wear on your attention span, right? They have to
Space
do all
Marine.
these little things
I always
right
see the
just
word
to make
Marine when I
sure
see his
the
name.
Falcons don't get a freebie.
It
But
is
they are doing it.
it's like playing against Naga Siren, you know?
Yeah.
Nobody has fun, but one team's gonna win.
Or Tinker, old school Tinker, that was another one.
Battle Fury fucking Abaddon. Of course.
Oh, that's true.
It's just
And what you gotta do?
The time's on your side
Yeah.
of that equation. At some point, his wrist will start to break down.
Where Furion is not nearly as the same kind of risk. Pick off here onto Crit, tries to jetpack, Glimmer Cape away.
Good feeding in this game, what's new?
Spotted through the shards and the snowball. Plenty ways to keep on top.
I mean, you know what we used to call this strat? This is the... I don't know if there's a lot of people...
I don't think it's for the 3 ends. It's for the sprout though.
You just pile the clowns into the car, and you TP everybody onto one dude to give you the catch on the map, because then you can just split up.
Yeah, it's just one guy. Wait, it's 5 guys.
11 deaths, have 21 kills. It's over half the kills.
5 guys in a trench coat.
It's an old NA Dota strat.
Do you think he's still dead?
On who?
Uh-oh. Trap in. Help. Help.
Nah.
No, it's just...
Why did you betray me? Don't leave me.
No.
Oh, it's Andy stuck.
X fucking.
So lonely, so hungry.
Those brothers outside the cage too.
4.6k health, 234 damage, countered by trees.
Free me from this hell.
He's getting hit now, dude. Why did you do this?
A pain.
He's doing his job.
You can't hit?
At me, master.
An eternal
In my
cage
cage.
of torment. What is this, dude?
There's no way you cannot hit the first capes.
Oh, he's out of range.
He's out of range.
Useless. Useless you are.
Oh, finally he's freed from the pain of his existence.
No.
God rest
When
his
will we be
soul.
free of the pain of existence?
No shards left to get off that Tormentor.
Yeah.
That's just some gold, but we did see the refresher completed by the Razor and ATF closing in on that level 25. Yeah, these tier 4s are coming out. I mean, you're just gonna have to bank on this Razor to carry you in this late game.
The 46-minute BKB, of course. How did I not think of this?
Engineered their lineup to deal with the Furion a bit.
I know no one believed in me, but I fucking won my game.
Yeah, Broach. Furion.
I believed in you.
I believed in you, yeah.
Broach.
He is gonna deal some serious damage. The Broach plus the
I won
Pharasma.
my own too, and I had a Void Spirit carry and the CK mid against Alina.
Could definitely surprise Watson here. Go through some of that Frost Shield as well. Skeeter eyeing up mid. He's on a ward right now.
Caught him inside the Sinister Gaze. Chain Frost. Quick blow up, perhaps.
I hate those chain bounces.
They're all here. It's gonna be 2 quick kills.
Beware the cloud.
Game and Gladiators just outside of the Falcons.
It took
base.
half of the HP of the Morphling.
Went on.
The impetuses.
They just pounced instantly.
Oh wait, go back, Treant. He needs the vision of the creep wave.
You gotta be careful showing here. You get jumped.
Shaker carries a fucking dog water pick, right?
What?
Their idea was that the Razor will be carried. Then.
Yeah.
And there goes the Tusk. Meanwhile, Quinn is having his damage strained with Maul.
Exodia!
Oh, Exodia Razor.
Exodia Razor. He's like 2 items off.
Not enough.
Inside the base, Plasma Field going out, catching up to Staking. Another
No agonies yet.
Watson doesn't give a damn. He just challenges the Enchantress, pushes past the Razor, puts him
Holy
into the Fountain.
5x.
Now he's back to deal with Maureen.
And also no satanic.
Has his BKB and will have his life cut short with an ultra kill. GG. It is
Okay. Wow.
What?
Game end win game 1.
Die?
kept up their attention and dealt with
Ah.
the non-stop
That's well played.
split push nonsense.
What did he say? I didn't hit a hero?
What the fuck was that? We didn't even hit heroes. Or a hero. It was. I think he could just get bored.
I mean, Falcons was ratting them for like 30 minutes, and the only person showing was Crit. And all they did was abuse Crit for fucking 30 minutes straight. Good itemization from Gaming Gladiators here. Double travels for catch. It's huge.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what to expect or how to break. Well, how to break it down, I do know, but the ending, I wasn't really sure what to expect because I thought that was going to be a little bit more of a climax between these two teams. But a high ground.
Thank you, Maka, for the 30 months. Is Boys, thank you for the 100. Jacob, thank you for the 41. Torqueza, thank you for the 18. Jericat, thank you for the 26. Arif Abbasov, thank you for the 31, man.
Fight your opponent. Like, you can't really rat your way to victory anymore. It used to be like that.
I didn't like their drafts. I think Morph versus Razor is two more favorites. I think mid Furion is so fucking whatever, right?
It's just so difficult to win.
I didn't notice. I wasn't here for the mid game. Did Marlin do nothing in no rotations?
I don't fucking know. I mean, he did rotations, but it's just he's a Furion, you know. He can only do so much.
I feel like there also wasn't an overcorrection.
He needed to win like one side lane for them with rotations, I think.
He does a couple of times in just the most inopportune times for them.
From what I see in this replay, he just kept going mid to defend the tower and got dove.
They bide their time. They know exactly what they need for this Abba and for this Morph to be able to fill in those gaps that they want to.
Do you remember when you died, Noto? Is he here? Oh, he's not here.
He's in the game, I think.
I don't remember when the fight was.
I think around 31. Oh no, here.
I think it was this one, yeah.
Oh yeah,
it was this one. I remember. I tanked Razor and then my carry died. I was like, huh? What happened?
No. The classic Roche.
My carry! My carry, dude.
Used to be a lot more damage though.
Like what?
He's running it around behind the back of the tower.
How does that even work, man? That should really not be a thing.
You should change Primal Beast to be like Roche.
I was so surprised we lost that fight because I was like, oh, I was so busy on Razor, like we should win. We killed one before they started. I got Razor spells on me. We should be winning this.
I mean, we did win it.
Yeah, but we're still at the cost of a KO. It's like a barely a win.
Yeah, who cares?
Yeah, like your ulti was perfect. We killed the X. We killed the Storm. And from here, I was like, how do we ever even come close to losing this fight? And then Noto tells me he died to Roche. I was like, huh?
Missed it.
Yeah, I tanked everything for him. For him to die like this.
Fucking Thomas the tank engine comes in.
Enjoyable game to watch, but it was so technical that
the intricacies,
so many small things,
could have been overlooked.
What the fuck, I missed?
Huh? Oh wait, how did it miss? Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like a hit.
We shouldn't forget who won the game, and that was Gaming.
Was it Gaming?
It was Gaming.
Did they really win?
After all, even after all the shenanigans and all this, like,
nah, whatever.
To keep the game alive. Gaming Gladiators did seal it in the end, and I wanna, obviously we had the first big Abaddon in this game. Which
I'm
is
so glad you want to talk about this because they move it to offlane, right? We've seen Abba mostly in the core. The only other in the carry, and the only other team that was picking up and putting it into the offlane was BetBim team for themselves. Miro playing it there, and they didn't actually find any success with it. But yeah, this Abba going to offlane now, seeing it in a different
first pick as well, by the way.
Yeah, but I feel like now that Ace has first picked it and just played it like he wants to, where he just keeps farming, keeps getting pretty much to 6 slots, buys Battle Fury when needed, buys Blink when needed, has this full confidence in this hero. I think it looks really strong. Again, I was doubting a bit when other teams started using it and started losing with it. It looked like, okay, people are picking it a bit too early, without a purpose. But now we see Gaming Gladiators first pick it and dominate with it, and I do think it adds this insane team fight to your composition that we saw again here at how Falcons just can't team fight, and partly it is because of Abba.
I guess Queen 30? Isn't Queen 30?
Really well done in terms of the Huskar. You actually picked the Huskar 23. We talked about it during the draft, how potentially Falcons are looking at Huskar here and putting Skeeter on the Shaker, and by snatching the Huskar,
25.
this awkward position where
I think he just has a high hairline.
by Falcons themselves, and they are
Makes
now
him look
picking this
older.
Furion hero, which is, you know, you did all these shenanigans, you got all this net worth, but there's a reason again why we don't see that much Furion. It's just cannot use the net worth to anything too meaningful to win the game.
But it's also a Huskar game where they're not getting carried away. When they're not getting the kills, you don't see the impatience. You know, we've seen enough Huskar players where if they're not getting kills, it's not progressing their items.
That's what I'm saying.
It was awful. So the fact that gaming themselves, under the pressure of the macro gameplay of Falcons, they identified it as well and was like, you know what, we'll match your macro play with our own. We won't waste the TP. We won't allow you to ever have that chance to get a free rat. What happens if gaming waste a TP, Falcons get that one side lane, then that pressure gets pushed over there, they get a Roshan, this game could be different, right? So the fact that I think Gaming and Falcons both had the same like top level of map play, I think other teams here, they would have crumbled to Falcons. Like this draft, even though Gaming's draft is so strong, how like top, I don't know, I don't know how to put it into words, but like both of these teams, it was just, maybe, again, not the most exciting, but it was so cool, the things that they did to even get into this game.
I want to circle back a little bit, Mizu, just because you talked about, you know, this Nature's Prophet. I think he did really well in lane against this Huskar. Like, I think Malmarin really stepped up, and he was able to keep that lane for, I think, the first 3 levels, at least in his favor, and then somewhat even. But I shift my eyes a little bit more towards the carry Earthshaker, what we could have expected from this, because Skeeter played a very sacrificial role in this game. Let's be real, all this farm went on to the Razor. The Razor and the Nature's Prophet is where we mostly saw the net worth go on the side of Falcons, and so I don't know if there's a different way they could have played with this Shaker. There's more potential for it, and if he didn't really have to play this sacrificial.
I mean, he had a
I can up volume a little bit. Sometimes I have so many people in Discord speaking. Still many voices. It's like in my head again.
I think it's just that Furion soaks again to the point I made earlier. Furion soaks up so much farm on the map.
Okay.
That
it's his game.
Yeah, it's kind of the Furion that takes all the space, right? Not that Shaker's farm would not really have made that big of a difference, I think, but overall.
I feel like now it kind of goes back to the question, is Shaker even that good? Now that I think about it, they first pick Abaddon. Do you want to core Shaker into an Abaddon? Like, you have the stun, you're not even lock him down, you don't buy silver, you don't have Orchid, like, you're not ever... The Abaddon is the combo breaker. Shaker is the best combo, like, core hero, right?
But I don't think this... Where it's Shaker is a little bit, for Falcons and potentially for other teams, is a little bit like... And in Dota in general, like, it doesn't really matter where the Shaker goes, to some extent, as long as you have the scaling on other heroes, right? We see Pangolier in offlane, we can even see Pangolier carry maybe sometimes. It doesn't really matter where these heroes go, as long as the other players in the team have heroes that scale and can deal damage. Right, so I don't think the Shaker carry
What's next Friday? I don't know. It's like Yakuza game, there's the Avowed game, there's the Monster Hunter game. Monster Hunter game's at the end of the month. But I think I'm still early into that Kingdom Come game because I didn't touch the main quest much. I don't even think I'm like halfway through after 25 hours of playing.
You're playing into an Abaddon and you're allowing them to get a Morphling. Then they get a Huskar. It's like, your Shaker can't kill this. Your Prophet doesn't scale into it because you now need to have Broge and all these items. So it's like, you compare the two lineups, like Gaming, the 3 cores, if they get farm, it's just like hands off keyboard, we're probably going to win a fight. And then on the other hand, it's like, you have to hit the perfect fissure into a perfect slam, and then Amar's like, I kind of want to static link them, but I'm falling off because I'm an early game tempo hero. So it's like, their early game's not strong, their late game they get outscaled. So it's the map play and the ratting is their main recipe.
Well, it's gonna get delayed? No. I don't think Japanese games get delayed like that randomly. They usually announce that really early on.
Open because like everything you described is because they picked a hero that cannot deal with Abaddon, like the Shaker. I like the Shaker in other lineups, but if Abaddon's there,
I just think the last big Huskar really threw a wrench into the plans of Falcons, and that's why we don't see the
Who's the best team right now? Probably Tundra.
The idea is that you drain the Abaddon with Razor, right?
I think most people would agree from just watching how they play right now.
Really outcarry Huskar either, right? Not really. Like you can drain him, but he hits you back with spears, right? And then when he also has saves behind him, so that the Huskar pick also kind of destroys the hard carry Razor from the offlane a little bit, right?
No, it does.
But I don't think
the Morphling as well.
I agree. Maybe the Shaker is not the ideal pick against Abaddon. I can agree with that, but I don't think there's inherently anything wrong with the Shaker carry.
I feel like you guys are arguing the same point.
Okay.
By the way, but like I have been listening, I feel like you're both saying the exact same
This
thing.
is not the draft. They're just showing what happened last game.
We probably are.
We did talk about it in the draft how Gaming Gladiators needed to watch out for the potential last pick. 24.
How do I add games to the list? I just look at games that I want to play, that's it. I don't really think too much about it.
Cheese Husker, right? And then Gaming Gladiators picks it up for themselves. So I would argue that Falcons maybe were a little bit in trouble just from the morphling itself.
Let's do this. Let's just ignore Husker for a minute. Because my brain's all foggy from this and that.
That's what kind of what I'm doing. So I think if you look at the 4 first picks.
Okay, we're gonna do it very slowly.
I haven't played Celeste. I bought that game ages ago on sale, and I just never opened it. Never installed it. This is in my eternal backlog of games.
I'm saying that morphling already counted the first 4 heroes, actually.
I fully agree.
Good.
That's what I was gonna get to.
I also agree with you.
I'm so glad you guys came to a conclusion.
I'm playing the End of the Day sequel too, yeah. End of Magnone, whatever it's called.
These teams, they want to go toilet and do all these other things. They want to have an extended break, these divas. Anyway, so I'm going to go back to the abandoned.
To their face.
Yo, Tofu, can we start the game? Thank you. Anyway, so I think the abandoned, that's all I care about. Do you think Falcons were respected enough to think about it as a first phase ban?
Of course.
If gaming a first
I played a little bit of Red Dead Redemption, but the game was unplayable when I played it on PC. It was crashing like fuck.
At least do something different this time around, because I don't think, I mean, we can't criticize the Eng too much, right? No. But I didn't expect Eng to be picked into Abaddon. I don't think it has a really good purpose there. So I thought the Reiki would be a lot better.
But then technically that also opens up the fact that if you pick the Eng, you ban the Nyx, which opens up the Morphling. So if you don't pick the Eng, you don't have to ban the Nyx, you can ban the Morphling instead. But we're doing draft panel stuff, and this is not a draft panel. There's so many things that can happen in this game, and we're seeing beautiful camera shots of gaming outside, talking about this game, because they won.
Okay.
Do you wanna?
Oh, is it time? Finally, guys, it is time. We are so sorry you had to listen to 2 disgruntled bald men talk about the previous game.
Yeah?
And it's now time for the draft?
No. Too early.
Too early?
Yep. The other one. The other thing we do before.
Oh, we do a break, don't we? Break time. Bye-bye. I'm not the host. It's very different.
I hope gaming wins. I want to see another gaming versus Naraccio. Huh? What the fuck is this? So fucking cursed. I can hear the Click and Claw ad. Ah, nice. Of course, why not? Is it broken again? No. I hate this ad. Like, just from this ad alone, I never want to buy from these guys again. Or like another again ever.
Je stopt de stekker erin en hoor je klik. Dan ben je klaar. Nieuw klik en klaar internet voor maar €25 per maand. Het kan ook zo.
Why do I hate it? Because I've seen the ad too many times. So now I don't want to buy it ever. Oh, I'm tired. Come on, start the game. You get annoying cell calls in the Netherlands, yeah, to switch ISP and stuff like that. I've had ISP people at my door before, trying to convince me to switch to their service, and power company stuff too. Holy dude, how's that shit even legal? Yeah, it's fucking shameless, right?
Personally, I've never used a bug. I've only used some features, but I do know some players that abuse bugs. I remember the Legion Commander bug, where his third skill was some very interesting feature. I think the Legion Commander bug, since
I
I'm
haven't
not a
changed my
Legion
doorbell sound.
Commander
I'm too
player
lazy.
myself, but I think it was that your third skill used to proc infinitely on denies, and it used to deal more damage. I think so. I think the bug abusers should be punished. They shouldn't be allowed to use them, except for my team. Their features.
I have never used a bug. I'm a good guy. I used the Legion double damage before, but I don't think that was a bug. Hello guys, and today I want to explore some bug that I see people have used before. Harpoon bug. Like back then, you have to just buy 2 harpoon and sell one of them. You will gain a max attack speed on the game. That guy I want to explore is, I have seen that guy using is Nasumi. $5,000 from the salary, paying to me because he is on my enemy and he abusing the bug.
Who wins Cass versus Huskar? If you're talking laning phase, Huskar smashes that, I'm sure.
I've been struggling with bugs, like basically my whole Dota career. They always somehow get to me. I think especially lately, it's been really hard. Yeah, there's this bug, I think it's called Nick's Assassin. He always comes and like vendettas me, and I'm like, what the frick? What is this bug? Straight to prison. If you pick a bug, you just, you know, you should be executed. Actually, I changed my mind. No prison, execution straight away. So think about that next time you abuse a bug.
Welcome back, everyone. After a post-game argument, I've had to stand between these two, all right? You gotta diffuse the situation a little bit.
I think the issue is I used to be the only ball guy on the panel.
You think there's too much boldness now?
Last time too, now we have 2 board analysts. It's just like this.
Too much?
Yeah.
And then the bold caster as
And then
well.
the ball card. I know, it's just, yeah.
Any words back, Misery?
Oh, he's gonna talk about Huskar again,
feel
isn't he? 23 for Huskar.
I feel like we need Sundaram to also be bold.
You're gonna shave his head? What?
No comment.
No comment here. All right, I feel like I've got to go back to my spot here. You guys have made up.
Squeaky clean. He's not even a true board.
No.
Don't out him like that. We were having some technical issues, in case you guys didn't
What?
know. That's why
Again?
our first game went a little bit longer. We got to run some fun content as well, but hopefully we're back on track. And before we do see this game number 2, yes, I know we're only in game number 2 of our Falcons and Game In series. Let's talk some more about this draft and just what we saw play out and how we can expect some change-ups from hopefully both teams in game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, I think key players the next game could potentially be Ace and ATF, right?
Yep.
It's kind of like they're taking over as the carry role a little bit for both their teams. Maybe Ace less so. Like last game, they kind of ran
the
a
XPM on that last game, 1,037.
That's kind of crazy. But they kind of ran like a tri-core lineup, right? But Ace definitely likes to farm and then taking up the contender with the other offlaners to get the most items and CS and. Yeah,
I think that
farm as possible.
It's the fact that between both teams, you do have this kind of like who breaks that balance first. Like if Ace is forced to fight because of a certain situation, then maybe Amar even looks better. But if Amar's dragged into the earlier fights, then Ace will capitalize on, wait, I don't need to join the fight because my team's already doing a good job. So I think between the 2 offlaners, it's on the rest of the team, like how do we set up the game so that they can farm? So they both look at their best when they're like an independent and make the calls when they're ready. And in this game, like even though there's a lot of pressure on game inside, Ace just felt like he was in complete control of his hero. Like you never felt like he was dragged into too many fights. He was buying the items he wanted to.
I actually don't even know how many fights I saw him show up to early game. Like outside of a fight going to him, how often was he rotating into a fight?
I mean, he died twice, so let me assume 3 times. I don't know.
Okay.
But no, I think the main point there is also if we look at the carries, right? Like Watson and Skidder, it's like if one of your heroes in your draft does create a problem and then drags people into the game once again, it disrupts that balance. And both of these teams excel when they have like kind of like a tricar all scaling at the same rate. And I think just because of how maybe reactive that draft was for Falcons, like the Shaker being very vulnerable. Like he got a blink dagger, he went to Twin Gate, instantly at the Twin Gate he sees a Tusk on the higher ground, he has to blink away. What happens if he goes through that Twin Gate, gets the kill on the Morphling, right? Again, it's these small little plays that completely change the entire script of a game. And who are you saying hello to?
No one. They can't even.
No.
I wasn't waving to anyone.
Out yourself. Come on. Who are we saying?
Well, I thought they were looking over this way, but I think they were just staring off into the distance.
Oh,
and then I started waving, and
so you're waving to no one.
And then Quinn's gonna. Oh, they both waved back.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
I don't know. I'm sure they're just as bored waiting for the game to start as well. Can you get anyone on Falcons to wave to you?
I do believe they're a little bit more focused right now as they lost.
Oh, they're
So I feel like you asking me to do that is also potentially very bad for my career.
I didn't realize. I can't see them behind me.
You're one game away from elimination. How we doing?
How am I supposed to be able to see that? I don't have eyes on the back of my head.
I mean, we just watched the game. We know they're one game down. I don't want to interact with them right now.
That's fair enough.
I don't want to be like, oh, what happens if there's a losers interview for the first time?
There's not.
And you're like, hey, why did you lose?
No, I'd make you do it.
Fucking ball guy kept talking to us while we were prepping. You know, I don't want to be that guy.
It's just because I know Snaking's having an issue with these PCs, so I didn't know if everyone else was still going on.
Do you guys think Gaming Gladiators are a little bit too happy right now? They're up 1-0, but it is a best of 3, right?
I think they deserve it in the fact that they were punished in winning, you know? Like that when they won the game, Quinn was like annoyed that they won because they won in that manner. Like, so I think for them, it's like, you know what? It's like, you know, we overcome the toxic Falcons defense of blah, 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 you know? So I think, yeah, they're allowed to be happy, but they're not like BB level happy. They're not like, you know, high ego we're winning. They're just in good spirits. I think it's very different types of joy.
They're just happy amongst themselves. They're not trying to like impose it onto.
I mean, that would actually be a power play right now if they just started throwing insults across the room, like, "Oh, Snaking, sort your fucking PC out." Again, it's like
nice bench, bro.
Yeah,
nice bench, bro.
Disconnect more, mate. Yeah,
we need more trash talk. Live trash talk.
Yeah, I mean, that is a possibility. But again, in Dota, we are a little bit more mature, reserved.
Yeah, we save it for in-game, right?
Yeah, we save it for in-game. And also, when people do try and do it out of game, maybe even like the pure happiness and scream, it seems to go against them because it seems to level up teams. So. It's not explored, but I think with the setup at Blast Slam, there is a potential in maybe 3 or 4, utilizing the studio
the
could
psychological impact of seeing your opponents face to face live in the studio. Well, look, guys, we don't have to fill any longer. Thank goodness we've been able to break down every inch of that game at number 1. We've been able to theory craft some stuff we'd love to see in game number 2. And well, it brings me absolute pleasure to tell you that a draft is ready.
Hey guys, it's me, really short Rhea next to really tall Sinner. How's it going up there?
Oh,
the weather's great.
It started. Nice.
Oh yeah, it's really scary down here.
All right.
All right, we got a draft on our hands. Let's see how's it gonna go this time. We had a very fun Huskar last game, but it didn't feel like the kind of game where, okay, we've been cheesed by Huskar and the game's over at 16 minutes. You know, it's so long.
What was first pick last game? It was Eng and Abaddon.
I was 5, 7, and 11, and we won. That was the plan all along. Like this hero.
Where was am I using? I'm using Kinera Earth.
They made it work that time around. So obviously Watson with an insane Morphling performance with the 14-0.
It's the in-ears of my people.
And as the panel talked about ad nauseum, that was an insanely good Morphling game.
Yeah.
My God, it's like no counters. You can turn into Razor, you can turn into Shaker, do whatever you want basically. So I gotta make sure that it's a tougher game for Watson, I think. And on top of that, the first pick Abaddon worked. Let's see. I think that's where I'm mainly looking for adjustments here. Is are Falcons going to change their priorities now that Gaiman have shown some completely new tech? Or it's not like his build was new or something.
Do they ban the Pango Ferret here?
But yeah, well, we have a switch up in
Monkey's banned this time.
Pick order at least, which is
Did it hurt my ears?
Usually
No.
we see it go back and forth at least in the past. I noticed, but this tournament,
I don't think I've ever had ear problems with in-ears.
Certain preference, and we're seeing people get like multiple like first picks in a row, which is interesting. But this time, yeah, we swap over. Things are different.
When did I start Kingdom Come? The day after release. I don't remember what day that was though. 8 maybe?
They are both still.
No, it's earlier than that.
Pango is actually an
It was 8
interesting
now.
ban
It was
because when these two teams played in the group stage.
When did I start?
It was Gaimin that banned it.
4 days ago?
Falcons, which I thought was surprising because Gaimin have two really good Pango players, and I thought they would want that for their strategy. But they banned
Pango
it
ban
in
again.
One,
Okay.
Falcons again. They're banning it again. Right now.
They're done with this shit.
They just really think this hero is great, and they don't want Falcons to have it.
Yeah, so this does mean now that if Falcons do want to ban it again, they can ban the Invoker and pick Mag. If they're worried about that setup from last game where they had to ban both, that's one way of avoiding that problem. But then again, if you're first picking Magnus, I think Gaming Gladiators will be happy to just take Abaddon. So I don't think that's what we're going to look at. We're going to look at this.
Hello, Abaddon.
Okay. If you told me going into the
First pick Abaddon again.
Stole it.
First pick, I would have been like, really?
Yeah.
They stole it.
Stole it.
And then that would have been the end of the
Is
conversation.
Abaddon that good of a hero that you just first pick it now?
I would have been okay with that.
Yeah.
It's so weird that it is.
Yeah.
It's not like you're gonna steal Ench here. Or are you?
We have Ricky's, Bounty Hunters, Magnuses.
We have Invoker.
Today does play
Invoker is really
Enchantress,
good
but
against this hero, I think. You have
I haven't
all
seen
sorts
him
of,
play it in tournament.
You have Mana Burn, you have AoE control, you have tons of different utility that you can't dispel. Ice Wall, the Tornado you can't dispel, the EMP you can't dispel. So I do feel like that would be a go-to here for Gaimin in this situation, but they rate the Magnus higher.
Magnusi.
Interesting. This is usually a
Enigma
hero that
won
you
a
don't
game.
mind playing
Abaddon
Abaddon against.
versus,
You can just
I mean,
get
Magnus
RP,
against
not fear.
Abaddon.
You can dispel it from one ally. Maybe Gaimin just want to play heavy farm.
Yeah, there's a
If you have a
potential,
4-week sick leave time, play some Elden Ring, my man. If you haven't yet, at least, that's definitely
that's super strong. But
one of the games of all
the hero
times.
pool is so wide when you have Magnus too, right? You can pair it with this PA potentially, which has also been. Oh, okay. Goodbye, PA. Never mind. She's gone. Sorry about that.
I don't think a team is getting this combo anymore this time.
Yeah, definitely not. But it's forcing bans.
Yep.
And it enables so much, and you can flex it on different roles. I like it. I just think he's a strong hero, and Abaddon can probably. I'm assuming they have other ideas in mind of how to deal with Abaddon.
You know what? Watson hero is good with Mag and good against Abaddon.
What? Tell me.
Slark.
Slark? Wowie, can you explain why Cinderin?
That's because he's a fish.
Oh, yeah.
And Abaddon has a horse, so he can't swim.
Okay, that makes
So
sense, I
when
guess.
Slark gets in the water, Abaddon, you remember that scene from Lord of the Rings?
I'm gonna
Where
say
she
yes.
like summons the waves and then the horses can't cross. It's the one that, like,
that
Team
one,
Liquid's
okay.
logo is actually based off that scene.
Wrong. Slark is a fish.
I've only watched the first movie recently.
You said aha like that was just bullshit. It's actually true.
No, I didn't. No, it was not. I was embarrassed because I haven't watched Lord of the Rings recently enough. It's my bad. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
But no, I
But yeah,
understand.
Slark actually shows up in that scene. There's fish in the water. You just can't see them.
Oh, cool.
There's like extras.
I remember the very large, overtly obnoxious British voice that came out of the water. I was Slark. What a fool I was. Forget.
Yeah, you definitely didn't watch it recently, did you? You watched the dubbed version.
The YouTube poop version.
The great Britain. The English version of Lord of the Rings. Alright, Lycan's gonna hit the bin. Not really too surprising. Both teams run this very effectively, and I think a hero like Lycan's actually quite nice against Mag. The way Magnus gameplay gravitates is a lot around jungle camps. Lycan can scout you, he can pin you down with the Alpha Wolves, and
I don't know what the counter is to Abaddon. I feel like this hero is good against everything in the game.
and it's one of Falcon's flex picks, so get it out of the way.
Lich!
For last game, we had the idea of Razor.
Lich.
I thought it was decently effective, honestly, especially when you're able to go Assault Cuirass and have so much armor. It felt like Amar was tanking a lot in these fights and getting away with a lot more. Why are you laughing?
Because I just realized I never answered your question of why Slark is good against the band.
Oh,
I just gave a bullshit answer and then we just let it be.
I was never gonna pressure you. Do you want me to press you? Cinderin, explain now. Actually, I don't care unless they pick Slark. I don't care.
He's still.
They should pick Slark. You can purge every